Lin Xiao, a third-rate player, found himself reborn 3 years prior, just 3 days before the arrival of the Yuanjie game on Earth. Armed with the memories of his past life, he unearthed the sole divine talent card within the game, granting him invincibility and limitless power, enabling him to pursue his desires without restraint. Chapter 1. Rebirth and Discovery of the Divine Talent Card. It's not a dream. It's not a dream. I have been reborn. At this moment, Lin Xiao gazed into the mirror, admiring his unblemished face, untouched by the claws of monstrous beasts. His heart raced with excitement. He opened his phone, bombarded by notifications from various apps. The Yuanjie game is about to herald a new epoch for humanity, offering the prospect of unraveling the universe's ultimate mysteries. Experts assert that the Yuanjie game is likely a novel realm from a higher dimensional space. Musk, the founder and president of a globally renowned star domain company, announces his substantial investment into the Yuanjie game world. The miraculous Yuanjie game has descended upon Earth, potentially dismantling the societal order upheld by humanity for millennia. Despite the incessant notifications regarding the Yuanjie game flashing across his screen, Lin Xiao remained undistracted, fixated instead on the date displayed on his phone. September 27, 2027. In 3 days, the Yuanjie game will officially commence. By the heavens, this time, I shall surely prosper. With a fervent shout, Lin Xiao gathered all his savings and dashed out of his dilapidated rental apartment. On October 1, 2027, a hyper-realistic game, Yuanjie, would make its official debut on Earth, ushering humanity into an era of unparalleled martial prowess. The abilities players acquired within the game would manifest in the real world. Those who reached a certain level of power could attain eternal youth and immortality. This revelation sent humanity into a frenzy. Yet, unbeknownst to them, 3 years after the arrival of the Yuanjie game, on October 1, 2030, the barriers of the game would shatter, merging the game world with reality. The formidable beasts within the game would coexist with humanity, posing a catastrophic threat to the weak. Lin Xiao had perished in his previous life beneath the fangs of a 3-headed serpent-like monster on the 3rd day, following the convergence of the game and reality. Although he had been granted the opportunity for rebirth, he understood that he could not alter the course of events. Should he divulge the impending calamity set to unfold 3 years hence, others would deem him a fool. Thus, in the 3 years leading up to the apocalypse, enhancing his own strength for self-preservation became his foremost priority. This time, as Lin Xiao stepped outside, he embarked on a quest for an object that would ignite fervor among all gamers, the Divine Talent Card. In Jingjing City, by the moat in front of the Drum Tower, sunlight danced upon the shimmering surface of the water, though it could not conceal the faintly unpleasant odor emanating from it. Lin Xiao, clad in naught but shorts, boldly leaped into the moat, drawing the attention of passers-by. Goodness, this young man is quite the swimmer. He's not merely in despair, is he? Perhaps he seeks to fish here? Who would fish in such foul water? He might just be a lunatic escaped from a mental hospital. I've already called the police. Lin Xiao overheard the murmurs from the bank, but remained unfazed. The icy water, pungent in scent, did not deter him. He dove repeatedly, meticulously searching the riverbed for something. An hour later, Lin Xiao emerged from the water, clutching a well-sealed glass bottle, and, amidst the astonished gazes of onlookers, hastily donned his clothing and departed in Zhanghai City. After a day spent jostling on a green train, Lin Xiao returned to his shabby rental apartment. After securely locking the door, he gingerly shattered the glass bottle retrieved from the moat. The delicate card came into view, and as he examined the exquisite Divine Talent Card, his gaze ignited with fervor. At last, I have secured the only Divine Talent Card in the Yuanjie game. With this card, I shall no longer be the trifling player subject to the whims of others. And as for the stunning goddess Muron Wanner within the game, just you wait. Though you possess unparalleled beauty, you should not have slain my boss in my previous life, and then insulted me, declaring I was unworthy even to be your loyal admirer. This time, I shall conquer you, the aloof and proud goddess, and compel you to kneel before me. And as for the scheming Su Qing, you exploited our game partnership to drain my in-game currency. You not only betrayed me, but also publicly derided me as a pathetic sycophant. You shall all pay for your transgressions. Chapter 2. Why do you scold me for borrowing money to purchase a game helmet? The Yuanjie Game Company in Huaxia is the global distributor of this game. However, Lin Xiao, having lived a full life, understood that aside from selling game login devices, they wielded no authority over any aspect of the Yuanjie game. In the fortnight leading up to the game's official launch, a system notification echoed daily through the skies, reminding players to seek randomly distributed super talent cards. Worldwide, in his previous life, those fortunate enough to acquire a super talent card became unparalleled forces in both the real and game worlds. In addition to the super talent cards, one singular divine talent card would also be distributed. As the only divine talent card within the game, it was designated for release in Huaxia, where the Yuanjie Game Company resides. Rumor has it that the Divine Talent card surpasses the Super Talent card in power by a factor of 1,000, and only one exists within the entire Yuanjie game. Regrettably, in his past life, no one was fortunate enough to discover this Divine Talent card, resulting in humanity being subjugated by monstrous beasts once the game and reality merged. 24 hours after the Yuanjie game commenced, any unclaimed talent cards would automatically become void. At that point, the voice in the sky would reveal the specific location of the talent cards, directing the game company's staff to retrieve and destroy them. Lin Xiao had witnessed the live stream of the game company destroying talent cards in his previous life and distinctly remembered the location of the Divine Talent card. Thus, upon his rebirth, he hurried to Jingjing City to retrieve it from the moat. As time pressed on, it was now 3:30 p.m. on September 30th. Tomorrow at 8 a.m., the Yuanjie game will officially launch. The most pressing task at hand is to find a way to purchase a game helmet. Otherwise, if I fail to use the talent card by the time the game launches, it will become void. Lin Xiao squatted in his rental apartment. A look of distress etched upon his face. He was originally an orphan, and over the years he had relied on hard work and frugality to barely complete a second-tier university. This time, he set out to seek a Divine Talent card, but after purchasing his train ticket, he found that he was left with only 20 yuan. However, even the most ordinary gaming headset costs 10,000 RMB, let alone the gaming pod that only the wealthy can afford. Moreover, as a poor individual, his classmates were reluctant to approach him, and he had never had many friends. Additionally, the government had eliminated online loans 2 years ago. Thus, finding someone to lend him money for a gaming headset became the most troublesome issue for Lin Xiao. A penny can thwart a hero, he lamented. With no other options, Lin Xiao had no choice but to contact his university classmates. Although they had all graduated, they still maintained a WeChat group. After opening the chat, Lin Xiao pondered for a moment and located the WeChat avatar of the campus goddess, Shen Yuyan. After all, it was said that goddesses often had a maternal disposition, and she happened to be a wealthy second generation. Perhaps seeking her assistance would yield a lower chance of rejection. He clicked to add her as a friend. Shortly after, Shen Yuyan accepted his friend request. Accepted. Could there be hope? Lin Xiao felt a surge of joy in his heart and hurriedly sent her a message. Lin Xiao, are you there, goddess? Shen Yuyan, what's the matter? Lin Xiao, the Yuanzhou game is about to launch tomorrow, and I wish to borrow 10,000 yuan to purchase a gaming headset. Rest assured, once I make money in the game, I will repay you immediately. Shen Yuyan, are you trying to swindle money from a classmate? Lin Xiao, I truly need the money for a gaming headset. Shen Yuyan, what does your urgent need for money have to do with me? Are we that familiar? If you can't afford a gaming headset, then don't play the game. Upon receiving Shen Yuyan's reply, Lin Xiao felt a flush of embarrassment. He steeled himself and attempted to thicken his skin fivefold, continuing to send her another message. Lin Xiao, I guarantee with my integrity that I will soon become powerful in the game. At that time, RMB will be as worthless as scrap paper. Not only will I repay you promptly, but if you face any difficulties in the game, you can come to me. No one will dare to bully you. Shen Yuyan, have you found the Super Talent card? Lin Xiao, well, not exactly. Shen Yuyan, then what gives you the audacity to boast here? Lin Xiao, we are classmates, there's no need to speak so harshly, is there? Shen Yuyan, if it weren't for our shared experience as classmates and the fact that we would frequently encounter each other in the Yuanzhou game, do you think I would ever have any association with you? Would I add you as a friend? Lin Xiao, fine, I understand now. Shen Yuyan, if you understand, then hurry and leave. I'm busy, don't bother me. Lin Xiao, if you're not lending me the money, why insult me? Shen Yuyan has enabled friend verification. You are not yet friends with her. Please send a friend verification request. Once the other party approves, you can chat. Send friend verification. Chapter 3. I will not leave the group. Lin Xiao was infuriated. He had failed to borrow money and was subjected to insults. In his previous life, he lacked the funds to purchase a gaming helmet and had to deliver takeout for 2 months. Exhausted from the daily grind, he eventually earned enough to buy the helmet. But this delay caused him to enter the game 2 months later than others, perpetually lagging behind. In this life, however, Lin Xiao possessed a Divine Talent card, which would become invalid if not activated within 24 hours. He could not afford to wait. With no other options, Lin Xiao gritted his teeth and continued to add classmates as friends in the WeChat group. Previously, his classmates had shown little inclination to engage with him, and he had no desire to reach out either, resulting in him having no friends apart from the group leader who had added him. After adding 2 more classmates, one rejected his friend request outright, while the other did not respond at all. As the clock struck 4:30 p.m., Lin Xiao realized that the gaming helmet sales point would close at 6 p.m. Panic set in, causing beads of sweat to form on his forehead. Just then, a message appeared in the WeChat group. Zhang Ning, Lin Xiao, what do you mean? Are you using the Yuanjie game as an excuse to borrow money from Yuyan? Are you trying to deceive her for money? Sun Hao, haha, Are there not enough of these kinds of people nowadays? Just ignore them, Zhang. Zhao Ranan. Are you all out of your minds? Just deny the friend request. I didn't accept his request earlier. Zhou Jinjin. Adding people in the group to borrow money and then claiming your account was hacked? Such lowly tactics are laughable. Wang Bin. Class leader Han Xiaoyan. I think we should kick this person out. What is the point of keeping him? Han Xiaoyan. Lin Xiao. You're randomly adding friends to borrow money. I might have to kick you out. You just asked me for money. Do I look like I have money to lend you? Seeing the messages in the group, Lin Xiao's face turned an ashen hue. Most people would have chosen to leave the group at this point. However, having lived through a cataclysm in his previous life, Lin Xiao's psychological resilience had significantly strengthened. He refused to leave the group. If he left and they didn't see him again, what would happen? He resolved to stay in the group. One day, he would make these blind individuals weep in despair. At that moment, Feng Shui, a classmate, unexpectedly added Lin Xiao as a friend. After he accepted, she transferred him 10,000 Huaxia coins without uttering a single word. Feng Shui sent me money? Lin Xiao was taken aback. In his memory, this girl was usually quiet and demure, though he would rate her looks at 80 points, boosted by the money she sent. If anyone else were to rate her, they might only give her 60 points. WeChat conversation. Lin Xiao, are you lending me money? Feng Shui? Feng Shui, yes. Just take it and don't embarrass yourself in the group. Lin Xiao, thank you. I will repay you as soon as possible. Feng Shui did not respond to Lin Xiao's message, leaving him with a wry smile. Nonetheless, he made a mental note of this favor to repay later. He hastily exited his shabby rented room and hailed a taxi, spending 19 yuan on the fare. Lin Xiao finally arrived at the gaming helmet sales point just before 6 p.m. Everything went smoothly. He scanned to collect his purchase. After acquiring the helmet, he found he had only 1 yuan left. The bus fare back to his rental was 2 yuan. With no other choice, he took a ride for 1 yuan, leaving him to walk the remainder of the distance on foot. Upon returning to his rental, Lin Xiao, feeling famished, waited anxiously through the night. He had obtained the divine talent card and was too excited to sleep. Finally, the clock struck 8 a.m. on October 1st, 2027. The Yuanjia game had officially launched. Donning the gaming helmet, Lin Xiao carefully inserted the divine talent card into the device. Soon, his consciousness was transported into the game world. With a flash of white light, Lin Xiao found himself in a resplendent and grand palace. A system prompt resonated. Welcome, player, to Yuanjia. Suddenly, another notification chimed. The system will extract the player's blood to perform a binding check. Each player could bind only one character, and switching gaming devices would not affect this binding. In the real world, a sharp needle protruded from the gaming helmet, piercing Lin Xiao's scalp. Blood extraction successful, binding complete. Additionally, a divine talent card has been detected. Would you like to bind it? A special reminder followed. Upon successful binding, the divine talent card will vanish, and the activated divine talent will be permanently bound to the player. Bind. Lin Xiao exclaimed with excitement. Divine talent card binding successful. Congratulations, player. You have acquired the divine talent, infinite enhancement. His exhilaration was palpable. Such a divine talent was unparalleled in the entire Yuanjia game. With the divine talent firmly in his grasp, Lin Xiao was beside himself with joy. Just then, another system notification sounded. Detection confirms player is wearing a gaming helmet. You have received one opportunity to draw your first talent. Would you like to draw? Draw Chapter 4. The gaming helmet draws a mid-level talent. Congratulations, player. You have drawn the mid-level talent, Attribute Theft. Would you like to unlock it? Unlock. Haha. In this life, I have drawn a mid-level talent. In my last life, I drew a low-grade talent. Fortune has finally smiled upon me, and there is no stopping it. Lin Xiao chuckled heartily. Ding. The first innate ability, Attribute Theft, has been successfully unlocked. Please select a game profession. Assassin. Without a moment's hesitation, Lin Xiao opted for the assassin profession. Having played Yuanjia for 3 years, he was acutely aware of the significance of this role. Although few players were inclined to team up with assassins for certain quests and activities, the stealth ability was undeniably valuable. Once the game integrated with reality, this skill would prove indispensable. Ding. The player has successfully chosen the assassin profession. Please select a striking in-game name. Tongtian Jiaozhu. Lin Xiao adopted his previous life's gaming moniker. Ding. The system detected that the chosen name is unique. Naming successful. The player will now be automatically transported into Yuanjia. Please prepare yourself. A brilliant flash of white light enveloped him, and Lin Xiao was instantly transported to the novice village. At that moment, the game had just commenced, and players were streaming into the game in droves, creating a bustling atmosphere throughout the expansive novice village. Remarkable. This game is astonishing. The environment, the sensation. This hardly resembles a mere game. It feels like a tangible world. Indeed, this game is extraordinarily powerful, and it even fully replicates one's real appearance. There is virtually no difference from the real world. Please, everyone, Can we refrain from the incessant chatter? Who is trampling on my feet? Step aside. Who dares to grope me? Which pervert is it? Haha, let me feel as well. Wow, the sensation is exquisite, just like in reality. This game is incredible. I feel as if I am dreaming. I must level up quickly. Such a game is humanity's second home. I aspire to become a formidable force within it. Who keeps jostling me? This is infuriating. My bones might break. Why the commotion? The pain in the game only mirrors reality at a scale of 1 to 1. Are you really that sensitive for a grown man? Are you courting death? I will remember your username. Just wait. In that moment, Lin Xiao was nearly toppled by the throngs of players, barely managing to keep his balance. Falling in such a crowd could easily result in being trampled and losing a level. Just then, he spotted a familiar face. Shen Yuyan? Perfect. Just the person who scolded me for not borrowing money. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Xiao charged forward, colliding with Shen Yuyan, who was clad in a pink dress and black high heels. He swiftly stepped onto her back and leapt past, escaping the most congested area. Ha ha ha, serves you right. Wearing high heels and trying to show off on your first day in the game. Now you'll pay the price. Lin Xiao swaggered toward a less populated area. In UNJI, players could choose to display their real-world attire or game equipment. If they opted to show their real-world outfits, the game would replicate them with 100 accuracy, even including any stains. At that moment, a massive game announcement screen appeared in the eastern sky, capturing the attention of all players. System announcement. Congratulations to the player from Hu 11 District, Tongtian Jiaozhu, for using the gaming headset to draw a mid-level talent, becoming the 853rd lucky player in UNJI to obtain a mid-level talent. System announcement. Congratulations to the player from Hu 11 District, Tongtian Jiaozhu, for using the gaming headset to draw a mid-level talent, becoming the 853rd lucky player in UNJI to obtain a mid-level talent. The repetitive system announcement left the players in Hu 11 District bewildered. Shortly after, another announcement screen appeared, but this one was exclusive to Hu 11 District, viewable only by its players. To send messages on the Hu 11 District screen, players needed to use a game item called a loudspeaker. After entering the game, players could purchase loudspeakers in the game shop, priced at 1,000 each. Hu 11 District screen. QNGCHNGRN. Wow, Tongtian Jiaozhu. Come out and say hi? A mid-level talent. That's impressive. WNGZHHOG. This is outrageous. I used a gaming pod and only drew a low-level talent. ZHUXNTING You're not the only one who drew a mid-level talent using the gaming pod. FINGELEDN. Same here. SHNMISH Ingliang. So many big shots using gaming pods? We, who are using headsets, are too intimidated to make noise in the chat. WNGZHHOG. SHNMISH Ingliang. Is that a message you're sending on the public screen? SHNMISH Ingliang. WNGZHHOG. Watch your language. Chapter 5. The Power of Divine Talent Ignoring the Cacophony of the Game Chat. Lin Xiao directly opened his attributes panel for inspection. Player, Tongtian Jiaozhu class. Assassin level. 1 health. 5. 1 constitution, physical attack. 1 strength, magical attack. 1 intelligence, physical and magical defense. 1 endurance, speed. 1 agility, unallocated attribute points. 5 first talent. Attribute, theft level talent. Second talent. Infinite enhancement, divine talent, class skill. Ghostly concealment, universal skill. Detection technique, leveling explanation. Upon entering the game, players start at level 1. For every level gained thereafter, all attribute points increase by 1, along with an additional 5 points for free allocation. Attribute explanation. The UNJ game employs a balanced attribute system, ensuring that various classes receive equal attribute bonuses. 1 point of constitution translates to 5 health points. 1 point of strength yields 1 physical attack point. 1 point of intelligence grants 1 magical attack point. 1 point of endurance results in 1 defense point. 1 point of agility equates to 1 speed point. Special note. Players can gain additional attribute points beyond those awarded through leveling by consuming potential fruits or completing special activities and tasks. Attribute theft. Introduction. Each time a player dies, they receive 1 unallocated attribute point. Special note. The attribute theft talent only activates once the player reaches level 10. Is this it? Upon seeing the level talent he had drawn, Lin Xiao was rendered speechless. Although this talent could potentially amplify his attributes significantly if utilized properly, it only grants points upon death. Just 1 point for each demise? Doesn't leveling require time? Furthermore, it only takes effect after reaching level 10? Damn. If it could be activated at level 1, Lin Xiao would be ecstatic. After all, ascending from level 0 to 1 hardly consumes any time. This would allow him to infinitely exploit death in the novice village. However, since this talent becomes effective only at level 10, while he could earn a single unallocated point through intentional death, leveling up still demands time. Although other players gain nothing upon dying, he would receive 1 attribute point as compensation, and attributes are crucial in the UNJ game, directly influencing one's power in the real world. Nevertheless, leveling becomes increasingly arduous as one progresses. This talent is only suitable for use at level 10, becoming less effective at higher levels. Should he merely stagnate at level 10 for years, amassing attributes to flaunt later? Damn it! Lin Xiao's face darkened with frustration. This talent is utterly worthless, and it's still labeled as a level talent. Yet, as much as he was irritated, he had no choice but to accept it, for he could not alter the system's design. Sighing, Lin Xiao continued to examine his divine talent. Infinite enhancement. Introduction. When certain conditions are met, it allows for the infinite enhancement of the first talent. Special note. Each player receives 1 opportunity to draw their first talent upon their initial entry into the game through their login device. If players wish to obtain additional first talents thereafter, they must seek special opportunities. Moreover, each player can possess multiple first talents simultaneously, but can only hold 1 second talent. Currently, the only means of acquiring a second talent is through the talent card distributed before the game's launch. There are 2 types of talent cards: the Super Talent card, which grants a legendary second talent, and the Divine Talent card, which bestows a divine second talent. Notably, there is only 1 divine talent card in the entire UNJ game. Haha, truly worthy of being a divine talent. Magnificent. Lin Xiao laughed heartily. With this second talent, all subsequent first talents acquired can be enhanced to divine levels. For instance, the current attribute theft, after continuous enhancement, might eventually enable him to gain thousands of attribute points from a single death. How exhilarating would that be? Furthermore, he would undoubtedly obtain more first talents in the future, and strengthening them would mean possessing multiple legendary or divine talents. Haha. Next, Lin Xiao glanced at the lottery mechanism. Explanation of the lottery mechanism for entering the UNJ game. Each player has only 1 chance to draw upon entering the game, and changing the game login device will not trigger the lottery mechanism again. Players entering via a gaming helmet may draw their first talent in ascending order from low to high. Level, 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 epic. Players entering via a gaming pod may draw their first talent in ascending order from low to high. Level, 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 epic, legendary, divine. Legendary and divine talents will only appear as second talents. Chapter 6. Is Lin Xiao really Tongtian Jiaozhu? The UNJ game is a global phenomenon, and its regional divisions are quite straightforward. Each major country constitutes a distinct region, while smaller nations are often grouped together to form a single region. Lin Xiao's home, the Huaxia region, encompasses all players from the entire Huaxia nation. Additionally, each major region is subdivided into numerous novice villages, each determined by the real-world locations of the players. A prefecture-level city, along with all its counties, constitutes a novice village. In the realm of UNJI, where Lin Xiao finds himself in the novice village number 85, this enclave is populated solely by gamers from Zhanghai City. Naturally, should a player from Zhanghai venture to another city to procure a gaming login device, they would be categorized into the novice village corresponding to that city. The UNJI game allows for the connection of external devices, and as Lin Xiao stepped out of the novice village, he was inundated with messages from the WeChat group. Hastily, he opened the group chat. Zhang Ning inquired, "Yu Yan, have you exited the novice village? I'm in the wild boar forest just outside. It's teeming with level 13 wild boars, perfect for grinding experience. Come quickly." Zhou Zhenjin added, "Let us form a party, everyone. It's essential for monster hunting." Han Xiaoyan concurred, "Zhenjin is right. Those who have left the novice village, gather at the wild boar forest coordinates 11530. Let us team up to level up together." Han Xiaoyan exclaimed, "I never anticipated this game to be so exhilarating. Once we leave the novice village, I plan to establish a guild, and everyone is welcome to join us in creating something magnificent." Zhao Ranran responded, "All right, class leader. I'll be there shortly." Lin Xiao closed the group messages and promptly made his way to the coordinates mentioned by class leader Han Xiaoyan. Although his primary aptitude was a level talent and his secondary aptitude was an extraordinary talent, neither was of use at that moment. Without a party, as a level 1 novice, he stood no chance against a level 1 wild boar. Seeking to slowly assemble a party among random players would be a tremendous waste of time, hindering his progression. After all, they were all friends from real life, and there were very few solo players willing to team up. Moreover, being an assassin, it was unlikely anyone would want to include him in their party. Muttering to himself, Lin Xiao soon encountered his classmates. Tongtian Jiaozhu. In this game, where everyone bore a realistic appearance rendered in 100 dimensions, and with no masks or veils at present, the moment Lin Xiao appeared, he was instantly recognized. The astonishment was palpable, especially since he had just received a system-wide announcement. "Lin Xiao, you drew a level talent? No way. You are the Tongtian Jiaozhu? Incredible luck, brother Lin." The laughter of his classmates echoed, yet within class leader Han Xiaoyan, regret brewed deeply. If I had known this fool would draw a level talent, I would have lent him not just 10,000, but 80,000. Do tell us about your level talent. Lin Xiao chimed in with feigned enthusiasm while discreetly sending a friend request to Lin Xiao via the external device. Lin Xiao pretended not to notice, fully aware he would not accept. Well, it's nothing to boast about. I'll keep it under wraps for now, he chuckled lightly. Xinjin, could you temper your curiosity a bit? Come, let us quickly form a party to hunt monsters. Fearing that more classmates would arrive and Lin Xiao might be swept into another party, class leader Han Xiaoyan swiftly created a team, inviting Lin Xiao to join. Subsequently, Zhou Xinjin, Zhao Ranran, and Sun Hao joined the party as well. The game mechanics of UNJI dictate that a team can consist of a maximum of 5 players. And thus, their party was complete. As class leader Han Xiaoyan prepared to engage the wild boars, Sun Hao inquired, "Aren't we waiting for Zhang Ning?" "For what?" Han Xiaoyan retorted, "He'll gather here himself. Once everyone arrives, they can form their own party." Zhou Xinjin added, "Indeed, Zhang Ning has eyes only for Yu Yan. Even if he wanted to team up, he might not agree." Zhang Ning had been pursuing Shun Yuyan for 2 years during school and continued to do so post-graduation. The current status of their relationship remained a mystery to Lin Xiao. However, they were well-suited, both hailing from affluent families engaged in enterprise within Zhanghai City. Upon entering the wild boar forest, Lin Xiao and his party began to assault the wild boars with the wooden sticks gifted by the system. At this stage, none had yet acquired skills, so they relied solely on basic attacks. Level 1 wild boars posed little challenge. With 20 health points, 0 defense, and 2 attack points, 5 players could collectively deal 5 damage to a wild boar with 1 stick each. On average, it would take 4 strikes from each player to defeat a single level 1 wild boar. This calculation assumed that the 5 unallocated attribute points were distributed into stamina, constitution, or agility. Given that all players were currently level 1 with 5 unallocated points, if they allocated all points to attack, they could deal 6 damage per strike. However, such allocation would necessitate a hasty retreat after a single blow, as the wild boar's swift attacks could easily deplete their health. Lin Xiao, however, opted for a different strategy. With his level talent of attribute theft, he decided against investing in stamina or constitution, as that would lessen his risk of death. Thus, he allocated all 5 unassigned points to strength. Player, Tongtian Jiao Master Profession, Assassin level, 1 health points, 5, 1 constitution, physical attack power, 6 strength, magical attack power, 1 magic, physical and magical defense, 1 endurance speed, 1 agility, unallocated attribute points, 0 first talent. Attribute theft, second talent. Infinite enhancement, professional skill. Ghostly concealment. Common skill. Detection technique. However, the disadvantage of forming a 5-person team is that the experience points obtained from killing wild boars are evenly distributed among all 5 members. The ease of killing wild boars brings everyone joy. While wielding sticks to strike the wild boars, they simultaneously engage in conversation in a WeChat group. WeChat group chat. Han Xiaoyan. Haha, Lin Xiao is amazing. 1 strike on the wild boar for 6 health points. Lin Xiao, is your drawn talent one that multiplies attack power? Wang Bin, Lin Xiao drew a talent? Since everyone is at level 1 and just entered the game without any health potions, to avoid dying, most players allocate their unspent points to constitution, boosting their health to 30. No one would allocate all 5 points to attack, so everyone was surprised to see Lin Xiao deal 6 damage with a single strike. Zhang Ning, is drawing a high-level talent so rare? Both Yu Yan and I have high-level talents. Zhao Ranan, can it be compared to the 2 of you? You both used game capsules for the draw, and the lowest is a high-level talent. A game capsule costs 1 million. We can't afford one. Feng Shui, Lin Xiao. Did you really draw a high-level talent? Lin Xiao, yes. Zhang Ning. Lin Xiao, didn't you say you couldn't afford a game helmet? Han Xiaoyan. Zhang Ning. Can you not bring up past issues? Zhang Ning. Haha, you just borrowed money to buy a game helmet. What luck? Zhang Ning. Feng Shui. You didn't Lin Xiao money, did you? Feng Shui. Zhang Ning. Haha, I guessed it was you. In our group, besides me and Yu Yan, only you have the means to lend 10,000 without a second thought. Upon seeing the messages in the group, Sun Hao, who had been silently striking wild boars, suddenly turned pale. He quickly sent a private message to Feng Shui. Sun Hao, Xiao Shui, are you out of your mind? Lending money to Lin Xiao? Now this fool has drawn a high-level talent. It infuriates me. I drew a low-level talent. Feng Shui, I didn't expect him to draw a high-level talent either. Don't be angry, dear. I thought this game was impressive, with each person only able to have 1 character. I thought lending him money would make him grateful. And in the game, he would have to listen to you and me. Besides, it's just 10,000. I don't mind. Sun Hao, you have money, that's fine. You're right. I'm not worthy of you. Let's break up. I drew a low-level talent. Feng Shui, don't be upset, dear. In a few days, I will tell my parents about us. You can come to my house to meet them. After all, I will only marry you in this lifetime. Sun Hao, don't lend money recklessly in the future. Some people borrow money and never return it. I only say this because I care about you. If it were someone else, I wouldn't bother. Alright, I'm off to hunt wild boars to level up. Let's not let our classmates know about our relationship for now. Feng Shui, I understand. Hee, you love Xiao Shui the most, dear. You're the best. Chapter 8. There's a big one behind you. The first 10 levels in the Yuanjie game are not difficult to achieve. After several hours of hunting wild boars alongside his classmates, Lin Xiao and the team all reached level 6, near the novice village. There lies a forest of level 13 wild boars, and further on, a level 35 wild boar forest. After reaching level 6, the experience gained from wild boars diminishes. Players of this level typically venture into the Evil Wolf Gorge to hunt level 6 to 10 wolves for greater experience. Lin Xiao and his group are no exception. Upon arriving at the Evil Wolf Gorge, they found it already teeming with players. Observing this, class leader Han Xiaoyan quietly advised everyone, be cautious. I just checked the strategy guide, and those who arrived here first posted that this place is different from the wild boar forest. It is indeed dangerous, and items and gold have started dropping. If something valuable drops, don't let anyone snatch it away. Zhou Xinjin chimed in, with Lin Xiao in our team. What is there to fear? He possesses a high-level talent. That doesn't mean we can be careless, Han Xiaoyan said, his gaze narrowing at the crowd of players in the distance, resembling a pack of hungry wolves. He solemnly instructed Lin Xiao, go invisible. You don't need to attack, we'll handle the monsters. If something valuable drops and someone tries to steal it, you will take care of them. Understood, Lin Xiao replied, promptly activating the assassin's skill, Ghostly Concealment. Ghostly Concealment skill description, a professional skill of the assassin. Upon using Ghostly Concealment, the player enters an invisible state. If an attack is initiated while invisible, the invisibility is immediately dispelled. The duration of invisibility is 40 seconds, with a cooldown of 60 seconds. Once Lin Xiao activated his invisibility, the team felt a sense of relief. Han Xiaoyan, Zhou Xinjin, Zhao Ranan, and Sun Hao found a less crowded area and began to strike the evil wolves with their wooden sticks. Lin Xiao, meanwhile, waited in a corner until the invisibility duration expired and the cooldown ended, then reactivated his invisibility, stealthily following behind the group. They successfully dispatched several evil wolves without incident. Although players around them were engaged in combat and vying for monsters, none approached them to cause trouble. As time progressed, Lin Xiao's entire team ascended to level 7. At that moment, a chilling wolf howl echoed, signaling the emergence of a golden-furred ferocious wolf, which appeared right behind Han Xiaoyan. Zhou Xinjin, upon witnessing this, was taken aback and urgently exclaimed, Class leader, a ferocious wolf has spawned right behind you. Han Xiaoyan, startled by her words, leapt 3 meters away, swiftly distancing himself from his previous position. Upon closer inspection, he exclaimed, damn, it's quite a large one. Strike now while no one is paying attention. Quickly, take it down, he commanded excitedly. Immediately, a few team members swung their wooden sticks and charged forward. They dealt damage of 14, 12, 22, and 1 to the beast. This one is rather tough, class leader. Zhao Ranan, a healer with a focus on endurance rather than attack power, expressed her concern as she managed to inflict only a mere point of damage. Even if it's tough, we must fight. Let's wear it down slowly. And make sure to heal us, Han Xiaoyan ordered firmly. Defeating ordinary wild monsters could yield gold, while killing this one would guarantee a drop of gold with a chance of equipment as well. At this stage, all players had similar attributes, and if any player were to acquire decent gear, it would prove immensely beneficial. After all, upon entering the game, the system had only provided each player with a basic wooden stick, devoid of any attributes. At this moment, not only Han Xiaoyan but also Zhou Xinjin and Sun Hao's eyes gleamed with anticipation. Should they succeed in slaying this beast and don the equipment it dropped, they would easily surpass many novice players. Without encountering wealthy and powerful players, they could dominate the novice village. With this thought in mind, the intensity of their swings increased. Han Xiaoyan then reminded Lin Xiao, stay back and don't come out. Once it is low on health, there will undoubtedly be others coming to snatch the loot. When that time comes, your task will be to finish it off. If you can't, grab the equipment and flee. We will regroup in the novice village. Before Lin Xiao could respond, 3 invisible assassins suddenly emerged around Han Xiaoyan, each wielding a level 5 dagger, and began to stab him mercilessly. Within mere seconds, Han Xiaoyan lay on the ground, followed promptly by a flash of white light as he was forcibly transported back to the novice village's resurrection point. The unexpected turn of events left the remaining teammates dumbfounded. Moments later, Sun Hao fell victim to the same trio of assassins. Chapter 9. Would running away save another life? Seeing 2 of his classmates fall in an instant, Lin Xiao felt a surge of panic. The three assassins were all level 9 and wielded level 5 daggers, and he had no knowledge of any additional hidden teammates they may have. Generally, such professional raiding teams comprised 5 assassins. There could very well be 2 more lurking in the shadows, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. Just then, Zhou Xinjin was also taken down by the enemy. Glancing at his remaining invisibility time, Lin Xiao noted that he had only 10 seconds left before his stealth would expire. A wise hero does not court unnecessary danger. With a brief moment of contemplation, he turned on his heel and fled. Even if he were to attempt an ambush, he knew he would not stand a chance. There was no point in sacrificing himself needlessly. After running a considerable distance, Lin Xiao looked back only to find that Zhao Ranin had also been slain. Following the elimination of his classmates, the assassins claimed the dropped equipment and immediately vanished, undoubtedly in search of their next target. Damn it! Lin Xiao cursed under his breath as he made his way to regroup with his classmates. Upon arriving at the designated coordinates mentioned by the class leader, he found his 4 remaining teammates waiting there. How did it go, Lin Xiao? Did you manage to secure any equipment? Zhou Xinjin was the first to inquire upon his arrival. Not at all, Lin Xiao shrugged, shaking his head in resignation. What about the enemies? Did you take any of them down? Sun Hao pressed further. Lin Xiao shook his head again. Not a single one. You failed to acquire any equipment and didn't kill anyone? How did you manage to return? Han Xiaoyun's expression darkened. To him, it was inconceivable that Lin Xiao could escape unscathed while they had all suffered losses. I saw that there were too many of them and didn't dare to reveal myself. Lin Xiao replied candidly, addressing Han Xiaoyun's unvoiced concerns. What? You have a level talent, and you chose to hide? Han Xiaoyun was taken aback. In all of Zhanghai City's novice village, how many possess such a talent? And yet you chose to remain hidden while we all perished and lost a level. Zhou Xinjin exclaimed in frustration. What good are you to us? Sun Hao added angrily. My level talent is practically useless. It's worse than having no talent at all. I can't be blamed for that. Lin Xiao defended himself. At the very least, you should have made an effort. Assassins are typically avoided in combat. And when faced with enemies, you choose to flee first. It's laughable, Sun Hao remarked scornfully. Not fleeing? Is it better to die needlessly? Lin Xiao thought to himself, but refrained from voicing it. In such moments, silence was golden. Otherwise, they would surely unite to confront him. In the end, everyone had perished and fallen to level 6, while he had made no significant contribution and instead ascended to level 7. It is only natural for others to harbor feelings of discontent in such a situation. Enough. Let us cease this chatter. I will promptly contact Zhang Ning and Yu Yin in our WeChat group. Damn it. Those incompetent assassins will no longer be welcome in this novice village. At this moment, Han Xiaoyun was equally furious and sternly admonished everyone. He promptly began rallying individuals in the WeChat group chat. Han Xiaoyun, Zhang Ning, Xin Yuyin, where are you? Please come to the gathering point at the edge of the novice village, 11530. Zhang Ning, what happened? Han Xiaoyun, damn it. We were completely wiped out. Both you and Yu Yin possess level talents. Let us form a team and seek vengeance. Zhang Ning, isn't Lin Xiao around? Han Xiaoyun, Lin Xiao's level talent is utterly worthless. It is of no use to us. Zhang Ning, haha. All right, Yu Yin and I will head over right away. Before long, Zhang Ning and Xin Yuyin arrived at the gathering point. Subsequently, Han Xiaoyun, Zhang Ning, Xin Yuyin, Zhou Xinjin, and Zhao Ranin formed a team and ventured out to hunt monsters. As Zhang Ning, Xin Yuyin, and Han Xiaoyun departed together, the remaining 3 classmates exchanged glances. At this moment, Sun Hao remarked, you 3, along with me, should invite Feng Shui over. Let us form a team of 5. Among the 3 classmates present, a female student said, isn't Lin Xiao here? Moreover, I've heard he has a level talent. Why not include him? Haha, let us not even discuss it. His level talent is inferior to an ordinary one, a true fighter among the worthless. Furthermore, when we encountered danger earlier, he cowardly concealed himself and fled, leading to our demise. How could we ever include such a person? Oh, is it possible to be like this? Haha, what a bunch of pathetic classmates. Another male student, who had always been at odds with Lin Xiao, immediately mocked him. Lin Xiao was growing increasingly agitated. If it weren't for the desire to gain experience, he would have long since refused to team up with these contemptible classmates. Why all this incessant whining? If they died, it was their own incompetence. Why blame me? If they did not wish to team up, they could engage in their own endeavors. How dare they presume I desired to play alongside them? Chapter 10. There is no alternative but to resort to deception. After cursing, Lin Xiao promptly incited a flurry of agitation among his nearby classmates. They began to hurl insults at him, each one taking turns to attack. Lin Xiao, who do you think you are? You pathetic loser. Do you even remember your own surname while playing this game? What achievements could someone like you, a miserable pauper, ever hope to accomplish? Even if you were to draw a level talent, it would not change the fact that you are worthless, a destitute wretch. Damn it. Care to settle this with a duel? Lin Xiao retorted. We have no time for your nonsense. Get lost. Sun Hao interjected. Let us go level up. Ignore him. Later in the WeChat group, we shall declare that no one should team up with such a person in the future. If it comes to a duel, the assassin class is undoubtedly the king of one-on-one confrontations. Moreover, it was previously mentioned in the group that Lin Xiao could deal 6 points of damage to wild boars at level 1, so none of them dared to challenge him. Soon after, the 4 classmates formed their own team and proceeded to locate Feng Shui. Lin Xiao watched as they departed, spat upon the ground, and cursed, "A bunch of cowards. If you're afraid of a duel, don't boast in my presence." After cursing, he turned and returned to the novice village to seek out wild men for a team. Upon arriving at the area where players were gathering in the novice village, he heard a cacophony of calls, looking for a mage to team up and level up, priority given to those with equipment. Seeking a skilled healer to level up together. We have a level 9 wealthy player in the team. Only girls allowed. Only girls allowed. Please apply only if you meet the criteria. Assassin seeking a team. Please take me under your wing. I've been searching for over an hour without success. Any kind soul willing to assist me? Archers, come join me to level up. Worthless assassins, do not apply. I refuse to accept you, as I fear you will steal my loot. Lin Xiao observed the eager team leaders and sent them each a request to join. Unsurprisingly, all the team leaders rejected him. This was due to Lin Xiao being not only an assassin but also lacking any equipment. He was still wielding the wooden stick gifted by the system. Although the game had only just begun, many players in the Yuanjia game had already acquired equipment due to sheer luck. Furthermore, since Yuanjia allowed for external device connections, affluent players would quickly purchase equipment through WeChat transactions as soon as they became available. Even among Lin Xiao's classmates, several were flaunting the equipment they had acquired. Wealthy individuals like Zhang Ning and Shun Yuyan had, as soon as they reached level 5, broadcasted their messages to acquire a full set of level 5 equipment. While such equipment would soon be rendered obsolete, wearing it significantly enhanced one's combat prowess, allowing them to level up without the fear of being easily defeated by other players or having their loot stolen. This head start made them true gaming elites, and individuals of their financial standing were not concerned about the cost. However, Lin Xiao had not a single coin to his name. He could afford nothing. After over an hour of applications, Lin Xiao still had not found a team. At this point, he began to regret allocating all his attribute points to strength. Had he distributed them more evenly, he might have had the opportunity to venture out alone and confront a fierce wolf. Although going out to hunt alone made one susceptible to being killed for amusement by opportunistic players, it was certainly preferable to languishing here. However, it is now too late to express any sentiments. In his current state of vitality, a mere wolf could easily bring about his demise. He dares not venture forth alone to confront monsters, for that would be tantamount to courting death. Must he truly return to the wild boar forest to hunt boars? How long would it take to gain a single level? Lin Xiao was utterly exasperated at this moment. Just a while ago, he had sought to join a team of 5 assassins dedicated to looting, yet the team leader had not accepted him, primarily due to his lack of equipment. At that moment, a resounding shout captured Lin Xiao's attention. Are there any patrons with transportation? Our professional studio boasts the highest credibility, with 4 elite gamers possessing exceptional speed to assist you in gaining experience. For just 100 yuan an hour, you can experience an unparalleled leveling speed, cried an archer. Lin Xiao thought to himself, alas, there is no other option. This is outrageous. After all, he had witnessed the amalgamation of gaming and reality in the post-apocalyptic world. 3 years hence, individuals like Lin Xiao could be vilified as hypocrites. Subsequently, he added the archer as a friend. Ding. Fei Jian Lai Tian has accepted your friend request. You may now exchange messages. Friend message. Tong Tian Jiao Zhu. Assistance in leveling? Fei Jian Lai Tian. Indeed, esteemed patron, smiles. Tong Tian Jiao Zhu. Payment up front? Fei Jian Lai Tian. Payment is required in advance, esteemed patron. Tong Tian Jiao Zhu. Payment up front? Given the prevalence of deceit in gaming, I have my reservations. Fei Jian Lai Tian. We are from the Shangyun studio, well known in Zhanghai City. Seasoned gamers recognize our studio, and we assure you of our credibility. Please rest assured, smiles. Tong Tian Jiao Zhu. Credibility, yet requiring upfront payment? Fei Jian Lai Tian. It is our policy, esteemed patron. Tong Tian Jiao Zhu. I was just deceived by someone claiming to be from a studio, thus I am wary. Let us not proceed. Fei Jian Lai Tian. How about this, esteemed patron? All our colleagues have fixed clients. Only we newcomers lack affluent patrons. Since we are idle anyway. How about this? We assist you for 1 hour. You pay us once, and then we continue for a second hour. How long do you wish to play? Tong Tian Jiao Zhu. I intend to establish a long-term partnership. Money is not an issue. Fei Jian Lai Tian. Thank you, esteemed patron. We are fortunate to encounter a wealthy patron so soon after entering this field. Hehe. Tong Tian Jiao Zhu. Let us commence. I do not wish for any loot from the monsters, only experience. Furthermore, if your service is professional, I shall offer additional compensation. Fei Jian Lai Tian. Understood, esteemed patron. I shall invite you to the team now. Ding. You have joined Fei Jian Lai Tian's team. Chapter 11. The infuriated Fei Jian Lai Tian players from the studio are considerably more professional than ordinary gamers. They approach monster hunting with utmost seriousness. They do not engage in theft or idleness. Their sole focus is to serve the patron and facilitate their leveling, each party benefiting from the arrangement. Naturally, players within these studios are stratified by level. Some who serve high-end clients do not take on quests in the early stages of the game. They dedicate themselves to leveling tirelessly, keeping pace with affluent patrons, and when they do accept tasks, they are typically of significant difficulty. Others specialize in gold farming, selling the gold they earn for profit. Conversely, those who cater to lower-tier clients differ significantly. Take Lin Xiao's team, for instance. Such lower-tier studio players initially receive investment from the studio, which provides them with basic equipment. They then gradually level up while assisting those who cannot find teams, thereby earning income. With a continuous influx of new players into the game, they have a steady stream of clients. Typically, the players they assist are novice gamers, resulting in 4 individuals battling monsters, allowing the patron to reap the experience without effort. With 4 industrious studio players accompanying him, Lin Xiao's leveling speed skyrocketed, akin to riding a rocket. After 1 hour, Lin Xiao's level had ascended to level 10. At that moment, he received a system notification. Ding. Congratulations, player. On reaching level 10. Ding. Player level has increased to 10, granting a single opportunity to utilize infinite enhancement on the primary talent. Would the player like to enhance the primary talent? Special note, every time a player levels up by 10, they receive 1 instance of infinite enhancement. Additionally, players may use 100 gold coins to activate an instance of infinite enhancement, with the cost for enhancing the same talent doubling each time. Enhance. Ding. Congratulations on the successful enhancement of the primary talent. Please check your attribute panel. Lin Xiao promptly opened his attribute panel. Player, Tong Tian Jiaozhu class. Assassin level, 10 health, 50, 10 constitution, physical attack, 60 strength magical attack, 10 magic, physical and magical defense, 10 endurance, speed, 10 agility, unallocated attribute points, 0 primary talent, 200 attribute theft, secondary talent, divine talent infinite enhancement, class skills, ghostly concealment, common skills, detection technique, 200 attribute theft, description. Upon player death, gain 2 unallocated attribute points. This skill's activation condition requires the player to be level 10. Just as Lin Xiao finished reviewing his attribute panel, Fei Jian Lai Tian suddenly approached him. Wiping the beads of sweat that had emerged on his forehead, Fei Jian Lai Tian grinned at Lin Xiao, saying, "Boss, an hour has passed. Could you please settle the payment? I have no money. I'll owe you for now." Lin Xiao replied, his face thick with embarrassment. "Are you joking? Boss." Fei Jian Lai Tian's eyes widened in disbelief. "It's just 100 yuan. There's no need to act like this, right? Are you trying to play tricks? What do you think I am, a fool to let you swindle me out of 100 yuan? I told you I don't have money at the moment, but I will pay you back eventually." Haha. Fei Jian Lai Tian laughed mockingly. Damn it. He then loosed an arrow directly at Lin Xiao. Lin Xiao had invested all his attribute points into strength, leaving him with only 50 health points. Moreover, Fei Jian Lai Tian was clad in game gear, and that single arrow obliterated Lin Xiao in an instant. "You broke fool. How dare you pretend to be the boss?" Fei Jian Lai Tian exploded with rage. "We worked hard for an hour, and you tell me you have no money. You're asking for death. Damn it. I leveled you up 3 times. I swear I will kill you 6 times just to relieve my anger." While Fei Jian Lai Tian raged, Lin Xiao was enveloped in a flash of white light, instantly transported back to the resurrection point in the novice village. Ding. You have died. Ding. Due to your death, your level has decreased to level 9, and all attribute points are reduced by 1, with 5 points available for distribution. Ding. Due to your death, you have triggered the first talent, 200 steel attributes, gaining 2 unallocated attribute points. Damn it. What good is that? There is no talent worse than this. Lin Xiao was utterly disheartened. After enhancing his first talent once, he had died to earn just 2 unallocated attribute points. No matter how he thought about it, he felt he had suffered a loss. After finally reaching level 10, he had now dropped back to level 9. Damn it. Gathering his spirits, Lin Xiao resolved to venture into the Evil Wolf Canyon to level up by hunting the level 6 and 8 evil wolves, as he was now level 9 and felt confident against them. Just then, a loudspeaker announcement echoed across the game's public screen. Huaxia District Public Screen. Fei Jian Lai Tian. Attention players of Huaxia District. A major scammer has emerged in the district, known as Tong Tian Jiaozhu. This worthless assassin even scams 100 yuan. Remember this scoundrel. Furthermore, the Shangyun studio in Jianghai City has issued a kill order. All players of Shangyun Studio, kill this scoundrel on sight. You worthless Tong Tian Jiaozhu, don't even think about leveling up. You should quit the game early, scum. Internet romance scam 500. 000. Fei Jin Lai Tian, you spent 1,000 yuan on a loudspeaker, and you find it necessary to announce that a scoundrel cheated you out of 100 yuan? Has the studio gotten this aggressive now? Wipes sweat, Qing Cheng Jiaoren. Isn't Tong Tian Jiaozhu the one who drew the high-level talent? I remember that very well. Would he really scam 100 yuan? Impossible, right? Surprised, Shun Xing Tai Bao. Haha, high-level talents aren't necessarily powerful. Some are quite useless. Even worse than a low-level talent. Besides, this game doesn't just have one talent. Who knows, high-level talents might become commonplace in the future. Chapter 12. 60 yuan of Huaxia coins and 4 sticks. WeChat group chat. Zhou Xinjin. Lin Xiao scam money in the game? Xin Yuyen. Lin Xiao? Are you out of your mind? Scamming 100 yuan in the game? Zhang Ning. Han Xiaoyun. Class monitor. Should we just kick this kind of person out? Why keep someone who scams money? It brings us disgrace. Sun Hao. Lin Xiao. When are you planning to pay back the 10,000 yuan you borrowed from Feng Shui for the game helmet? Han Xiaoyun. Lin Xiao, is this true? Did you really scam someone? Ignoring the uproar in the WeChat group, Lin Xiao stealthily made his way to the evil wolf canyon. Out of sight, out of mind. Let them say whatever they want. A true gentleman does not act maliciously, and a real man has no poison in his heart. As long as the class monitor does not kick anyone out, he would resolutely stay in the group. If he left, what would happen if he became powerful in the future and they couldn't see him? Damn it. Upon arriving at the evil wolf canyon, Lin Xiao immediately allocated the 2 unallocated attribute points he had gained to strength. Since he had never allocated points to constitution, he decided not to start now. In the future, he would focus solely on stacking his attack power. Cursing under his breath, Lin Xiao opened his attribute panel. Player, Tong Tian Jiaozhu profession, assassin level, 9 health points, 45, 9 constitution, physical attack power, 56, 56 strength, magical attack power, 9 magic, defense power, 9 endurance, speed, 9 agility, unallocated attribute points, 0 first talent, 200 steel attributes, second talent, god level talent infinite enhancement, profession skill, ghostly concealment, common skill, detection technique. With these attributes, he had nothing to fear from evil wolves below level 9. Gritting his teeth, Lin Xiao revealed himself and began searching for evil wolves to slay. Soon, an 8-level evil wolf appeared beside him. Without hesitation, Lin Xiao cast a detection technique on the wolf. Fierce evil wolf, level 8, health points 100, physical attack power 50, defense power 5, speed 8, skills, none. Description: a fierce wolf that has long been concealed in the evil wolf canyon, known for its vicious temperament and strong biting force. Be particularly cautious when encountering them. Give me a critical hit, Lin Xiao shouted, swinging his wooden stick at the wolf's head in a powerful strike. 51, a bright red number floated above the wolf's head. Damn it, no critical hit, Lin Xiao swore. His attack power was 56, while the wolf's defense was only 5. After the wolf's defense mitigated part of Lin Xiao's damage, it received 51 points of damage. In the realm of the UNJI game, although there are no attributes such as luck or critical hit values, critical hits can still occur randomly. When such a critical hit takes place, damage is doubled. If that is the case, then with a single strike, he could slay an 8th-level evil wolf. Given that Lin Xiao's speed is only slightly superior to that of the evil wolf by a margin of 1 point. The wolf's counterattack followed almost immediately after Lin Xiao's assault. A vivid crimson number appeared above Lin Xiao's head, indicating a loss of 41 health points. However, Lin Xiao currently possessed 45 health points, so this damage was not fatal. Die, he exclaimed, as he swung his stick once more, reducing the evil wolf's life to 0, causing it to collapse to the ground. Simultaneously, from the spot where the wolf perished, a gold coin and a bottle of basic red potion emerged. Haha, a gold coin dropped? Lin Xiao rejoiced, hastily picking up the coin. Battling solo can be quite rewarding. Ha ha ha. It is worth noting that in the early stages of the game, the value of gold coins remains exceedingly high. This single coin could fetch as much as 30 yuan at present. 2 strikes yielding 30 yuan. That's 15 yuan per strike. Delightful. Lin Xiao chattered to himself, promptly consuming the basic red potion to restore his lost health and magic points. In the UNJI game, all game data has been simplified, unlike in other ordinary online games. In this game, magic points and health points are synchronized. This means that the amount of health points a player possesses directly corresponds to their magic points. Magic points serve as a concealed statistic for those who wield magical attacks. Depleting their magic points renders them incapable of using magical skills. Drinking a red potion not only restores health points, but also replenishes magic points simultaneously. Conversely, a blue potion solely restores magic points without affecting health. This explains why the ground of the Evil Wolf Canyon is littered with basic blue potions. Yet players seldom collect them. After all, in the early game, everyone relies on basic attacks and hasn't learned any skills yet. Apart from potion masters who restore their teammates' health using blue potions, others have little need for magic points. Upon fully restoring his health, Lin Xiao continued his quest for solitary evil wolves. Soon, he encountered another 8th-level evil wolf. Brandishing his wooden stick, he charged forward. 15. A resounding thud echoed as the stick struck the wolf's head. 15. Another thud, and the evil wolf fell to the ground. Ha, my words truly manifest. Lin Xiao laughed heartily. Once again, a gold coin erupted from the place where the wolf had died. Ha. Having slain 2 evil wolves and acquired 2 gold coins, I can hardly believe my eyes. It is known that the drop rate in the UNJI game is quite low. Occurrences like Lin Xiao's are exceedingly rare, for strikes yielding 60 yuan. What an extraordinary stroke of luck. Chapter 13. The hardships of wolf hunting. Thus, Lin Xiao cautiously battled the evil wolves for an hour, finally reaching level 10 once more. During this time, Lin did not bring anyone to hunt him down. It seems those who were merely training lacked the leisure for such pursuits. However, Lin Xiao was no longer eager to level up. Although he had gained 3 levels in an hour while teaming up with the Xingyan studio, if he could avoid being instantaneously killed by those pesky players, he could also level up by 1 in an hour while hunting evil wolves alone. After all, the experience needed to advance from level 9 to level 10 is minimal. Grinding for 2 attribute points per hour would accumulate to 30 attribute points after 15 hours. It is essential to understand that in the UNJI game, attribute points are of paramount importance. They not only directly influence a player's power in the game, but also correlate with their prowess in the real world. Moreover, leveling up becomes increasingly challenging as one progresses further in the UNJI game. Should he reach higher levels, this method of earning attribute points may no longer be suitable. It is better to seize this opportunity to accrue more attribute points. Having made up his mind, Lin Xiao left the Evil Wolf Canyon. At this juncture, he intended to deliberately meet his demise, thus refraining from slaying any wild creatures. After all, dying after accumulating half a bar of experience points results in the same level loss as dying with no experience points at all. Arriving at the outskirts of the Evil Wolf Canyon safe zone, Lin Xiao opened his friend list and sent a message to his sole friend. Friend message, T-N-G-Oz. Hey, you little brat. Didn't you want to kill me? I'll give you my coordinates. Come at me. F-I-G-N-L-T-N. Are you out of your mind? Trash. T-N-G-Oz. Damn it. I owe you 100 yuan. And you're talking back? It's as if I haven't paid you. I haven't even added my classmates as friends, yet I added you as a game friend. And you dare to talk back? F-I-G-N-L-T-N. What are you even? Get lost. I don't have time for you. T-N-G-Oz. You trash dare to insult me? If you're scared, don't play the game. If I let you kill me and you don't show up, then you better apologize on the public screen. F-I-G-N-L-T-N. Oh, little brat. Have you found some backup? Trying to trick me into coming to kill you? T-N-G-Oz. I guarantee it's just me alone. Are you brave enough to come? F-I-G-N-L-T-N. You're asking for death, aren't you? Are you filled with nonsense? Fine. You give me the coordinates, and if you're not alone in this duel, I'll keep shouting at you on the public screen. And let us see how you play this game afterward. T-N-G-Oz. Evil Wolf Canyon 18569. Come on, I'll be waiting here, all alone. After sending this message, Lin Xiao stepped out of the safe zone and into the adjacent danger zone. In the perilous zone, players were allowed to engage one another. Before long, a sharp arrow whizzed through the air, striking Lin Xiao directly. The damage of 50 appeared above his head, completely depleting his health points. Ha, what a pathetic loser. Is that all you've got? After launching a surprise attack from afar, Fei Jianlai burst into laughter upon witnessing Lin Xiao's demise. He swiftly turned and vanished into the dense forest. Ding. You have died. Ding. Due to your death, your level has been reduced to level 9, and all attribute points have decreased by 1, with 5 unallocated attribute points remaining. Ding. Due to your death, the talent skill, 200 attribute theft, has been triggered, granting you 2 unallocated attribute points. Damn it. If only I had some money. With money, I could collect gold coins and enhance this skill a few times for a true thrill. Alas, it's a harsh reality. A penny can be the downfall of a hero. Lin Xiao shook his head in resignation. At this moment, Fei Jianlai sent Lin Xiao a friend message. Friend message, Fei Jianlai, pathetic fool. With such meager skills, do you dare to boast? If you wish to die, just let me know, and I will oblige. Tong Tian Jiaozhu, you'd better wait. As I will seek revenge once I reach level 10. Fei Jianlai, I'll be waiting for you, you worthless trash. After closing the friend message, Lin Xiao opened his attribute panel and allocated the newly acquired 2 points to strength. Player, Tong Tian Jiaozhu class, assassin level, 9 health, 45, 9 constitution, physical attack, 58, 58 strength, magical attack, 9, 9 magic, defense, 9, 9 endurance, speed, 9, 9 agility, unallocated attribute points, 0 first talent, 200 attribute theft, second talent, infinite enhancement, divine talent class skills, ghost stealth common skills. Detection technique. This talent is truly underwhelming. Lin Xiao could not help but grumble upon seeing that his attack power had only increased by 2 points. Yet, having something was better than nothing. He lacked the funds to purchase equipment, and he could barely afford a meal. Even if he were to raise his level, compared to others, he would still be among the weakest. That would be a disgrace to the divine nature of his second talent. With a heavy heart, Lin Xiao entered the Evil Wolf Canyon, continuing his arduous battle against the evil wolves. Chapter 14. Is it a gain or a loss? Though Lin Xiao was a reborn soul, the novice village phase of the Yuanjie game did not offer any hidden quests that could allow him to leverage his memories from his previous life for rapid growth. During this phase, all players had no choice but to engage in combat with wild monsters, with no activities or tasks available. Lin Xiao speculated that perhaps the creators of Yuanjie designed it this way to hone the combat experience of the players. While he possessed 3 years of combat experience and his skills surpassed those of other players, he was still hampered by his lack of funds. Without money, he could not purchase game equipment, and without equipment, his attributes could not improve. Yuanjie simplified game data by defining strength through attributes. The disparity in attributes created an insurmountable chasm within the game. A player's attributes not only directly influence their various capabilities, but also determine their power in the real world once synchronized. Attributes were akin to inner strength in martial arts novels. They were the very foundation of everything. In the face of absolute attributes, all extravagant and extreme maneuvers were mere showmanship, utterly ineffective. 6 hours swiftly passed, during which Lin Xiao died 5 times. He had provoked Fei Jian Lai Tian 3 times, only to be slain by him on each occasion. He also taunted another player once, resulting in his demise at their hands. His final death was at the hands of a wild monster. Of course, he only dared to provoke others after reaching level 10. At level 9, he was exceedingly timid. During that time, he fought wild monsters alone, and upon encountering other players, he would often resort to stealth and retreat, avoiding contact. After 6 hours of battling monsters, Lin Xiao earned a single gold coin, bringing his total to 3 coins. In the early stages of the game, the price of gold remained high, with 1 gold coin fetching 30 yuan. However, as the game progressed, inflation began to affect the gold market, stabilizing at 10 yuan per gold coin. After binding his bank card to the game, Lin Xiao opened the trading hall and listed his 3 coins at a price of 35 yuan each. He had no choice. Without selling gold coins, he could not even afford a bond. The game synchronized with real-world time, and players experienced hunger sensations. After battling for so long, Lin Xiao was already feeling faint from hunger. Just as he listed his 3 gold coins, they were snatched up by other players in an instant. Simultaneously, Lin Xiao received a real-time bank notification. Your savings card ending in 5678 received an income of 105 yuan on October 2nd, 2027 at 6:23, bringing your available balance to 105 yuan. Wow, is there a wealthy player buying equipment? 35 yuan gone in an instant? How many coins were exchanged for that? Lin Xiao lamented. I should have listed them at 36 yuan each. With a sigh, he then opened his attribute panel. Player, Tiangdi Njia's profession, assassin level, 9 health points, 45, 9 constitution, physical attack power, 68, 68 strength, magical attack power, 9, 9 magic, defense power, 9, 9 endurance, speed, 9, 9 agility, unallocated attribute points, 0 first talent, 200 attribute steal, second talent, divine level talent infinite enhancement, professional skill, ghostly concealment, common skill, detection technique. After a full day of gaming, he found himself with 14 more attribute points than other players, leaving Lin Xiao uncertain whether this was a boon or a bane. In his previous life, he had merely drawn a generic talent from a lottery, and later, through a stroke of fortune, obtained 2 primary talents, none of which surpassed the level he currently held. He had never utilized such high-level items before. Upon exiting the game, he noticed the dawn breaking. Lin Xiao stepped out of his rental, wandering onto the streets. He spent 50 yuan to treat himself generously. Sated and refreshed, he returned home, donning his gaming helmet once more. It was rather remarkable that players, whether logging in through a gaming helmet or a gaming pod, could engage in gameplay for an entire day and night without feeling fatigued, often feeling invigorated instead. Additionally, affluent players using gaming pods need not disconnect for meals, as these pods are equipped with nutrient solutions that not only stave off hunger, but also boast nutritional values superior to ordinary food. Once back in the game, Lin Xiao glanced at the evil wolf. His spirits dampened once more. Reaching level 10 would merely grant him 2 additional attribute points. Was it a worthwhile trade? He felt conflicted. Bearing the weight of a divine-level second talent, this game had become a source of frustration. Furthermore, with the impending fusion of the game and reality in 3 years, he could not afford to waste time. Damn it, I must continue borrowing money. This is akin to sharpening a blade before chopping wood. I need a benevolent rich benefactor to invest in me, and I shall repay them doubly in the future. Yes, that is the plan. If I could borrow 100,000, I could acquire 3,000 gold coins and enhance my primary talent multiple times, thereby making my demise worthwhile. Acting on impulse, Lin Xiao resolved to proceed. Chapter 15. The continued pursuit of funds. Having made up his mind, Lin Xiao directly entered a game in his friend list and began searching for acquaintances. Upon seeing the results, he chuckled. Moron Wanner had indeed entered the game. She was a stunningly affluent beauty. In his previous life, she had robbed and attacked him, and in this life, he sought to borrow 100,000 yuan from her as interest. Surely, that was not too much to ask. If she truly lent him the money, he would not force her into awkwardness this time. Thinking this, Lin Xiao boldly sent a friend request to Moron Wanner. Ding. Moron Wanner has declined your friend request. Still as proud as ever, huh? Lin Xiao was undeterred and sent another friend verification request. Ding. Player Moron Wanner has accepted your friend verification request. Friend messages. TNG Oz. Hello there. Young lady. Moron Wanner. TNG Oz. If I told you I am the future super gaming mogul of the UNJI game, would you believe me? After waiting a while with no response, Lin Xiao sent another message. TNG Oz. You don't believe me? Ding. Player Moron Wanner has blocked you. You can no longer send messages to her. What just happened? Was there anything wrong with my words? Lin Xiao felt utterly dejected. Moron Wanner had blocked him, rendering him unable to communicate further. After pondering, he decided to add the notorious leader of the Wangzhe Guild, Wangzhe Wudi, as a friend. Wangzhe Wudi had also been the top player in the Huaxiao region of the UNJI game in his previous life. The second on the power ranking was Shashan Quang, who was also associated with Moron Wanner. Moron Wanner ranked third and was one of the 4 goddesses in the Huaxiao region. These 3 individuals were all super gaming moguls, undoubtedly dominating the arena. Ding. Player Wangzhe Wudi has accepted your friend verification request. Seeing that Wangzhe Wudi had approved his request, Lin Xiao decided to exercise caution this time, as he was in dire need of startup capital. Friend messages. TNG Oz. Great one. Do you accept apprentices? Wangzhe Wudi. Which group of Wangzhe are you in? TNG Oz. I have not joined yet. I merely wish to be your apprentice. Wangzhe Wudi. How did you even learn of my existence? TNG Oz. I just want to know if you accept apprentices. Wangzhe Wudi. Do you think just anyone can enter the Wangzhe Guild? Moreover, I doubt your intellect meets the entry criteria. Do you realize that speaking to me like this could lead to your downfall? TNG Oz. What the hell? You want me to join your guild? Yet you must first lend me 100,000 yuan. What are you thinking? Do you even have a brain? Wangzhe Wudi. You likely won't last long in this game. Mark my words. TNG Oz. Who do you think you are to boast like this? If you continue to converse with me in this manner, you'll regret it later. Wangzhe Wudi. Kid, I'll remember you. Tell me, which newbie village are you in? TNG Oz. I refuse to say. Lin Xiao knew better than to divulge his location. Otherwise, Wangzhe Wudi could easily dispatch someone to keep an eye on him, jeopardizing his chances of leveling up. Wangzhe Wudi. Kid, I've got you noted. TNG Oz. You should take a screenshot to save our chat history, lest you find yourself taken down by me without even knowing why. WNGZHWD. You shall pay dearly for your foolishness today. This game is not as simple as you imagine. Your life is essentially ruined. I can hardly be bothered with a person of your caliber. I assure you, you will never escape the novice village. TNG Oz. You have no idea which novice village I belong to, yet you dare to threaten me? What gives you such audacity? Ding. Player WNGZHWD has blacklisted you. You can no longer send friend messages to them. How frustrating. Lin Xiao is speechless. Borrowing money is truly a difficult task these days. Should I reveal that I possess a secondary talent? Yet, after some contemplation, Lin Xiao swiftly dismissed this thought. Some gamers possess a rather twisted mindset. If they lack a secondary talent and discover that you possess one, it may incite an imbalance within them, potentially leading to dire consequences in the real world. However, the attributes of this game can be synchronized with reality, granting players formidable abilities in the real world. As long as one enhances their attributes, they can proceed without worry. Thus, enhancing attributes is of utmost urgency. After considering this, Lin Xiao added SHSH Ku Ing as a friend. This SHSH Ku Ing is even colder, having ignored 3 of his friend requests. I am determined. Although I cannot borrow money, Lin Xiao has conceived the idea of using gold coins to strengthen his talent, as he now finds it impossible to continue battling the fierce wolves. With no other options, he turned his thoughts to his classmates. After all, in his past life, he lacked strength and had no reliable friends in the game. At this moment, the WeChat group chat was buzzing with excitement. Chapter 16. Effing Su are in is quite good. WeChat group chat. ZHUZHNZHN. Have you all noticed? This game is not simple at all. After enhancing my game attributes, I feel as light as a feather in the real world, and my perception has greatly improved. ZHing. Haha, indeed. I have felt it too. This game seems capable of synchronizing game abilities with reality. How marvelous. SNHO. ZHing. You are fortunate. You possess a high-level talent. The more significant the game, the greater your benefits. I drew a high-level talent. Damn it. ZHing. A high-level talent is not necessarily powerful. For instance, someone's talent is merely a trash talent. Upon hearing someone mention himself, Lin Xiao seized the opportunity to speak up in the WeChat group. Lin Xiao. My high-level talent is not trash. I simply lack the gold coins to upgrade it. This talent requires upgrading to shine. Xiao. Is talent not fixed? Can it actually be upgraded? Lin Xiao. I cannot speak for others, but my talent can indeed be upgraded. Otherwise, how could it be considered a high-level talent? Do you truly believe that a high-level talent is inferior to a regular one? You should know that a starved camel is larger than a horse. ZHUZHNZHN. Lin Xiao makes a valid point. If high-level talents were inferior to ordinary talents, what would be the purpose of categorizing them? Perhaps some talents are powerful in the early stages, while others become powerful later on, and some need an upgrade to reach their potential. Regardless, I refuse to believe that high-level talents are trash. Otherwise, how could they appear in system-wide announcements? Those who acquire level 2 talents don't even qualify for the announcement, let alone those of lower tiers. Following ZHUZHNZHN statement, a brief silence fell over the group. At this moment, the class monitor, HNXION, sent Lin Xiao a private WeChat message. HNXION, your talent can upgrade infinitely? Lin Xiao, it can only be upgraded once. Once upgraded, it becomes exceptional. Alas, I lack the funds. HNXION, how many gold coins does it require to upgrade? Lin Xiao, it requires 3,000 gold coins. After a brief pause, HNXION finally replied. HNXION, Lin Xiao, you know, among our classmates, they all mock you for being poor. I have rarely said anything about you. When I do, it is merely to motivate you, given my position as monitor. Lin Xiao. HNXION, I genuinely consider you a friend and a brother. Hence, I speak up. Perhaps you do not fully understand my character. I do not care for those who are not my friends. Why would I bother with them? Should I approach someone on the street just to criticize them? Lin Xiao. HNXION. Lin Xiao, you know, I am not wealthy either, but I am somewhat better off, after all. My parents run a small business. Seeing you struggle like this, I have decided to lend you 100,000 yuan so you can collect the 3,000 gold coins to upgrade your talent. Lin Xiao, really monitor? HNXION, why do we keep calling each other monitor? It would be a laughingstock if outsiders heard us. From now on, call me YN Go. Lin Xiao, alright, YN Go. HNXION, do not feel embarrassed. Perhaps in the future, YN Go may need your assistance as well. Lin Xiao, rest assured. I will certainly help if I can. HNXION, good, my brother. I will transfer the money to you now. Please check your WeChat for the funds. Lin Xiao, alright, thank you. After their conversation, HNXION promptly transferred 100,000 yuan to Lin Xiao. Upon receiving the money, Lin Xiao was overjoyed. Although he knew HNXION was helping him to curry favor due to his level 3 talent, he did not mind. The priority now is to rapidly enhance his strength. Any relationship is rooted in mutual benefit. Feigning aloofness is futile. Just as Lin Xiao prepared to use the funds to purchase some gold coins, suddenly, Effing Su sent him a private WeChat message. Effing Su. Lin Xiao, does your high-level talent require gold coins for an upgrade? Lin Xiao. Yes, it is incredibly frustrating. Effing Su. How many gold coins are needed? Lin Xiao. Well, it requires 10,000 gold coins. Effing Su. Just that little? It's a high-level talent and only requires 10,000 gold coins? That's merely 300,000. I heard someone found a super talent card. They didn't use it themselves and sold it to the game mobile WNGZHWD for over 30 billion. The super talent card merely signifies the unlocking of a legendary second talent, amounting to a mere 2 levels higher. Lin Xiao sighed, lamenting, what can I do? This 300,000 is an astronomical figure for me. Feng Shui replied, as a good person, I will lend you the 300,000. But you must keep this secret to yourself. Lin Xiao inquired, aren't you afraid I won't repay you? Feng Shui assured him, I have faith in you. Lin Xiao expressed his gratitude, saying, thank you. I will repay you as soon as possible. Feng Shui added, there's no rush to return the money. Use it first. This amount is insignificant to me. Just don't mention it to anyone else. I dread complications, especially in our WeChat group. Lin Xiao agreed. Subsequently, Feng Shui transferred 300,000 to Lin Xiao. Ha ha ha. Feng Shui is truly kind-hearted. Without her, I might not even be able to afford a gaming helmet right now. Moreover, she voluntarily lent me money again. I must assist her in the future whenever she needs help. Lin Xiao was elated. He promptly accessed the gold trading market and began purchasing gold at lightning speed. Chapter 17. Isn't this delightful? Although the drop rate in the UNJ game is exceedingly low, the sheer number of players compensates for it. Even if each player only obtains 2 coins a day, the total quantity of coins dropped by so many players is a staggering figure. However, as the game has just commenced, the price of gold remains relatively high. And since Lin Xiao's funds are borrowed, he refrains from extravagant spending. He focused on the trading market, only buying gold priced below 32 yuan each. After several hours, Lin Xiao managed to purchase 12,700 coins for a total of 400,000, leaving him with over 300 yuan. Some players, desperate for cash, often list their gold at 31 yuan each to sell faster. With 12,700 coins in hand, Lin Xiao activated his second talent. Ding. The player consumes 100 coins to activate the divine talent of infinite enhancement, now granted 1 opportunity for enhancement. Would the player like to proceed? Enhance. Ding. Congratulations. The player's first talent, 200 attribute theft, has been enhanced, now upgraded to 300 attribute theft. Please check your attribute panel for details. What? Isn't the enhancement supposed to double the coin consumption? If the increments were 2x, 4x, 8x, or 16x, that would indeed be exhilarating. Fortunately, each talent has its own separate consumption calculation, and the early stage enhancements are not too burdensome, making them tolerable. Lin Xiao continued to activate the infinite enhancement skill of his second talent. Ding. The player consumes 200 coins to activate the divine talent of infinite enhancement, now granted 1 opportunity for enhancement. Ding. The player consumes 400 coins to activate the divine talent of infinite enhancement, now granted 1 opportunity for enhancement. Ding. The player consumes 400 coins to activate the divine talent of infinite enhancement, now granted 1 opportunity for enhancement. After expending 12,700 coins, Lin Xiao enhanced his first talent an additional 7 times. Opening the attribute panel, he saw, player, Tongtian Jiaozhu class, assassin level, 9 health, 45, 9 constitution, physical attack, 68, 68 strength, magical attack, 9 magic, defense, 9 endurance, speed, 9 agility, unallocated attribute points, 0 first talent, 900 attribute theft, second talent, infinite enhancement, divine talent class skill, ghostly concealment, universal skill, detection technique, 900 attribute theft. After each death, the player will receive 9 unallocated attribute points. The activation condition for this skill requires the player to be level 10. Ha ha ha. Isn't this delightful? While others gain 1 attribute point in each of the 5 categories upon leveling up, yielding a total of merely 10 unallocated points. I can acquire 9 unallocated attribute points with each death. How exhilarating. Lin Xiao promptly ventured to the Evil Wolf Canyon to battle the evil wolves. Now, he found joy in vanquishing the evil wolves. Having played the UNJ game for 3 years, Lin Xiao understood the game's rules. Players remain in the novice village until level 20, after which they may proceed to the main city. Furthermore, during the first half-month following the game's launch, all players are subject to a level cap. In other words, during this half-month period, all players can only reach level 20, and defeating monsters thereafter will not yield any experience points. A week swiftly passed. Throughout this week, Lin Xiao severed all communication channels, focusing wholeheartedly on enhancing his attributes. Aside from meals, he devoted nearly all his time to the game. This relentless dedication finally bore fruit. After 7 days of effort, Lin Xiao had amassed a substantial amount of attribute points. Having completed the addition of all attributes, Lin Xiao once again opened his attribute panel. Player, Tongtian Jiaozhu. Class, Assassin, level, 9, health, 145, 29 constitution, physical attack power, 1912 strength, magic attack power, 9 magic, defense, 9 endurance, speed, 1009 agility. Unallocated attribute points, 0, first talent, 900 attribute steal, second talent, infinite enhancement, godly talent, class skill, ghostly concealment, universal skill, detection technique. Chapter 18, leveling up after a week, level 9? Ha ha ha, delightful. Upon reviewing his attribute panel, Lin Xiao's heart raced with excitement. It is essential to note that in the Yuanjie game, attributes hold immense significance. Even if other players reach level 100, considering the system's auto-allocated attribute points, the total would barely amount to 1,000. In contrast, his attributes nearing 3,000 are equivalent to what other players might achieve at level 300. Upon reaching the main city, every player would receive an opportunity to reset their attribute points. After the reset, the allocation of points would require careful consideration. Should he opt for dual attack or a singular powerful strike? Lin Xiao pondered. The Yuanjie game diverges from conventional online games. Here, class distinctions are secondary to attributes. Certain talents allow for temporary immunity against physical or magical attacks, while others offer percentage-based attack power blockades. Possessing both types of attack power simultaneously would indeed mark one as a true gaming overlord. Although Yuanjie has class distinctions, players can acquire and consume skill books from other classes. If a physical class consumes a magical class's skill book and possesses magic attributes, they can also unleash magical attacks. Having concluded his thoughts, Lin Xiao activated all his external devices and simultaneously opened the communication channel within the game. Upon opening the channel, he discovered friend requests from Han Xiaoyan and Feng Shui. Having added them as friends, he had previously disabled the chat system. Hence the messages he received were from a few days prior. Friend messages. Jian Piyun Xiao Han Xiaoyan. Lin Xiao, have your talents been upgraded? Let's level up together. Jian Piyun Xiao. Lin Xiao, hurry and help me. I've been killed. Jian Piyun Xiao. Lin Xiao, why are you still level 10? Aren't you leveling up? Jian Piyun Xiao. Back to level 9 again? Jian Piyun Xiao. Lin Xiao. Jian Piyun Xiao. Ignoring me? Is it because I borrowed money? Jian Piyun Xiao. Haha, I misjudged you. Jian Piyun Xiao. Awaiting your reply. Sister Shui Air Feng Shui. Lin Xiao, what's going on? Your level fluctuates between 10 and 9? Sister Shui Air. Lin Xiao, have you offended someone? Are you being killed incessantly? Sister Shui Air. Do you not have the talent to combat them? If not, just apologize. This game is crucial, and your current approach is not sustainable. Sister Shui Air. Lin Xiao. Sister Shui Air, where are you? At that moment, a loudspeaker message suddenly floated across the public screen of the Huaxia region. Public screen of Huaxia. Wang Zhuwu Di. That player named Tontian Jiaozhu. I have already discovered your location in the novice village, and I am already level 20. I am bored, so wait for me. I will transfer to your novice village shortly. Mu Min Xiao Dao Wow. The super gaming overlord Wang Zhuwu Di has appeared. Before this game, I frequently watched your dominant gameplay videos on Douyin. I heard that you spent over 30 billion to acquire a super talent card for a legendary second talent. Is that true, great overlord? Fei Jian Lai Tian, huh? The truth is out, no more pretending. Tontian Jiaozhu, I have informed a certain overlord from the Jiang High City Guild of your novice village's location. I feel like I might not even get the chance to kill you, given that an overlord is coming. Haha, you who scam for money will now face retribution. Xian Tong Ziji. Isn't that from that studio? Are players from studios this powerful now? They even frequently use loudspeakers? Astonishing. Do and I Wan, Wang Zhuwu Di. Great overlord, which novice village are you heading to for some killing? Just let us know. I would love to witness your magnificent prowess. Not Yi Mei Run, indeed. I am begging the great overlord for coordinates. Hehe, I am your devoted fan. At this moment, Lin Xiao's WeChat group chat chimed once more. Han Xiaoyan, Lin Xiao? Where have you been? Have you offended Wang Zhuwu Di? Feng Shui, Lin Xiao has vanished for a week, though he is in the game. He never replies to my messages. Sun Hao, Feng Shui, why are you messaging him? Zhang Ning. Haha, he must have run away after borrowing money, right? Lin Xiao, I have been leveling up all week. I disabled the chat system. Han Xiaoyan, Lin Xiao, after a week of leveling, you're still at level 9? Chapter 19, he is a super player. After Han Xiaoyan finished complaining in the WeChat group, he immediately sent Lin Xiao a private message. Han Xiaoyan, Lin Xiao? Did you offend Wang Zhuwu Di? Lin Xiao, huh? Han Xiaoyan, do you know who Wang Zhuwu Di is? Haven't you heard of his reputation? Can you afford to offend him? He is a super rich second-generation heir, owns his own gaming guild, and excels at every game he plays. He is a super player. I swear. Han Xiaoyan, remember this. You must not disclose our relationship to Wang Zhuwu Di, for I dare not offend such a formidable figure. Nor do I wish to meet my demise. Upon sending this message, Han Xiaoyan fell silent, and Lin Xiao refrained from responding further. After disconnecting his external device, Lin Xiao found himself in a state of mild frustration. The Huaxia region boasts 200 novice villages, where players can traverse from one village to another for a mere 1,000 gold coins. Curse this Wang Zhuwu Di. Discovering that Wang Zhuwu Di intended to exact revenge upon him in his own novice village number 85, Lin Xiao could not help but erupt in expletives. His fear of Wang Zhuwu Di was not the issue. Rather, he was concerned that such interference would hinder his ability to enhance his attributes. Moreover, wherever Wang Zhuwu Di roamed, a throng of followers accompanied him. If these individuals were to persist in their harassment, leveling up would indeed become a formidable challenge. Although his attack power was formidable, his endurance was rather fragile. Should he find himself besieged by members of the Wangjia Guild, he would be swiftly vanquished. Taking a step at a time, Lin Xiao chose to dismiss these thoughts and promptly made his way to Hongya Sunlin. Within the forest, various wild beasts roamed, and the creatures were not classified by specific levels. This meant that beasts ranging from level 11 to level 20 could be encountered. With a maximum health of 145, Lin Xiao felt little danger as long as he was not overwhelmed by a horde of beasts. After all, with a speed of 1,000, he would have little trouble dispatching foes one-on-one. Before long, Lin Xiao spotted a level 20 flower leopard. With a swift movement, he approached the leopard and struck its head with his wooden stick. The damage of 1882 appeared above the leopard's head, and it fell lifelessly to the ground. The experience from a level 20 beast is indeed bountiful. Continuing his efforts, he hoped to encounter another beast, as that would be even more exhilarating. Lin Xiao chuckled to himself. In no time, Lin Xiao successfully leveled up to level 10. Just as he prepared to seek out a beast to slay, he noticed 3 players adorned with the Wangjia prefix rushing towards him. Upon arriving near Lin Xiao, they halted their advance. Quickly informed the boss, one mage exclaimed, pointing at Lin Xiao, addressing a nearby assassin. The assassin nodded and promptly sent a friend request to Wangjia Wudi. Recognizing these players as members of the Wangjia Guild, Lin Xiao remained unfazed. Since Wangjia Wudi wished to engage, he would oblige. If it came to it, he would trade one life for another, for he was destined to perish regardless. If Wangjia Wudi sought chaos, then no one would escape unscathed. Before long, Wangjia Wudi hurriedly arrived. Little trash. Do you remember me? Upon seeing that Lin Xiao was indeed Tongtian Jiaozhu, Wangjia Wudi burst into laughter. He commanded his underlings to encircle Lin Xiao. Now, kneel before me and bow 3 times. Perhaps I may spare your life. Wangjia Wudi, confident in his allies' encirclement of Lin Xiao, believed that even if Lin Xiao attempted to vanish, his healer would quickly dispel any stealth. Thus, Wangjia Wudi regarded Lin Xiao with a gaze reminiscent of a predator eyeing its prey, filled with mockery. Sufficiently annoyed by Wangjia Wudi's antics, Lin Xiao, having waited long enough, decided to take action. He swiftly closed the distance to Wangjia Wudi and delivered a sudden blow. The damage of 1892, while only a fraction of reality's pain, was sufficient to disorient Wangjia Wudi, as the game incorporated elements of dizziness. After receiving Lin Xiao's strike, Wangjia Wudi staggered and fell to the ground, unable to rise again. A flash of white light signaled his forced return to the novice village's resurrection point. The unexpected turn of events left the members of the Wangjia Guild in a state of bewilderment, their eyes wide with disbelief as though witnessing the extraordinary. What just happened? How did the boss fall to a level 10 player wielding a mere wooden stick? They marveled at Lin Xiao's agility, pondering how he could inflict 1800 damage. Though the boss had invested in attack, he still possessed a minimum of 20 defense. How could this seemingly insignificant assassin achieve an attack power of 2000? Chapter 20. That kid is quite peculiar. At that moment, a voice rang out among the players. Everyone, let's take him down. We must avenge the boss, or we shall face his wrath. With that rallying cry, the members of the Wangjia Guild sprang into action, launching their attacks at Lin Xiao. Lin Xiao, lacking in defense and with only 145 health, stood no chance against the onslaught of so many players. In less than a second, he too lay defeated. Transported back to the novice village's resurrection point. Upon arrival, he found Wangjia Wudi still standing there in a state of shock, pondering how he had met his demise. Suddenly catching sight of Lin Xiao, Wangjia Wudi's rage ignited. He had played numerous games, always an invincible presence, yet unexpectedly. Just a few days after entering the UNJI game, he suffered such a humiliating defeat, being slain in an instant by someone wielding a wooden stick. What was more astonishing was that his assailant was 10 levels lower than him. You little pest, regardless of the trickery you employed to take me down, I assure you, next time I will make your demise particularly grotesque. The invincible Wangjia cast a disdainful glance at Lin Xiao before turning away from the resurrection point. As he departed, he couldn't resist warning Lin Xiao, you can remain in the novice village, avoiding leveling up, but I promise you, from this moment on, you will be unable to play this game. Not only will I not permit you to level up now, but you will forever be confined to this novice village. With those harsh words, Wangjia stormed off. Lin Xiao merely chuckled, brushing it off entirely. With a speed of 1000, and being an assassin, it wouldn't be easy for anyone to kill him, unless it was a fellow assassin attempting a sneak attack. Encountering players from the Wangjia Guild wouldn't hinder his escape. He swiftly made his way to the Evil Wolf Canyon, intending to hunt down the evil wolves. Upon arriving at the entrance of the canyon, he spotted several players from the Wangjia Guild lying in wait. Upon seeing Lin Xiao, they immediately sent a friend request to Wangjia. However, Lin Xiao, now at level 9, had no intention of engaging in a bloody confrontation with the members of the Wangzhe Guild. Instead, he activated the assassin's ghostly concealment skill, rendering himself invisible, and then utilized his extreme speed to distance himself from those players. The vastness of the Evil Wolf Canyon would allow them to search for him at their leisure. After running a considerable distance, Lin Xiao revealed himself and began slaying the evil wolves for experience. While dispatching the wolves, he remained vigilant of his surroundings. At the first sight of any Wangzhe Guild players, he would vanish and flee. After half an hour, Lin Xiao's level rose to 10. Given his current speed attributes, he could now dispatch the evil wolves with a single strike. Ordinarily, he would have taken less than 20 minutes to elevate his level from 9 to 10. But the frequent encounters with players from the Wangzhe Guild had prolonged the process. It seemed that Wangzhe had invested heavily to bring his subordinates over, as there were indeed numerous members of the Wangzhe Guild in the novice village at this time. Since Lin Xiao, at level 9, would not gain any attribute points upon death, he prudently decided to escape. After reaching level 10, he once again concealed himself and returned to the novice village. As soon as he appeared back in the village, he was immediately pursued by several players from the Wangzhe Guild. With a light chuckle, Lin Xiao turned back towards the Evil Wolf Canyon. Upon arriving at the entrance of the canyon, he became invisible again and found a secluded spot to hide. It wasn't too long before Wangzhe and his followers arrived in pursuit. Boss, that kid probably returned to the novice village to buy some basic red potions to restore health. He must have re-entered the Evil Wolf Canyon, suggested an assassin known as Wangzhe Lao Lu. Don't act recklessly. That kid is rather peculiar, and his speed is impressive. His attributes shouldn't be low either. If you encounter him, you might not even win. Instead, let us all go in together. Use several healers, once inside. Continuously cast spirit summoning for me, Wangzhe ordered. Understood. We're on it, boss. Soon, a grand total of 17 or 18 players, all bearing the Wangzhe prefix, marched into the Evil Wolf Canyon behind their leader. As they entered, the guild's healers immediately cast spirit summoning. However, Lin Xiao was unconcerned by this development. Even if someone disrupted his invisibility, it mattered little. With his speed, he could eliminate anyone before they even had a chance to react. Thus, as Wangzhe and his entourage ventured deeper into the canyon, Lin Xiao unleashed his utmost speed to catch up. When he was within 10 meters of Wangzhe and his group, he entered the range of the spirit summoning, causing his invisibility to be broken. Yet, in the next instant, Lin Xiao was already at Wangzhe's side, raising his weapon to deliver a strike. Due to the fact that Wangzhe had been reduced by 1 level after being slain by Lin Xiao, his defense had diminished slightly. This time, Lin Xiao inflicted a staggering 1893 points of damage, and Wangzhe immediately perished. Although Lin Xiao's speed was extraordinary, after his strike, it was too late for him to escape. He was swiftly overwhelmed and killed by the members of the Wangzhe Guild. Once again, he and Wangzhe found themselves at the resurrection point in the novice village. Lin Xiao grinned at Wangzhe and quipped, "What's the matter? No more boasting?" Wangzhe's eyes seemed to smolder with fury. "You'll see, we'll be in this novice village from now on, and I guarantee we'll bring you back to level 0. Huh, I'll return the same sentiment to you." Lin Xiao chuckled as he turned away. Exiting the resurrection point, Lin Xiao allocated all the attribute points gained from his 2 deaths into his constitution. With an increase in constitution, he would be less susceptible to being killed by the players of the Wangzhe Guild. After defeating Wangzhe, even if he were left with a mere 1 point of health, as long as he could escape the encirclement of the Wangzhe Guild, given Lin Xiao's speed, it would be nearly impossible for anyone to catch up to him. After allocating his attribute points, Lin Xiao opened his attribute panel. Player, Tong Tian Jiaozhu, Profession, Assassin. Level, 9, Health Points, 265, 53 Constitution, Physical Attack, 1912 Strength, Magic Attack, 99 Magic, Defense, 99 Endurance, Speed, 1009 Agility, Unallocated Attribute Points, 0. First Talent, 900 Attribute Theft, Second Talent, Infinite Enhancement, Godly Talent, Professional Skill, Ghost Hide, Universal Skill, Detection Technique. With 265 health points, he could withstand approximately 3 hits. As long as someone from their group was slow to act, he would likely manage to eliminate Wangzhe Wudi and escape successfully. Wangzhe Wudi, you little one, are you not convinced? I shall make you submit, Lin Xiao silently vowed. At the same time, he resolved that after defeating Wangzhe Wudi, he would flee to seek high-level wild beasts to meet his end, for trading life for life with Wangzhe Wudi would likely never yield his submission. Although Lin Xiao had increased his health by over 100 points, wild beasts would only manage a few extra hits, hardly consuming a few seconds of time. After all, he had not augmented his defense, standing still and neither dodging nor countering. Subsequently, Lin Xiao ventured into the Hongyi forest to grind for levels. While evading players from the Wangzhe Guild, he slayed monsters and, half an hour later, managed to elevate his level to 10. Haha, Wang Zhiwu Di, for me. Ascending from level 9 to 10 is a breeze. Even if you are wealthy, ascending from level 18 to 19 likely 1 TB is swift, right? After all, as one progresses, it becomes increasingly difficult to level up. Trading life for life, I would not be at a loss. After reaching level 10, Lin Xiao took the initiative to seek out Wang Zhiwu Di's presence within the Hongyi forest. With a speed of 1,000, he far surpassed ordinary players. Quickly locating Wang Zhiwu Di, not foolish, realized that Lin Xiao had died twice yet remained at level 10. While he himself had fallen from level 20 to 18, this trade was unprofitable. Moreover, he discerned that while Lin Xiao possessed high attack power and speed, his health was low and defense paltry. Thus, he adjusted his strategy, dispatching all his subordinates to form teams of 5 to hunt Lin Xiao, harassing him while simultaneously attempting to eliminate him. Meanwhile, he and his closest allies continued to grind experience in the Hongyi forest. Old Lu, can you please focus? How did you let the monster die again? At that moment, Wang Zhiwu Di was expressing his frustration to his subordinate, Wang Zhilao Lu. Within the Hongyi forest, he had instructed his 5 subordinates to form a team while he himself did not join, trailing behind them to reap the final blow once the monsters were weakened, thus ensuring he could enjoy the experience alone. I'm sorry, boss. I thought I'd help you reduce their health faster to save you time, but I didn't expect the last hit to be a critical. You useless fool. Wang Zhiwu Di rebuked, ignoring Wang Zhilao Lu's explanations. Just then, another member of the Wang Zhi Guild inquired, Boss, how much experience do you need to level up to 19? Just 3 more wild monsters should suffice. Wang Zhiwu Di replied, wiping the sweat that had emerged on his forehead. Hee, congratulations, boss. Let us hurry and lure some monsters, shall we? Yeah, but everyone better pay attention and not, bang. Before Wang Zhiwu Di could finish his sentence, a loud bang interrupted him, and his voice abruptly ceased. The members of the Wang Zhi Guild were startled and quickly turned to investigate. Damn, that Tong Tian Jiao Zhu struck down the boss again. After several battles, the players from the Wang Zhi Guild had gleaned some experience. Upon seeing Lin Xiao, they wasted no time in launching an attack. However, given Lin Xiao's speed, he could have easily escaped. Yet, he chose not to flee, for he noticed a purple glow emanating from where Wang Zhiwu Di had fallen. This indicated that Wang Zhiwu Di had dropped a piece of purple gear upon his death. It was well known that high-ranking players like Wang Zhiwu Di never dropped inferior equipment. Therefore, Lin Xiao was determined to seize this purple gear, even if it meant being killed by the Wang Zhi Guild's players. Besides, at level 10, he was already resigned to his fate, being closest to Wang Zhiwu Di. And with his unmatched speed, Lin Xiao quickly bent down to collect the gear Wang Zhiwu Di had dropped. At that moment, the other players from the Wang Zhi Guild struck Lin Xiao, and with a flash of white light, he returned to the resurrection point. Hastily, he opened his inventory to check. The gear hasn't dropped. Upon seeing the equipment intact in his inventory, Lin Xiao felt an immense surge of joy. Kid, you better hand over that gear, or the consequences will be far more severe than you can imagine. At that moment, Wang Zhiwu Di was also at the resurrection point in the novice village. He had just received a system notification, realizing he had dropped equipment upon death. And upon seeing Lin Xiao's beaming face, he quickly deduced that Lin Xiao had picked up his gear. Upon hearing the words, Lin Xiao turned to glance at Wang Zhiwu Di and chuckled. I just observed that this is an exquisite level 20 purple item. This equipment surpasses even some level 30 gear, and I have heard that you are quite affluent. How about I sell it to you? Sell it to me? Wang Zhiwu Di's face turned a shade of green with anger. What? You won't buy it? If you decline, I could list it on the trading market. Once it's on the trading market, it could be snatched away by someone else. Seeing that his intimidation failed to sway Lin Xiao, Wang Zhiwu Di forcibly suppressed his fury and asked sharply, how much do you intend to sell it for? Lin Xiao shook his head. I only sell for gold coins. Lin Xiao would certainly not opt for a direct trade, for such an action would expose him in reality. Although his current attributes would render him nearly invulnerable to ordinary assassins upon synchronizing his abilities with the real world, he had yet to reach a level where he could disregard all firearms. Moreover, revealing himself in reality would invite endless troubles, especially considering Wang Zhiwu Di's family's extensive influence in both the legitimate and underworld realms of Huaxia. What price are you asking for? Wang Zhiwu Di's expression darkened. 20,000 gold coins. The price is quite reasonable, wouldn't you agree? Lin Xiao had played the Yuanjie game for 3 years and was well acquainted with the market trends. Though this item was merely a level 20 piece likely to be discarded by players soon, its attributes were exceptional and it boasted an equipment skill, making it one of the finest pieces at that level. Furthermore, such equipment was rare. Sometimes even wealth could not secure it. Thus, Lin Xiao, fully aware that the item was worth at most 15,000 gold coins, boldly demanded 20,000. After all, the gaming magnates were not short on funds, especially Wang Zhiwu Di. If not him, who else? Upon hearing Lin Xiao's offer, Wang Zhiwu Di was livid. He had painstakingly acquired this equipment from the in-game auction house for only 15,000 gold coins. To his dismay, Lin Xiao had found it and was now attempting to sell it back to him at an inflated price. Forget it. Keep it for yourself. Wang Zhiwu scowled and turned to leave. Don't go, Great One. 18,000 is also negotiable. Wang Zhiwu halted, declaring, I will only offer 15,000 gold coins. I will not pay a single copper more. Chapter 23. I will not allow you to reach level 20. Wang Zhiwu genuinely feared that Lin Xiao would list the item on the auction house. If that occurred, whether he could still acquire it for 15,000 gold coins would be uncertain. Losing this item meant he could no longer claim the title of the top player in the region, an outcome he could not tolerate. After a moment of contemplation, Lin Xiao replied, deal. The two then initiated the trade. Once the transaction was complete and Wang Zhiwu prepared to depart with the item, Lin Xiao laughed. Huh? Great One. Now that you've purchased this level 20 equipment, you may never have the chance to wear it, for I will not allow you to reach level 20. Let us wait and see. Wang Zhiwu shot Lin Xiao a fierce glare before exiting the novice village's resurrection point. Rest assured, Great One, if you happen to lose this item and I pick it up, I will sell it back to you for 130,000 gold coins. Lin Xiao called out to Wang Zhiwu's retreating figure. Half an hour later, Lin Xiao reached level 10. Haha, let us seek out Wang Zhiwu again. If I can obtain another piece of equipment, it will be utterly delightful. Having spent 3 years in the Yuanjie game, Lin Xiao was well versed in its mechanics. When a player is defeated, there exists a probability that they will drop an item they are wearing or one from their inventory. Only items stored in the warehouse remain safe upon death, yet players must reach the main city before the warehouse becomes accessible. At this stage, players had no place to store unequipped items. At level 10, Lin Xiao could dispatch Wang Zhiwu with a single strike, which left Wang Zhiwu feeling quite frustrated. Just moments ago, he had been on the brink of leveling up to 19, only to be struck down by Lin Xiao, resulting not only in the loss of his impending level, but also causing his nearly full experience at level 18 to vanish, dropping him back to level 17. In that moment, Wang Zhiwu no longer wished to pursue Lin Xiao, as leveling up had become his utmost priority. If he fell behind, he would increasingly lag behind the other prominent players. Furthermore, without leveling up, the exquisite equipment in his inventory would remain unusable due to insufficient level. And by the time he reached an adequate level, level 30 equipment would likely be available. Even if he managed to defeat Lin Xiao, what then? Would Lin Xiao not return for vengeance? With his speed and attack power, a mere strike could end him. He could not prevent Lin Xiao from retaliating. If he were still at level 20, he would not be concerned, perhaps simply avoiding the novice village. However, now at level 17, he too needed to level up. The areas suitable for leveling were fraught with danger. In such circumstances, if he were truly targeted, how could he possibly level up? Wang Zhiwu was thoroughly vexed at this moment, channeling all of his pent-up frustration onto the wild monsters. Each basic attack seemed to draw upon every ounce of his strength. Yet, amidst his grim determination to slay monsters, there was a resounding crack, as a hefty wooden club struck him squarely on the head. In 1895, atop the head of Wang Zhiwu, a vivid crimson numeral suddenly emerged, and in an instant, he perished. A scathing remark escaped Lin Xiao's lips as he struck down his opponent, lamenting the absence of any loot. Without hesitation, he unleashed his utmost speed to flee the battlefield. Damn it, the boss is dead again. This Tong Tianjiaozhu is becoming increasingly skilled, isn't he? Having killed the boss, he managed to retreat unscathed? How could we, despite our numbers, fail to detain him? The members of the Wangzhi Guild exchanged incredulous glances, their disbelief palpable. Let us hasten to the revival point in the novice village to regroup with the boss. Aside from Wang Zhiwu, the remaining members of the guild were all at level 20. Their encounters with monsters yielded no experience. Their training was solely to draw aggro for their leader. With the boss downed, they had no reason to linger in Hongyi Forest. Upon entering the novice village, they were met by the recently resurrected Wang Zhiwu. Boss, boss, they exclaimed in unison upon seeing him. Wang Zhiwu, however, wore a grim expression and uttered not a word. He had come to comprehend the dire situation. It seemed unlikely that he could elevate his level in the 85th novice village. If he remained, he risked being reduced to level 0 by the Tong Tianjiaozhu, Wang Zhilaolu, the most loyal underling of Wang Zhiwu, sensed the discontent of his leader and dared not speak further, directing his gaze towards Wang Zhilaolu. With a steely resolve, Wang Zhilaolu approached Wang Zhiwu and quietly inquired, "What shall we do, boss?" Wang Zhiwu, after a moment of contemplation, gritted his teeth and commanded, "Withdraw." He then strode purposefully toward the teleportation array at the center of the novice village. Wang Zhilaolu, with a twitch of his lips, turned to the others and gestured for them to follow. "Let us go. Inform everyone to return to our own novice village." Before long, over 100 players adorned with the Wangzhi prefix marched into the teleportation array, each spending 1,000 gold coins to return to their respective novice villages. Chapter 24. The Great One Wang Zhiwu Di is driven out of the 85th novice village. The departure of the Wang Zhi Guild players immediately stirred a commotion in the 85th novice village. After all, their grand entrance had not gone unnoticed, and many players had witnessed it. Now, seeing them retreat in such a defeated manner, it was hard for onlookers to refrain from speculation. Wow, the Wang Zhi Guild is truly affluent. How much gold must they have spent for this 100-strong group to come and go? What choice did they have? Did you not see Wang Zhiwu Di's level drop to 16? Are there any formidable players in Jianghai City capable of reducing Wang Zhiwu Di to level 16? To drive him out of the 85th novice village? I heard it was someone called Tong Tian Jiaozhu. Yes, I saw it broadcasted in the public chat. Tong Tian Jiaozhu had a vendetta with Wang Zhiwu Di, and their guild came to the 85th novice village specifically to confront him. Damn. So, we have a super boss emerging from Jianghai City. You all don't know anything. That Tong Tian Jiaozhu is nothing. I was leveling with the Xiangyin studio yesterday, and they said they've taken him down multiple times. How could he possibly contend with Wang Zhiwu Di? Indeed. I have heard that Fei Jianlai Tian from the Xiangyin studio loves to boast in the public chat, claiming to have defeated Tong Tian Jiaozhu several times. So, Wang Zhiwu Di was too ostentatious? Did he offend some low-profile big shot in Jianghai City, which led to his downfall? That seems plausible. WeChat group chat. Han Xiaoyun. Lin Xiao, did the Wang Zhi Guild leave? Lin Xiao not sure. Han Xiaoyun. Many players in the novice village saw it, claiming the Wang Zhi Guild spent gold to teleport away. Zhang Ning. Perhaps they had urgent matters to attend to. Or maybe they were scheduled to duel with another guild in a different novice village. Haha, someone must be secretly pleased, otherwise they might find it hard to continue playing this game. Feng Shui. Lin Xiao, how many times have you been killed by the Wang Zhi Guild? Still at level 9? Lin Xiao, I've lost count. Feng Shui, but now it's better, they've all left. Focus on leveling up. Your current level is too low, and it would be a shame to waste your talent. Xin Yuyan. Lin Xiao, I've always been curious about your talent level. Lin Xiao, Xin Yuyan. There's no need for curiosity. Zhang Ning. Lin Xiao, do you really think of yourself as something special? Yuyan is asking because she respects you. Lin Xiao, Zhang Ning, why are you always around like a nuisance? Are you a dog? Biting indiscriminately? Han Xiaoyun. Alright, everyone, let's not argue. We are all classmates. What is there to dispute about? Zhang Ning. Lin Xiao, what do you think you are? Do you believe I want to continue to hunt you down for the Wang Zhi Guild? I'll make sure you never reach level 20. Lin Xiao. Zhang Ning, come. Let us duel. Whoever loses kneels and calls the other father. Zhang Ning. Lin Xiao, a duel? Do you think you're worthy? Come on, loser quits the game. Are you brave enough, you mutt? Han Xiaoyun. Can we please stop arguing in the class group? If you can't stand each other, take it to private messages. Zhao Ran. Yes, we're all classmates. Let us not quarrel. Zhou Zhunzhun. Enough. Xiong Er Xin Yuyan. Zhang Ning. Lin Xiao, let us all tone it down a bit. Zhang Ning. I'll listen to you. Yuyan. Otherwise, I'll make him quit. Lin Xiao. Zhang Ning, come at me. I'm in Hongyi Forest at 15869. Whoever loses doesn't quit the game. And whoever is the dog. Zhang Ning. Lin Xiao, do you think I'm giving you face? Just wait. Everyone, come over and bear witness. WeChat friend message. Han Xiaoyan, what are you doing? Lin Xiao owes me money. If you really make him quit the game, I won't be able to get my money back. Zhang Ning. No worries, if he doesn't pay you back, I will. I can't stand this dog pretending. I'm determined to make him quit this time. When he loses, he definitely won't return to the game. I want him to learn how to behave properly. Group chat. Han Xiaoyan. We're classmates. Can you all refrain from behaving this way? Besides, Lin Xiao is only level 10. Zhang Ning. Why are you fighting him? Zhang Ning. This is what he agreed to. I'm not bullying him. Lin Xiao. Why the hell aren't you coming over? What are you stalling for? Sun Hao Ha. Wait for me. I'm going over to be a witness. The one who loses must quit the game. This is great. Ever since this game came out, the factories have stopped making screws. If he quits the game and goes back to the factory to make screws, that's still a contribution to the country. Chapter 25. Whoever loses must quit the game soon. Lin Xiao noticed that 5 of his classmates had arrived at the coordinates he mentioned. Among them were Jian Pe Yunxiao Han Xiaoyan, Schweder sister Feng Shui, Ai Weiyang Zhou Zhizhen, Chun Tianswan Zhao Ranan, and Hao Yue Dang Kong Sun Hao. Shortly thereafter, Zhang Ning and Shun Yuyan, who was as charming as a flower, arrived together. Upon seeing Lin Xiao's level display, which indeed showed level 10, Zhang Ning immediately breathed a sigh of relief. He then shouted, "Damn it, everyone bear witness. Whoever loses and does not quit the game is a dog." With that, Zhang Ning charged forward with his bow and arrow. He was already a gifted player, at level 20, and equipped with gear. He certainly did not fear Lin Xiao. At this moment, the distance between the two was still over 20 meters. After running a certain distance to avoid Lin Xiao's stealth attack, Zhang Ning decided not to close the gap, but instead stood his ground, waiting. As long as Lin Xiao dared to step forward, he was confident that one arrow would be sufficient to eliminate him. At this time, Lin Xiao also activated his stealth. Seeing Lin Xiao vanish, Zhang Ning immediately began to unleash his basic attacks in rapid succession. This way, as soon as Lin Xiao approached him, he would be automatically attacked. If Lin Xiao attempted a sneak attack, his stealth would be broken. By that time, if Lin Xiao failed to eliminate him in one strike, he would have no chance to escape, as Zhang Ning, being an archer, could easily shoot him down. After all, how could a player's speed surpass that of an arrow? Zhang Ning believed he was fully prepared and certain of victory. However, he was oblivious to the vast disparity in attributes between himself and Lin Xiao. Suddenly, a loud shout rang out from the shadows. What the hell? In an instant, Zhang Ning didn't even catch a glimpse of a figure before he heard a dull thud as a large wooden stick struck his head. Lin Xiao harbored a deep-seated disdain for Zhang Ning, thus he did not hold back with that blow, exerting all of his strength. The sound of the stick hitting his head transformed from a bang to a thud. Then, to the astonished gazes of their classmates, Zhang Ning's body slowly toppled over. Is that all? Lin Xiao scoffed, and then vanished without a trace. He had no time to waste playing with them. With Wang Jiwudi gone, no one would disturb him further. It was crucial to focus on enhancing his attributes. Furthermore, he had acquired 150,000 gold coins from Wang Jiwudi, and he hadn't yet reinforced his primary talent. Arriving at a safe zone in Hongya Forest, Lin Xiao immediately used his gold to activate infinite enhancement. Ding! The player consumes 12,800 gold coins to activate the divine talent infinite enhancement, now granted one opportunity for enhancement. Does the player wish to enhance the first talent, 900 attribute theft? Enhance. Ding! Congratulations, the enhancement of the player's first talent is complete. 900 attribute theft has been upgraded to 1000 attribute theft. Please check the attribute panel. After enhancing his talent, Lin Xiao opened the WeChat group chat that had been silent for a long time. Lin Xiao, remember to quit the game. You dog. As soon as Lin Xiao spoke in the group chat, the previously quiet chat exploded with activity. Han Xiaoyan, let it go, Lin Xiao, we're all classmates. It's just talk. This game is too important to quit. Zhou Zhizhen, yes, one should forgive and forget, Lin Xiao. Lin Xiao, but what if I lose? If I don't quit, wouldn't that dog tear me apart? Zhao Ranan, enough of this. Lin Xiao, your attack power is way too insane. Did you really deal 1800 damage with a wooden stick? Is this your level talent? The wooden stick prince? Zhang Ning, Lin Xiao, I don't care how you won today. Luck 1T always be on your side. I will remember this humiliation, and one day, I will repay you tenfold or 100-fold. Zhang Ning, Xin Yuyan, I'm leaving the group. Yian, are you leaving too? If not, message me privately. Group message. Zhang Ning has exited the group chat. Han Xiaoyan, Xin Yuyan, you must not leave the group. Xin Yuyan, what is it to me if Zhang Ning leaves? Why should I leave? What is Zhang Ning to me? Zhou Zhizhen, Zhang Ning is your little teddy bear. Giggles Zhao Ranan, oh no, you're in trouble, Zhizhen. I've taken a screenshot, and I'll send it to Zhang Dasha soon. You just spoke ill of him right after he left. Zhou Zhizhen, Zhao Ranan, I'll treat you to a milk tea. Dare you not to share the screenshot? Zhao Ranan, 2 cups, no bargaining. Zhou Zhizhen, deal. Time passed swiftly, and 7 days flew by in the blink of an eye. On this day, the system finally announced a server-wide notification. System announcement, esteemed players, greetings. On October 16, 2027, at 8:00, the system will unlock the level seal and introduce the latest level. At that time, players who reach level 20 can seek the village elder in the novice village to teleport to the main city. Greetings once more, esteemed players. On October 16, 2027, at 8:00, the system will unlock the level seal and introduce the latest level. Players reaching level 20 can seek the village elder in the novice village. Chapter 26, the final form of talent attribute theft. After days of diligent effort, Lin Xiao had accumulated a significant number of unallocated attribute points. Player, Tontian Jiaozhu. Class, Assassin. Level, 9. Health, 265, 53 Constitution. Physical attack, 1912 Strength. Magical attack, 9 Magic. Defense, 9 Endurance. Speed, 1009 Agility. Unallocated attribute points, 3340. First talent, 1000 attribute theft. Second talent, infinite enhancement, divine talent. Class skill, Ghost Shadow. Common skill, detection. At that moment, a sudden system notification chimed. Ding. Due to the introduction of a new level in the UNJ game, the player's talent for attribute theft has automatically upgraded to its final form. Players are advised to check this themselves. What does this mean? Lin Xiao hurriedly began to investigate. Attribute theft, final form introduction. Players with the attribute theft talent gain 1 unallocated attribute point for each game player they defeat. Special note, the attribute theft talent has 2 forms. In the novice village stage, it is in its primary form, and upon the opening of the main city. This talent will automatically upgrade to its final form. Ding! Because you have enhanced the first talent of attribute theft. This talent will synchronize enhancement counts upon upgrading to its final form. Would you like to synchronize? Synchronize. Ding! Synchronization of the first talent attribute theft enhancement is complete. 1000 attribute theft. Introduction. Players possessing the 1000 attribute theft talent gain 10 unallocated attribute points for each game player they defeat. Ha ha ha. This talent is truly remarkable. Lin Xiao laughed heartily. When he first entered the game, he was unable to defeat other players in the novice village. Thus, this talent was thoughtfully designed to grant him 1 unallocated attribute point upon being killed. Now that the main city has opened, considering the player's need to level up, this talent has evolved into its final form, allowing him to gain 1 unallocated attribute point for each player he defeats. Ha 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 indeed. There are no inferior talents at this level. However, it is fortunate that he possesses the divine talent of infinite enhancement. Otherwise, attribute theft could not be deemed extraordinary. Now, Lin Xiao has enhanced this talent to 1000, enabling him to acquire 10 unallocated attribute points for each player he defeats, a significant increase in power compared to before. After all, defeating a player requires only a few seconds, while dying and leveling up takes half an hour. Haha, he no longer needs to remain stuck at level 10. Fearing to level up, Lin Xiao was overjoyed. Subsequently, he began to allocate his attribute points. Once in the main city, all players are granted a free opportunity to reset their attribute points. If unused, it will expire upon reaching level 25. Therefore, there is no need to be overly cautious in allocation now. Lin Xiao then evenly distributed his 3000 unallocated attribute points across his attribute panel. He then rushed to the Red Leaf Forest, eager to level up rapidly. On the 16th of October, 2027, at 10 o'clock a.m., Lin Xiao finally reached level 20. Upon leveling up, he also received an opportunity to activate his second talent. He then enhanced 1000 attribute theft to 1100 attribute theft. Meanwhile, other players who had reached level 20 had already departed the novice village by 8 o'clock a.m. With his level sufficient, Lin Xiao hurried back to the novice village to find the village elder, preparing to journey to the main city. Entering a somewhat dilapidated thatched cottage, he saw an elderly man, over 80 years of age, standing in the center. It was indeed the village elder of the novice village. Greetings, elder. I have reached level 20. Please escort me out of the novice village. Players who attain level 20 will no longer gain experience from defeating wild monsters in the novice village, nor will they level up. In his previous life, only those players who relied on selling gold to sustain their real-life expenses chose to remain in the novice village, farming monsters. After all, the wild monsters in the novice village are relatively easy to defeat, and the chances of dropping gold are not significantly lower than in the main city. These players are what the UNJ game refers to as level-capping players, and as the game progresses, most of them become disenchanted, often engaging in heated arguments on the game screen. Young man, congratulations on reaching level 20. You may now choose to leave the novice village. But the outside world is fraught with danger. If you find it difficult to survive out there, you are always welcome to return. Thank you. But do not expect me to become stronger or better, Lin Xiao replied, somewhat speechless. This was the 3rd time he had heard the village elder say this. In his previous life, shortly after leaving the novice village, he was killed and forced back. Please hurry and send me away, elder. I assure you that you shall never see me again. Young man, you are quite confident for your age, the village elder chuckled. I hope you can keep your word and not return to me in tears. Chapter 27. Attribute Reset in the Realm of UNJI. Every interaction between players and non-player characters is unique, save for the opening dialogues. These exchanges resemble advanced intelligence, leaving players perpetually guessing what might come next. Consequently, numerous players engage in conversation, triggering various hidden quests. However, Lin Xiao is acutely aware that during the novice village phase, no hidden quests exist. Thus, he refrained from further idle chatter with the elder villager. Those hoping to extract advantages from the elder would find themselves conversing for hours, only to realize no hidden quests had been activated. Upon Lin Xiao's persistent urging, the elder promptly initiated the teleportation. In a flash of white light, Lin Xiao found himself transported to the revival point in GNGHI City. The main city revival point serves as the place where players are forcibly returned upon death, acting as a safe zone. Furthermore, the HU11 region of UNJI comprises 200 main cities, corresponding to the 200 major cities and novice villages of HU11. Each novice village teleports players to its respective main city. Within each main city, teleportation NPCs allow players to exchange gold coins for transport between the various main cities. Upon entering GNGHI City, Lin Xiao sought out the attribute reset master located beside the apothecary. He was prepared to reset his attribute points and allocate them judiciously. The attribute reset master possesses a singular function, aside from resetting players' attributes. He utters not a single word nor engages in idle conversation. Each player is granted only one opportunity to redistribute attribute points upon reaching level 20. Opening his attribute panel, Lin Xiao began to ponder earnestly. Player, Lin Xiao's class. Assassin level, 20 max health, 100, 20 constitution, physical attack, 20, 20 strength, magical attack, 20, 20 magic, defense, 20, 20 endurance, speed, 20, 20 agility, unallocated attribute points, 6287 first talent, 1100 attribute theft, second talent, godly talent infinite enhancement, class skill, ghost concealment, universal skill, detection technique. To evenly distribute the attribute points would render him overwhelmingly powerful. A single strike resulting in an instant kill? Who would dare provoke him then? If unprovoked, must he roam about slaying others to enhance his attributes? Engaging in indiscriminate player killings would surely earn him the ire of who 11s players. Constantly berated in public chat. His family would undoubtedly be on the receiving end of unfriendly remarks, which would weigh heavily on any individual's conscience. No, such a course of action was unacceptable, and it was imperative to conceal the second talent. After much contemplation, Lin Xiao resolved that as an assassin, he would portray himself as a conventional high magic violent assassin, while his hidden class, the trump card, would be a physical assassin. He then allocated all 2,000 unallocated attribute points to constitution, followed by another 2,000 to agility, and the next 2,000 to strength. The remaining points were added to magic. Once completed, he admired his masterpiece. Player, Lin Xiao's class. Assassin level, 20 max health, 10,100, 2020 constitution, physical attack, 2020, 2020 strength, magical attack, 307, 307 magic, defense, 20, 20 endurance, speed, 2020, 2020 agility, unallocated attribute points, 0 first talent, 1100 attribute theft, second talent, godly talent infinite enhancement, class skill, ghost concealment, universal skill, detection technique. The 5 magic assassin is complete. When others strike me, they will only see my basic defense. My attacks are not excessive, after all. A 5 magic assassin in gear with 307 magical attack is hardly unreasonable. Yet, others will never suspect that I possess an additional 2,000 physical attack and this vast amount of health. A swift assassin is merely expected, right? Others will merely assume I have a speed-related first talent. Oh, how delightful. Lin Xiao reveled in his creation, laughing heartily. He then embarked on undertaking the main quests in the main city. Upon entering the main city, players trigger main quests, which are rather straightforward. Once completed, they will not activate again. The primary objective of these quests is to visit all functional areas within the main city, as each main city is uniform. Consequently, this task is obligatory for players. Should one neglect it, they would be unable to consult with class mentors. If one has not visited a class mentor, they would be disregarded upon approach, preventing the acquisition of class skills. Ding. Main quest accepted. Players are to visit the master craftsman within the main city. Having played UNJI for 3 years, Lin Xiao was intimately familiar with every location within the main city. Thus, he navigated effortlessly to the master craftsman without a single detour. After visiting the master craftsman, he could then gather equipment crafting materials and spend gold coins to commission the master craftsman to forge equipment for him. Chapter 28. The male assassin who insulted the Grandmaster of Assassins. The equipment crafted by the Grandmaster of Forging is initially unverified, requiring players to purchase equipment manuals for identification. Only after verification can they be donned. The process of identifying equipment is heavily influenced by luck. Players may either uncover exceptional gear endowed with skills or end up with worthless white equipment devoid of any abilities. Equipment created from crafting materials can only achieve a maximum identification tier of orange. However, slaying formidable adversaries of corresponding ranks may yield epic gear or even divine weapons. After bidding farewell to the Grandmaster of Forging, Lin Xiao visited the Grandmaster of Armor and the Grandmaster of Alchemy in succession. The functions of these 3 masters are akin. As the name suggests, the Grandmaster of Armor specializes in crafting armor for players, while the Grandmaster of Alchemy focuses on creating shoes and belts. In the game of UNJI, there are only 4 types of basic equipment: weapons, armor, belts, and shoes. Weapons come in various forms, with each profession possessing its own exclusive armament, subject to gender restrictions. Certain weapons and armors are only wearable by male characters, rendering them inaccessible to female characters. Conversely, belts and shoes impose no such limitations, allowing players of all professions and genders to equip them. An exception to these restrictions arises with the emergence of divine weapons. Weapons, armor, belts, and shoes may all belong to the divine category. As long as an item is designated as a divine weapon, it is free from any limitations, making it accessible to all players. Moreover, some divine weapons do not conform to conventional weapon appearances. For instance, if a kitchen knife is classified as a divine weapon, both a warrior wielding a greatsword and an assassin using a dagger can utilize it. Some divine weapons may even manifest as necklaces or masks. Possessing such divine weaponry equates to owning a fifth piece of equipment. Each of these extraordinary items commands astronomical prices within the UNG game. The attributes of basic equipment are as follows. Weapons bestow strength or magic attributes. Armor grants endurance. Belts confer constitution, and shoes provide agility. The attributes of divine weapons, however, are entirely random, meaning they may possess any attribute conceivable. Subsequently, Lin Xiao continued to visit several significant figures, culminating in his encounter with the profession mentor. The final requirement of the main quest. Upon entering the resplendent Hall of Mentors, he observed the Grandmaster of Assassins seated regally in a high-backed chair, eyes closed in contemplation. Flanking him stood two players, both assassins, a male and a female, seemingly lost in thought. What is the matter? Are you here to meet the profession mentor? Why are you both standing there in a daze? Lin Xiao inquired, perplexed. The female assassin, visibly disgruntled, gestured towards her male counterpart and remarked, "He just insulted the mentor during their conversation, and now the Grandmaster refuses to speak to anyone." The male assassin retorted, "I merely wanted to see how the AI would respond to an insult." "Heh, you're still laughing." The female assassin shot him a disapproving glare. "Why on earth would you insult the mentor? I've remembered you. If you leave the city, I will hunt you down endlessly." Lin Xiao exclaimed in anger. In truth, Lin Xiao was feigning indignation. Having played the UNJ game for 3 years, he understood the mechanics well. Dialogues that trigger hidden quests are entirely random, devoid of any specific keywords, despite what novelists may claim. The intelligence governing the responses is unpredictable, varying for each player. Even if players utter the same phrases, the replies differ. Additionally, these intelligent entities are not naive. If one only offers flattery, they may perceive you as a sycophant and deny you any hidden quests. Conversely, if one insults them, they will assuredly forfeit the opportunity for a hidden quest. It is my prerogative to insult the mentor. You can do so too. Why do you care? The male assassin glared at Lin Xiao defiantly. Lin Xiao dismissed him and approached the Grandmaster of Assassins, triggering the dialogue. "Welcome to the Hall of Assassins." The Grandmaster's opening line echoed, a phrase consistently offered to all players upon their entry. After delivering this greeting, regardless of Lin Xiao's subsequent words, the Grandmaster ceased to respond. The male assassin, perceptive enough to recognize Lin Xiao's intentions, began to mock him. "Heh, does groveling before the mentor yield any results? It's all the same." Chapter 29. You have provoked the Grandmaster of Assassins' extreme displeasure, although the Grandmaster of Assassins was in a foul mood and remained silent. They could not prolong this standoff indefinitely. Lin Xiao, unwilling to squander time, reluctantly continued, directing his attention to the female assassin. "Why didn't you stop that fool from insulting the mentor?" The female assassin was momentarily taken aback. "I don't know him well. We merely crossed paths." At that moment, the Grandmaster of Assassins unexpectedly addressed Lin Xiao. "Young man, you have finally spoken to my heart. Your sense of justice is commendable. I have decided to nurture your potential. As for the other two, I shall overlook them." The Grandmaster of Assassins spoke. All three were taken aback, but Lin Xiao, the quickest to react, promptly replied, "Thank you for recognizing my worth, mentor. I will not disappoint you." At this moment, the female assassin finally grasped the situation. It turned out that the Grandmaster of Assassins was venting his ire. In a flurry, she hastily explained, "Esteemed Grandmaster, I have no acquaintance with this male assassin. You cannot hold me accountable." Upon her utterance, the Grandmaster chose to disregard her entirely, not even sparing her a glance, and directed his attention to Lin Xiao, stating, "I hereby extend a formal invitation for you to join our ranks of assassins, along with a promise to impart a professional skill. If you wish to acquire additional skills in the future, feel free to seek me out once the conditions are met. I shall prioritize your requests." Tongtian Jiaozhu, do you wish to become a part of our assassin family? "I am willing," Lin Xiao responded. "Very well," the Grandmaster replied with a faint smile. And with a sweeping gesture of his hand, a beam of white light enveloped Lin Xiao. 2 seconds later, the light dissipated, and a system notification promptly followed. Ding! Congratulations. You have acquired a new professional skill, Shadow Strike. Shadow Strike. Description: a skill of the assassin profession that enhances one's magical attack power by 100 when activated, with a cooldown of 60 seconds. In the UNJ game, without skills, one can only rely on basic attacks. Physical professions utilize physical basic attacks, while magical professions employ magical basic attacks. Just like physical basic attacks, magical basic attacks inflict damage equivalent to one's magical attack power, and they incur no magical consumption. Observing Lin Xiao's successful acquisition of the professional skill, the male assassin sneered, "What's the big deal? This is merely a fundamental skill that everyone will eventually learn. I refuse to believe that the Grandmaster would dare to defy the game's mechanics and withhold knowledge from me." At that moment, the female assassin had learned her lesson. Do you possess any decency? Must you resort to insults at every turn? Our mentor bestows skills upon us as our master. Don't you understand the basic principle of respecting one's teachers? I suggest you exit the game and seek employment elsewhere, perhaps tightening screws at a factory, you worthless scum. Despite her reproach, the male assassin did not retaliate. Instead, he bore an expression of enjoyment, for the female assassin was undeniably stunning, her beauty rating a solid 95. Just then, the Grandmaster of Assassins smiled again and remarked, "This young man speaks truth. I am indeed responsible for imparting foundational skills, and I cannot refuse to teach. However, I reserve the right to choose when to instruct. It appears this young man is in no hurry to learn, so he may return tomorrow." Upon hearing this, the male assassin received a system notification. Ding. Due to your extreme displeasure towards the Grandmaster of Assassins, he has locked your learning opportunity for professional skills. You will be unable to learn any skills for the next 24 hours. Please return after this period to try again. Special reminder. After triggering dialogue with the Grandmaster of Assassins, if you still have not acquired a foundational professional skill within 72 hours, subsequent visits will not require dialogue. The system will automatically grant the player the foundational professional skill. Subsequently, the Grandmaster of Assassins smiled at the female assassin and said, "Seeing you exhibit a semblance of righteousness brings me great joy. Thus I have decided to impart a professional skill to you as well." "Thank you, Grandmaster." "Moi?" the female assassin exclaimed, overwhelmed with excitement. Acquiring a professional skill would significantly enhance her efficiency in leveling up, which was crucial for players aiming to advance rapidly in the early stages of the game. A flash of white light signified her acquisition of the Shadow Strike skill. At that moment, the male assassin's face turned crimson as he panted heavily, clearly agitated. If the Grandmaster continued to refuse him, he would be left behind by other players. Without a professional skill, who would want to team up with him? Consumed by frustration, the male assassin unleashed a torrent of curses at the Grandmaster of Assassins. "Damn it! What kind of Grandmaster are you? You're nothing." Enraged and humiliated, he relentlessly berated the Grandmaster, who was thoroughly provoked. Lin Xiao, having played Yuanjie for 3 years, witnessed such fury for the first time. Typically, they would simply ignore him. They were not easily angered. Disregarding the male assassin's continued tirade, the Grandmaster turned to Lin Xiao and the female assassin, stating, "Every main city's professional mentor has the capacity to issue 5 hidden tasks. Today, I have decided to offer you both 2 hidden tasks." Upon hearing this, not only were Lin Xiao and the female assassin taken aback, but even the male assassin fell silent, his anger momentarily forgotten as he fixed his gaze on the Grandmaster. The Grandmaster then inquired, "Are you willing to accept my hidden tasks?" "I am," Lin Xiao declared. "I am," responded the female assassin. "I am willing," echoed the male assassin, though the female assassin shot him a sidelong glance, thinking, "What do you have to do with this?" "Very well. I shall now assign hidden tasks to the 2 of you," the Grandmaster proclaimed. Following this, Lin Xiao and the female assassin received a system notification. Ding. You have triggered a hidden task from the Grandmaster of Assassins. Do you wish to accept? Accept, Lin Xiao shouted. The rewards for hidden tasks were exceedingly generous. Only a fool would decline. Ding. Hidden task accepted successfully. Hidden task. Within 7 days, eliminate the player. Stealth is my strong suit, 10 times. Upon completion, return to the Grandmaster of Assassins to receive a substantial reward. Ding. Player, Gigi, has requested to add you as a friend. Do you agree? Agree. Lin Xiao accepted the friend request sent by the female assassin, Gigi. In the next moment, Gigi sent a message. The message read, Gigi, big brother. What hidden task did you receive? Tong Tian Jiaozhu, what about yours? Gigi, mine is to kill that fool 10 times, the one who insulted the Grandmaster. Tong Tian Jiaozhu, so we're in the same boat. Gigi, just make sure you don't spill the beans. Otherwise, if that fool hides in the main city, we only have 7 days to complete the hidden task. Tong Tian Jiaozhu, why would I be worried about you saying anything? Gigi, rest assured. I won't say a word. We both need to keep this quiet. Later, we'll team up with him and lure him to a dangerous area to eliminate him. Otherwise, I'm afraid I won't be able to handle him, and if he escapes, it will be a disaster. Tong Tian Jiaozhu, you take charge. Gigi, great. Just follow my lead later. Gigi, this must remain confidential, and we must coordinate well. Otherwise, neither of us can complete the hidden task. After all, we have only 7 days, and together we need to kill him 20 times, which means we must bring him back to level 0. Tong Tian Jiaozhu, all right. Just arrange everything and I will cooperate. After their secret conversation, Gigi's eyes glinted as she came up with an idea. With a slight smile, she said, now that we've finished learning our skills, how about we team up to hunt monsters? Otherwise, no one will be willing to take us, given our assassin class. After speaking, she subtly signaled Lin Xiao. Lin Xiao quickly responded, I have no objections. What about you? Gigi then asked ensuing Niu. I haven't learned any class skills. It's frustrating. If you're willing to take me along, I won't mind. ensuing Niu replied, somewhat dejected. It's alright, skills are not that crucial in the early game. It's all about fate when we meet. Let us go and hunt monsters, Gigi declared, gathering everyone to head towards the level 2025 monster area. On the way, ensuing Niu inquired, Beauty, it seems you triggered a hidden task earlier. What was it? Don't even mention it. It's infuriating. The hidden task from the Grand Master of Assassins is to kill a level 30 monster, which I can't handle right now. By the way, what is your hidden task, Jiaozhu? Gigi deliberately asked Lin Xiao. I can't believe this. The Grand Master of Assassins has tasked me with killing a level 40 monster, and I'm so frustrated I want to cancel it. But I'll keep it for now since the task has a month's duration. I'll see if I can complete this hidden task after leveling up to 40. He lamented. Haha, that Grand Master of Assassins is quite the fool. ensuing Niu remarked. Not teaching players their class skills is one thing, but issuing such difficult tasks when everyone is only level 20? It's ludicrous. Isn't it just infuriating? Gigi feigned a look of despair. Chapter 31. This mistake can be forgiven. Soon, the three arrived at the level 2025 monster area. Standing in the safety zone, they saw a sea of players ahead, all clamoring and frantically hunting monsters. Gigi frowned. So many people? Can we even compete for monsters? Lin Xiao replied. There's no choice. Everyone's levels haven't diverged yet, and they are all lingering around this level, making it crowded here. Indeed, with so many people, leveling up is essential. ensuing Niu suggested. Why don't we form a team? Two can fight while one hides to avoid unexpected situations. No need. It's not certain someone will disrupt us. That would just waste time, Gigi countered. Let us just team up with the two of us and have the Jiaozhu search for other monsters nearby. This way, once we finish off this monster, the experience will be evenly distributed between the two of us rather than three. After we kill this monster, the Jiaozhu can find another monster, and then I'll join him, and you can search for monsters, and so on. This way, we'll level up the fastest. And even if someone tries to disrupt us, we can still hide in time. Wow. Although I didn't quite understand everything, it sounds like you have a solid plan. Beautiful. I must say, you're both stunning and wise. I think I might be falling for you. Do you need a partner in the game, lovely lady? I'd love to be by your side, ensuing Niu said, gazing at Gigi with admiration. Sure. I was actually looking for a husband who is an assassin. That way, we can rob others together, and at least I won't get stabbed in the back. Gigi chuckled. So what do you think of me, beautiful? ensuing Niu asked eagerly. I could consider it, Gigi replied with a grin. Wow. My dear, you're wonderful. I'll make sure to protect you well from now on. ensuing Niu. Seeing that the beautiful Gigi hadn't outright refused him, felt emboldened and quickly seized the moment, even calling her wifey. Before long, the three began to work collaboratively according to Gigi's plan. At that moment, Gigi and ensuing Niu formed a team and found a level 20 monster to fight, while Lin Xiao was assigned to search for other solitary monsters nearby. As they battled, Gigi sent Lin Xiao a message. The message read, Gigi, I intentionally didn't let that fool join our team. When his health is low, you should come over and finish him off. Tong Tian Jiaozhu, finish him off directly? If I do that, he surely won't want to play with us anymore. Gigi, are you really that Navi? Just pretend you don't know what you're doing and say you accidentally hurt him. Tong Tian Jiaozhu, alright. Closing the message. Lin Xiao approached ensuing Niu with a wooden stick in hand. Suddenly, a strike landed with a wooden stick, dealing a staggering 237 damage. Upon witnessing Lin Xiao's damage output, Gigi was utterly astonished. Hehe. I have allocated my attribute points entirely to magic power, Lin Xiao hastily clarified. Although Gigi nodded in acknowledgement, her heart brimmed with skepticism. As a level 20 player, the automatic attribute points gained from leveling up are merely 20 in magic power. Even with a full allocation of 5 points to magic, it would amount to only 120 points. How could he inflict 237 damage without utilizing Shadow Strike, while wielding merely a wooden stick? This was after accounting for the opponent's defense, no less. Despite her doubts, Gigi chose not to dwell on it. After all, this game is quite extraordinary, featuring talents and charms that could enhance attack power. Soon, she turned to Lin Xiao and said, let us go to the novice village and find the fool. Players can teleport back to the novice village for free, even after leaving. Upon returning, they can find the teleportation NPC in the novice village to head back to the main city. However, this teleportation service only applies to players above level 20 who who have conversed with the old village chief. If a player drops to level 19 and subsequently levels back to 20, they must once again seek out the old village chief for confirmation on whether they wish to remain in the novice village or venture into the perilous main city. Before long, the two found the furious player, ensuing near the resurrection point in the novice village. Upon meeting, ensuing angrily confronted Lin Xiao. Are you out of your mind? I asked you to fight monsters, not strike me. Lin Xiao quickly explained. I'm not skilled at this. I intended to attack monsters, but I accidentally hit you instead. All right, it's all a misunderstanding. Since this is the case, let us level up Nyo to level 20 together, and then we can all head to the main city to fight monsters, Gigi interjected. Coming to Lin Xiao's aid. Given Gigi's words, Nyo refrained from further complaint, realizing they had come to assist him in leveling up. This mistake could be forgiven. In Chapter 32, Wife, are you hitting me too? Lin Xiao, Gigi, and Nyo arrived at the Hongyi forest. Gigi sent a friend message to Lin Xiao. This time, I will be the one to kill. Please don't steal my kills. Understood, Lin Xiao replied. Gigi continued. We are both civilian players without equipment. I see the fool has a dagger. He should have level 10 or level 5 gear, otherwise he wouldn't be able to wear level 20 equipment at level 19. I'm worried I won't be able to defeat him, so please refrain from attacking monsters. Let them target the fool, and when his health is low, I will deliver the finishing blow. Aware of Lin Xiao's ability to swiftly eliminate monsters, Gigi urgently cautioned him. All right, Lin Xiao acknowledged. After closing the friend message, Gigi addressed Nyo. This time we 1T form a party. You fight the monsters alone while I accompany you. You will deliver the final blow and reap the experience. She then feigned displeasure, turning to Lin Xiao and saying, You just focus on using invisibility to protect us. We don't require your assistance in combat. Upon hearing Gigi's words, Nyo felt a surge of gratitude, interpreting her statement as a reprimand towards Lin Xiao for mistakenly hitting him. Thank you, my wife, for standing by me. Now, let us focus on leveling up, he replied. At that moment, a level 19 leopard appeared nearby. Without hesitation, Nyo surged forward to engage the leopard. As he battled the beast, his health began to dwindle. Suddenly, Gigi struck him on the head with a wooden stick. Oh no, a mistake, she exclaimed, feigning deep remorse. In a flash of white light, Nyo found himself back at the novice village resurrection point, his expression now one of distress. Wife, are you hitting me too? He lamented. I truly struck the wrong target. I intended to hit the leopard, but your movements were too erratic for me to react in time. Please don't be angry. Nyo, Gigi hurriedly explained. Forget it, I'll handle the monsters this time. You both just protect me invisibly to prevent others from stealing my kills. Please don't complicate matters for me. I'm really frustrated, Nyo declared, then proceeded deeper into the Hongyi forest. Lin Xiao and Gigi exchanged glances, both recognizing the helplessness in each other's eyes. They had only completed one kill, and Nyo was already becoming agitated. This hidden task of 10 kills was proving to be quite challenging. Nevertheless, the rewards for such tasks were substantial, making it impossible to abandon. Thus, the two followed Nyo into the Hongyi forest. Upon arrival, they found him already engaged in battle with a wild creature. Valiantly attempting to defeat it, Lin Xiao dashed forward and struck Nyo once more, sending him back to the novice village resurrection point. Gigi gasped in shock. You must find a good reason before you strike, brother. If you continue this way, the fool will be too afraid to join us in the future. The Hongyi forest is vast. Where will we search for him? What reason could there be? During this encounter, the actions taken certainly raised his suspicions. If he were to deduce that our covert mission was to eliminate him, he would undoubtedly refuse to level up, thereby thwarting our objective. What shall we do? Upon hearing Lin Xiao's words, Gigi was at a loss for ideas. Lin Xiao suggested, It appears he has developed a certain infatuation for you. If necessary, you might consider employing your charm to ensnare him. With your beauty, success is assured. Gigi was momentarily taken aback, pondering how one might employ such a lure. Subsequently, Lin Xiao and Gigi conferred on the matter, and after their discussion, they headed towards the novice village. Just as they approached the village, they encountered the player Nyo exiting the novice village. Noticing the area was perilous, Lin Xiao swiftly moved in, delivering a strike that sent Nyo back to the revival point in the novice village. Ding. Nyo has requested to add you as a friend. Would you like to accept? Accept. Ding. Friend request successful. You can now chat with Nyo. Friend message. Nyo. What the hell? Are you out of your mind? Why do you keep attacking me? Tong Tian Jiaozhu. I see you calling Gigi wife, and it infuriates me. Why should such a beautiful girl be yours? I want Gigi to be my wife. Nyo. You think you deserve Gigi? You poor fool. You don't even have equipment. Just a fragile character with 5 magic points, right? You think you can act tough with high damage? Do you have a talent that doubles your attack power? Tong Tian Jiao Zhu. That's none of your business. In any case, I've impressed Ji, and I believe she will fall for me. In Shun was Zue Niu. You foolish brat. Are you even of age? What games do you know how to play? Tong Tian Jiao Zhu not convinced? I'll kill you every time I see you, driving you back to the novice village. Ji will be mine. In Shun was Zue Niu. You idiotic fool. Just wait. Tong Tian Jiao Zhu. I'm waiting. Ding. Player In Shun was Zue Niu has blocked you. You can no longer send messages to this player. Chapter 33. Even if reduced to level 0, so what? After blocking Lin Xiao, In Shun was Zue Niu sent a friend message to Ji. Friend message. In Shun was Zue Niu. Dear, you must keep your distance from that Tong Tian Jiao Zhu. He harbors ill intentions towards you. Quickly come to the novice village revival point. Ji, what's wrong? The master is quite nice. In Shun was Zue Niu. What do you understand? Do you know the sordid thoughts he harbors? Ji. Haven't we all been getting along well? What is going on between you two? In Shun was Zue Niu. Getting along? What does that mean? Haven't you seen Tong Tian Jiao Zhu deliberately ambush me, killing me several times? To be frank, Tong Tian Jiao Zhu wants to sleep with you. If you were to be with him, your life would be ruined because he is just a poor fool. Only I truly care for you. Ji, let us discuss this in person. In Shun was Zue Niu. All right, dear, come to the revival point. Before long, Lin Xiao and Ji arrived at the novice village revival point. Upon seeing them together, In Shun was Zue Niu was instantly furious. What do you mean by this? Ji did not respond to him, but instead said angrily, can you both stop fighting over me? A perfectly good team is being torn apart. In Shun was Zue Niu retorted. Ji, you see for yourself. Tong Tian Jiao Zhu has been attacking me under the guise of teamwork. For you, I have been reduced to level 16. Choose one of us. Tong Tian Jiao Zhu and I are destined to be at odds. I am ready at any moment. Lin Xiao, not wanting to back down, turned to Ji and said, Ji, decide. Ji appeared to be in a quandary, and after a moment, as if reaching a difficult decision, she declared, since it has come to this, you both may fight. It's either you die or he dies. Whosoever falls to level 0 first shall be the one who truly cares for me. I wish to see who is willing to forsake this game for my sake. This is a test for both of you. Very well, it's settled. Upon hearing this, In Shun was Zue Niu readily agreed. After all, he had already fallen to level 16 and was not afraid of further loss. Rising from level 0 to 16 does not require much time. If he could eliminate Lin Xiao, who would be losing levels from 20, it would cost a significant amount of experience to regain. Even if he only managed to kill Lin Xiao once, he would not suffer too greatly. Moreover, Lin Xiao was a fragile character without equipment. Though he was 4 levels lower, In Shun was Zue Niu was confident he could defeat Lin Xiao at least once in a one-on-one match. After all, such a fragile character would easily fall with the right opportunity. Even if he failed to secure a kill, so what? Even if reduced to level 0, what of it? He could always level up again. If he could win the heart of the beauty and engage in a romance with such a stunning girl. Living together in Jianghai City, playing games together, and sharing bedtime, it would be simply delightful. Damn it, if that were the case. He would willingly drop to level 30. In Shun was Zue Niu felt increasingly assured that he would not suffer losses and immediately began clamoring for a duel with Lin Xiao. Lin Xiao, witnessing that the provocation and the allure had taken effect, was naturally overjoyed. This was precisely the plan he and Ji had devised, to prevent interference from other players. The trio quickly made their way to the level 13 wild boar forest, prepared for a decisive battle. With Ji uttering the word fight, the two immediately engaged in fierce combat. The elusive figure known as Inshur was Zue Niu, with great determination, charged directly towards Lin Xiao. Midway through his advance, he employed the skill of Gue Yin to render himself invisible. In an effort to avoid detection, Lin Xiao feigned earnestness and swiftly cloaked himself as well. As the 40 seconds of invisibility elapsed, both individuals revealed their forms. Cursed be it. Upon witnessing Lin Xiao also concealed, Inshur was Zue Niu, unable to discern Lin Xiao's location, refrained from making any reckless movements. As his invisibility waned, he muttered a curse under his breath and began to reposition himself, distancing from Lin Xiao. This was his sole opportunity to eliminate Lin Xiao, prompting him to exercise utmost caution. After all, should he falter and descend to level 15, vanquishing Lin Xiao would become an even greater challenge. You coward! Lin Xiao taunted, as Inshur was Zue Niu retreated further away, fearing he might realize the danger and flee entirely. Ignoring Lin Xiao's jeers, Inshur was Zue Niu concealed himself behind a massive tree trunk, occasionally peeking out to observe Lin Xiao. Sensing the moment was ripe, Lin Xiao hastened towards the tree. Chapter 34. I still need 9 more kills. Just as Lin Xiao approached the great trunk, the cooldown for Inshur was Zue Niu's Gue Yin skill had already expired. He vanished once more, swiftly circling around to Lin Xiao's rear. Observing that Lin Xiao had not fled, Wuzui drew a dagger and lunged towards the nape of Lin Xiao's neck. A vivid crimson numeral of 64 materialized above Lin Xiao's head. In retaliation, Lin Xiao swung a wooden stick, striking Wuzui on the temple. At that moment, as Wuzui prepared to deliver a second stab, he collapsed to the ground. That was a close call. Lin Xiao, gazing at the incapacitated Wuzui, remarked with feigned nonchalance. Had you managed to land that blow, I would have perished. He then kicked Wuzui twice. Moments later, a flash of white light signaled Wuzui teleportation back to the novice village's revival point. Before long, Wuzui returned to the wild boar forest. Employing the same strategy as before, an ambush while invisible. He believed that in this state, Lin Xiao would be oblivious to his whereabouts, ensuring his initial attack would land. The real challenge lay in delivering the second strike. If he could thrust it before Lin Xiao retaliated, victory would be his. After all, a level 20 mage with low defenses would possess only 100 health points without equipment. However, with each demise, he was astonished to find that every time his dagger neared Lin Xiao's throat, Lin Xiao's sturdy wooden club always struck first, landing a blow to his head. As Wuzui's level dwindled to 9, he comprehended that he had entirely forfeited his ability to contend with Lin Xiao. At this juncture, he chose to abandon all resistance. After yet another trip to the wild boar forest, he suddenly froze, for he could not locate Lin Xiao. My dear, has Laoyin vanished? He queried, perplexed. He has left, replied Gigi. Left? Wuzui was taken aback. Damn it, is Laoyin playing tricks? Wasn't it agreed that the first to drop to level 0 would be the true devoted man? My dear, Laoyin must have recognized that I am the one truly devoted to you, which is why he chose to withdraw. This is not my fault, is it? Not your fault, Gigi reassured him, though inwardly she mused. What if he doesn't run? I still need 9 more kills. If he gets to kill you, who will I target? With Wuzui now reduced to level 9, Gigi felt a wave of relief wash over her. In this state, she could confront Wuzui without fear. After all, could she not best a level 9 player devoid of equipment? With 7 days remaining for the concealed task, she could afford to pursue him relentlessly, killing him 9 times in a week without significant strain, unless he remained in the novice village and refrained from leveling up. However, to be prudent, Gigi resolved to continue her strategic approach. Since we agreed that dropping to level 0 would signify true devotion, I shall ensure you return to level 0, and then I will accompany you in leveling up, she declared. Haha, very well, my dear. This is our vow. Unchanging for life. One day, when we have a chubby little baby, reminiscing about today will surely evoke fond memories. Haha, love you, my dear moi. Seeing Wuzui in such high spirits made Gigi feel a tinge of reluctance to harm him. Yet, there was no alternative. The UNJ game was far too significant, a realm where the strong devour the weak, and competition was fiercely intense. Soft-hearted individuals had no place in such a reality. Consequently, Gigi began to relentlessly eliminate Wuzui until he was reduced to level 0. At that moment, standing at the novice village's revival point, Wuzui felt an overwhelming surge of excitement. He would soon be able to indulge in passionate encounters with the beauty, and the thought elicited a triumphant glee. Overcome by desire, Wuzui promptly sent Gigi a friend request message. Friend request. Wuzui. Ha, my dear, our vow is fulfilled. Where are you? In reality, I seek to find you and engage in a discussion about the future, during which I shall treat you to a sumptuous meal. After waiting for several minutes without receiving a response from Gigi, I felt a sudden pang of anxiety and hastily sent another message. Wuzui, my dear, will you not speak? Chapter 35. Very well, I acknowledge you. Gigi, please refrain from addressing me as my dear so casually. I merely stated that anyone who is willing to fall to level 0 for me can prove their sincerity, and I shall acknowledge them. I never claimed to be your wife. Very well, I acknowledge you. Your feelings for me are genuine. If you require assistance in leveling up, I shall contact the master. He has also mentioned that if you need help, we will guide you to level 20. Wuzui, what do you mean? Are you implying that you have reduced me to level 0? Are you genuinely planning to assist me in leveling up? Is that all there is to it? Wuzui, you keep referring to the master. What does that make me? Wuzui, speak. Gigi, if you continue this way, we shall not even remain friends. If you do not wish for our assistance, you can level up on your own. Wuzui, you intend to assist me in leveling up? Are you plotting to eliminate me further? Wuzui, I see through your scheme. This is a plot devised by you and Go, is it not? Are you attempting to ensnare me? Wuzui, Gigi, let me tell you. Do not be deceived by Go. He is impoverished and cannot even afford equipment. How can you expect happiness following such a person? Gigi, I have no relationship with him. We are merely ordinary friends. You need not speculate wildly. Inshin was Zuang Niu. Ordinary friends? An ordinary friend would not collaborate with him to ensnare me. I am now at level 0. Do you not see that? Inshin was Zuang Niu. Speak. Gigi, think as you wish. I must go level up. Do not bother me, or I shall block you. Inshin was Zuang Niu. You wretched Gigi. How dare you? You and Tontian Go shall await your reckoning. Inshin was Zuang Niu. I am capable of acquiring level 10 equipment. I am not to be trifled with, you hear? You shall all remember this. Inshin was Zuang Niu. Miscreants. I shall ensure that you continue in this game, and I shall bear your surname. Ding. Player Gigi has blocked you. You can no longer send messages to her. Cursing under his breath. Inshin was Zuang Niu seethed with rage upon realizing that Gigi had blocked him. In the Assassin's Hall, Lin Xiao was engaged in a task with the Grandmaster of Assassins. At that moment, Gigi entered, her expression marked by sorrow. Alas, Grandmaster, the task you assigned has indeed offended many. As Gigi spoke, she submitted her own task. Haha. I truly did not expect you to complete your tasks so swiftly. I indeed did not misjudge you. The Grandmaster chuckled, then turned to Gigi. To gain generous rewards, one must not fear offending others. That young fellow is unafraid of offending me, his mentor. Do you fear offending him? Such cowardice will hinder our profession's advancement. Seeing the Grandmaster's remarks, Lin Xiao quickly intervened. Haha, Grandmaster, you do not understand a girl's heart. She is merely lamenting to you while seeking a hidden quest, but is too shy to ask, considering you have only 5 hidden tasks. Young man, remember not to be insatiable. The Grandmaster's expression darkened as he addressed Lin Xiao. Our profession boasts many talents. If I grant all hidden tasks to you, it would be unfair to others. And you have not offered me any gifts. Lin Xiao was taken aback. Was this an admonition from the Grandmaster? Were more opportunities to arise? He hurriedly inquired. Then Grandmaster, what do you require? We are capable of presenting gifts. Haha, I find myself in need of some coin for wine. If each of you could provide me with 50 gold coins for drinks, I would be exceedingly pleased. Gigi, upon hearing this, was momentarily stunned and quickly responded, we have it. She quickly added, we possess gold coins. Haha, no rush, let us keep matters separate. The Grandmaster chuckled, since you have completed the tasks I assigned, I shall first provide your rewards. After that, we will discuss the matter of wine money. Upon the Grandmaster's words, both Lin Xiao and Gigi received a system notification. Ding. You have completed the hidden task issued by the Grandmaster of Assassins and received a talent skill scroll as a reward, which has been sent to you via mail. Please check your inbox. Friend message. Gigi, Master, what reward did you receive? Tontian Jiaozhu, a talent skill scroll. How about you? Gigi, the same. You are more eloquent than I. Quickly employ your charm on the Grandmaster. Let us provide him with the gold coins, and ideally, he will issue us 2 additional hidden tasks. If you lack coins, I can lend you some. Tontian Jiaozhu, I have plenty. Closing the friend message. Lin Xiao hurriedly opened the trading hall to begin acquiring gold coins. Upon entering the game, he had collected 3 gold coins from defeating monsters, selling them for 105 yuan. Then spending 50 on breakfast. Afterward, he borrowed 400,000 to swiftly acquire more gold coins, leaving him with over 300 yuan after the transactions. Later, he obtained the formidable equipment of Wang Zhiwudi, selling it for 150,000 gold coins. After enhancing his talents, he repaid part of his debt to Feng Shui, for it would not be proper to remain indebted. Chapter 36. How about you lend me 5 yuan first? In the ensuing fortnight, through relentless monster hunting and leveling up, Lin Xiao amassed 62 gold coins. He sold these coins for 890 yuan. After deducting daily expenses such as meals, at this moment, Lin Xiao's bank card reflected. There remains a sum of 195 Huaxia coins, while the WeChat balance stands at a mere 0. This amount was prudently set aside by Lin Xiao to cover his rent, as his dilapidated residence demands a monthly fee of 1,000. Furthermore, the time for lease renewal has arrived. Fortunately, the landlord, understanding his financial predicament, has permitted him to pay on a monthly basis. Otherwise, his situation would be even more dire. However, at this moment, within the gold trading market, no gold coins are available for less than 30 yuan each. The urgency to secure a hidden quest leaves no room for delay. Consequently, Lin Xiao hastily purchased 49 gold coins, depleting his Huaxia coins to a mere 25. Alas, he is still 1 gold coin short, which is truly frustrating. Lin Xiao sighed, reflecting on the depths of his financial despair. It is likely that no other player in this game is as impoverished as he. Although Gigi also lacks game equipment and is but a common player, at least she does not struggle for basic necessities and must possess some savings. Even a modest sum of a few thousand would allow her to purchase 1,000 gold coins. In contrast, he has not only spent all his savings, but also accrued substantial debt, which is utterly disheartening. Left with no alternative, Lin Xiao decided to send a friend message to Gigi. Friend message, Tong Tian Jiao Zhu. Gigi, could you lend me 5 yuan? Gigi, is this the time for jokes? Angry emoji, Tong Tian Jiao Zhu. I'm not joking. I genuinely need 5 yuan to buy gold coins. After sending this message, Gigi did not respond, but instead initiated a trade, granting Lin Xiao 10 gold coins. With newfound funds, Lin Xiao hurried to stand before the master assassin, stating, Greetings. Master, both Gigi and I wish to honor you with 50 gold coins to purchase wine. This is our heartfelt gesture. Please do not refuse. Upon finishing, he exchanged a knowing glance with Gigi, who quickly approached the master assassin as well. Very well, since you are so considerate, I shall reluctantly accept. The master assassin replied with a slight smile, nodding appreciatively. Subsequently, both received a system notification. Ding. The master assassin wishes you to give him 50 gold coins for wine. Do you agree? Agree. Lin Xiao and Gigi chorused in unison. Then, in a flash of white light, both players saw their inventories diminish by 50 gold coins each. Ding. You have given the master assassin 50 gold coins for wine, earning his appreciation. Your favorability with the master assassin has increased by 1. Is that all? At this revelation, Lin Xiao and Gigi were taken aback. No hidden quest had been triggered. It was evident that they had been duped by the master assassin into relinquishing 50 gold coins. Lin Xiao was acutely aware that the favorability of this career mentor had no other utility aside from acquiring vocational skills. Even a trivial task would yield a greater increase than just 1 point. From that moment on, regardless of how they conversed with the master assassin, he paid them no heed, instead retreating into a meditative state. This is infuriating. At this moment, Lin Xiao's face turned a shade of green with rage. His blood pressure skyrocketing to 280. If players were allowed to attack, the 2000 strength attribute Lin Xiao would have undoubtedly challenged the master assassin within the assassin hall. Realizing the master assassin's disinterest, they chose to depart the hall, recognizing that lingering there served no purpose and would only impede their progress. As they exited the assassin hall, a loudspeaker announcement echoed across the game screen. Huaxia District Public Screen. Invisible, I am the strongest. Despicable Gigi, worthless green tea bitch, you better wait for me, or I will reduce you to level 0. And that dog called Tong Tian Jiao Zhu, don't even think about playing this game again. Fei Jian Lai Tian, you worthless Tong Tian Jiao Zhu. Did the top players of the realm not subdue you? Did I not defeat you? After scamming me, you dare to target my cousin? Who gave you the audacity? Invisible, I am the strongest. Do not let this person's loudspeaker sway you. He is unworthy of the cost. I will take my revenge. As for that green tea bitch Gigi, you have deceived my cousin's affections. And I will ensure you understand the severity of your actions. The Jianghai City Xiangyin Studio has issued a bounty. All players from Xiangyin Studio, upon citing these two, are to eliminate them. Chapter 37. Rebirth of Talent Huaxia District Public Screen. An Itian Xieshun. Fei Jian Lai Tian. Can you refrain from using the loudspeaker to flaunt your existence? It is utterly nauseating. Is Xiangyin Studio your family's operation? You speak as if you were the boss of Xiangyin Studio. What is your daily wage? Is it enough to purchase this loudspeaker? SHSH in Lu En. Which is Xiangyin Studio? I have never heard of it. Tao Zijia, wow. The game overlord SHSH in Lu En has appeared. Is SHSH in Ku Ing present? Aside from the invincible overlords, I have heard that only you two from Huaxia have received the super talent card at an exorbitant price. Fei Jian Lai Tian and Itian Xieshun. Does my use of the loudspeaker offend you? If you do not wish to see it, you are under no obligation to look. In Itian Xieshun. Fei Jian Lai Tian. I simply cannot stand you pretentious individuals pretending to be something you are not. Flying arrow splits the sky. Dare you? Flying arrow splits the sky, where are you? Come out, you worthless mutt. This is my 4th grand announcement. Who do you think you are? Want to spam grand announcements? I'm in 2. This is also my 4th grand announcement. Can you even boast? You only spam 2 grand announcements and act like it's 4? If you're poor, just admit it. I'll gift you 2 grand announcements. Damn it. My cousin spamming grand announcements counts, right? Poor fool. If you can't afford it, stop pretending. Heh. I wonder who the real poor fool is. If you want to spam grand announcements, I'm always here for it. You two are impressive. A little disagreement leads to grand announcements, $1,000 each. Just for the thrill. You want to accompany me? I doubt you can keep up. Stop pretending with me. You're not worthy. Speaking through grand announcements, you worthless mutt. I can't be bothered with you. Everyone spam 20, and if you can't afford it, don't act like a fool anymore. After spamming 10 grand announcements, everyone bear witness. It's your turn. Hurry and spam another 10 grand announcements. Let's continue, son. Wow. Is amazing. So powerful, my idol. Flying arrow splits the sky. Can't even match my single spam? Trying to deceive with announcements? We can't be bothered with your nonsense. We're in the middle of killing. So get lost. Damn it. You really can boast. Have you spammed even 10? You worthless mutt. Everyone come see this fool trying to deceive with grand announcements. At this moment, Lin Xiao and Gigi noticed the grand announcements on the game screen. This fool, Gigi remarked. This idiot has found help. They'll probably come after us. But we can't let fear of being hunted stop us from leveling up. How about we form a team to level up together, master? Otherwise, joining someone else's team might not get us in. Sure, Lin Xiao readily agreed. Despite Lin Xiao's strength allowing him to defeat monsters with ease, he could enjoy the experience alone. However, without Gigi's assistance, completing hidden tasks would be exceedingly difficult, if not impossible. Therefore, he felt unable to refuse Gigi's request. Moreover, as and his cousin, Flying Arrow Splits the Sky, were after them. Teaming up would also serve to protect Gigi, repaying the favor. After all, it was Lin Xiao's idea to use charm as a tactic. Hehe. I didn't expect Flying Arrow Splits the Sky to be S cousin. It makes sense, given that they are all in Jianghai City. This is a perfect opportunity for revenge. Lin Xiao chuckled. Even if Flying Arrow Splits the Sky didn't come looking for him, Lin Xiao was already prepared to confront him. He was continuously provoking Lin Xiao on the game screen, stepping on Lin Xiao to elevate himself, which made Lin Xiao very displeased. This time, it was a chance to teach him a lesson while also boosting his attributes. What could be better? Hehe. Subsequently, Lin Xiao and Gigi made their way to the rooftop of Jianghai City, preparing to form a team to hunt monsters and level up. However, before that, he wanted to check what kind of talent skills he had acquired. Taking out the talent skill scroll from his mail, Lin Xiao selected to use it immediately. Ding! Congratulations! You have learned a new first talent, 1 regeneration. 1 regeneration. Description: players with 1 regeneration restore 1 of their maximum health per second, triggering immediately when maximum health is not full. Restoring 1 health per second? This talent skill is excellent. If I enhance it 19 times following the pattern of the second talent, wouldn't I be restoring 20 health per second? If I upgrade this regeneration talent to 20, who could possibly kill me in the future? Haha. Lin Xiao laughed heartily. Chapter 38. If you don't want to die, get lost. The rooftop of Jianghai City is where players use teleportation scrolls to return to the city, instantly being teleported back. It is also a gathering place for players to form teams in the main city. The rooftop is situated next to the resurrection point of the main city. In the Yuan-O game, there are a total of 200 main cities, each with its own rooftop. Every rooftop is identical, resembling a vast square plaza. However, this enormous plaza rises at least 5 meters above the ground, thus being referred to as a rooftop by players. Surrounding the rooftop are 4 wide steps for players to ascend and descend. Naturally, there are often impatient players who, after forming a team, jump directly from the rooftop instead of using the stairs. Upon reaching the rooftop, the sounds of various team formations filled the air. Looking for a mage, quick level up. Looking for a mage, quick level up. Assassins seeking teams, 1T loot teammates items. Assassins seeking teams, 1T loot teammates items. Looking for equipped players, any profession allowed. If you're wielding a stick, get lost, don't apply randomly. Looking for skilled healers, if you're a noob, stay far away. At this moment, Gigi also shouted loudly, group up to level together. We have 2 powerful assassins, very lucky, 1T loot teammates items. We welcome healers, mages, archers, and warriors. While Gigi was forming a team, Lin Xiao, having nothing to do, placed his 9 gold coins on the trading market. Earlier, he bought 49 gold coins at the Assassin S Hall, leaving him with only 25 yuan. At this juncture, selling the gold coins that Gigi had lent him was merely a means to gather some funds, allowing him to exit the game and settle his rent. After listing 9 coins at a price of 29 yuan each on the trading post, they were swiftly purchased by other players. This was inevitable, as the trading system prioritized listings based on price, placing cheaper coins at the forefront. Suddenly, an unknown gaming mogul flooded the gold coin market with millions of coins, each priced at 30 yuan. If he were to sell his coins for 31 yuan, he would be left wondering when they would be snatched up. In the previous life, such scenarios frequently occurred due to the absence of transaction fees in the gold coin trading system. Wealthy players would occasionally inundate the market with large quantities of coins to depress prices, only to swiftly purchase the cheaper coins for themselves. Then, when the market tightened, they would relist their coins for 31, 32 yuan, profiting from the price difference. However, such maneuvers required substantial financial resources to execute. In this real-time trading environment, as the coins were quickly sold, Lin Xiao immediately received a notification from the bank. Your savings card ending in 5678 received an income of 261 yuan on October 16, 2027, at 2015. Your available balance is now 286 yuan. Lin Xiao exclaimed in frustration, damn it, Assassin Grandmaster. Upon observing his meager balance, at that moment, Gigi finally completed assembling the team and promptly led them to the level 2025 monster zone. Upon entering this area, players found themselves in a safe zone. impervious to attacks from other players or monsters. As they entered the safe zone, they spotted a level 21 archer grinding monsters in the nearby danger zone. This archer was none other than Fei Jian Lietian, accompanied by 4 teammates, who were stationed there to ambush Lin Xiao and Gigi. You little pests. Finally caught you. Still want to level up? Dare to enter the danger zone, and I'll send you 2 dogs back to respawn. Fei Jian Lietian seethed with anger. Earlier, he had refrained from continuing to insult them on the public screen out of pride, but now he redirected that frustration towards Lin Xiao and Gigi. Gigi frowned and retorted coldly. Haven't you learned how to speak decently at your age? Must you spew filth? You filthy BTCH. Green tea BTCH. I'm talking about you. Fei Jian Lietian shot back. He then turned his ire towards Gigi's teammates, barking, anyone who doesn't want to die better scram. I'm only after the green tea BTCH and the dog from the heavens. If you associate with them, don't expect to level up. I will hunt them endlessly. Ding. Please note, player Defei Gu has exited the team. Ding. Please note, player Guidu has exited the team. Ding. Please note, player Xiao Xiao has exited the team. Aware of the significance of the UNJ game, the 3 teammates quickly left the team and returned to the rooftop to regroup. Chapter 39. Have you swallowed a charm? Ha ha ha. You dogs will never level up again. Ha ha ha. I will endlessly entertain myself at your expense. Seeing Gigi's teammates abandon her, Fei Jian Lietian laughed triumphantly. And you scoundrel. After tricking me out of 100 yuan and then deceiving my cousin, this isn't over. He spat at Lin Xiao. Lin Xiao replied, well then, I won't let it go either. But here's your 100 yuan first. I have good character and never default. Feeling somewhat awkward, he turned to Gigi and asked, could you lend me 4 gold coins, Gigi? Taken aback, Gigi responded, you really owe this person 100 yuan, master? When I first entered the game, he helped me grind monsters for an hour, but I had to leave in a rush and forgot to settle the bill. Lin Xiao explained sheepishly, scratching his head. Understanding the situation, Gigi said nothing further and directly traded him 4 gold coins. Lin Xiao then stepped into the danger zone and initiated a transaction with Fei Jian Lietian, caught off guard by Lin Xiao's repayment. Fei Jian Lietian quickly accepted the payment. 4 gold coins amount to 120 yuan, and the extra 20 is your interest, Lin Xiao stated. Haha, you foolish idiot. Do you think returning the money will spare you? There is no such thing as a free meal in this world. Go to hell. Fei Jian Lietian suddenly shifted his tone and launched an attack on Lin Xiao. Simultaneously, his 3 teammates also attacked Lin Xiao, except for a healer who remained passive. Focused on restoring health. The numbers 168, 180, 160, and 178 appeared above Lin Xiao's head, indicating damage taken. What the? This assassin didn't he die? How can an assassin have this much health? All 4 players, having unleashed their professional skills, were astonished to find Lin Xiao still standing. Amidst this confusion, Fei Jian Lietian shouted, this fool must have allocated all his attribute points to vitality. He has no attack power, so don't be afraid. Just keep attacking. However, the moment his words left his mouth, Lin Xiao executed a shadow strike. The base skill of each profession doubles the attack power against a target. And Lin Xiao's shadow strike was no exception. With a damage output of 572, Fei Jian Lietian swiftly met his demise. Meanwhile, a system message echoed solely in Lin Xiao's ear, unheard by others. Ding. You have slain a game player, triggering the 1100 steel attribute talent. And you have gained 11 unallocated attribute points. Ha ha ha, delightful. Lin Xiao chuckled heartily. He then swiftly moved forward, delivering another stunning blow to a rogue teammate of the Fei Jian Lietian. Bang! A damage of 286 appeared above the rogue's head, and he slowly collapsed, instantly meeting his demise. What the heck? Run! Witnessing Lin Xiao's ferocity, the remaining 3 players fled in haste. Hee. You think you can escape? Lin Xiao possessed a speed of 2,000, far surpassing theirs. In that instant, he dashed forward, delivering 2 swift strikes, knocking down 2 more. This rogue is incredibly fast. The surviving female healer from the Fei Jian Lietian team, witnessing Lin Xiao's thick health, high damage, and astonishing speed, was utterly taken aback. Realizing she could not escape, she hurriedly pleaded, Big brother, I didn't attack just now. We bear no grudges. You cannot kill. Before she could finish, Lin Xiao eliminated her in an instant. Observing Lin Xiao dispatch an entire team of players in a single encounter, Gigi, standing in the safety zone, couldn't help but widen her eyes in shock. After annihilating the Fei Jian Lietian team, Lin Xiao directly led Gigi to the monster area where the Fei Jian Lietian team was grinding for levels. This was the sole entrance to the level 2025 Wild Beast Zone. All players wishing to hunt in this area must pass through here. Before long, the Fei Jian Lietian team returned. You little fool. Did you just use a talisman or consume something that temporarily boosts attributes? As soon as Fei Jian Lietian entered, he pointed at Lin Xiao and cursed. Lin Xiao chuckled, indeed. I did use a talisman and consumed something to enhance my attributes, but those effects have now worn off. Come on and try to kill me. You seek death. Fei Jianlai shouted as he stepped into the danger zone, shooting an arrow at Lin Xiao, then immediately leaping back to safety. Hee worthless. Lin Xiao mocked as he saw his opponent retreat to the safety zone. Fei Jianlai wore a cold expression, uttering not a single word. Chapter 40. Purple Friend Message, Staff of the Sky. Fei Jian, this rogue is formidable. Do not act recklessly. He likely possesses a commendable talent. I noticed they lack a healer, and only 2 of them are here grinding. Once they are weakened by the monsters, we can swiftly eliminate him. Fei Jianlai agreed, that is my plan as well. Lin Xiao, observing Fei Jianlai's inaction within the safety zone, surmised his intent. He chuckled inwardly, grateful for the resurrection talent he had acquired. Otherwise, they might have indeed exploited a gap. His maximum health now stood at a staggering 100, regenerating 101 health points per second. When not confronted by a horde of wild beasts, it was inconceivable for them to deplete his health so rapidly in one-on-one combat. Furthermore, after defeating monsters, he could automatically recover health while remaining stationary, ensuring his health was perpetually at maximum. After approximately 7 or 8 minutes, a level 22 purple fierce tiger materialized beside Lin Xiao. What the heck? A purple one? Upon seeing the purple hue, the eyes of Fei Jianlai and his companions glimmered with desire. Defeating wild beasts could yield gold, but defeating this creature guaranteed gold or crafting materials, with a certain probability of dropping equipment. There were 10 tiers of items, directly corresponding to the quality of game equipment. Slaying white monsters yielded white gear. Green monsters yielded green gear. Blue monsters yielded blue gear. Purple monsters yielded purple gear. Red monsters yielded red gear. Orange monsters yielded orange gear. Black monsters yielded black gear. Defeating rainbow epic monsters yielded epic gear, while slaying 7-colored legendary monsters yielded legendary gear. Finally, slaying 9-colored divine beasts could potentially yield divine weapons. The respawn rate in the UNJ game was low. Sometimes, a player could grind for a week without encountering a single beast. This scarcity incited frenzied competition among players, as any discovery would attract nearby players. Given this, Fei Jianlai could not afford to wait. If other players arrived, their chance of acquiring the dropped equipment would dwindle. He shouted to his teammates, "Everyone, let's go for it." Immediately, several of them dashed into the danger zone. However, before they could make a move, Lin Xiao struck each of them down with a single blow, sending them all back to the resurrection point. Subsequently, Lin Xiao executed a physical attack and defeated the tiger. A purple glow erupted where it fell, and 10 gold coins appeared on the ground. Lin Xiao was quick to collect the loot. At that moment, 2 assassins, who had stealthily approached, struck Lin Xiao. 126, 128. These 2 assassins, taken aback by Lin Xiao's instant kill capability, hesitated. Once they saw that Lin Xiao had collected the equipment, they wasted no time turning to flee. Hee. You think you can escape after ambushing me? You cannot run. As the 2 assassin stealth abilities were still on cooldown, they remained visible. Lin Xiao swiftly closed the distance, delivering 2 decisive strikes that sent both assassins back to their resurrection point. He then returned to the safe zone to examine the equipment he had acquired. Xianjing Dagger, level 20 dagger, a keepable class. Assassin required level 20 rarity, purple grade. Excellent base attributes. Magical attack power 160 additional attributes. Mana 80 attached skill. Divine favor, skill description. A 5 chance to revive immediately upon death. This equipment is quite impressive, Lin Xiao chuckled. At that moment, Gigi approached, exclaiming, "Wow, impressive, leader. You've looted a purple item." In the UNG game, there exists an unwritten rule that items obtained by team members should be shared equally. If it pertains to equipment, those who require the item can purchase it at a price slightly below the market rate, and the gold is then evenly distributed among teammates. However, as the game had only been active for a little over half a month, players had yet to fully establish this custom. "Well, since we obtained this together, you deserve your share. Do you want this dagger, Gigi? If not, I'll just auction it off," Lin Xiao offered. Gigi's cheeks flushed with embarrassment, and she replied, "I've been wanting a dagger for quite some time, but I don't have enough gold to buy it." "Never mind. You've lent me 14 gold coins in total. I'll consider this dagger as settling that debt," he said, initiating a trade with Gigi. Unexpectedly, she declined. "Isn't this inappropriate, leader? Given the current value of equipment, I feel bad about purchasing this dagger for merely 14 gold coins, especially since it's a purple item." "Stop hesitating. I'm giving it to you. With this equipment, you can join a team for leveling, and I won't have to babysit you any longer." Hee. "Because I have more pressing matters to attend to. Namely, I need to pursue Fei Jianlai in the novice village. He and his team have died twice, dropping to level 19 and unable to return to the main city. That little cow is probably at most level 5 now. And you have no enemies in the main city, so I can rest easy." Gigi hesitated again. Yet seeing Lin Xiao's determination, she reluctantly agreed to the trade. Nevertheless, she included all the gold coins in her inventory for the transaction, totaling 108 gold coins. Lin Xiao, seeing this, did not refuse and completed the trade. Upon receiving the dagger, Gigi eagerly checked its attributes, and, noticing the attached skill, her gratitude towards Lin Xiao deepened. Although she had not played the game for long, she understood the value of this equipment. She never expected that the leader, who had previously needed to borrow gold even for 50 coins, would be so generous. At that moment, her gaze towards Lin Xiao held a hint of affection. In the UNJ game, equipment is vital for players. The quality of equipment is determined by its grade and tier, ranging from low to high as follows. Equipment grade: white, green, blue, purple, red, orange, black, epic, legendary, divine. Equipment tier: common, good, excellent, rare, superior, perfect, flawless, epic, legendary, divine. The equipment grade corresponds to its base attributes, while the tier relates to its additional attributes. The attached properties of equipment are also easy to remember. For instance, a level 20 item. The lowest grade white equipment has an attached attribute of 20, matching its level. Green equipment has an attached 40 attributes, blue has 80, and purple has 160, and so forth. Each higher grade doubles the attributes. The same applies to the additional attributes of the equipment tier. For level 30 equipment, the basic white item has an attached attribute of 30, green has 60, blue has 120, and so on. Players gather materials to craft equipment, and the crafted items follow this attribute calculation. Moreover, divine weapons do not adhere to this attribute calculation. Their attached properties are entirely random, but will not fall below the attributes of the same level legendary equipment. In other words, if a level 20 legendary item has an attached attribute of 5,120, a level 20 divine item will have a minimum attached attribute of 10,240. However, the upper limit for divine equipment remains unspecified within the game. Divine items are rare, and those of higher tiers are even more challenging to encounter. Wealthy players typically collect crafting materials, frantically creating equipment to identify orange items or purchase orange equipment identified by lucky players. Thus, most of the high-end equipment worn by wealthy players are orange, and acquiring an epic or higher tier item is a cause for celebration lasting for weeks. After parting ways with Gigi, she proceeded to the rooftop to form a party, while Lin Xiao continued to allocate his attribute points. Having defeated the stealthy assassin Ai and the best 10 times and vanquished Fei Jian Li Tian's team twice, he achieved a total of 22 kills, earning himself 242 unallocated attribute points. Observing his unallocated points, Lin Xiao smiled and began to distribute them. After allocating all attributes to physique and magic, Lin Xiao once again opened his attribute panel for inspection. Player: Tongtian Jiaozhu class, assassin level, 20 maximum health, 10, 732, 146 physique, physical attack, 2, 022, 020 strength, magic attack, 423, 423 magic, defense, 20, 20 endurance, speed, 2, 022, 020 agility, unallocated attribute points, 0 first talent, 1, 100 attribute theft, 1 regeneration, second talent, god level talent infinite enhancement, class skills, ghostly concealment, shadow strike, common skills, detection technique, haha. Killing players is indeed the quickest way to earn attribute points, Lin Xiao chuckled. Subsequently, he listed all his gold on the currency exchange at a price of 29 yuan per coin. It wasn't long before the gold was sold out. Your savings card ending in 5678 received an income of 3 for 122 yuan on October 1st, 2027, at 2218, with a usable balance of 3, 708 yuan. Now, the rent is settled. Chapter 42. The owner of Shangyun Studio in the Novice Village, Hongya Forest, the team of Feijian Liantian was struggling to level up by defeating monsters. Damn, that Tongtian Jiaozhu is incredibly powerful. Feijian, you said he was trash, but look what happened. Exactly. We lost 2 levels for no reason. If the boss finds out, we might have to pay a penalty. The 2 teammates of Feijian Liantian began to grumble. Well, don't blame Feijian. After all, he didn't want to die. We should focus on leveling up quickly. We signed a contract with the studio, and we can't afford to cause trouble. If we drop levels due to our own fault, the boss might fire us and demand a penalty of 100,000 yuan. That would be disastrous, another teammate said. It's fine, everyone. You don't need to worry. If we really have to pay a penalty, I will cover it for you, Feijian Liantian replied. Wow, are you really that wealthy, Feijian? I never noticed. The only female player in the team complimented him with a smile. Haha, I don't actually have much money, or I wouldn't have joined the studio. But my cousin is quite well off. His family runs a supermarket, and it's not small. Plus, he is the only child. So I can definitely ask him for help to cover the costs since we got into trouble because of him. Feijian, why not get your cousin to compensate us now? Otherwise, these 2 levels are lost for nothing. After we get the money, we should avoid causing any more trouble with that Jiaozhu and the female assassin. We can't afford to mess with them. That Tongtian Jiaozhu is ferocious, dealing immense damage and having such high health. All right, I'll contact my cousin, Feijin Liantian said. And as he finished speaking, he was struck from behind and fell to the ground. It was Lin Xiao who had approached stealthily. At that moment, Lin Xiao's stealth state disappeared as he initiated his attack. The teammates of Feijin Liantian were immediately drenched in cold sweat upon seeing Lin Xiao. Subsequently, the assassin in the team reacted quickly, using the ghostly concealment skill to escape. However, the remaining 3 teammates were not so fortunate. Lacking stealth skills, and with Lin Xiao's speed being too swift, they were caught within minutes. A few minutes later, the 4 of them gathered again at the revival point in the novice village. Damn it, this is infuriating, shouted Feijin Liantian, who had dropped to level 18. What should we do, Feijin? At this rate, we will drop back to level 0. After contemplating, Feijin Liantian suggested, let's contact the boss immediately. We should all agree on our story and say that the guy named Tongtian Jiaozhu cheated us and deliberately killed us, prompting the boss to send some top players to deal with him. Good. Sounds like a plan. His teammates readily agreed. Ding. Player, Shangyun Studio, requests to add you as a friend. Do you accept? The sudden system message startled Lin Xiao. He promptly chose to accept. Friend message, Shangyun Studio. I am the owner of Shangyun Studio. Why have you been continuously killing our players? Please provide an explanation. We are all in Zhanghai City, and I prefer not to escalate this situation. Tongtian Jiaozhu. I was just itching to fight. Is that a crime? Shangyun Studio. Don't act tough with me. I've seen more than you can imagine. Stop pretending. Tongtian Jiaozhu. Get lost. Shangyun Studio. Just you wait. Ding. Player Tongtian Jiaozhu has removed your friendship. You can no longer send messages to this player. Huaxia District Public Screen. Shangyun Studio. All players from Shangyun Studio, listen up. We are issuing a bounty for Tongtian Jiaozhu. If you see him, kill him. Each kill rewards 1,000 yuan. Shangyun Xiaodao. Haha, got it, thanks boss. Shangyun Lingling. Understood. Shangyun Wansui. Haha. I want to level up for now, boss. I'm going to hunt him down. Shangyun Rouge. Got it, boss. Xingqing Jiru. What is up with this Tongtian Jiaozhu? He is quite famous. Isn't he the one who got a mid-level talent from the game helmet? I've been following him for a while. Cutie Ben Wuju. Xingqing Jiru. Haha, hello there. I believe he must have drawn a good talent from the helmet and then became arrogant, causing trouble and getting chased around. Haha. Shashin Xin. What the hell? Where did these Shangyun players come from? This is outrageous. Even a bounty? I wouldn't dare to be that bold. Chapter 43. The truth is out. Shangyun Shashin Xin. What are you even? Cursing my to Shangyun? What are you pretending to be? Shangyun Studio. Shangyun Shut your mouth. Shangyun Studio. Shashin Xin. It's a misunderstanding. Don't take it to heart. The child doesn't know any better and doesn't recognize the great ones. Shashin Xin. Shangyun how dare you? Do you wish for death? Say that again if you dare. Shashin Xin. Shangyun Studio. You think I won't take it to heart just because you said so? Who do you think you are? Wang Zhalaolu. Shashin Xin. What do you think you are? What are you pretending to be? Shashin Xin. Wang Zhes dog. Don't you dare call me that. You are unworthy. Wang Zhui Huang. Shashin S dog. You have been mocked by a small studio. Why bite at my 6th master? Do you believe I will find a leash to tie you up? Shashin Gui. What do you Wang Zhe think you are? Shashin Hao. 1. Wang Zhu D. Damn Shashin S dog. You lost the fight and came here to vent? Just a mouthful? Shashin Luan. Which dog bit first? Wang Zhenong Yao. We are merely speaking the truth. Why the rage? Have we struck a nerve? Haha. Dog Shashin. Who can you actually kill? Shashin Quang. Wang Zhu D. Keep going. Wang Zhu D. Shut up, you dog. At this moment, Lin Xiao was in the Hongya forest, slaying wild monsters while searching for Feijin Li Tian and others, all the while enjoying the lively banter on the game screen. In his previous life, Wang Zhe and Shashun were sworn enemies. Wang Zhe and Shashun are the 2 largest guilds in Huaxia district, and as the saying goes, 2 tigers cannot coexist on the same mountain. They were almost always at odds. In fact, on the eve of the game's integration with reality, they were still clashing. He chuckled. Let them fight, the fewer the better. Just then, Lin Xiao's WeChat group erupted with messages. WeChat group chat. Zhou Xinjin. Lin Xiao, what have you done? Why do so many want to kill you? Zhao Ranran. Indeed, you cannot play like this. Han Xiaoyan. Lin Xiao, what kind of talent do you possess? Dare to stir up trouble everywhere? However, since you upgraded your talent with gold coins, you have indeed never lost a level. Lin Xiao. Haha, these fools think they can kill me? Bring it on. Zhao Ranran. Lin Xiao's talent leveled up? Where did the money come from? Did you lend him money, class monitor? Han Xiaoyan. Haha, we are classmates. What's wrong with lending Lin Xiao some money? He will pay me back. Zhou Xinjin. How much did you lend him, class monitor? Han Xiaoyan. Lin Xiao's talent requires 3,000 gold coins to upgrade. I lent him 100, 000. Wang Bin, Han Xiaoyan impressive. Feng Shui, Han Xiaoyan. Lin Xiao's talent upgraded with 3,000 gold coins? You lent him money? Han Xiaoyan. Feng Shui? Yes, what of it? Feng Shui. Oh, nothing, just asking. At this moment, Lin Xiao, who was enjoying defeating monsters, broke into a cold sweat upon seeing this topic arise in the group. Initially, he borrowed 100, 000 from Han Xiaoyan. And when Feng Shui contacted him, he carelessly borrowed another 300, 000. Now he was completely exposed. Fortunately, at this moment, Shen Yuyan redirected the conversation in the group. Shen Yuyan, Lin Xiao, shall we team up to level up? It would be beneficial with more help against those seeking trouble. Lin Xiao, not teaming up. Sun Hao, Shen Yuyan, the goddess is mighty, chasing Lin Xiao across the screen, yet you still dare to team up with him, impressive. Shen Yuyan, Lin Xiao, oh. Ignoring Sun Hao, Shen Yuyan responded directly to Lin Xiao. Since the last time Lin Xiao faced off against Zhang Ning, Shen Yuyan witnessed Lin Xiao's strength and began to desire some interaction with him. After all, who wouldn't he wish to be close to a formidable individual, especially women? Although Zhang Ning also possessed a talent, it was evident from their previous duel that Lin Xiao's talent was superior. How else could he defeat Zhang Ning with a mere stick? Additionally, the damage he dealt was remarkably high. Moreover, Lin Xiao's talent required gold coins for upgrades, which was simply unprecedented. She and Zhang Ning both had fixed talents long ago. Hence, Shen Yuyan speculated that Lin Xiao's talent must be among the most exceptional in the third tier. Upon seeing Feng Shui lend money to Lin Xiao for a gaming helmet, and Han Xiaoyan lending him money for talent upgrades, she regretted her previous decision, wishing she had lent him money. Now, the situation had turned, and Lin Xiao seemingly harbored resentment towards her. Chapter 44, Shall I Pay? Closing the WeChat group chat, Lin Xiao resumed his focus on defeating monsters. Just then, the air around him suddenly distorted. An assassin launched an ambush attack on him. A sharp dagger glimmered with cold light and instantly pierced Lin Xiao. 704, a vivid red damage number of 704 appeared above Lin Xiao's head. What the heck? That damage is considerable. Lin Xiao was taken aback. He quickly retaliated with a strike. 2000, a vivid red number of 2000 emerged above the assassin's head, who promptly fell to the ground, lifeless. This assassin bore the prefix of Shangyun, clearly indicating he was a player from the Shangyun studio. Lin Xiao chuckled, finding the situation rather amusing. With a fierce kick to the corpse of the assassin, Lin Xiao gritted his teeth and cursed, "Go back and tell your boss, just say that I said it." He amounts to nothing. After uttering this phrase, the assassin was promptly transported back to the resurrection point. Subsequently, Lin Xiao continued to fight monsters and level up. As time passed, the 8 hours of gameplay came to an end. During this period, Lin Xiao had eliminated players from Shangyun Studio 35 times. Initially, the players from Shangyun Studio approached him one by one, but upon realizing their inability to defeat him, they resorted to teaming up against him. However, regardless of whether they attacked in groups or solo, they were all swiftly dispatched by Lin Xiao. At this juncture, the majority of Shangyun Studio's players found themselves back in the novice village at the hands of Lin Xiao. The owner of Shangyun Studio, thoroughly intimidated, ceased sending others to trouble Lin Xiao. Glancing at the time, it was now 7:30 in the morning. Without delay, Lin Xiao logged out of the game. Players wearing gaming helmets were compelled to log off for meals, lest they suffer from hunger. While Lin Xiao was engaged in slaying players from Shangyun Studio and battling monsters in Hongya Forest, he had ascended to level 21. Upon returning to his rented apartment, Lin Xiao hurried down the stairs to a breakfast shop by the roadside. After devouring a hearty meal, he finally felt satiated. He opened his WeChat and transferred 1,000 yuan for rent to his landlord, then promptly returned to his apartment. After securely locking the door, he donned his gaming helmet and re-entered the UNJ game. Upon entering, he received a friend request notification. Ding. Player, Shangyun Studio, requests to add you as a friend. Would you like to accept? Decline. Ding. Player, Shangyun Studio, requests to add you as a friend. Would you like to accept? Reject this fool. Ding. Player, Shangyun Studio, requests to add you as a friend. Would you like to accept? What? Is this endless? This time, Lin Xiao chose to accept. After doing so, Shangyun Studio promptly sent him a friend message. Friend message, Shangyun Studio, I admit defeat. Shangyun Studio, from now on, let's not interfere with each other. Tontian Jiao Master, what do you think you are? Shangyun Studio, our people have died so many times, isn't that enough? Tontian Jiao Master, get lost. Your people came to kill me, and I killed them back. How dare you even speak? Shangyun Studio, please use civilized language. What do you want? Tontian Jiao Master, I can't be civilized. Damn it, what do I want? I want to kill every player from Shangyun Studio back to level 0. You level up, and I'll just kill you back. Shangyun Studio, cutting off someone's financial resources is like killing their parents. We all have some social connections in Zhanghai City. Are you sure you want to escalate things? Tongtian Jiao Master, go to hell. Do you think I'm scared? I'm only afraid of poverty. Nothing else frightens me. So stop boasting. Shanyun Studio. Killing is unnecessary. Can we just call it a mistake? Tongtian Jiao Master, no. Shanyun Studio, what if I offer money? Lin Xiao paused at this proposition, intrigued. Although he was no longer afraid of retaliation in the real world due to his current strength, if someone truly sought trouble and caused harm in reality, it would indeed lead to significant complications. After all, there are laws in Huaxia. He couldn't oppose the state. If Shanyun Studio was genuinely willing to pay for peace, that could be considered. After all, attribute points could always be reset, and with money, he could upgrade his talents, allowing for even greater attribute point gains later on. Noticing Lin Xiao's prolonged silence, Shanyun Studio sent another friend message. Shanyun Studio, friend, have you accepted? Tongtian Jiao Master, that depends on how much you're willing to pay. Shanyun Studio, we never killed you. We merely delayed your leveling, while we lost so many players. How about this? I admit defeat, and am willing to offer 1,000 gold coins to settle this. Tongtian Jiao Master, get lost. Are you trying to insult me? Don't say anything else. I will relentlessly pursue you. You issued a bounty. I will issue a Tongtian bounty. As long as I am in this game, none of your players from Shanyun Studio will level up. Shanyun Studio, how much do you want? Tongtian Jiao Master, 1 million gold coins. Chapter 45. The king is unrivaled and wealthier than him. Shanyun Studio. Are you joking, my friend? 1 million gold coins? That's 30 million RMB. Even if I sold myself, I wouldn't have that much. Tongtian Jiao Master. What do you want me to say? That's my price, and there's no room for negotiation. Shanyun Studio. I'll offer 10,000 gold coins. Let us keep our distance from now on. If you agree, we can trade immediately. If not, do as you wish. Tongtian Jiao Master. Damn it, make it 20,000 gold coins. Don't say anything else, just trade if you agree. Shanyun Studio. Alright, I agree. The owner of Shanyun Studio, gritting his teeth, acquiesced to Lin Xiao's demands. Given Lin Xiao's displayed prowess in the game, he would be exceedingly difficult to contend with in the real world. Moreover, with public announcements claiming Lin Xiao had high-level talents, offending someone who harbored grudges could spell doom for the studio. Presently, the Yuanjie game was thriving, and his studio was generating substantial daily profits. There was no way he could abandon it. Nevertheless, the thought of parting with 20,000 gold coins caused him considerable pain. He then sent Lin Xiao another friend message. Shanyun Studio. Haha, it seems we have become acquainted through our encounters, and henceforth we may consider ourselves friends. Should you require my assistance in the future, do not hesitate to reach out. Should I find myself in need of your help, I trust you will extend your hand as well. I express my gratitude to you in advance, my friend. Tongtian Jiaozhu. We shall discuss that later. Next, the proprietor of Shanyun Studio found Lin Xiao on the rooftop and traded him 20,000 gold coins. Upon receiving such a substantial sum, Lin Xiao was overjoyed. How swiftly this wealth has arrived. He promptly stood on the rooftop and added Wang Jiwudi as a friend, intending to hurl a few insults his way to provoke some trouble before pursuing him. If Wang Jiwudi were to back down, he could then extort some gold coins from him. After all, Wang Jiwudi was far wealthier than Shanyun Studio, and they were simply not on the same playing field. Ding. Wang Jiwudi has declined your friend request. What? Declined? Continue sending. Ding. Wang Jiwudi has declined your friend request. You better hope I do not cross paths with you again. Lin Xiao muttered to himself. Naturally, Lin Xiao also contemplated broadcasting a message on the public screen to stir up trouble with Wang Jiwudi. However, individuals of Wang Jiwudi's financial stature are particularly sensitive to matters of reputation. Insulting him publicly would not only thwart any attempts at extortion, but likely provoke him into a relentless vendetta against Lin Xiao, creating unnecessary complications. Thus, it was prudent to bide his time and develop his character. Subsequently, Lin Xiao listed 150,000 gold coins on the trading market at a price of 29 yuan each. Since there were no transaction fees for trading gold coins, the price difference was of little concern to Lin Xiao. Before long, the coins were sold out in an instant. Your savings card ending in 5678 received an income of 435,000 yuan on October 1st, 2027, at 8:50, with a usable balance of 437,650 yuan. With money in hand, it was only right to settle his debts promptly. This was a matter of principle, as it would also alleviate the burden of owing favors. In the game, Lin Xiao accessed an external device and settled his debts to Han Xiaoyan and Feng Shui via WeChat transfer, even adding a bit of interest for Han Xiaoyan. Haha, unburdened by debt feels delightful. Lin Xiao's spirit soared. WeChat group chat. Han Xiaoyan. Lin Xiao? Have you struck it rich? You've paid back the money so quickly? Lin Xiao. Haha. Encountered a big score and sold a purple item. Han Xiaoyan. A purple item? Can I use it? If so, you could simply offset it against my debt. Zhou Jinjin. Indeed, Lin Xiao, next time you acquire an item, be sure to inquire in the group first so others do not take advantage. Xin Yuyan. I suspect it is you all who wish to take advantage. Zhou Jinjin. Xin Yuyan. Heh, we are not as affluent as you. If we can snag a bargain and turn a profit, that is acceptable. Zhao Ranan. Zhou Jinjin. How unscrupulous. Rolls eyes with his debts cleared. Lin Xiao was left with 37,650 yuan and 5,002 gold coins. The extra 2 coins were from monster drops he had acquired over the past 8 hours. He then resolved to enhance his health regeneration talent. Ding. The player has consumed gold coins to activate the Divine Talent Infinite Enhancement, granting 1 opportunity for infinite enhancement. Please select the first talent to enhance. Enhance regeneration. Ding. Congratulations. The player's first talent, 1 regeneration, has been enhanced to 2 regeneration, consuming 100 gold coins. Ha ha ha, delightful. Continue. Ding. Congratulations. The player's first talent, 5 regeneration, has been enhanced to 6 regeneration, consuming 600 gold coins. A total of 100 gold coins were expended. Lin Xiao swiftly enhanced his regeneration talent to level 6. Chapter 46. Rankings after completing the enhancement of his primary talent. Lin Xiao allocated all of his recently acquired unspent attribute points to his constitution and then opened his attribute panel. Player, Tongtian Jiaozhu Profession, Assassin level, 21 maximum health, 12. 962, 592 constitution, physical attack, 2, 0, 21, 2, 0, 21 strength, magical attack, 424, 424 magic, defense, 21, 21 endurance, speed, 2, 0, 21, 2, 0, 21 agility, unallocated attribute points, 0 first talent, 1. 100 attribute theft, 6 regeneration, second talent, divine talent infinite enhancement, profession skills, ghost concealment, shadow strike, general skills, detection art, ha ha ha, regenerating 777 health points per second is exhilarating. Lin Xiao chuckled. Time flew by, and in the span of 7 days, Lin Xiao's level had risen to 25. During this time, he had also vanquished numerous players, earning a considerable number of attribute points. Reaching level 25 marked a minor threshold within the UNJ game. Once a player attains level 25, they can establish a guild, known as a blood alliance, within the game. By this time, many prominent players had already formed their own alliances. Ding. It has been detected that your level has reached 25. The leaderboard system is now available to you, and it has been noted that your power has entered the rankings. Would you like to display your ranking? Do not display hide. Lin Xiao chose to hide it immediately. He then opened the strength leaderboard for Huaxia district. Huaxia Fengyun list. First place, second place, Wangzhe Wudi third place, Shashan Quang fourth place, Wangzhe Mishi fifth place, sixth place, Shashan Luan seventh place, eighth place, Jiangshan ninth place, Tianxia Dai 10th place. Qingqing Xiener. The Huaxia Fengyun list only displays the top 10 players. Lin Xiao is aware that he is the hidden first place. After all, the strength ranking in the Huaxia region is calculated based on the attributes of the players themselves. Currently, those prominent players lack high-grade equipment, and their attributes cannot possibly surpass his. Next, Lin Xiao glanced at the Blood Alliance rankings. Huaxia Blood Alliance list. First place, Wangzhe leader, Wangzhe Wudi second place, Shashan leader, Shashan Quang third place, Tianxia leader, Tianxia Dai fourth place, Jiangshan Rawawa leader, Jiangshan fifth place, Qingqing leader, Qingqing Xiener. The Huaxia Blood Alliance list only reflects the top 5 alliances. At this moment, as it is merely the early stages of the game, the data on the rankings changes daily, and Lin Xiao did not pay much attention to it. He soon sought out the founder of a blood alliance, intending to establish one himself. Creating a blood alliance for players is not particularly challenging. It merely requires spending 500 gold coins to purchase a blood alliance token from the founder and finding a vice leader to support the initiative to create it successfully. However, managing a blood alliance effectively is an arduous task, demanding dedicated management, substantial financial resources, and excellent interpersonal connections. Alliances can also declare war on each other, thus plundering the resources of rival alliances to strengthen their own. Furthermore, alliances incur hourly maintenance costs, necessitating numerous members to undertake alliance tasks. Otherwise, the alliance risks collapse. After converting all the funds in his bank card into gold coins, along with the coins he carried and those he earned over the past 7 days, Lin Xiao's entire wealth was just sufficient to purchase a Blood Alliance token. He had $5 remaining in his bank account. Without hesitation, he opted to make the purchase. His intention for establishing the Blood Alliance was straightforward: to amass a significant amount of gold coins. Ding. The system has detected that the player has used a Blood Alliance token. Please provide a resounding name for your alliance. Jianghai. Lin Xiao casually named his alliance. Ding. Please note that your Blood Alliance, Jianghai, has entered a 30-minute public announcement period. During this period, at least one player must respond to the alliance. Special reminder, if no player responds within 30 minutes, the creation of the alliance will fail and the Blood Alliance token will not be refunded. Additionally, after the public announcement period, you must recruit 100 players to join the alliance within 24 hours. Otherwise, maintenance fees will be incurred. If the number of members falls below 100 after 24 hours, the hourly maintenance costs will double. Insufficient maintenance funds will result in the alliance being forcibly dissolved by the system. The leader of a forcibly dissolved alliance will be blacklisted by the system and will be unable to create an alliance again in the future. Friend message, Tontian Jiaozhu, Gigi. I have created a blood alliance. Could you help me respond? After the alliance entered the public announcement period, Lin Xiao sent a friend message to Gigi. Soon, Gigi replied. Gigi, sure, I'll respond right away. 30 minutes later, the Blood Alliance was successfully established. Chapter 47. The Collapse of Our Past Contributions, Jianghai Blood Alliance Channel. Alliance message, ding. Player Tontian Jiaozhu has joined the alliance. Alliance message, ding. Player Gigi has joined the alliance. Gigi, leader, you are quite the professional. You established the guild so quickly. Ha ha ha, you must have perused a lot of game forum strategies, right? I'll have to rely on you from now on. Tontian Jiaozhu. Haha, I have been solely focused on studying the Yuanzhou game daily, so of course, I'm well versed. Tontian Jiaozhu. However, regarding reliance, you may be a bit premature. Gigi, what do you mean? Tontian Jiaozhu. Managing a blood alliance is exceedingly challenging. I lack the energy to delve into alliance management. The reason I established this alliance is merely to engage in tonight's alliance battle. After that, I expect the system to forcibly dissolve it. Gigi, huh? Gigi, establishing a blood alliance costs 500 gold coins. You're doing this just for one battle? You could join someone else's alliance for that. Such extravagance. Tontian Jiaozhu. Haha, I certainly have my own plans. Gigi, moreover, I've heard that if an alliance lacks funds for maintenance and is dissolved by the system, the leader will be blacklisted and unable to create alliances in the future. Tontian Jiaozhu. I am aware. Gigi, then why not give it a shot? It's not that difficult to find 100 players to join. If they are uncooperative and fail to complete alliance tasks, I can assist in persuading them. Watching the alliance dissolve would be a pity. Gigi, I will find people for you. I've met quite a few friends recently, many of whom have yet to join an alliance. You should also invite your friends. Tontian Jiaozhu. Alright. Having played the Yuanzhou game for 3 years, Lin Xiao fully understood that he was incapable of managing a blood alliance, let alone ensuring it would yield long-term profits. However, since Gigi had suggested it, he might as well give it a try. If it were successful, that would indeed be a positive outcome. Closing the alliance channel, Lin Xiao opened the WeChat group chat. WeChat group chat, Lin Xiao. Everyone, I've established a blood alliance. Will you come join me? Han Xiaoyan, you've created a blood alliance? I'm surprised. I was just thinking of creating one and inviting all of you. Lin Xiao, then hurry up and establish it, class leader. Han Xiaoyan, I'm not very familiar with the rules, so I am still observing. Xin Yuyan, is establishing a blood alliance useful? This is not something a few people can accomplish. You should not waste your time on this. It would be better to focus on leveling up by defeating monsters. Zhou Jinjin, indeed, what is the point of doing this? It's better to join someone else's blood alliance. Why bother with this effort? Han Xiaoyan, alright, then I will not establish one. Which blood alliance are you all in? Please introduce me. I would like to join yours. Lin Xiao, Han Xiaoyan. Why not come to mine? Han Xiaoyan, Lin Xiao, what resources does your blood alliance have? I would be wasting my time there. Lin Xiao, is no one else coming? Xin Yuyan, I am in the Qingqing Blood Alliance. It is inconvenient for me to leave now. Sorry, Lin Xiao. Zhao Ranan. Xin Yuyan, you are fortunate. Qingqing is the 5th-ranked major blood alliance. Without exceptional talent, one cannot even enter those large alliances. Sun Hao, Han Xiaoyan, aside from the goddess Yuyan. Everyone in our group is in a local blood alliance in Jianghai City, which Zhang Ning introduced us to. Otherwise, it would be difficult to enter. This blood alliance is backed by the Zhao group of Jianghai City. Han Xiaoyan, wow, the Zhao family of Jianghai? Good, good. Hurry and inform the blood alliance management. I will join you now. Lin Xiao, everyone, join my blood alliance. I can assist you with challenging tasks in the future. Joining someone else's blood alliance contributes little. The frontline players in those alliances will not help you readily. Think carefully, do not regret it later. Zhao Ranan, rest assured, Lin Daxia, we will never regret it. Han Xiaoyan, Lin Xiao, haha, it seems like I would regret joining your blood alliance instead, considering you are chased daily. Zhou Jinjin, Lin Xiao, although we will not join your blood alliance, we can contribute some money when your blood alliance collapses. Wang Bin, haha, Sun Hao he indeed. Chapter 48, Blood Alliance War in the Yuanjie game. There is a Blood Alliance War every Sunday night at 8 p.m. and midnight. Lin Xiao glanced at the time. On November 3rd, 2027, at 5 p.m., he hurried back to the Blood Alliance territory to register his alliance for tonight's war. Since this is the first Blood Alliance war in the UNJ game, the system does not charge a registration fee. From the second war onwards, if the Blood Alliance wishes to continue participating, they must use the gold from the Blood Alliance treasury to register. In the UNJ game, each Blood Alliance possesses a treasury. The gold within the treasury is equivalent to in-game gold. The alliance leader can deposit their gold into the treasury and also withdraw gold at will, but cannot deplete it entirely. Each hour, the alliance requires maintenance, and the gold spent on maintenance is automatically deducted from the treasury, not from the leader's account. If, during maintenance, the treasury lacks sufficient gold, the system will forcibly dissolve the Blood Alliance. The exact maintenance costs incurred each hour are unknown to Lin Xiao, as he has never been an alliance leader in his previous life. However, the more members there are in the Blood Alliance, the higher the maintenance costs. Members can also contribute gold to the treasury by completing Blood Alliance tasks, which in turn increases their contribution level to the alliance. This forms a complete commercial chain within the Blood Alliance. Thus, there exists a regulation that the maintenance costs will gradually double if the number of players in the alliance falls below 100. This is a measure implemented by the system to prevent a few players from forming a Blood Alliance and secretly profiting. Players can earn contribution points through Blood Alliance tasks. With contribution points, players can learn auxiliary skills within the alliance. Moreover, there is a crucial building within the Blood Alliance known as the Blood Alliance Shop. The shop refreshes game items every hour, and players can use contribution points or gold to make purchases. The items that refresh in the shop are entirely random. They may include skill books, equipment, potential fruits, or even healing potions and charms. In his previous life, whenever the Blood Alliance shop refreshed items, numerous members would gather to wait for the refresh. If the items refreshed were of poor quality or priced above market value, players would ignore them. However, if valuable items or those priced below market value appeared, players would scramble to acquire them, as they could easily turn a profit. Occasionally, there was a very small chance that players could obtain particularly precious items, such as talent skill scrolls. Securing such an item could lead to overnight wealth. Soon, it was approaching 7 p.m. At this moment, a system message appeared on the game screen. Huaxia District Public Screen. System announcement. Esteemed players, the first Blood Alliance war in the UNJ game has commenced. Members of participating Blood Alliances are requested to return to the Alliance territory promptly, locate the war teleportation personnel, and transport to the special battlefield for the honor and survival of the Alliance. System announcement. Esteemed players, the first Blood Alliance war in the UNJ game has commenced. Members of participating Blood Alliances are requested to return to the Alliance territory promptly, locate the war teleportation personnel, and transport to the special battlefield for the honor and survival of the Alliance. The system announcement, repeated 10 times, immediately caused a commotion on the game screen. Beaten Do. This is the first Blood Alliance war in the UNJ game. I believe all alliances will participate, although each main city's alliances will fight separately. If everyone from a city joins, the numbers will indeed be considerable. How large must the battlefield be to accommodate so many people? Online romance scam of 200,000. It is not entirely certain. After all, there are numerous life alliances in the district. They engage in Blood Alliance missions, earning Blood Alliance currency. After deducting maintenance fees, they can still make a little profit. Such life alliances resemble laborers and typically refrain from participating in these activities, as dying in alliance battles results in a loss of levels. Xiong-san. These alliance battles are fundamentally unfair and lack strategic tactics. It simply boils down to numbers. It feels as though smaller alliances are merely fodder, incurring significant losses. A good man. Can smaller alliances not unite? Some minor alliances in our city have indeed joined forces. During the alliance battle, apart from the over 100 players remaining to run missions, everyone else joined one Blood Alliance. With greater numbers, we possess greater strength. Once the alliance battle concludes, everyone returns to their respective Blood Alliances. This week your alliance competes, and next week ours does, allowing all to rise in rankings and receive rewards. Aggrieved driver. Such activities are merely a playground for the big shots, while common players become cannon fodder. However, participation is unavoidable. Abstaining results in expulsion from the Blood Alliance. Truly frustrating. Is it easy to level up? Actress. There is no alternative. If one fears death, they must join a life alliance. Chapter 49. Gigi's obsequious admirers. During these 7 days, Lin Xiao eliminated numerous players. Before entering the alliance battle arena, he opened his attribute panel. Player, Tontian Jiazhu class. Assassin level, 25 maximum health, 20,500, 4,100 constitution, physical attack, 2025, 2025 strength, magical attack, 625, 625 magic, defense, 25, 25 endurance, speed, 2025, 2025 agility. Unallocated attribute points, 0 first talent. 1100 attribute theft, 6 regeneration, second talent, godly talent, infinite enhancement, class skills, ghostly concealment, shadow strike, general skills, scouting technique. Observing his formidable attributes, Lin Xiao felt considerably reassured. Subsequently, he located the teleportation personnel in the Blood Alliance territory and was transported into the Alliance battle arena. The Blood Alliance battle commenced at 8 p.m., but players could teleport in at 7 p.m. to prepare for combat. The rules of the Alliance battle were rather simple. All members of the Blood Alliances would be teleported to a vast arena devoid of obstacles or tactics. Players were required to engage in relentless combat. Upon being eliminated, players would be forcibly transported out of the arena and could not re-enter, resulting in a level loss. This indicated that Lin Xiao could exploit the Alliance battle to acquire a substantial number of attribute points. By midnight, the Blood Alliance with the most surviving players would be declared the victor, followed by the Alliance with the second most survivors, and so forth. Following the conclusion of the Blood Alliance battle, the higher the ranking of the Alliance, the greater the amount of Blood Alliance currency received. If all players were eliminated before midnight, leaving only one Alliance member, the system would end the battle prematurely. The eliminated alliances would be ranked according to the survival time of the last player who perished. Furthermore, players who were killed during the Alliance battle and forcibly transported out would also receive system rewards. This meant that participating in the Alliance battle guaranteed rewards. These rewards were calculated based on a player's survival time and number of eliminations. The longer the survival time and the greater the number of eliminations, the more substantial the rewards. However, most rewards for participating players primarily consisted of experience potions. This served as compensation from the system for players who faced level reductions. Of course, in addition to experience potions, players also had a chance to receive other item rewards. Thus, the longer a player survived in the Alliance battle and the more opponents they eliminated, the greater the experience gained from the experience potions and the higher the likelihood of obtaining item rewards. Surviving until the end could yield experience potions that might even elevate a player's level directly. Zhonghai Blood Alliance Channel. GG, everyone. Please participate in the upcoming Alliance battle. We might get lucky and secure a rank for our Blood Alliance. Long go, with the few of us in the Alliance. What rank can we possibly achieve? Xiaofeng Kinyu. Exactly, we are merely offering ourselves as fodder. Sun Yu Erxing. GG. Are you sure you want to enter the battle with such a weak alliance? Since Lin Xiao previously traded a purple dagger to GG, she has been particularly attentive to his matters. At this moment, GG had already recruited 7 or 8 male players into the Blood Alliance, all of whom were her admirers, with not a single female player present. After all, Gigi's beauty merits a score of 95, making her a rare gem. However, Lin Xiao did not harbor expectations of others assisting him in the Alliance battle. He merely did not wish to dampen Gigi's enthusiasm. Regardless, after this wave of cost-free Alliance battles, the Blood Alliance would be forcibly disbanded by the system, rendering the number of participants irrelevant. Tongtian Jiaozhu, Gigi. They make a valid point. With our limited numbers, we will be overwhelmed by the larger forces of other alliances. The first batch of players eliminated will hardly receive any rewards, and the experience from the potions will be pitiful. It is simply not worth it. Gigi, Lin Xiao. If you enter alone, won't you be among the first to be eliminated? Tongtian Jiaozhu. Haha, of course not. I am confident I can survive until the end. Just trust me and refrain from joining the battle. Gigi, you're just boasting, but fine. Sun Yu Erxing. Hehe. We shall await the triumphant return of our esteemed leader. Indeed. Xiaofeng Kinyu. Hehe. Long go. For that matter. A few male players from the Blood Alliance felt a twinge of jealousy at the sight of Gigi's concern for Lin Xiao, their words laced with sarcasm. Chapter 50. Is there a ghost following you? After closing the Blood Alliance channel, Lin Xiao fixed his gaze on the arena. The vast expanse was teeming with players. A veritable sea of humanity. This was a prime opportunity to amass attribute points. Just then, a bowman materialized beside Lin Xiao. Upon entering the battleground, the archer exhibited an air of calm, heading straight towards his faction's main forces without a glance around. However, as he passed Lin Xiao, he caught sight of the wooden stick in Lin Xiao's hand, and could not resist stopping to mock him. What the hell? What level are you, still wielding a stick? It's a big world, and look what we have here. Someone like you daring to engage in the Blood Alliance battle? Ridiculous. The rules of the Alliance were dictated that players from the same faction would display their status to each other, while players from opposing factions would remain hidden, clarifying friend from foe and preventing retaliatory actions post-battle. At that moment, Lin Xiao was unaware of the archer's name, and the archer was equally ignorant of Lin Xiao's identity. As the archer prepared to leave after his insults, Lin Xiao hastily followed. The archer, taken aback, questioned, "What? Are you dissatisfied? Want to follow me? Do you wish to challenge me one-on-one?" Once players entered the Alliance battleground, there was no place to hide, making it impossible to evade confrontation. Thus, some lone wolves would target seemingly weaker opponents, trailing them until the battle commenced, aiming to secure an easy kill first. After all, the rewards for being forcibly teleported out were based on survival time and the number of kills. Seeing Lin Xiao silently follow him, the archer hurled another insult. What do you think you're doing? You think I'm an isolated player? If you've got the guts, then keep up, pup. After delivering this parting shot, he resumed his search for his main forces. Before long, the archer rejoined his fellow alliance members. At 7 p.m., the alliance leader would typically enter the battleground first, choosing a suitable position to send out coordinates for others to gather. After all, strength in numbers was crucial. In such group battles, going solo was a recipe for disaster. Noticing the archer followed closely by a stick-wielding assassin, the other players from the archer's faction joined in with their taunts. Huh, what is going on here, Huzi? You've got a ghost trailing you. You should have picked someone stronger. This weakling will be trampled the moment the battle starts. Trampled? He might just get scared to death. Why even bother with this fool? The Fengyun Alliance, who we always had a feud with, is right next to us, gathering their forces to clash with us. Let us push them back and make sure they think twice before opposing us again. This idiot with a stick probably doesn't even understand what an alliance war is. When we deal with him, let us go easy. I fear his frail body won't withstand it. Soon enough, the clock struck 7:58 p.m. As the system announced the impending battle, all participating players began to brandish their weapons. However, everyone conserved their skills, relying solely on basic attacks, for they had no cooldown, allowing them to strike first once the battle commenced. Suddenly, a countdown reverberated throughout the expansive battlefield, clearly reaching every player's ears. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. With a sharp, resounding bell marking the end of the countdown, all players plunged into combat. Lin Xiao sprang into action, launching a sudden strike at the archer with his club, exclaiming, "I've had enough of your nonsense." The archer was instantly vanquished by Lin Xiao. At that moment, several damage notifications flashed across Lin Xiao's screen. 225, 210, 180, 290. He swiftly lost 2,500 health points, yet with his innate regeneration talent, he could recover 1,200 health per second, ensuring he would be back to full health in just 2 seconds. However, the overwhelming number of players around him relentlessly unleashed their basic attacks, and within mere seconds, he suffered additional strikes, costing him nearly 4,000 health points. Realizing the urgency of his situation, Lin Xiao swung his club vigorously, and then activated his stealth ability, darting toward an area with fewer players. Chapter 51, Move Sideways. Avoid running in a straight line. Just as Lin Xiao executed his stealth maneuver, he was taken aback when a nearby healer's spell promptly nullified it. After all, aside from players from the same alliance, anyone else could attack, and at that moment, there were at least a dozen healers in the vicinity. Therefore, relying on stealth for a breather was utterly futile. As another wave of damage struck Lin Xiao, he had regained some health during the brief seconds that had passed. With no retreat left and nowhere to evade, Lin Xiao resolutely stood his ground, swinging his wooden club in a flurry, creating a whirlwind of motion around him. After all, he possessed a speed of 2,000, allowing him to strike with remarkable swiftness. In a short span of time, Lin Xiao had carved out a small sanctuary for himself. While other players rushed towards him, his regeneration talent continually replenished his health. How fortunate he was to have enhanced his regeneration to level 6, otherwise, he would have struggled to withstand such a large-scale group battle. Lin Xiao laughed heartily, wielding his wooden staff with increasing vigor. With a physical damage capacity of 2,000, no player at this stage, barring the super elites, could endure a blow from him without succumbing to death. Any player who encountered his staff would meet their demise. As the number of players dwindled and the density of opponents lessened, keen-eyed players soon noticed something amiss. One warrior came to an abrupt halt, skidding to a stop 2 meters away from Lin Xiao. Upon closer inspection, he was taken aback and hurriedly retreated, shouting, "Dodge left. Dodge right. Don't run in a straight line." "What's wrong, Brother San?" A mage who had just caught up inquired anxiously. "Damn it, there's a fool of an assassin ahead. His damage output is explosive. He is taking out one player with each strike of that broken wooden staff. We need to get out of here." At this point, other players also recognized the unusual situation surrounding Lin Xiao. After all, a multitude of player corpses lay scattered around him, an unmistakable sight. Although the forced teleportation time after dying in the alliance battle was brief, it paled in comparison to Lin Xiao's speed in eliminating players. Consequently, observant players began to distance themselves from Lin Xiao's vicinity. Witnessing this, Lin Xiao erupted into laughter. With his regeneration talent, the less crowded the area became, the more advantageous it was for him. If a large group of players surrounded him, relentlessly attacking, he could eventually be worn down, especially as he lacked area of effect skills at that moment. Noticing the scarcity of players nearby, Lin Xiao promptly dashed towards a more populous area. After only a few strides, his maximum health was completely restored. Thus, as time ticked away, it quickly approached 10 p.m. Following 2 hours of fierce combat, the battlefield was nearly devoid of players. In the distance, a few players could be seen engaging in a game of cat and mouse, striking each other lightly while taking their time. Some players huddled together in corners, bracing for what may come. Perhaps a few assassins were lurking invisibly, but Lin Xiao was unaware of their presence. However, while others could afford to stall for time, Lin Xiao could not. By midnight, the alliance with the most surviving players would rank higher, and with only himself participating from the Jianghai Blood Alliance, every player he eliminated would elevate his alliance's standing. Without a moment's hesitation, Lin Xiao sprinted forth, slaying anyone in his path. The battlefield was vast enough to accommodate all participating players from the main city, illustrating its expanse. Even without obstacles obstructing the view, it stretched endlessly. Although Lin Xiao possessed a speed of 2,000, completely clearing the battlefield of all players was beyond his reach. As he ran to one area, players might have already moved to where he had just been. Given the vastness of the arena and the constant movement of players, coupled with his lack of area skills, he was unable to clear the battlefield by midnight. Suddenly, a thunderous bell tolled, and Lin Xiao was instantly transported out of the battlefield. Upon his exit, a system announcement flashed across the game screen. Huaxia District Public Screen. System notification, esteemed players. The First Blood Alliance War in Huaxia District has officially concluded. Congratulations to the Shashing Blood Alliance from Shangjing City for securing first place in the Shangjing City Blood Alliance War, earning 300,000 gold coins. Congratulations to the 52nd Blood Alliance from Shangjing City for receiving 100,000 gold coins. The Blood Alliance wars were conducted independently by each major city, and thus, the system announced the battle results in the order of the cities. Soon, the announcement for Jianghai City appeared on the game screen. Huaxia District Public Screen. Congratulations to the Tianling Blood Alliance from Jianghai City for winning first place in the Jianghai City Blood Alliance War, earning 300,000 gold coins. Congratulations to the Longtu Blood Alliance from Jianghai City for securing second place in the Jianghai City Blood Alliance War, receiving 200,000 gold coins. Congratulations to the Jianghai Blood Alliance for achieving third place in the Jianghai City Blood Alliance War, obtaining 100,000 gold coins. The top 5 alliances in each major city received gold coin rewards, with only the top 3 being announced by the system. The 4th place received a reward of 50,000 gold coins, and the 5th place received 10,000 gold coins, with no rewards for subsequent ranks. Huaxia District Public Screen. Lin. What the hell? What is going on? Our strongest guild in Jianghai City, the Zhao clan, didn't even make it into the top 5 in this alliance battle. Have other cities experienced such anomalies? Fuming, exactly. What is this Jianghai Blood Alliance? I've never even heard of it, yet it somehow got 3rd place. What a stroke of luck. Tao, it seems your strongest guild in Jianghai City was targeted by the other alliances. Hutu, that is absurd. Alliance battles don't display players. How could they all target one? Zhao Depuzi, Lin, are you feeling proud? You took first place, and now Jianghai City can't accommodate your ego? Zhao Yun, Lin. Why are you pretending to be a dog of Tianlang on the public screen? How did you manage to secure the first place in the Jianghai Alliance battle? Are you truly unaware of the reality? Zhao Long, damn it. In the midst of an alliance battle, a foolish assassin appeared out of nowhere, wielding a wooden stick. Taking us down one by one. He saw the Zhao clan's numbers and ruthlessly pursued us, slaughtering us all. Truly infuriating. If it weren't for our leader's command to collectively attack that assassin, and if we had scattered, would you Tianlang have secured the first place? Gui Mei Wang Liang, exactly. Moreover, while I was hidden, I witnessed that assassin slaying even the dogs of Tianlang. Clearly, he is not from the Tianlang Alliance, merely fortunate to scatter quickly. So why are you making a fuss on the public screen now? Shas Ao, Invincible King, the alliance battle has concluded. Let us continue the fight. Waste of a king. Come out and face your demise. Stop playing dead. Wang Zhalao Lu, Shas Ao, how dare you? Your enemies are not something you can handle. Who is cowardly is clear. Don't come to the public screen barking nonsense. Should I release screenshots of your Blood Alliance chats? Shas Tian, is this a game of undercover agents? In a mere game, you're inserting spies into our Blood Alliance? Shasi, Wang Zhalao Lu. You little mutt, come out and speak. Don't you see who is currently leveling up in your main city's training area? Yun Duan, leaders of Wangjia. Please intervene. The people from Shas are not leveling up in their main city. They've teleported to ours, blocking the entrance to our training area and preventing everyone from leveling up. Xiao Bendan, what are you complaining about? Our main city's training area is also blocked by your Wangjia guild. If you wish to duel, find a dangerous area. Why block us, the common players? Wang Zhirong, how cowardly of Shas. You block us from leveling up in the capital's training area. Yet you're too afraid to confront us and instead block our training area? Shas Xian, Wang Zhirong, if you're not satisfied, Come to our Imperial Capital S training area and see for yourself. What does yelling on the public screen accomplish? Does it grant you experience points? Meanwhile, messages floated through the Blood Alliance channel. Jianghai Blood Alliance channel. Sun Yu Erxing, Tong Tian Jiaozhu, our esteemed leader, single-handedly secured 3rd place in the battle. Such skillful dodging and maneuvering. Long Gugu, leader, where's our share of the spoils? Haha, Xiao Feng Qinyu. Indeed. I've heard that the Blood Alliance rewards members with some gold for participating in the battle. Leader, please show yourself. Gigi, are you all serious? Did you even participate? Tong Tian Jiaozhu, ignore them. The Blood Alliance might collapse within half a day, and Lin Xiao certainly paid no mind to these sycophants. He was currently extracting gold from the Blood Alliance territory, as there were no maintenance fees incurred within the first 24 hours of the Alliance's establishment. He aimed to withdraw all 100,000 Alliance gold from the treasury. Otherwise, after 24 hours, maintenance would automatically commence, resulting in a loss of funds. Chapter 53, a 100-fold reduction after extracting the 100,000 gold earned from the Alliance battle. Lin Xiao chuckled. Exchanging 500 pieces of gold for 100,000 gold was a lucrative deal. At this moment, Gigi noticed Lin Xiao's silence in the Blood Alliance channel and worried that he might be upset due to his friend's unreasonable antics. She hurriedly shifted the topic in the channel to alleviate the awkward atmosphere. Jianghai Blood Alliance channel. Gigi, Tong Tian Jiaozhu. What do the big shots mean by blocking the leveling area? Tong Tian Jiaozhu. Haha, they are merely a group of idle individuals. They can teleport between main cities. And this is their way of expressing their discontent through combat. Sun Yu Erxing, Gigi, Wangzhou and Shas are the 2 strongest guilds in the entire region. They're not leveling up in their main city. Instead, they invade the opposing main city's training area to suppress their players and prevent them from leveling up. Regardless of where they fight, they still gain experience. Since each leveling area has only one entrance, if it gets blocked by a large number of players, unleashing skills endlessly, it becomes quite challenging to advance. It's akin to a lone soldier holding back an army. If the entrance is blocked, players can only resort to lower-level areas or teleport to other main cities to fight. However, if they invade and steal monsters from another main city's training area, they risk being killed unless they go in large numbers. Gigi. Oh, so Wangzhou doesn't level up themselves? Sun Yu Erxing. With so many players in Wangzhou, the entrance to the leveling area is quite small. A third of them could easily block it. The rest would level up nearby. If Shas comes to push, they would come to assist. If not, they could switch roles. This way, they gain experience while also diminishing Shas's prestige. After all, each main city is a community, and as the leading guild, not managing their block training area would be quite embarrassing. Gigi. Oh, they must have a lot of free time. Gigi. Alright. I'm logging off for a late-night snack. We'll chat later. Seeing Sun Yu Erxing engage in the conversation, Gigi didn't want to prolong it. So she sent her message and exited the game. At that moment, Lin Xiao also closed the Blood Alliance chat channel, preparing to enhance his primary talent. However, before enhancing his talent, he needed to check the rewards he had received from this alliance battle. After the battle concluded, players who survived in the arena, aside from gaining a substantial amount of experience from the experience potions, had a high probability of receiving item rewards. Furthermore, the quality of these rewards was related to the number of kills. Given Lin Xiao's numerous eliminations, he was assured to have received the best item reward in the entire region. Opening the system mail, Lin Xiao's heart leaped with excitement. What? A talent skill scroll? Ha, what incredible luck. Lin Xiao himself had not anticipated receiving a talent skill scroll, for such items hold the highest value in the UNJ game. In this manner, I now possess 3 primary talents. Incredible. At this moment, Lin Xiao felt a surge of excitement and promptly retrieved the talent skill scroll, opting to utilize it. Ding. Congratulations. You have acquired a new primary talent, 10 reduction. 10 reduction, description. Players endowed with the 10 reduction talent experience a 10 reduction in cooldown time when employing professional skills. What? Reduction? Haha. Lin Xiao was overjoyed. This talent is simply exhilarating. With such a boon, it would be a disservice not to enhance it immediately. Therefore, Lin Xiao activated the supreme talent, Infinite Enhancement. Ding. The player expended 100 gold coins to initiate the second talent's Infinite Enhancement, thereby gaining 1 opportunity to enhance the primary talent reduction. Does the player wish to confirm the enhancement of the first talent reduction? Enhance. Ding. Congratulations. The enhancement of the player's primary talent, 10 reduction, is complete. 10 reduction has been upgraded to 20 reduction. Please check your attribute panel for details. Haha. Each enhancement boosts it by 10. Delightful. Lin Xiao laughed heartily. Simultaneously, he began to grasp some of the principles underlying the supreme talent, Infinite Enhancement. In the game UNG, primary talents are classified into 2 types. One type does not possess a percentage, such as attribute theft. This kind of talent, upon enhancement, transforms into 200 attribute theft, 300 attribute theft, and so forth, allowing for infinite enhancement and augmentation. The other type of talent carries a percentage. For instance, 1 regeneration and 10 reduction. Such talents can only be enhanced to a maximum of 100, as 100 represents the limit for this category of percentage talents. Moreover, each enhancement increases the base effect by 10. Thus, if the base effect of the primary talent is 1, an enhancement will raise it to 2. Whereas if the base effect is 10, the enhancement will elevate it to 20. Chapter 54. Maximum health of 500, 000. Subsequently, Lin Xiao continued to enhance his talents. Ding. The player expended 200 gold coins to activate the second talent's infinite enhancement, granting 1 opportunity to use infinite enhancement. Ding. The player expended 400 gold coins to activate the second talent's infinite enhancement, granting 1 opportunity to use infinite enhancement. Ding. The player expended 600 gold coins to activate the second talent's infinite enhancement, granting 1 opportunity to use infinite enhancement. In a brief period, Lin Xiao spent 100 gold coins enhancing reduction 9 times, and at this moment, his 10 reduction talent had transformed into 100 reduction. Splendid. Lin Xiao chuckled. The reason he did not prioritize enhancing 6 regeneration or 1100 attribute theft was not due to the inadequacy of these skills, but rather because reduction offered greater cost-effectiveness. After all, this talent increases by 10 each time, allowing it to reach a permanent maximum in this instance. Furthermore, in the game UNG, when a player is slain, the system does not disclose the identity of the slayer. Thus, with 100 reduction, he could stealthily eliminate opponents without being publicly named. Additionally, without cooldown for professional skills, he could launch shadow strikes infinitely. Once he learns a group professional skill, it will be even more exhilarating. Regardless, his current prowess far surpasses that of other players, so there is no urgency to enhance regeneration. As for the attribute theft talent, the gold required for enhancement is exorbitant, making it far less practical than reduction. With infinite stealth, dispatching opponents becomes akin to slaying wild creatures. By vanquishing more players, attribute points will naturally accumulate, especially since they will remain oblivious to their assailant's identity. As for the notion that attacking while in stealth would break the stealth state, that did not warrant consideration. Having played UNG for 3 years, Lin Xiao's speed had become remarkable. After eliminating a target, he could instantly return to stealth. Those with keen eyes might catch a glimpse of his silhouette, but seeing his character in the game, with Lin Xiao's speed of 2000, they would be left in the dust. After enhancing reduction, Lin Xiao eagerly opened his attribute panel to review his latest professional skill descriptions. Ghost Stealth Skill Description, a professional skill of the assassin class. Upon using Ghost Stealth, the player immediately enters a stealth state. While in stealth, any attack will immediately break the stealth. The stealth duration of Ghost Stealth is 40 seconds, with a cooldown time of 0 seconds. Shadow Strike Description, a professional skill of the assassin class. When executing an attack with Shadow Strike, the player's magical attack power increases by 100, with a cooldown time of 0 seconds. The more Lin Xiao read, the more delighted he became. Next, he retrieved the experience elixir from the mail, a reward for participating in the Alliance War, and consumed it directly. Ding. Experience elixir consumed successfully. Ding. Your upgrade experience has reached its maximum value, automatically triggering a breakthrough task. You cannot continue to gain upgrade experience until the breakthrough task is completed. Looking into his inventory, Lin Xiao noted he still had 900 gold coins. After a moment's reflection, he resolved to enhance regeneration as well. Ding. The player expended 200 gold coins to activate the second talent's infinite enhancement, granting 1 opportunity to use infinite enhancement. Ding. The player expended 400 gold coins to activate the second talent's infinite enhancement, granting 1 opportunity to use infinite enhancement. Ding. The player expended 800 gold coins to activate the second talent's infinite enhancement, granting 1 opportunity to use infinite enhancement. The player expended 600 gold coins to activate the second talent, infinite enhancement, thus gaining a singular opportunity to utilize this enhancement, costing 48,000 gold coins. Lin Xiao's rebirth talent was upgraded to level 10. At this point, his 100,000 gold coins had nearly dissipated, leaving him with a mere 900 coins. Subsequently, Lin Xiao prepared to allocate his attribute points. This recent guild battle allowed him to amass a significant amount of attribute points, as he could eliminate other players almost instantly. In crowded situations, he could dispatch several foes within a second. Even when the player count dwindled and he had to search for opponents, he managed to achieve approximately 1 kill every second over 4 hours. Opening the attribute panel, he saw player Tontian Jiaozhu class, assassin level, 25 maximum health, 20, 505 4. 101 Constitution, Physical Attack, 2, 026, 2, 026 Strength, Magical Attack, 626, 626 Intelligence, Defense, 26, 26 Endurance, Speed, 2, 026, 2, 026 Agility, Unallocated Attribute Points, 100, 109 First Talent, 1, 100 Attribute Theft, 10 Rebirth, 100 Reduction, Second Talent, Godly Talent Infinite Enhancement, Class Skills, Ghostly Concealment, Shadow Strike, Universal Skills, Detection Technique, Gazing at the 10,000 Attribute Points. Lin Xiao's heart raced. Such an occurrence had been beyond his wildest dreams in his previous life. After a moment's contemplation, he resolved to prioritize Constitution when allocating his attribute points, considering his rebirth talent. He promptly distributed all the points onto his attribute panel. Upon reopening the attribute panel, he noted, Player, Tongtian Jiaozhu Class, Assassin Level, 25 Maximum Health, 521, 050, 104, 210 Constitution, Physical Attack, 2, 026, 2, 026 Strength, Magical Attack, 626, 626 Intelligence, Defense, 26, 26 Endurance, Speed, 2, 026, 2, 026 Agility, Unallocated Attribute Points, 0 First Talent, 1, 100 Attribute Theft, 10 Rebirth, 100 Reduction, Second Talent, Godly Talent Infinite Enhancement, Class Skills, Ghostly Concealment, Shadow Strike, Universal Skills, Detection Technique, with a maximum health of 500, 000, and an automatic recovery of 50, 000 health per second. Lin Xiao was astounded. Chapter 55, Breaking Through the Secret Realm. Just after allocating his attribute points, Lin Xiao noticed a flurry of messages in the WeChat group. He opened the chat. Han Xiaoyan, Lin Xiao, your Blood Alliance secured 3rd place in the guild battle? What happened? Our Zhao clan didn't even make it into the top 5. Zhou Zhenjin, Lin Xiao, yes. You must come out and explain. We are astonished. Zhao Ran. Lin Xiao, you have acquired 100,000 gold coins? That is 300,000. You've become wealthy overnight. Lin Xiao? Zhou Zhenjin, Lin Xiao, do you need a girlfriend? Blushing Zhao Ran. Lin Xiao, didn't your Blood Alliance just form this afternoon? You managed to attain 3rd place in the guild battle this evening. How many members are in your alliance now? Astonished Feng Shui, Lin Xiao always manages to achieve unexpected feats in this game. Lin Xiao, is it surprising that I secured 3rd place with a high-level talent? I concealed myself, and no one could find me. As they clashed, I naturally took advantage of the situation. Zhou Zhenjin, Lin Xiao, the rewards for surviving until the end of the guild battle must be substantial, right? Salivating, were there any equipment rewards? If it isn't suitable for an assassin, would you sell it to me? Salivating Lin Xiao, no, I only received experience elixirs. Zhao Ran, really? Wasn't it said that the longer you survive, the greater the chance of receiving items? You reached the end and only received experience elixirs? Lin Xiao, perhaps it's because I am too handsome, and the system is envious? Zhou Zhenjin, yes, you are handsome. We have never seen such a handsome man. I believe it. Zhao Ran, such vanity. Picking nose Han Xiaoyan. Enough of that. Let us talk about serious matters. Han Xiaoyan, Lin Xiao, Xin Yuyan, could you assist me by tackling a breakthrough monster? Zhou Zhenjin, Han Xiaoyan, you died in the guild battle and dropped a level? How did you reach level 25 so quickly? Han Xiaoyan, I didn't participate in the guild battle. Is that not permissible? Zhao Ran, come on. I was wondering how you were a level above everyone else. We all died in the guild battle and are now level 24. Xin Yuyan, Han Xiaoyan, breakthrough monsters are challenging to defeat. My breakthrough monster was recently tackled by a prominent figure from Qinxing. If Lin Xiao and I assist you, we certainly cannot prevail. Zhou Zhenjin, Xin Yuyan, you must have participated in the guild battle. How do you still have level 25, even after dropping a level? Xin Yuyan, I had just reached level 26 when participating in the guild battle. Zhao Ran, wow, you are fortunate. We entered the guild battle at level 25 and lost all our experience. Now we're at level 24 with no experience. Han Xiaoyan, Xin Yuyan, why not give it a shot? I will charge in first, you follow behind. If we cannot defeat it, you can run away. I assure you 1T lose a level. Otherwise, I 1T tackle the breakthrough monster, and I won't level up. Xin Yuyan, then ask Lin Xiao. If he goes, I will too. Han Xiaoyan, Lin Xiao, please help me out. Lin Xiao, certainly. Disconnecting from external devices, Lin Xiao directly sought out Han Xiaoyan. After all, he owed him a favor for the previous loan. Moreover, Lin Xiao's own experience bar was full, and he too needed to tackle the breakthrough task. Had he not been preoccupied with slaying foes and accumulating attributes, he would have reached level 25 and triggered the breakthrough task long ago. In the UNG game, players must undertake a level breakthrough task upon reaching level 25, which is the first breakthrough task they encounter. Upon completing this breakthrough task, players can continue to gain experience points, allowing them to ascend to level 40. However, starting from level 40, every increase of 10 levels necessitates the completion of a breakthrough task. Failure to do so will result in the inability to accrue further experience points. Each phase's breakthrough task need only be completed once, and once achieved, players need not concern themselves with it again. Even if they lose levels subsequently, they can still continue to level up. In the previous life, Lin Xiao, too, sought assistance from various high-level players to defeat the breakthrough monsters. However, such challenging tasks typically deter assistance, as a player killed by a breakthrough monster would also lose levels. It is essential to understand that every player engaging the breakthrough monsters is fully leveled. For instance, the current Han Xiaoyun, upon reaching level 25 and filling his experience bar, does not level up. Instead, he triggers a breakthrough task. After defeating the breakthrough monster, he gains 1 experience point and immediately levels up to 26. Conversely, if he is defeated by the breakthrough monster, his level would drop directly to 24, effectively losing 2 levels. Moreover, a maximum of 5 players can form a party to confront the breakthrough monster. Those assisting in the fight against the breakthrough monster will only receive 1 experience point and nothing more. Consequently, no player is inclined to undertake such a perilous endeavor without any tangible rewards. If not for friends helping one another, players would have to spend gold to hire assistance from others, which delays their leveling process. Notably, those high-level players are not in need of gold. They will only assist members of their own guild and not others, which is why every player aspires to join a powerful guild. Once those who have defeated the breakthrough monsters reach higher levels and don level 30 equipment, acquiring the capability to slay the level 25 breakthrough monsters, they will begin to accept tasks to help ordinary players, thus earning gold. As a result, the earliest players to conquer the breakthrough monsters have already reached level 40, while those stuck at the breakthrough monsters remain at level 25. Consequently, these players gradually become relegated to second or even third-tier status. Chapter 56. I have long heard of your renowned name soon. Lin Xiao found Han Xiaoyun at the rooftop of Zhanghai City. Upon entering Han Xiaoyun's party, he noticed that Feng Shui and another mage were also present. This mage was named Zhao Degongzi. Upon Lin Xiao's arrival, Han Xiaoyun chuckled and said, "Brother, allow me to introduce you. This is Brother Zhao, the leader of our Zhao clan guild, a super big shot." In reality, Brother Zhao is the eldest son of the Zhao group in Zhanghai City. When I mentioned the breakthrough monster issue in our guild, Brother Zhao immediately came over to assist me. He is exceptionally loyal and a truly good brother. Hello, Lin Xiao nodded at Zhao Degongzi. Although Lin Xiao had grown up in Zhanghai City, he had little interaction with the wealthy second-generation elite and did not closely follow the city's influential figures. Nor did he have classmates or friends discussing such societal matters. Thus, while he had heard of the Zhao group, he was unaware of its business activities. Seeing Han Xiaoyun introduce him, Zhao Degongzi quickly smiled and said, "We are all from Zhanghai City, so helping each other is nothing extraordinary. However, I cannot guarantee success in defeating the breakthrough monster, as I too sought assistance from other gaming elites for my own breakthrough monster, haha." He then turned to Lin Xiao and laughed, "I have long heard of your esteemed name. Today being able to team up is indeed fate, haha. From now on, we are all friends. By the way, you and the Shangyun studio in Zhanghai City have been quite lively lately. In truth, the Shangyun studio is nothing of significance. If you need my assistance, just let me know, and I will help you deal with them." "No need. I have already reconciled with them," Lin Xiao replied. At this moment, Han Xiaoyun nervously inquired of Zhao Degongzi, "Guild leader, do you think we will have any major issues taking on the breakthrough monster?" "My brother, the leader here, possesses exceptional talent, and another classmate of mine is on her way, also with remarkable talent. With your skills, our party should be quite formidable. The concern is that you and Sister Shui are too weak," Zhao Degongzi remarked. At this point, Xin Yuan also arrived at the rooftop of Zhanghai City and joined Han Xiaoyun's party. Thus, the 5 of them, led by Han Xiaoyun, set forth to confront the level 25 breakthrough monster. Once a player's experience bar is filled, they will automatically trigger the level breakthrough task. At this time, Feng Shui had also reached level 25 and had not participated in any guild wars. Therefore, if they succeeded in this task, both she and Han Xiaoyun could complete their objectives simultaneously. The other players in the party, regardless of whether they had previously completed the breakthrough monster task or were lower-level players, would only gain 1 experience point, with nothing else being awarded. And the breakthrough monster would not drop any items. Assisting in fighting the breakthrough monster does not impose any level restrictions on players. That is to say, as long as one is willing to help, a level 20 player can join, provided they are not afraid of dying and losing levels. Lin Xiao had some recollection of the level 25 breakthrough monster. This monster belonged to the first breakthrough task in the UNJ game. Thus its difficulty was not exceedingly high. The breakthrough monster moves slowly, and if players are unable to defeat it, they have the option to flee. As players ascend in levels, they will encounter increasingly challenging breakthrough monsters, some of which move swiftly, leaving players no opportunity to escape. There are even breakthrough monsters that prevent players from fleeing altogether. Once players enter the breakthrough secret realm, it is either the monster or the player who perishes, or the task remains incomplete. Moreover, what is even more dire is the encounter with such a formidable breakthrough creature, where players assisting must also divide their attention to care for those engaged in their own quests. Should a player with a breakthrough task perish, they will be teleported away, rendering any victory over the creature meaningless. In such a scenario, the assisting players would gain merely a single experience point, accomplishing little of significance. Soon, Lin Xiao joined Han Xiaoyan and others, being teleported into the breakthrough secret realm. The level 25 breakthrough secret realm is situated within a palace, which, while not excessively large, is approximately the size of a football field. At the center of the palace stood a beast with the head of an ox and the body of a human. At this moment, Lin Xiao and his companions were positioned within a safe zone, which spans about half the size of a basketball court. If any player steps out of this safety, the zone vanishes instantly, plunging both players and the breakthrough creature into combat mode. In a corner of the palace within the level 25 breakthrough secret realm, there exists a teleporter. This teleporter can whisk players away should they feel overmatched by the breakthrough creature. The strongest teammate is advised to lure the creature away from the teleporter, allowing the others to retreat one by one. This strategy is rooted in camaraderie, as the last to flee faces the highest risk. Weaker players often meet their demise if they linger too long. In contrast, if one hires players with gold, it is typically the employer who takes the rear guard. Chapter 57. Do not disappear and flee. When players sense danger, they will instinctively turn to flee. Whether the employer chooses to lag behind is inconsequential. The swiftest will be the ones to benefit. In such instances, when the employer has leveled up, they may receive assistance for free, although some may refuse to help further or return any gold, as breakthrough tasks generally require payment upfront before engaging in battle. However, employers are not naive. They will keep an eye on public announcements and remember those with a good reputation or those known for handling breakthrough tasks. Only in cases of desperation or impatience to level up will they resort to broadcasting loudly or shouting from rooftops. In a previous life, some players would purchase a superior weapon to display their prowess while concealing the effects of their other gear, only to deceive others into taking on breakthrough tasks and subsequently block the employer after payment. Everyone, ensure your health is fully restored. Bring your best gear. I am preparing to commence. Upon entering the breakthrough secret realm, Han Xiaoyan nervously addressed the group. Let us go, class monitor. I have bought 10 potions of level 30 red elixir. If healing is insufficient, I will use a major red one, Feng Shui remarked. Do not squander your gold recklessly. Xiaoxue. Currently, very few players in the Blood Alliance have the auxiliary skill of alchemy at level 30, and the red elixirs they produce are sold at exorbitant prices. Facing a breakthrough creature should not require such extravagant expenses, especially with Zhao Dage and Lin Xiao here. It should not pose a significant issue, Han Xiaoyan expressed, visibly concerned. It's fine. Confronting the breakthrough creature is vital. Otherwise, we cannot level up. If a single potion leads to failure, it would be a tragedy. Feng Shui retorted dismissively. Very well, Han Xiaoyan conceded, turning to Lin Xiao. Lin Xiao, as an assassin with agility attributes, you are swift. Once combat begins, deliver a shadow strike to the breakthrough creature. When your health diminishes, use stealth to retreat to Xiaoxue for a potion, then return to continue the fight. Be mindful of the cooldown for shadow strike. Understood. Damn, Lin Xiao exclaimed, expressing his annoyance. He felt vexed, pondering why his true name was called out in front of Zhao Dage. Could he not simply refer to him as the leader? Han Xiaoyan, oblivious to Lin Xiao's thoughts, smiled at him, recalling Lin Xiao's previous escape in the evil Wolf Canyon. He jokingly warned, do not vanish and run to the teleporter, or I shall be in trouble again. After deliberation, Lin Xiao boldly activated his invisibility and stepped out of the safety zone. At that moment, the previously motionless bull-headed creature reacted swiftly, charging towards them. Han Xiaoyan's heart raced with anxiety. Should they fail this time, finding assistance in the future would be challenging. Thus, to ensure their success, he began to command loudly, but his voice abruptly halted. What? The bull-headed creature is dead? Just like that? Lin Xiao defeated the breakthrough creature with a single strike? Upon receiving the system's notification of task completion, both Han Xiaoyan and Feng Shui were left in stunned silence. In contrast, Zhao Dage and Shun Yuyan, who had previously battled breakthrough creatures, were astonished, struggling to believe what they had witnessed. During their attempts, they had relied on 4 seasoned players, executing a flawless combination of skills to vanquish the bull-headed creature. Yet, Lin Xiao had stealthily approached and struck it down with one blow. At this moment, Shun Yuyan's gaze towards Lin Xiao transformed, and she hurriedly sent him a friend request. Ding. Player Yin requests to add you as a friend. Do you accept? Lin Xiao promptly declined. Although Shun Yuyan was widely recognized as the campus beauty during their university days, This rejection would undoubtedly bruise her pride. However, there was no alternative, as she had refused to lend him money for a gaming helmet and had scolded him. Ding. Player Xiao Dage requests to add you as a friend. Do you accept? Shortly thereafter, Xiao Dage also sent a friend request, which Lin Xiao again declined. He harbors a disinclination towards befriending others, preferring instead to engage with adversaries through their friends list. As foes provoke him within the circle of friends, he reciprocates their taunts, thus fostering enmity, which conveniently enables him to extort gold from his rivals. The incident at Shangyun Studio still lingers in Lin Xiao's thoughts to this day. After severing ties with his team, Lin Xiao swiftly exited the breakthrough secret realm. Upon reaching the rooftop of Zhanghai City, he noticed a message on the public screen. Mad Dragon, is there a master willing to undertake the breakthrough task? Those interested, please respond. What? That rascal Mad Dragon. In the previous life, Mad Dragon and Lin Xiao were fixed team companions, consistently battling monsters and leveling up together. Their team comprised 3 additional players, Mad Tiger, Mad Bunny, and Mad Qingqing. It is worth noting that Mad Qingqing, in the last life, was known as Su Qing in reality. However, this duplicitous character not only swindled Lin Xiao of his gold, but also betrayed him, embarking on a romance with Mad Dragon. The quartet of Mad Dragon, Mad Tiger, Mad Bunny, and Mad Qingqing all shared a real-life connection. In their past life, they frequently belittled Lin Xiao, casting disdainful glances in his direction. Whenever their teams suffered a minor setback, Lin Xiao invariably bore the blame, enduring their accusations time and again. Yet, for the sake of Mad Qingqing, he persevered in silence. Little did he know, his patience would cost him dearly, as he lost his gold and was ultimately betrayed in both game and reality. Each recollection of this injustice ignited a fire of indignation within Lin Xiao. However, in his previous life, his strength was insufficient, and he lacked the means to retaliate against Mad Dragon and Mad Qingqing. Even after leaving the fixed team, he was hunted down by his former teammates on several occasions. But now, Lin Xiao chuckled to himself. He promptly added Mad Dragon as a friend. Once the request was accepted, Lin Xiao sent a message. Friend message, Tantian Jiaozhu. I accept, for 500 gold coins. Mad Dragon, are you joking? At level 26, lacking any renown, you wish to take on the breakthrough task? A fraud? Tantian Jiaozhu. You may check the recent challenges in the breakthrough secret realm. I have just completed one. Mad Dragon, are you certain? Tantian Jiaozhu. You will find out soon enough. Before long, Mad Dragon replied to Lin Xiao. Mad Dragon, haha, impressive, master. You defeated the breakthrough monster with a single blow. Remarkable. Tantian Jiaozhu, 500 gold coins. Mad Dragon, acknowledged, no bargaining, master. I will come to find you. Just wait for me on the rooftop. After closing the friend message, Mad Dragon immediately spent gold to teleport to Lin Xiao's location in Zhanghai City. Regardless of the main city, players can challenge breakthrough monsters. This task is universally accessible. Upon finding Lin Xiao, Mad Dragon invited him into the team and promptly traded 500 gold coins to him. Eagerly, he led Lin Xiao towards the breakthrough secret realm in Zhanghai City. Wait. At that moment, Lin Xiao suddenly spoke. What is it, master? Mad Dragon's heart raced. He wondered if he had encountered a fraud. I am only willing to engage with you, yet you have brought 3 others. What does this mean? At this time, Mad Dragon's team included Mad Tiger, Mad Bunny, and Mad Qingqing. Haha, they are all my friends. I feared you might struggle alone, so I brought a few helpers. No need. Just take me in, Lin Xiao replied. Master, we watched your recent challenge video. You can defeat the breakthrough monster alone, so bringing a few more people shouldn't be an issue, right? How about this, master? If you grant us a discount, we will each contribute an additional 300 gold coins, and you can lead us in, allowing all 4 of us to complete the breakthrough task, saving you time as well, Mad Tiger suggested. Very well. Lin Xiao nodded in agreement, secretly hoping to ensnare them all. His words were merely a fade to extract more gold from them. Subsequently, the other 3 players traded an additional 300 gold coins to Lin Xiao. Once the transaction was complete, Mad Dragon led the team into the breakthrough secret realm. Master, you simply need to stealthily eliminate the breakthrough monster. We will sit back and enjoy the victory, he chuckled. Upon entering the palace of the breakthrough secret realm, Lin Xiao remained silent, activating his stealth before stepping out of the safe zone. Once a player exits the safety of the zone, it vanishes. At that moment, the bovine-headed monsters in the palace charged towards Mad Dragon and his companions. As the monsters drew closer and Lin Xiao remained hidden, Mad Dragon anxiously shouted, Master, attack, attack. The other 3 frantically chimed in, Master, do something. Master, master. Meanwhile, Lin Xiao had already slipped away while cloaked. In no time, a message echoed across the game's public screen. Huaxia District Public Screen. Mad Dragon. Tantian Jiaozhu. What do you mean? A scammer? Mad Bunny. Everyone, beware of this fraud named Tantian Jiaozhu. He took our gold to assist with the breakthrough, then fled while we perished. Mad Tiger, Tongtian Jiaozhu. You took our money and fled without completing the task. Now our levels have dropped to 24. This matter is far from over. Chapter 59, Lin. Can we keep a low profile? Huaxia District Public Screen. Mad Qingqing. Is that Tongtian Jiaozhu insane? You could have easily defeated the breakthrough monster. Yet you chose not to, deliberately leading us astray. Do we have a grudge against you? Xiao Kuli. Haha, it's hilarious. There are so many scammers in this game. You all dare to give away gold coins without even understanding the situation? Truly wealthy. Feng 22. He can indeed defeat the breakthrough monsters, as we have watched his challenge videos. However, he must have used some special talisman to achieve such swift kills. Then he used this video as bait to start scamming others. He probably has no talisman left now. Otherwise, if he truly could defeat the breakthrough monsters, there would be no need for him to deceive others. After all, defeating a breakthrough monster doesn't take much time. Sai, consider it a lesson learned through spending money. Feng Long, Tongtian Jiaozhu, what do you mean? You scammed us out of gold coins, and we shouted in the big horn, so what? You promised to refund my coins, but led me into a dangerous zone and killed me instead? My level has dropped to 23. Come out and clarify. Using the big horn? WeChat group chat. Han Xiao Yun. Lin Xiao, what is going on, boss? Why are you being scolded in the public screen again? Zhou Zhenjun. Lin Xiao, weren't you able to defeat the breakthrough monsters? Why are you scamming people? Shock Feng Shui. Lin Xiao can easily handle the breakthrough monsters, right? He just helped me and Han's squad leader defeat one. There's no way he would scam anyone. It's probably Feng Long trying to defame Lin Xiao on purpose. Wang Bin. Haha, who would scold someone for no reason? Doesn't shouting in the big horn cost money? It feels like someone has been up to something again. You know what I mean. Zhao Ran. Wang Bin. Be careful when you speak about Lin Zong. He might hunt you down. Wang Bin. Haha. Even if he does hunt me down, there's nothing I can do. I can't deceive myself. Sun Hao. Wang Bin, go for it. I support you unconditionally. Zhao Ran. By the way, why does Lin Zong always get scolded? Can't we keep a low profile, Lin Zong? Blushing Zhou Zhenjun. Lin Xiao? Come out and say something. Han Xiao Yun. Just say it. Lin Xiao is indeed fierce. He can kill 25 level breakthrough monsters instantly. Zhao Ran. Lin Xiao. I just camped for an experience elixir in the Blood Alliance shop. I'm about to level up to 25 too. Can you help me defeat a breakthrough monster? Sun Hao. Lin Xiao, when I reach level 25, will you help me defeat one too? Wang Bin. Zhao Ran. Sun Hao, when you fight, take me along. Lin Xiao, it's not me. Han Xiaoyan. Zhao Ran. Questioning. Closing the WeChat group chat, Lin Xiao opened his friend messages. Friend messages. Zhi. Jiaozhu, can you defeat the breakthrough monsters? Please help me out, okay? Tongtian Jiaozhu. Sure. Zhi, invite me to your team. Zhi, thank you. The date is November 10th, 2027. At this moment, there are still 2 years, 10 months, and 20 days until the game merges with reality. Over the course of this week, Lin Xiao not only raised his level to 30, but also accepted quests to help others defeat breakthrough monsters, earning a considerable amount of gold coins. Haha, my attributes have notably improved, and I have gained the 100 reduction talent. I must secure first place in tonight's Alliance War. Once again, the day for the Blood Alliance War has arrived. Since Lin Xiao's Zhonghai Alliance collapsed last week, he immediately contacted Zhi, hoping she would create a Blood Alliance and allow him to join for the war. Naturally, the earnings from the Alliance War would be split between Lin Xiao and Zhi. After all, once this Alliance War concludes, Zhi would inevitably be blacklisted by the system as a legal entity. It would be unreasonable not to share half of the coins with her. Zhi did not disappoint Lin Xiao. After receiving his friend message, she promptly exited her current Blood Alliance and created a new one. Of course, the 500 gold coins required to create the alliance came from Lin Xiao. After all, to become stronger in the Yuanjia game, one must spend money. As a civilian player, Zhi had long invested all her savings into the game. Now, she had even cut back on her food budget, surviving on rice and pickles every day. As this was the second Alliance War, signing up for the war required gold coins. Therefore, after establishing the Blood Alliance, Lin Xiao provided Zhi with more gold coins to register for tonight's battle. Soon, the time reached 7 p.m. Huaxia District Public Screen. System announcement. Dear players, the second Blood Alliance War of Yuanjia game has commenced. Members of participating alliances, please return to your alliance territory in a timely manner, find the Alliance War Transporter, and teleport to the special battlefield for the honor and survival of your alliance. System announcement. Dear players, the second Blood Alliance War of Yuanjia game has commenced. Members of participating alliances, please return to your alliance territory in a timely manner, find the Alliance War Transporter, and teleport to the special battlefield for the honor and survival of your alliance. Chapter 60. Should I fly there myself? As the system announcements echoed 10 times, players gradually teleported into the battlefield for the Alliance War. Lin Xiao was no exception. Upon entering, he immediately activated his stealth ability. Since the Go stealth skill has no cooldown, it would be foolish not to use it. After becoming invisible, Lin Xiao idly searched the vast arena for Feng Long and the others. Although the players participating in the alliance war did not display their names, Lin Xiao recognized Feng Long's appearance and, with his superior speed attribute, quickly located him. He then stealthily listened to the conversation among Feng Long and his teammates. That Tong Tian Go is seriously mentally ill. Did we provoke him? Why has he been relentlessly hunting us these past few days? Exactly. He has helped so many people defeat breakthrough monsters, proving he can do it. Why won't he help us? Instead, he deceives us into sending ourselves to our deaths. What is going on here? We have no enmity with him. Sigh, my level has dropped to 21. I feel like entering here is just being cannon fodder. I really don't want to fight anymore. You are indeed fortunate. I, on the other hand, have been slain by the Tong Tiangu and have been reduced to level 20. This time, upon dying in the alliance battle, I was unceremoniously teleported back to the novice village. The guild leader seems to be somewhat lacking in foresight. Why gather individuals of our level for mere numbers? He is so preoccupied with his own interests that he fails to consider the sentiments of the members. It is infuriating. Our dire situation is entirely due to that Tong Tiangu. However, let us refrain from cursing him for now. We hope he will cease his relentless pursuit of us. A gentleman avenges himself after 10 years, and if we attract his attention, our rise will become exceedingly arduous. Henceforth, let us maintain our distance from the Tong Tiangu. As a few of us were conversing, the alliance battle officially commenced. Immediately, everyone entered combat mode. Bang, 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 bang. A hefty wooden stick struck the heads of Feng Long, Feng Hu, Feng Tutu, and Feng King with an almost imperceptible speed. In an instant, a flash of white light engulfed them, and they were promptly teleported out of the battlefield. This group became the first players to be eliminated. At this stage of the game, players lack high-quality equipment, and none can match Lin Xiao's speed of attack. During the First Blood Alliance War, although Lin Xiao was formidable, he could not yet be deemed monstrous. In that first battle, Lin Xiao amassed a considerable number of attribute points, and now his health has reached an extraordinary level, leaving him without any concerns. Moreover, his ghostly concealment skill is still off cooldown, allowing him to eliminate adversaries without restraint. The Blood Alliance War lasts for 4 hours, and Lin Xiao is confident he can clear the battlefield of all players before midnight. After all, with him concealed, others are unaware of his formidable prowess, leading them to cluster together for combat rather than evade him. This chaotic melee is the most promising way to clear the field. As time ticks away, it soon approaches 11:30 p.m., at which point the Jianghaking Blood Alliance War is prematurely declared over. At midnight, system announcements begin to flood the game public screen. Huaxia District public screen. System announcement. Esteemed players, the Second Blood Alliance War in Huaxia District has officially concluded. Congratulations to Jianghaking's Zhizhi Blood Alliance for securing first place in the Jianghaking Blood Alliance War, earning them 300,000 gold coins. Congratulations to Jianghaking's Zhao Family Blood Alliance for attaining second place, receiving 200,000 gold coins. Congratulations to Jianghaking's Tianling Blood Alliance for achieving third place, awarded 100,000 gold coins. As the system finishes announcing the rankings of the Jianghaking Alliance War, the players in Jiangcheng erupt in chatter on the public screen. Yahada, what is happening? Where did this Zhizhi Blood Alliance come from to claim first place? How did they manage it? Huio, indeed. I checked all the alliances in Jianghaking for recruitment at noon, and there was no sign of this Zhizhi Blood Alliance. Deota Biming. I see it now. This Zhizhi Blood Alliance is clearly created by that assassin wielding a wooden stick. Although their overall strength is lacking, that individual is exceptionally strong. It feels like that wooden stick assassin is the guild leader, having formed the alliance solely for the purpose of the battle. Anying to die. Does this not imply that the wooden stick assassin single-handedly slaughtered all the players in Jianghaking? Otherwise, how could a new alliance claim first? I'm shocked. I was aiming to become the top assassin in the entire region, but this gap is simply too vast. Zishazishin, who is that mighty assassin wielding the wooden stick? Come forth and reveal yourself. Hong Kuzi, that assassin is indeed fierce, one strike per opponent. If he learns an area skill, wouldn't he become unstoppable? Qingqing Jiejia, wow. Jianghaking has produced a super powerhouse. That assassin with the wooden stick, do you need assistance in the game? If so, I will fly over to find you. Tao, Qingqing Jiejia, is this a long-distance delivery? Tianlei, does the Zhizhi Blood Alliance have any administrators monitoring the public screen? Are you still accepting members? Can someone in charge step forward? I wish to join your alliance. Chapter 61. Feng Shui's request WeChat group chat. Han Xiaoyan, Lin Xiao, that wooden stick assassin is you. ISNT it. The public screen suggests you intentionally gathered friends to form a new alliance, and your alliance secured first place. Is that true? Because Han Xiaoyan is on Lin Xiao's friend list, he can see the name of Lin Xiao's current alliance. Upon seeing Zhizhi Blood Alliance take first place, He immediately messaged Lin Xiao in the WeChat group. Zhao Ranan. Is the wooden stick assassin mentioned on the public screen really Lin Xiao? Zhou Xinjian. 300,000 gold coins? That's nearly 10 million. Lin Xiao has truly transformed into Lin Zong. But is the wooden stick assassin really Lin Xiao? Lin Xiao. Indeed, that is me. Lin Xiao admitted generously. After all, once the Zhiji Blood Alliance disbands this week, he will need to find friends to form another alliance next week to earn gold coins. Only the guild leader can withdraw gold from the treasury, and if he collaborates with unfamiliar individuals, he is sure to be taken advantage of. Very few can resist the temptation of millions. Even Zhiji and Han Xiaoyan may not be entirely reliable. However, Lin Xiao finds himself with no other options. Sure enough, after receiving Lin Xiao's confirmation, Han Xiaoyan immediately began discussing matters with him in the WeChat group. WeChat group chat. Han Xiaoyan. Lin Xiao? If you're forming alliances solely to earn gold coins, I can help you establish a blood alliance next week. Brother. Lin Xiao, of course. Han Xiaoyan, hee. Then you must share some gold with me. Lin Xiao. Half and half. Each gets a share. Han Xiaoyan. Alright, it's settled then. I won't be contributing to the blood alliance for the next few days. I'll use up all my contributions, and next Sunday, I will exit the Zhao family to establish my own alliance. No changes should occur, my brother. Lin Xiao agreed. Zhao Ranan. Lin Xiao. Can I reserve the week after next? Zhou Zhijian. Me, Zhou Zhijian. Lin Xiao. I want to reserve the week after next. Zhou Zhijian. The week after that, Lin Xiao. Zhou Zhijian, upon seeing the messages in the group, was so anxious that her hands trembled. However, she wasn't as adept at typing as Zhao Ranan, fearing someone else would snatch the opportunity, so she expressed her intent in 3 parts. Lin Xiao, Zhou Zhijian, Zhao Ranan. Let's discuss future matters later. We'll finalize everything after we finish with Han's squad leader this week. Zhao Ranan. Lin Xiao. Alright. Haha. I'll be waiting for you, Lin Zong. Zhou Zhijian truly finds it exhilarating when her classmates excel, haha, picking up a few benefits here and there to soar. Yet, it is still the squad leader and Feng Shui who possess foresight. I admire them greatly. Han Xiaoyan. Zhou Zhijian, what do you mean? How are you speaking? Did I know Lin Xiao would soar? If I had known Lin Xiao would rise, I would have borrowed 1 million from every relative I could find. Somehow, if that's the case, then I can also reserve a week, right? We are all classmates, after all. No need for the resources to flow to outsiders. Lin Xiao. Sun Hao. Lin Xiao. Respond, will you? Sun Hao. I am not good with words, a hard mouth, but soft-hearted. I have offended you in the past. Please bear with me. I sincerely apologize. Is it alright if I reserve the week after Zhou Zhijian? Also, could you assist me with the breakthrough monster, Lin Xiao? Wang Bin. Sun Hao. Do you really need to be so unappealing? Can you even count on him? He has been silent in the group all week. What is so special about a mere breakthrough monster? Once most players reach level 30, it will be easy to defeat. Sun Hao. Wang Bin, we are classmates. What is wrong with me apologizing to Lin Xiao? Was I not at fault then? Must you keep nagging? Wang Bin. I can only chuckle at this. Zhao Ranan. Lin Xiao, when the time comes to fight the level 40 breakthrough monster, could you assist me? Good classmate. I haven't been able to reach you these past few days. Our alliance leader, Zhao Degongzi, helped Zhou Zhijian and me defeat the level 25 breakthrough monster. Li Jinxiao, what the hell? Our alliance leader, Zhao Degongzi, only helps the females in the alliance with breakthroughs. What kind of nonsense is this? Ignoring the messages in the WeChat group, Lin Xiao immediately opened his system mail to check the rewards from the recent alliance battle. What the heck? No item rewards this time? This is truly outrageous. Seeing only experience potions in the mail, Lin Xiao felt extremely disheartened. He then took out an experience potion and consumed it. Ding. Congratulations, player has leveled up to 31. Vitality 1, Strength 1, Magic 1, Endurance 1, Agility 1. Unallocated attribute points 5. Just after consuming the experience potion, he received a message from a friend. Friend message. Zhiji. Master, hurry to the Blood Alliance territory. We're distributing gold coins. Haha. Tongtian Jiao Master. On my way. Upon arriving at the Blood Alliance territory, Zhiji initiated a trade with Lin Xiao. Since the funds for establishing the Blood Alliance and signing up for the alliance battle were all provided by Lin Xiao, under Zhiji's strong insistence, she directly traded 200,000 gold coins to him. Unable to refuse her, Lin Xiao accepted. Receiving the gold coins relieved a significant burden from Lin Xiao's heart. He had been worried that Zhiji might develop greed and take his coins. If that were to happen, not only would he lose the coins, but he would also risk losing Zhiji as a friend. After all, Lin Xiao had grown up in poverty, with few willing to approach him. And being a lone wolf in nature, he had no friends. After trading the gold coins with Zhiji, Feng Shui suddenly sent Lin Xiao a friend message. Opening the message, Sister Shui, Lin Xiao, could you help Sun Hao with the breakthrough monster? Tongtian Jiao Master, help him? Sister Shui, I know you and Sun Hao don't get along, and this puts you in a difficult position. However, I must confess, I am currently dating Sun Hao. He has asked me numerous times to discuss this matter with you, but I've hesitated to bring it up. Sister Shui, Sun Hao is still stuck at level 25 and cannot progress. I want to pay someone to help him, but he refuses, insisting on butting heads with me. He has been giving me the cold shoulder lately, and he just contacted me again. I can't refuse this time. Otherwise, our relationship will be completely over. Tongtian Jiao Master, for your sake, I will agree, but only this once. I truly do not wish to have too much interaction with Sun Hao. Sister Shui, thank you. Thank you, Lin Xiao. Tongtian Jiao Master, let us not be polite. You've helped me before. Have Sun Hao wait on the rooftop, and you should join him too. Right? Sister Shui, yes, I must accompany him. Otherwise, it would be awkward for you too, haha. Tongtian Jiao Master, alright. After closing the friend message, Lin Xiao felt helpless. Sun Hao was quite handsome and cunning. His relationship with Feng Shui was clearly motivated by her family background. However, that was their business. And Lin Xiao was reluctant to interfere to avoid annoyance. Nevertheless, since Feng Shui had helped him, he felt obligated to return the favor. Upon reaching the rooftop, Sun Hao and Feng Shui were already waiting there. After joining the party, Sun Hao was overly enthusiastic, incessantly chatting with Lin Xiao. Lin Xiao responded with minimal engagement. After swiftly defeating the breakthrough monster, Lin Xiao immediately left the party. Chapter 62. Permanent removal of level cap returning to Zhanghai City. Lin Xiao found a secluded corner to begin enhancing his talents. Ding. The player has consumed gold coins to activate the divine level second talent. Now obtaining the opportunity to enhance the first talent. Please select the first talent to enhance. Enhance stealing attributes. Ding. Congratulations on the successful enhancement of your first talent. 1100 steel attribute, which has now been upgraded to 1200 steel attribute. The enhancement required a cost of 600 gold coins. Note that the steel attribute has been enhanced for free twice at levels 10 and 20. Ding. Congratulations on the successful enhancement of your first talent, 1200 steel attribute, which has now been upgraded to 1300 steel attribute, costing 200 gold coins. Ding. Congratulations on the successful enhancement of your first talent, 1300 steel attribute, which has now been upgraded to 1400 steel attribute, requiring a total expenditure of 102 for 100 gold coins. In total, 200 gold coins have been spent. As Lin Xiao has raised the steel attribute to 1400. Alas, each enhancement doubles the gold expenditure, and if this continues, the required amount will soon reach astronomical figures. Lin Xiao furrowed his brow. Utilizing the free enhancement opportunity acquired upon reaching level 30, he decided to enhance the steel attribute talent to 1500. After which he resolved to temporarily abandon further enhancements of this talent. Casting a glance at his inventory, he noted that he still possessed 50,000 gold coins. Money truly does not last long. Nowadays, many top-tier players have already reached level 30. They don their level 30 gear and have begun accepting quests to defeat breakthrough monsters. As the level 25 breakthrough monsters pose little challenge. Earning money from these monsters is no longer as easy as it once was. Those capable of defeating them have already done so. Meanwhile, the ordinary players who have yet to succeed are merely waiting for prices to drop. At this juncture, the business of accepting quests for breakthrough monsters has become exceedingly quiet. Next, Lin Xiao prepared to allocate the attribute points gained from the recent alliance battle. It was time to bolster his attack power. Otherwise, once the wealthy players reached level 35, they would equip themselves with level 35 purple or orange gear, rendering his current attack power insufficient. Lin Xiao pondered deeply. Although he was a lone wolf capable of swiftly vanquishing monsters, his leveling speed did not match that of the affluent players and was, in fact, considerably slower. It was rumored that prominent players in the region had already attained level 35. After all, he, wearing a gaming headset, had to frequently log off to eat, while also needing to find time to earn gold and occasionally assist his friends. The wealthy players, however, had no such distractions. In a game where one's abilities could be mirrored in the real world, these affluent players devoted themselves entirely to relentless leveling and self-improvement during the early stages of the game. They even recruited a large entourage of practice partners to attract monsters for them. The practice partners would lure wild monsters to the wealthy players, who would simply deliver the final blow to gain experience, with their rewards subsequently managed by professional financial advisors. Such leveling speed is incomparable to that of ordinary players, who must continuously search for monsters to defeat and even compete with others for kills. In a game like Yuanjia, which is intricately linked to the real world, the extravagance of wealthy players is beyond the imagination of ordinary players. Furthermore, wealthy players do not face penalties of death or level loss during alliance battles. Since alliance battles are conducted separately in each main city, these affluent players typically congregate in the strongest blood alliances within their respective cities. This collective effort to conquer weaker alliances, bolstered by healers, imposes little pressure. Unless there are opposing major alliances within a single main city, the probability of death and level loss is exceedingly low. Thus, in comparison to wealthy players, Lin Xiao holds no advantage in leveling. The top-tier orange gear at level 30, with 2 attributes of 960 combined, yields an attribute enhancement of 1920 for each piece of equipment. Consequently, the health of the wealthy players exceeds 10,000. Not to mention the level 35 gear. To achieve a one-hit kill, I must elevate my attack power to over 20,000. In the UNG game, level 40 equipment represents a significant threshold. Below level 40, equipment is available every 5 levels, whereas above level 40, equipment levels are whole numbers, such as level 40 and level 50. Only equipment above level 40 can attain epic quality. Having made up his mind, Lin Xiao began allocating his attribute points. Once completed, he opened his attribute panel. Player, Tontian Jiaozhu Profession, Assassin level, 31 maximum magic life, 600, 155, 120, 031 Constitution, physical attack, 50, 031 50, 031 strength, magic attack, 631, 631 magic, defense, 31 endurance, speed, 50, 031 50, 031 agility, unallocated attribute points, 0 first talent, 1500 steel attribute, 10 regeneration, 100 reduction, second talent, god level talent infinite enhancement, professional skills, ghost concealment, shadow strike, universal skill, detection technique. Reaching level 40 signifies a departure from the novice phase of the UNG game, introducing elements such as bounty orders, which enhance the gaming experience. Otherwise, with such a vast game map, it becomes challenging to extort gold coins. Now, aside from the alliance battles, I shall attend to nothing else, closing all communication channels and focusing solely on leveling up. With determination, I shall advance directly to level 40. After allocating the attribute points, a glimmer of resolve shone in Lin Xiao's eyes as he murmured to himself. Time flies, and before long, a month passed. At this moment, the date was December 11th, 2027, Wednesday, according to the Huaxia calendar. During this month, Lin Xiao participated in the alliance battle of Zhanghai City 4 times, and each time, he secured the first position. The inaugural alliance battle was established by Han Xiaoyun, followed by Zhao Ranan, Zhou Jinjin, and then Feng Shui. None of these 4 classmates bore any ill will towards Lin Xiao, as they all shared the spoils of gold equally with him. However, these classmates were not as particular as Ji. They did not reimburse Lin Xiao for the alliance establishment and registration fees he had paid. On this day, all players in the game received a simultaneous system notification. System announcement. Esteemed players, greetings. On December 12, 2027, at 8 o'clock, 00, the system shall unlock the level cap of 40 and permanently lift the restrictions on levels. Henceforth, the level cap will no longer be a feature in the UNG game. Chapter 63. The newly acquired first talent. The repeated announcement from the system, echoing 10 times, sent waves of excitement through all players. They had long awaited the opening of the new level, their impatience palpable. At this juncture, the more diligent players had already ascended to level 40. Naturally, Lin Xiao was elated, having reached level 40 a week prior. Yet, due to the level cap, he had been unable to advance to level 41. Opening his attributes panel, player, Tontian Jiaozhu Profession, Assassin level, 40 maximum magic health, 2, 000, 400, 000 Constitution, physical attack power, 100, 000, 100. 000 strength, magic attack power, 1, 000, 1, 000 magic, defense, 1, 000, 1, 000 stamina, speed, 100, 000, 100. 000 agility, unallocated attribute points, 360 first talent, 1500 theft attribute, 15 regeneration, 100 reduction, 100 holy protection, 100 insight, second talent, godly talent infinite enhancement, professional skills, ghostly concealment, shadow strike, common skill, detection technique. In the UNG game, upon completing the level 40 breakthrough mission and advancing to level 41, the attribute points gained from each level up would no longer simply add 1 point to each stat and 5 unallocated points, but would instead bestow a total of 10 points, all converted to unallocated attributes. Thus, Lin Xiao had preemptively allocated his attribute points into whole numbers for aesthetic appeal. He resolved that henceforth, any additional attributes would be added in increments of at least 1,000, as he found adding mere hundreds to be unworthy of his effort. After all, even without those few hundred attributes, he was already an invincible presence. Throughout the past month, Lin Xiao had acquired 2 talent skill scrolls and a level 35 orange equipment piece through alliance battles. Both newly acquired talents boasted an initial effect of 10. after selling the equipment and combining it with the gold reward for placing first in the alliance battle. He enhanced all his new talents to 100 and boosted his regeneration talent to 15. At this moment, his inventory still held 30,000 gold coins. Notably, for the final enhancement of regeneration, he utilized the free attempts obtained during his level 40 upgrade. The enhancement opportunities gained from leveling up could not accumulate. Thus, if the free attempts from level 40 were not used, they would be overwritten upon reaching level 50 and receiving new free attempts. 100 Holy Protection Introduction grants a 100 chance to be unaffected by any negative status effects, including sealing, binding, poisoning, etc. 100 Insight Introduction grants a 100 chance to dispel all stealth states within a certain range. In the Huaxiao region's public chat, Big Cousin, the new level is opening tomorrow, and the level 40 breakthrough mission will also be introduced. Is there any expert willing to team up for the breakthrough? Please private message me if you have equipment. A full set of level 40 orange gear is required. Purple gear need not apply. Chaos Demon King. Big Cousin, are you out of your mind? Why would someone with a full set of level 40 orange gear team up with you? Do you have looks? Or can you offer something else? I want to eat fish. Haha. This Big Cousin is trying to get something for nothing, using a loudspeaker to fool the gullible. How many players in the entire region can gather a full set of level 40 orange gear? Neo Air. Big Cousin, you're not even on the leaderboard. The experts 1T pay you any mind. I advise you to abandon this deceptive scheme. Brother Foam, is anyone taking the level 40 breakthrough monster quest? I'm offering a high price for assistance. You can name your price. Mad Blade Hero, same here. Is there an expert available for the level 40 breakthrough task? I want to reserve one, ready to start at the first opportunity tomorrow. Dancing Breeze. Hee. Everyone stop shouting and save your loudspeaker money. No one will take the job. Those experts only help their own alliance members, and they don't lack for money. Why would they help you? Just so you can catch up in levels and compete for game resources? Air Guzzi. The experts are all aloof and proud, no matter how loud you shout. They 1T pay attention, so I won't bother shouting. Let things unfold as they may. Eating. Exactly. Those who can handle the level 40 breakthrough monsters are all experts. If they don't take the job, we can just wait. In a couple of months, a multitude of people will be eager to take the orders. Zhu Bowen. Eating. Therefore, you can only be a second-tier player. Eating. Zhu Bowen, haha. Please don't flatter me. I'm merely a third-tier player. I'm indifferent. I plan to spend my life farming gold in the wild monster area of the main city, living simply and contentedly. Furious Brother Foam. Eating. Honestly, you women need not be so pitiful. Just find an expert to support you. Group leader, are you serious? Furious Brother Foam, huh? That also depends on whether your looks are up to par. The discerning gaze of the esteemed individuals is indeed elevated. Zue Mei Shaojia. Seizing the opportunity amidst the crowd to continue seeking a marriage partner, I do not claim to be exceedingly beautiful. Yet I can assure you I am a beauty. I am persistently searching for a companion in gaming. Whether you possess good looks is of little consequence, as long as you have the strength and the willingness to cherish me. Deji. Likewise, I am in pursuit of someone who is willing to spend on me. Dear young man, after a period of acquaintance, you may approach me in reality. You understand the implications. Let us connect when the time is right. Those who wish to take advantage without offering anything in return, kindly keep your distance. Just as I closed the game as public chat, Lin Xiao received a call from Han Xiaoyun. At this juncture, most classmates had already reached level 40, and seizing the moment before the level cap, Han Xiaoyun decided to organize a gathering for the classmates that evening to discuss the Yuan Jie game. However, Lin Xiao promptly declined the invitation. Such a meaningless endeavor would not entice him, not even for money. He would rather invest his time in securing a suitable location to purchase a property in advance. In just over 2 years, as the Yuan Jie game merges with the real world, the apocalypse will commence. Only by residing in the designated major cities within the game will one find safety, as those cities will be fortified with barriers, preventing the entry of monstrous beasts. Soon, the Yuan Jie game will introduce city battles, and the 200 principal cities in the Huaxiao region will gradually condense into 10 colossal main cities. These 10 cities will correspond to the 10 large cities of Huaxia. These cities will be recognized as the cities of destiny, ultimately becoming the sole refuge for the people of Huaxia. In his previous life, Lin Xiao witnessed the downfall of Jianghai City, which was too weak, quickly being engulfed by other main cities once the city battles commenced. Players logged into the game using their devices would then find themselves in other cities. This would not hinder their gaming experience. However, when the merger of the game and reality occurred, those players would face dire consequences. As the Yuan Jie game abruptly vanished, all players would return to their respective cities in the real world. Those who failed to reach the 10 principal cities corresponding to the cities of destiny would be subjected to the initial wave of beastly onslaught. The chances of survival would be slim. In the previous life, Lin Xiao himself perished at the hands of the monstrous beasts while attempting to reach the nearest city of destiny. Even if he were fortunate enough to arrive at such a city, whether he would be permitted entry remained uncertain. After all, with the onset of the apocalypse, societal order would collapse entirely, and the outcome of such a chaotic environment was unpredictable. Lin Xiao had only managed to survive for 50 hours after the game merged with reality in his previous life. However, in this life, Lin Xiao possessed unwavering confidence in his abilities. Jianghai City, where he currently resided, would undoubtedly become a city of destiny once the city battles commenced. Thus, purchasing a property now would not be a foolish endeavor. Otherwise, when the apocalypse arrived, a flood of players would surge into Jianghai City, causing property prices to skyrocket, leaving him at the mercy of landlords who might evict him. Surely, he could not resort to violence against them. Furthermore, owning a home would provide him comfort. As for the property management fees, he would defer them for now. He listed all the gold coins in his possession on the gold trading market, and soon, they were quickly snatched up by other players. Simultaneously, Lin Xiao received a notification from the bank. Your savings card ending in 5678 received an income of 870,000 yuan on December 1st, 2027, at 9:15, with a usable balance of 870,008 yuan. Jianghai City is merely a third-tier city within Huaxia, and property prices are relatively modest. Typical prices hover around 3,000 yuan per square meter. After conducting a search on his phone, Lin Xiao ultimately settled on the Jianghai Garden community. Although not situated in the bustling city center, the location, surrounded by water on 3 sides and flanked by mountains, with only one main road for access, is ideal for developing a small base in the future. Additionally, it is in close proximity to Jianghai Media University, a renowned gathering place for beautiful women, with many residing in the community. Having numerous beautiful neighbors would certainly alleviate the monotony of life. Moreover, Gigi also attends Jianghai Media University. The Jianghai Garden community features both villa and standard high-rise options. Unable to afford a villa at present, Lin Xiao decided to purchase a standard unit for now, with plans to gradually expand his holdings. Once the game and reality merge, he would acquire the entire area, establishing it as a secret base. Wealth facilitates endeavors. After providing the real estate agent with a fee, by late evening, all paperwork was completed. Lin Xiao secured room 1203. Unit 3, Building 3 of Jianghai Garden, fully furnished and exquisitely renovated, ready for immediate occupancy. After terminating his rental agreement with the landlord, Lin Xiao moved in that very night. By 9 p.m., everything was settled. After a simple meal, he procured some daily necessities before returning home to rest. Having been preoccupied with gaming, he had not taken the time to relax. So he resolved to switch off his phone and enjoy a restful night's sleep in his new abode. The night passed without incident. The following morning, at 9 a.m., Lin Xiao awakened naturally, donned his gaming helmet, and entered the world of Yuanjia. Upon his arrival, the public chat in the game was abuzz with activity. Huaxia Region Public Chat. Sha Xinluan. Yuanjia Game Company. Has someone died in your household? Why make the level 40 breakthrough monster so difficult? What were you thinking? Wang Zhalao Lu. Haha, you little brat. Are you shouting at your neighbor? The game company is your father, Sha Xinluan. Killing God Xian, Lu Guzi. You wretched fool. Your useless leader has fallen to level 39, and you still haven't rushed to assist him in leveling up. Instead, you are making a racket on the public channel. Lingzi. The level 40 breakthrough monster is exceedingly difficult. Without a second talent, I can't even get close to it. Qingqing Xiener. King of Invincibility, King of Annihilation, Killing God Frenzy, Killing God Chaos. You all possess legendary level talents. And I too have received a legendary second talent card from my super talent. Let us 5 form a party and see if we can defeat the level 40 breakthrough monster. Are you all just going to keep bickering? Killing God Frenzy, Qingqing Xiener. Haha, why don't you first check if that fool is at the right level? I consider myself fortunate to have escaped. That King Dashatsi is quite the spectacle. Directly cleaved by the breakthrough monster until he no longer recognized himself, plummeting to level 39. King of Invincibility, Killing God Frenzy, you pompous fool. Your father has long consumed experience elixirs to restore his level. If you want your father to join you in battling the breakthrough monster, you must first accompany me for a week. King of Annihilation, come, Killing God Dog. Let us team up and enter the breakthrough secret realm. I shall first cleave down this pack of dogs. Killing God Chaos, King of Annihilation. Do you dare to gaze upon yourself and discern whether you are worthy to team up with us Killing God fellows? Muron Wanner. How many players in Huaxia District possess a second talent? Could you all surface for a moment? Let us form a party to tackle the level 40 breakthrough monster. Indeed, in this lifetime, Muron Wanner possesses a second talent. Upon seeing Muron Wanner appear on the game public screen, Lin Xiao mused quietly. This Muron Wanner is exceptionally low-key, rarely gracing the game public screen with her presence. In the previous life, it was precisely due to battling the level 40 breakthrough monster that she became entwined with killing God Frenzy, leading to a natural progression in their relationship within the game. Eventually, they even came together in the real world. Moron Wanner's beauty is strikingly high, deserving of a perfect score. In all of Huaxiao, the number of goddesses who can rival her beauty is fewer than 5. The one who just spoke on the game public screen, Qingqing Xiener, is one of them. Both Qingqing Xiener and Moron Wanner are among the 4 great goddesses of Huaxiao district. Such unparalleled beauties are rare gems in a sea of billions. In the previous life, Lin Xiao did not even have the privilege to admire her beauty from afar. However, in this lifetime, the scales of admiration may yet tip in unforeseen directions. Reflecting on how Moron Wanner not only snatched away the rewards he had painstakingly obtained from a hidden quest, but also led her friends to slay him, Lin Xiao felt a swell of indignation. In this lifetime, he would ensure that she compensates for the spiritual losses he endured in the previous life with her most cherished possessions. Resolute in his decision, Lin Xiao opened his friend list to add Moron Wanner as a friend. Ding. Player Moron Wanner has blocked you. You cannot add her as a friend. Damn. Lin Xiao suddenly recalled that upon entering the game, he had hoped to borrow some starting capital from the wealthy Moron Wanner, only to be blocked by her. Once blocked, all communication was rendered void. Even in a party, he would hear no sound from her. Moreover, after being blocked, her figure would appear as a shadowy silhouette, obscuring her appearance and attire, including her voluptuous form. Chapter 65. Cannot tell this is a divine weapon? Currently, Moron Wanner has yet to forge a connection with killing God Frenzy. Lin Xiao was determined. Blocking a player does not impede the public game screen. Thus, Lin Xiao swiftly purchased a megaphone from the game store and broadcast it on the public screen. Huaxia District Public Screen. Tontian Jiaozhu. Moron Wanner, I possess a second talent. Add me as a friend, and let us tackle the level 40 breakthrough monster together. Dark Knight, please sleep. What the? This Tontian Jiaozhu also has a legendary second talent? Qingqing Beauty. I knew Tontian Jiaozhu when he drew a high-level talent with a game helmet. I never imagined he would have a second talent too. Incredible. May I add you as a friend, young man? Tontian Jiaozhu. Hey Gu. This Tontian Jiaozhu must be boasting, right? To obtain a second talent, one must find a super talent card before the game officially launches. Those are hidden in obscure corners. Only the luckiest can stumble upon them. Does he truly possess such fortune? Don't tell me he purchased that thing. It could cost billions. Just as Lin Xiao broadcasted his megaphone message, he suddenly received 999 friend verification requests. Among these, he spotted Moron Wanner's friend request and chose to accept it, clearing the rest. Soon, Moron Wanner lifted the block on Lin Xiao and sent him a friend message. Since they had conversed previously, their chat interface still displayed their past exchanges. Friend message, Tontian Jiaozhu. Hello there, Mississippi Moron Wanner. Tontian Jiaozhu. If I told you I am to become a super gaming mogul in the future of the UNJ game, would you believe me? Tontian Jiaozhu. You don't believe me? Ding. Player Moron Wanner has blocked you. You can no longer send messages to her. October 2nd, 2027. 8:05 a.m. Moron Wanner. My apologies. I initially thought you were just idly flirting, so I blocked you. It was evident that Moron Wanner had also noticed their previous conversation. Thus, her first words were an apology to Lin Xiao. Tontian Jiaozhu. Flirting? Am I that idle? I can play the part too. Lin Xiao thought to himself. With such a proud woman, one must learn to impress. They thrive on that. Moron Wanner. Haha. That wasn't my intention. Tontian Jiaozhu. Let us discuss serious matters. Moron Wanner. Alright, esteemed leader, I have already contacted 3 players possessing the second talent. Together with you and myself, we form a formidable team of 5, and we should be able to conquer the level 40 breakthrough monster. Hehe. Tontian Jiaozhu. Certainly. Moron Wanner. I'll see you at the platform. I'll bring them to find you. Which main city are you in? Tontian Jiaozhu. Jianghai. Moron Wanner. Great. See you soon. Before long, Moron Wanner arrived at the Jianghai city platform with Shashan Kuang, Shashan Luan, and Qingqing Xiener. After inviting Lin Xiao into the team, everyone was taken aback. Could it be? No game equipment? He was holding a shabby wooden stick? Moron Wanner had never anticipated that a gaming expert with the second talent would lack game gear, leaving her somewhat bewildered. However, before she could speak, Shashan Luan blurted out in anger. Are you out of your mind? Claiming to have the second talent and deceiving us into taking you along for the breakthrough? Do you comprehend the consequences of your deceit? Are you jesting? Shashan Kuang chimed in. Even if you possess the second talent, without top-tier equipment, what use is it? Can't you see that this is a level 40 divine weapon? Lin Xiao retorted coldly, unwilling to back down. Meanwhile, he silently cursed. Damn it. This twisted fate is commencing once more. It seems Moron Wanner summoned players with a loudspeaker, and this Shashan Kuang managed to reach her. However, I must dismantle their alliance. For Moron Wanner is destined to be trained as my servant in this life. Yet, upon hearing Lin Xiao mention the term divine weapon, the group was collectively astonished. A level 40 divine weapon? It is crucial to note that divine-grade equipment represents the pinnacle of the UNJ game, with no upper limit on attributes and a floor that does not dip below that of equivalent legendary-grade equipment. If this wooden stick is indeed a level 40 divine weapon, how much attack power would it augment? This breakthrough mission might genuinely be achievable with ease. However, this wooden stick appears indistinguishable from the zero-level wooden stick gifted by the system. With this thought, Sha Shenluan begrudgingly remarked, just because you say it's a divine weapon, does that make it one? No wooden stick could be a divine weapon. Nevertheless, the tone of his voice had notably softened. After all, the wonders of the UNJ game are beyond players' imagination. A wooden stick could indeed be a divine weapon. Who would dare to risk being relentlessly pursued by several gaming experts to deceive the elite? It bears noting that among this group, besides the Shashan Blood Alliance, there is also the beautiful leader of the Qingqing Blood Alliance. Both Qingqing and Shashan rank among the top 5 blood alliances in the Huaxia region, dominating half of the area. Offending the leaders of both alliances would render one's gaming experience utterly untenable. At this moment, Sha Shenkuang also began to harbor doubts about Lin Xiao's claims, stating, "You possess 4 pieces of equipment, yet all you wield is a wooden stick. How are we to believe that this stick is a divine weapon? Is it possible that you haven't teed on your other equipment? Hurry up and equip it, so you can prove your strength." Qingqing Xiener interjected. In the UNJ game, players can gauge the equipment status of others through equipment icons. For instance, if a player has gathered a full set of level 30 purple equipment, a 3-star purple icon will be displayed beside their game name. To display this icon, players must possess 4 matching pieces of purple gear of the required level. Lacking even 1 piece will result in no display. If a player wears 2 pieces of level 30 purple gear and 2 pieces of level 30 blue gear, their display will show a 3-star blue icon. Conversely, if a player is donned in 2 pieces of level 20 purple gear and 2 pieces of level 30 blue gear, their display will reflect a 2-star blue icon. Thus, the icon is contingent upon the player's 4 pieces of equipment meeting both level and quality standards. Otherwise, the lowest tier will be displayed. For instance, the equipment icons of Qingqing Xiener and the other 3 currently display 4-star orange icons, indicating that they are all clad in a complete set of level 40 orange equipment. However, the specifics of the equipment quality remain hidden. Equipment is categorized by level, quality, and grade. A level 40 orange piece, if of ordinary or good quality, is the least esteemed among orange items. After all, equipment of ordinary or good quality, even if orange, offers minimal attributes. Moreover, the quality of equipment also depends on whether it comes with skills. It cannot be generalized. Therefore, while one can glean a rough understanding of a player's equipment status through the icon, it does not allow for a complete assessment of the equipment's quality. The equipment's level corresponds to the star rating of the icon. Level 40 equates to 4 stars, level 50 to 5 stars, level 60 to 6 stars, and so forth. The color of the equipment's quality also corresponds to the icon's color. A complete set of white equipment will display a white icon. A complete set of green equipment will show a green icon, and so on. If a player assembles a full set of level 40 epic grade equipment, the displayed icon will be a 4-star 5-color icon. A legendary grade will yield a 7-color icon, and a divine grade will present a 9-color icon. Chapter 66. My unending conflict with Shashan. Although players can opt to display their real-world attire, the equipment icons cannot be concealed. Lin Xiao currently possesses only a wooden stick, with no other equipment, rendering him incapable of displaying an equipment icon. Observing the collective skepticism directed at him, he coldly declared, "Silence. If we are to fight, let us fight. If not, we shall part ways." In truth, Lin Xiao had never intended to engage with such a large group. He merely wished to confront the challenge with Murong Wanner alone, showcasing his prowess before her. How do you account for wasting everyone's time? Do you think you can just break away? I have come to understand that you are clad in utterly worthless equipment, which merely conceals your true identity. After provoking Lin Xiao, Sha Shen addressed the crowd. This pathetic assassin is nothing but a grand deceiver, tricking us into bringing him along to confront the breakthrough monsters. Damn it, here I am wielding a divine staff, blending in with ordinary gear to hide my insignia, and you have the audacity to prattle on without understanding the situation? If you dare to challenge me, I shall oblige. Lin Xiao cursed vehemently. The persona he had painstakingly constructed moments ago crumbled in an instant. Captain, I suggest you dismiss this worthless assassin. We can seek a player with a secondary talent to tackle the breakthrough monsters. We cannot afford to let him lead us to ruin, Sha Shen suggested, his gaze fixed intently on Mu Rong Wanner. Qingqing Xiener remarked, "The other day, I saw a grand announcement in the game chat stating that a wood-wielding assassin from Jianghai City had slaughtered all the players in Jianghai City during the Alliance War. Perhaps this is the same person, the one they call Tong Tian Jiaozhu. I believe we should enter together. I refuse to believe that anyone would come here just to amuse themselves at our expense." Despite having been able to kill Lin Xiao without hesitation in her previous life, Mu Rongwaner was hesitant to expel him from the team in this iteration. If Lin Xiao truly possessed a secondary talent and wielded a divine weapon, expelling him would undoubtedly create a formidable enemy. Furthermore, as an assassin, it would be perilous indeed if he sought revenge. After weighing the pros and cons, Mu Rongwaner resolved to heed Qing Chung Xian Heir's advice and lead the group into the challenge. Since we've come this far, let us venture together, she declared, guiding the team towards the secret realm of Jianghai City. At that moment, Lin Xiao interjected, Wait. I have no desire to associate with these contemptible curs. He proposed, how about just the three of us go? After all, you two are beauties, and I can take care of everything. I refuse to be burdened with Sha Shen's lackeys. You are courting death. Sha Shen erupted at Lin Xiao's insults, his anger palpable. No one had ever dared to speak to him so brazenly. Sha Shen Kuang's face turned a shade of green with rage. However, upon seeing Mu Rongwaner's breathtaking beauty, he was captivated. To leave a favorable impression on the goddess, he struggled to contain his emotions and maintained a gentlemanly demeanor, refraining from cursing. Are you certain about that? Qing Chung Xian Heir's eyes lit up at Lin Xiao's assertion. She was unfazed by the Sha Shen blood alliance. Historically, the Sha Shen blood alliance and the Wangzhe blood alliance had been at odds, and she was merely a spectator, staying clear of conflict. Yet, both alliances were wary of offending Qing Chung. Should she choose a side, the other would inevitably suffer dire consequences. I am certain, Lin Xiao affirmed resolutely. Wow. Impressive. Let us add each other as friends for now. I shall be counting on you shortly, Qing Chung Xian Heir said, sending a friend request to Lin Xiao without regard for the credibility of his claims. After all, there was no harm in having another friend. Lin Xiao accepted the request. However, Mu Rongwaner was reluctant to expel Lin Xiao and thus offend him, yet she also did not wish to dismiss Sha Shen Kuang and Sha Shen Luan. Each possessed legendary secondary talents, making them formidable adversaries, especially with Sha Shen Kuang as the alliance leader. Yet as the team captain, she found herself in a quandary. Noticing the troubled expression on Mu Rongwaner's face, Sha Shen Kuang gently reassured her, Beautiful Waner, you need not feel conflicted. Sha Shen Luan and I will withdraw from the team. He shot a glare at Lin Xiao, declaring, Let me make this clear. If you dare to deceive Waner, I will ensure you return to level 0. Regardless of whether this worthless fool brought misfortune or not, he would certainly return to level 0, and I would not allow him to remain in the novice village. I declare that from this day forth, Tong Tian will no longer be able to play this game. Allow me to show you the consequences of crossing me, Sha Shen Luan raged. Very well, then. From this moment on, I declare a vendetta against your Sha Shen blood alliance. I thank your ancestors for this. Lin Xiao replied defiantly, unperturbed by Sha Shen Luan's threats. Previously, Wang Zhuwu had issued similar threats, yet now he was too frightened to associate with Lin Xiao. Today, offending Sha Shen was truly the highlight of Lin Xiao's day. This provided him with the perfect opportunity to hunt down the players of the Sha Shen blood alliance to earn attribute points. If Sha Shen backed down, he could even extort a considerable sum. Delightful. Thus, upon seeing Sha Shen Kuang and Sha Shen Luan withdraw from the team, Lin Xiao provocatively shouted, Wretched sycophants. With nothing to your name, Waner is not someone you can casually address. Mind your tongue. At this, Sha Shen Kuang could no longer contain himself and turned to Lin Xiao, cursing vehemently. You had better watch yourself. I shall await your return, Lin Xiao retorted. Both lovely ladies, please bear witness. From this moment forth, I declare an unending feud with the Sha Shen blood alliance. Hearing this, Qing Chung Xian Heir smirked with schadenfreude. Tong Tian, while you may wield a divine staff, must you be so arrogant? The Sha Shen blood alliance is not to be trifled with. They have tens of thousands of elite players. Whether or not they can defeat you is secondary. They could certainly make your life a living hell. That is of no concern to me, Lin Xiao replied dismissively. Now, let us discuss matters of greater importance. Should we reach out to Wang Zhuwu and Wang Zhemiesher? Both possess legendary secondary talents, and with our 5-person full team, we would be better equipped to face the level 40 breakthrough monsters. Mu Rongwaner inquired, seeking Lin Xiao's opinion. No need. Let us proceed with just the 3 of us. My secondary talent enhances my attack power, and with my divine weapon, I feel no pressure in facing the level 40 breakthrough monsters. Lin Xiao insisted on engaging in battle. Mu Rongwaner and Qing Xianer exchanged a glance, both comprehending each other's intentions through their eyes. Since the esteemed leader insisted on engaging in battle, they resolved to accompany him to the end. If they succeeded, it would be a cause for collective joy. If they faltered, they could simply flee quickly, thus avoiding demise within. With a firm determination, Mu Rongwaner led the group directly towards the level 40 breakthrough secret realm. Chapter 67. The Master holds a divine weapon before long. The trio arrived at the entrance of the breakthrough secret realm. The level 40 breakthrough monster resided within a vast cavern. Blood-red vines swarmed at the cave's entrance, pulsating with fresh crimson liquid, creating a rather gruesome sight. Upon witnessing such a ghastly cave, Muron Wanner felt a shiver run down her spine, her heart filled with trepidation. She halted, turning to Lin Xiao and Qingqing Xiener, saying, "The level 40 breakthrough monster is formidable. Even the invincible kings have perished within. What is there to fear with a great master present?" Qingqing Xiener replied to Muron Wanner, then flashed a smile at Lin Xiao. "However, if we find ourselves overwhelmed, the two of us will make a hasty retreat, and you must not hold it against us." Certainly, most women possess remarkable strength. Lin Xiao decided to impress these two exceptionally beautiful women. "Moreover, I assure you, should we fail, I shall withdraw from the game entirely." Seeing Lin Xiao's unwavering confidence, Muron Wanner felt a wave of reassurance. "Then, Master, could you lead the way? I must admit, this place unnerves me." "Very well, you two stay closely behind me," Lin Xiao replied, stepping boldly into the cavern, with Muron Wanner and Qingqing Xiener following closely. Upon entering, a potent stench of blood assaulted their senses. The cave was dark and damp, with eerie lights flickering along the walls. Utilizing the sporadic illumination, the three proceeded cautiously. They had scarcely advanced when a piercing roar of a monstrous beast erupted from the shadows ahead. At that moment, Muron Wanner and Qingqing Xiener were on high alert. The sudden terrifying sound sent their hearts racing. Instinctively, they grasped Lin Xiao's arms tightly, one on each side, seeking comfort from the lone man in their group. After all, before embarking on this gaming journey, they were merely ordinary individuals from Earth, unaccustomed to such frightful locales. Feeling the soft warmth of their grasp, Lin Xiao's heart raced, experiencing a surge of normal physiological reactions. Yet, there was no time to indulge in such sensations. "What on earth? You both clutching my arms like this? Are you trying to ensure I become an easy target for the breakthrough monster?" At his words, Muron Wanner and Qingqing Xiener blushed, embarrassment evident on their faces as they released their hold on Lin Xiao. Just then, a massive, terrifying creature lunged before them, baring its teeth menacingly. The monster was grotesque, adorned with sharp spines and glowing red eyes. Having played the Yuanjie game for 3 years, Lin Xiao was familiar with the level 40 breakthrough monster. Unlike the level 25 counterpart, this realm lacked a safety zone, and numerous such beasts roamed the cavern. Players needed to defeat one monster to complete the breakthrough quest. In his previous life, Lin Xiao had similarly sought assistance to conquer the level 40 breakthrough monster, only to be abandoned by his teammates post-battle, leading to his demise at the hands of another creature. However, defeating the breakthrough monster was a one-time requirement. After dying at level 39, he could level up to 50 without needing to face the breakthrough monster again. Thus, his visits to this place had been infrequent. Seeing the fearsome breakthrough monster, Muron Wanner felt a surge of fright and instinctively reached for Lin Xiao's arm once more. Observing her reaction, Lin Xiao quickly stepped away, distancing himself from her side, and charged forward wielding his wooden stick. With a resounding thud, the stick struck the monster's head, dealing a staggering 100,000 damage. The breakthrough monster fell instantly. The level 40 breakthrough monster possessed no defenses. However, its high health and attack power meant that inattentive players could easily fall victim to its lethal bite. What? The master actually dispatched the breakthrough monster in a single blow? Muron Wanner and Qingqing Xiener were left astounded, their mouths agape as if they could swallow an egg whole. And what kind of damage was that? Was it 10,000 or 100,000? The event transpired so swiftly that they had not grasped the full extent of the damage dealt, merely catching a fleeting glimpse of the numbers before the monster collapsed. Simultaneously, they received notifications from the system confirming the completion of their breakthrough quest. Good heavens! Regardless of whether it was 10,000 or 100,000, it undeniably proves that the master wields a divine weapon. If it were merely a level 0 wooden stick, how could it possibly inflict such damage? The game had only recently commenced. Even if players could consume potential fruits to gain attribute points, it was implausible to achieve such damage without abundant resources. After all, the game had just begun, and no player could have accumulated so many potential fruits, regardless of wealth. The master is truly formidable. I hope to accompany you more often in the future, Qingqing Xiener eagerly declared, having regained her composure. Muron Wanner lay back in triumph, her heart brimming with joy as she hastened to compliment Lin Xiao. Truly, the leader is deserving of the title of a super gaming mogul. His strength is unmatched. Let us depart quickly. Though the cavern is expansive, the formidable breakthrough monsters within are plentiful. If another should emerge, it would yield no rewards for our efforts, and dying would only result in a loss of levels, which is hardly advantageous. How do you know so much, leader? Aren't we all first-timers in a level 40 breakthrough secret realm? Lin Xiao chose not to respond to Qingqing Xiener's inquiry, feigning mystery with a smile as he strode purposefully toward the cave's exit. Just as they reached the threshold, they encountered the duo of Shaoshan Kuang and Shaoshan Luan. The two had recruited 3 additional allies, forming a team of 5, and had returned promptly to confront the breakthrough monsters. Upon witnessing Lin Xiao and his companions emerging unscathed from the cave, their faces were painted with surprise. Shaoshan Luan, reacting swiftly, taunted Lin Xiao. "Did you flee after realizing you couldn't defeat them? Your luck is quite fortuitous. How dare you speak like that?" Qingqing Sienna retorted. "Is it because you were spurned by a woman that your words are so bitter? I was not referring to you, but to that pathetic assassin," Shaoshan Luan clarified, pointing an icy finger at Lin Xiao, not wishing to offend Qingqing Sienna. "We are all from the same district. It is better to resolve grudges than to foster them. Let us not dwell on the past," Moron Wanner interjected, eager to ease the tension. She then turned to Shaoshan Kuang. "We have defeated the level 40 breakthrough monster. Do you require my assistance?" Since their initial encounter, both Moron Wanner and Shaoshan Kuang had developed a mutual fondness, and now, having finished her own battle, she was inclined to offer him aid. "Thank you, Wanner, but I prefer not to involve you in my risks. I can manage with my friends, and we should be able to handle the level 40 breakthrough monster. Once we have vanquished it, we can discuss matters in detail among friends." Shaoshan Kuang gently declined her offer, not wishing to lose face before her. Lin Xiao, witnessing their flirtation, felt a surge of anger. "Enough of this nonsense. You should perish." He interrupted their conversation with a cold rebuke, swiftly approaching Shaoshan Kuang and delivering a crushing blow to his head. A staggering damage of 97,400 emblazoned above Shaoshan Kuang, who fell lifeless to the ground. What a monstrous amount of damage. And it appears this assassin is relying on a physical attack? What is going on? Has he employed a high-level talisman? Shaoshan Kuang's teammates were momentarily stunned by the scene. Before they could comprehend the situation, Lin Xiao struck again, delivering a fatal blow to Shaoshan Luan as well. "I have sworn enmity with the Shaoshan Blood Alliance. Are you 3 part of it?" Lin Xiao inquired, fixing his gaze on the remaining players. "We are not, O Great One. We all possess dual epic talents. Shaoshan Kuang invited us to join him against the level 40 breakthrough monster," they replied. "Then you shall meet your demise as well." 3 more swift strikes dispatched the remaining players. 1, just before his end, cursed, "Why did you even ask?" After eliminating Shaoshan Kuang's entire team, Lin Xiao turned coldly to Moron Wanner. "I warned you. I will not rest until I have dealt with the Shaoshan. I assisted you in defeating the breakthrough monster, and now you wish to aid Shaoshan Kuang. What is your intention?" "We are all from the same district. It is merely a favor," Moron Wanner began, but was suddenly enveloped in a tight embrace. The overwhelming scent of masculinity enveloped her, sending a shiver through her body. Lin Xiao had swiftly closed the distance, holding her firmly, and he felt the pressure of her form against him, triggering a physiological reaction below. However, he could not falter now. To do so would jeopardize his conquest of Moron Wanner, who was the epitome of a pampered and proud young lady. "From this moment forth, you are my woman, and I shall not permit you to engage with other men," Lin Xiao proclaimed earnestly, gripping her waist. Moron Wanner, taken aback by his words, found herself at a loss, leaving Qingqing Sienna utterly astonished. The leader is undeniably powerful, yet his audacity is staggering. Do you truly share such intimacy? You have merely battled a monster together, and he's already claiming you as his wife? Ahem. Qingqing Sienna cleared her throat, reminding them of their surroundings. Her words snapped Moron Wanner back to reality. Struggling momentarily against Lin Xiao's grasp, she found herself unable to break free. Her cheeks flushed crimson, her heart racing uncontrollably. Never had she encountered such a bold and forthright man, evoking a blend of embarrassment and anger within her. She shot Lin Xiao a glare, yet her struggles ceased. In that moment, her composure unraveled, leaving her uncertain of how to respond. Qingqing Sienna, observing Moron Wanner's flustered state, shook her head in resignation. Love certainly arrives unexpectedly. Then, with a teasing tone, she remarked, "Are you sure this is the right place for such flirtation?" Lin Xiao paid no heed to Qingqing Sienna, leaning in closer to Moron Wanner, his lips nearly brushing against her cheek as he whispered, "You will inevitably be mine. You must learn to accept this." Upon hearing his words, Moron Wanner felt a surge of conflicting emotions, anger, shyness, and a barely perceptible flutter of affection. The present society is indeed vastly different from that of the past. Ever since the advent of the UNJ game on Earth, the quest for strength within the game, the pursuit of eternal youth, and even immortality have become the singular aspirations of humanity. Wealth and power have lost their allure in the face of the enchanting UNJ game. Consequently, those who excel in the game have naturally emerged as the most desirable partners in the eyes of women, especially those formidable figures wielding legendary weapons. At that moment, a cacophony erupted from a distance, and a throng of individuals, brimming with aggression, materialized into the secret realm. Leading this charge was none other than the infamous Shaoshan Kuang. Upon entering the secret realm, his gaze fell upon Lin Xiao, who was embracing Moron Wanner, igniting a furious blaze within him. The bloodshot eyes of Sha Shenquang seemed to emanate flames as he glared at Lin Xiao, seething with rage, and spat. How dare you touch my woman? You are courting death. Throughout his life, he had never been unable to conquer the women he desired. The moment he laid eyes on Mu Rongwan Air, he had already claimed her in his mind. To discover that his enemy had stolen a march on him was infuriating beyond measure. Had Lin Xiao known Mu Rongwan Air first, his anger might have been mitigated. Yet, it was he who had first encountered her. Were it not for the unwelcome interruption by this insipid assassin, Mu Rongwan Air would undoubtedly have fallen effortlessly into his grasp. After all, he was flawless in every aspect and possessed a legendary secondary talent. Someone as rare as Mu Rongwan Air should rightfully belong to the one who encounters her first. Moreover, a mere glance at Lin Xiao's attire revealed him to be a destitute loser, unworthy of competing with him for a woman. Thus, consumed by rage, Sha Shenquang unleashed his thoughts in a torrent of vitriol. Seeing Sha Shenquang dare to return with his lackeys for revenge, Lin Xiao promptly released his hold on Mu Rongwan Air and stepped forward, coldly retorting, "Your woman? Who do you think you are?" Hearing Sha Shenquang's words, Mu Rongwan Air displayed her disdain for him, stating, "Sha Shenquang, do not delude yourself. I have no connection with you." This statement only served to further inflame Sha Shenquang's anger. "Today, I shall demonstrate to you who truly deserves to stand by your side," he declared, gesturing for his minions to charge at Lin Xiao. Lin Xiao's eyes narrowed, and a surge of anger welled within him. "Damn it, I possess attributes worth hundreds of thousands. If I do not thoroughly trounce you today, I would be failing to honor the divine secondary talent I painstakingly retrieved from the city moat." Chapter 69. The new map of Yuanjia continent. Lin Xiao boasted a physical attack power of 100,000. No player at this stage could withstand a single blow from him. Furthermore, he possessed a speed of 100,000. In just a few minutes, he had eradicated all the players from the Sha Shun Blood Alliance who had come seeking revenge. Remarkable. Unbelievably powerful. The frenzied slaughter left Qing Chung Xian Air and Mu Rongwan Air in a daze, unable to process the events unfolding before them. Meanwhile, a system message scrolled across the game screen. System announcement. Greetings, esteemed players. In light of players having surpassed level 41, the Yuanjia game has now fully unveiled the expansive map of Yuanjia continent. Players who reach level 41 will no longer gain experience from defeating monsters in the main city's wild areas. We urge players to promptly complete the level 40 breakthrough tasks and venture forth to the Yuanjia continent for monster hunting and leveling up. The system announcement echoed repeatedly, leaving all players bewildered. Huaxia District Public Screen. Air Sha Zi. Who on earth is so impressive? They defeated the level 40 breakthrough monster? Wang Zhalao Lu. Which low-key experts are among you? Come forth and share how you accomplished this. What methods did you use to defeat the breakthrough monster? Quick, tell me, and I will reward you with 1,000,000. Chasing Dreamer. I was planning to spend a fortune on hiring someone to help me defeat the breakthrough monster and then race to secure the top level in the district. But now it seems that's futile. Even a rocket wouldn't be fast enough. How long will we be stuck at this level? This is infuriating. Cherry, I too wish to venture to the Yuanjia continent for monster hunting and leveling up. Lightning 5 Whips. Which experts took down the breakthrough monster? Could you assist me as well? I am open to any price. De Fei Ge. This is outrageous. The Yuanjia game has set the difficulty of the level 40 breakthrough monster too high. It is unreasonable. The Yuanjia game company must provide an explanation. Ing Ting. De Fei Ge. Why are you complaining? Do you really think the game company cares? After all this time playing, who doesn't he know they are merely a facade? What can they provide? Their staff are likely busy battling monsters themselves, stuck at the breakthrough monster. Probably cursing their own game company too. Amidst the commotion in the game's public screen, Qing Chung Xian Air broke the silence. At this moment, Lin Xiao, having grown impatient waiting for Sha Shenquang's players to return for revenge, declared, "Everyone possesses a secondary talent. There is no need to form teams for monster hunting and leveling. Each should proceed independently, as teaming up diminishes experience gains. Is it true that you have just found a girlfriend, and now you are abandoning her?" QNGCH Ing Xian'er's eyes widened in disbelief. Initially, she thought that with Lin Xiao's impressive speed and prowess, he would level up rapidly. Therefore, she intended to seize this opportunity to latch on to him and gain experience by following closely behind. After all, Lin Xiao had just started a new relationship and should be amenable to companionship. However, she did not anticipate his unexpected dismissal. At that moment, MRNWNR also wore a displeased expression. What is this? After clinging for so long, he suddenly turns away? In light of this, she resolved to fend for herself. Clearly vexed, MRNWNR stated this and made her way toward the teleportation point. Subsequently, she was transported out of the Breakthrough Secret Realm. Upon entering the Breakthrough Secret Realm in GNGHI City, she would still emerge in GNGHI City when teleported out. As Ring exited the secret realm, she deliberately slowed her pace, waiting for Lin Xiao to pursue her. However, after waiting for a considerable time without seeing him, she was instead greeted by Ing. Not spotting Lin Xiao left Ring feeling slightly disheartened, prompting her to inquire, Sister Xian'er, is your husband still waiting in the secret realm to engage with the blood god? No, your husband has long since concealed himself and fled. Upon hearing this, Ring became even more incensed. Was he deliberately avoiding her? What does this mean? Sister WNR, why don't we form a team to hunt monsters and level up? I suspect your husband is currently hidden away, pursuing the blood god. Alright. Ring nodded in acceptance of Ing.'s suggestion. Meanwhile, Lin Xiao, after having concealed himself and exited the breakthrough secret realm, immediately utilized the teleportation point in the main city, spending 10 gold coins to be transported to the Unji continent. After all, the urgency of leveling up through killing was not pressing. Other players were currently hindered by breakthrough monsters and could not access the Unji continent. With no other players to compete for monsters, it was only prudent to prioritize hunting and leveling up. Once players reached level 41, they would no longer gain experience from defeating monsters in the main city's wild zones. Players of this level needed to enter the Unji continent to combat the demon beasts. The Unji continent was vast, after the integration of game and reality. All demon beasts attacking Earth originated from this realm. Moreover, the demon beasts of the Unji continent differed from the wild monsters found in the main city. The demon beasts possessed demon cores, and players needed to use these cores after defeating them to gain experience for leveling up. The function of the demon core was akin to that of experience potions, which were rewards given to players after participating in Blood Alliance battles. Although these potions could be traded to wealthy players, those above level 40 could no longer use them for leveling purposes. Therefore, players above level 40 had to rely solely on demon cores for advancement. However, like experience potions, demon cores were also tradable. Thus, affluent players could purchase demon cores to expedite their leveling process. As for the expanse of the Unji continent, it was extraordinarily vast. Lin Xiao was currently unaware of its exact dimensions. It was said that the entire Earth was proportionate to that of a standard room within the Unji continent, illustrating its enormity. Additionally, numerous forbidden zones existed within the Unji continent. In a previous life, players had tragically perished after inadvertently entering these zones. It was rumored that within these forbidden areas, players lacked the resurrection mechanism. However, as the game barrier had not yet been shattered, numerous game seals were present throughout the expansive Unji continent. Players generally had little interaction with these forbidden zones unless they triggered specific high-level hidden quests. Chapter 70. Accepting orders for breakthrough monsters. When players from Hu11 were teleported into the Unji continent, they would be randomly assigned to the leveling area designated for Hu11. Since this was the early stage of the game, each major region was sealed off, preventing Hu11 players from encountering foreign players in the leveling zones of the Unji continent. At this moment, Lin Xiao found himself amidst an endless, dense mountain forest. Although he had played the Unji game for 3 years, in his previous life, he had been far too weak and merely a bystander in the Unji continent. Thus, he had no clear understanding of the forbidden zones within this realm. Opportunities were dictated by luck. After aimlessly dashing about, Lin Xiao soon encountered his first demon beast on the Unji continent. It was a massive spotted leopard. Lin Xiao hurriedly cast a detection spell. Unicorn Spotted Leopard, level 60, health 5000, physical attack power 1000, defense 800, speed 800, skills, none. Description: the most common demon beast on the Unji continent, known for its ferocity and powerful bite. Caution is advised when encountering them. To discover that it was a level 60 demon beast was unsurprising, just as in his previous life. The demon beasts of the Unji continent did not adhere to level classifications, as players could encounter creatures ranging from level 40 to level 100. If it were any ordinary player, upon encountering a level 60 demon beast, the only option would be to flee, for they lacked the equipment necessary to penetrate such a beast's defenses, despite allocating all their attribute points into attack. However, upon facing Lin Xiao, the unfortunate spotted leopard was doomed. Die! Lin Xiao shouted as he swung a wooden stick at the leopard's head. A string of terrifying crimson digits, 99,200, emerged above the head of the great leopard, leading to its swift demise. Haha, there was hardly any challenge in this. Lin Xiao chuckled lightly. However, the experience points contained within the inner core of this level 60 beast were indeed quite enticing. He continued to slay monsters. Soon, a tiger-shaped beast appeared within Lin Xiao's line of sight. This time, he was too lazy to employ his detection technique and charged forward, wielding a wooden stick. A damage number of 99,060 appeared above the tiger-shaped beast, and it was vanquished with a single blow from Lin Xiao. Observing the 2 glimmering inner cores in his inventory, Lin Xiao smiled with satisfaction. With no players vying for the monsters, he could even slay creatures above his level. This made the process of leveling up exhilarating. He pressed onward. As the clock struck 8 in the evening, Lin Xiao had already accumulated a considerable number of high-level beast inner cores. He decided to utilize them all at once. Ding! You have refined a level 60 beast inner core. Your experience points have increased. Ding! You have refined a level 74 beast inner core. Your experience points have increased. Ding! Congratulations, player. You have reached level 45 with 10 unallocated attribute points. After consuming all the beast inner cores, Lin Xiao ascended directly to level 45. Subsequently, he departed from the Yuanjia continent, preparing to return and accept some breakthrough monster quests to earn gold coins. After all, players were becoming increasingly frustrated with the breakthrough monsters. He believed that as long as the prices were reasonable, a substantial number of clients would be waiting for him to take their orders. Upon returning to the rooftop of Zhanghai City, his WeChat group chat erupted with notifications. Opening the group chat, he found Han Xiaoyan, Lin Xiao, brother. Are you level 45 now? Who did you fight the breakthrough monsters with? Can you call your friends to help me out too? As Han Xiaoyan was on Lin Xiao's friend list, he could view Lin Xiao's basic information through their connection. Seeing Lin Xiao at level 45 astonished him, leading to a flurry of messages in the group. Zhou Jinjin, huh? Lin Zong is level 45? Wasn't the level 40 breakthrough monster too challenging even for Wang Zawudi and Xia Shenquang? What is going on? Shen Yuyan, Lin Xiao. Could your team help me tackle a level 40 breakthrough monster? Zhao Ran. Shen Yuyan, with so many big shots in your Qingqing guild, can't you handle a level 40 breakthrough monster? Shen Yuyan, Zhao Ran. The level 40 breakthrough monster is really tough. Only our guild leader has managed to defeat it. I heard she has a friend in god-tier equipment and a second talent who assisted her, but the guild leader hasn't revealed who it is. Even if our guild leader could handle it, she wouldn't help me. We don't have that kind of relationship. Zhou Jinjin, Shen Yuyan, I heard your guild leader, Qingqing Xiener, is a super beauty. Do you have her photo? Share it in the group, please. Let us feast our eyes. Shen Yuyan, no, I don't. Han Xiaoyan, Lin Xiao, say something, brother. We all quit Zhao's guild to help you establish your own, and now we can't return. They want to take us back. It's embarrassing to ask brother Zhao for help now. Shen Yuyan, even Wang Zawudi couldn't defeat the level 40 breakthrough monster. Your brother Zhao probably couldn't either. So why do you expect him to help? Sun Hao, Han Xiaoyan, you're being ungrateful. Partnering with brother Xiao to build a guild and profit. You all made a fortune and now you're complaining. Lin Xiao, true brothers settle accounts clearly. I can help you with the breakthrough monsters, but the fee is the same as for others, not a single coin less. However, since Han Xiaoyan and Feng Shui lent me money, I'll charge them half price. Lin Xiao had recently assisted Han Xiaoyan and Feng Shui significantly, and they had profited immensely from their collaboration in guild battles. So he felt the debt of gratitude was nearly settled. After all, they didn't lend money purely out of friendship. Moreover, providing free assistance on demand would lead others to mistakenly believe it was their entitlement. Zhao Ran, wow, Lin Zong, you can really defeat the level 40 breakthrough monster? That's incredible. I'll pay. How much per person? Lin Xiao pondered for a moment. In his previous life, he had spent 1,000 gold coins to tackle the level 40 breakthrough monster after accepting orders from a studio. He replied in the group, 10,000 gold coins per person. Wang Bin, 10,000 gold coins. 300,000. Haha, really? You might as well rob someone. Is this how you treat classmates? Lin Xiao S 10,000 gold coins fee wasn't for everyone. Time was limited, and he would choose his clients carefully, as some requests simply didn't merit his involvement. Shen Yuyan, Lin Xiao, I'm in. Can you come help me now, Lin Xiao? Lin Xiao, Shen Yuyan, gather at the rooftop. Shen Yuyan, Lin Xiao, okay, thank you. Chapter 71. Time compensation fee. Shen Yuyan was a rich second generation, so she had no qualms about Lin Xiao's pricing. As for Zhao Ran, Zhou Jinjin, Han Xiaoyan, and Feng Shui, having previously partnered with Lin Xiao to establish a guild, they also didn't mind the fee. As for the other classmates, despite their eagerness to fight the breakthrough monsters, their financial circumstances rendered them mere spectators. Among the classmates, there was one exception, Sun Hao, who relied on Feng Shui. However, Lin Xiao had no intention of assisting him. This young man had often opposed Lin Xiao in the past, and had even insulted him. Wealth alone wouldn't earn him any favors. Lin Xiao dispatched the breakthrough monsters with ease and efficiency, swiftly aiding those classmates he didn't particularly dislike in overcoming the challenges. Although Lin Xiao had mentioned offering a discount to Feng Shui and Han Xiaoyan in the group, he ultimately did not collect any gold coins from the two of them. Only by elucidating matters in this manner will they feel indebted to Lin Xiao rather than regarding him as a matter of course. After Lin Xiao's remarkable defeat of the level 40 breakthrough monster, his uninformed classmates were left in awe of his formidable prowess. The campus belle, Shen Yuyan, even relinquished her goddess-like dignity to apologize to Lin Xiao for her previous reckless actions and sought to invite him to dinner. Naturally, Lin Xiao would not grant her such an opportunity. Furthermore, after declining Shen Yuyan, Lin Xiao proactively withdrew from the class group, with his strength now apparent. Remaining in the group seemed unnecessary. Let his classmates lament their own folly. Having concluded this chapter, he retreated, keeping his identity shrouded in mystery. Henceforth, he would become a legend, one to be revered from afar and not easily approached. Additionally, Lin Xiao severed ties with Feng Shui and Han Xiaoyan, leaving them messages to inform them of his intention to devote himself entirely to the Yuanjie game, severing all connections with reality. He advised them not to contact him unless faced with significant emergencies. Over the course of 4 years in university, their relationships had been minimal, and it was time to draw a definitive line after the brief intersections formed within the game. Having accomplished this, Lin Xiao felt an immense sense of relief. Upon inspecting his friend list, only the friends Qingqing Xiener, Moron Wanner, and Gigi remained. Subsequently, Lin Xiao sent a friend request to Gigi, offering his assistance in defeating the breakthrough monster. Of course, he would not charge Gigi for this service, as she was the only one he considered a true friend. In the Huaxia district public chat, Tantian Jiao, accepting orders for level 40 breakthrough monsters, 100,000 gold coins per spot. Those interested should come directly to Jianghaking Rooftop. Pay to join the team, and do not send friend requests. They will not be accepted. Do not waste time asking irrelevant questions. Longxing Tianxia, who is this ridiculous scammer? Do you think everyone here is a fool? Wangzhe Badayo, 100,000 gold coins? You might as well go rob someone. Qingqing Xiener, I can vouch for Tantian Jiao. He faces the level 40 breakthrough monster with no pressure at all. Manbu Yundian, is Tantian Jiao really that formidable? Does he have some innate advantage against the level 40 breakthrough monster? Ji Fengwang, the level 40 breakthrough monster has no defense, but it possesses high health, strong attack, and swift speed. If a player's damage is sufficiently high and they are faster than the monster, they can defeat it. Otherwise, the monster will flee when its health is low, which is particularly troublesome for players relying on defense. Only a forceful approach can resolve this. Guangguan Jiujiu, Ji Fengwang. Enlighten me on how players can achieve high damage and speed simultaneously. Is your attribute something you found on the street? Ji Fengwang, Guangguan Jiujiu. Is bickering on the public chat going to earn you experience points? I'm referring to skilled players, not someone like you. Guangguan Jiujiu, Ji Fengwang, foolish one. Are you putting on an act? Ji Fengwang, Guangguan Jiujiu, what am I pretending about? If you're not satisfied, shall we settle this in person? Do you not realize that someone like you will meet a swift demise? Did you not scroll through Douyin last night? Wangzhe Wudi, Tantian Jiao, please accept my friend request. What? The wealthy Wangzhe Wudi? Upon seeing Wangzhe Wudi's loud announcement, Lin Xiao immediately perked up. He promptly accepted Wangzhe Wudi's friend verification message. Friend message, Wangzhe Wudi, we have not met in battle, so let bygones be bygones. I have confirmed with my friends that you possess a divine weapon capable of defeating the level 40 breakthrough monster. I will bring my 3 subordinates to meet you. Will you take this job? If so, I will directly trade you 400,000 gold coins. I will cover my subordinates' expenses. Tantian Jiao, if you are fighting, I will charge you 4 million gold coins for all 4 of you. Wangzhe Wudi. Tantian Jiao, are you really that stingy? Are you unwilling to spend on your subordinates? Wangzhe Wudi, for million gold coins? I might as well slowly gather level 40 double 6-tier orange equipment or wait for good equipment to drop. We're not incapable of defeating it. Tantian Jiao, then you may proceed, but why contact me if you're not going to fight? How will you compensate me for wasting my time? Alternatively, you can pay me 4 million gold coins as compensation for the delay, or I will pursue you relentlessly with a bounty. After reaching level 40, players can purchase bounties. Using a bounty, the system will prompt the exact coordinates of the target every minute. If one fears death and loss of level, they can only hide in the main city, where such actions are prohibited. Wangzhe Wudi, you're quite amusing. Is this how you plan to operate now? Tantian Jiao, indeed. I am being straightforward. If you do not pay, I will kill you. After a full 5 minutes, Wangzhe Wudi finally replied. Wangzhe Wudi, all right. I hope for honesty. We will come find you. Tantian Jiao, I assure you, there will be no deception. After responding to Wangzhe Wudi, Lin Xiao promptly deleted him from his friend list. Meanwhile, on the rooftop of the imperial capital, boss, this Tantian dog is infuriating. I truly wish to spam the loudspeaker and curse him out. Wangzhe Laolu exclaimed angrily to Wangzhe Wudi. What skill is there in cursing? Wangzhe Wudi's eyes glinted with malice. I inquired with Qingqing Xiener. Tontian Dog currently wields a level 40 divine weapon. We should not offend him, lest we allow the killing god dog to reap the benefits. Once Tontian Dog assists us in defeating the breakthrough monster, we will surely surpass the killing god dog in progression. When we reach the Yuanjia continent, we may even acquire high-level equipment or divine weapons. By then, we can return to exact our revenge and utterly crush Tontian killing god dog. Boss, I heard that divine equipment can appear in various forms without wearing restrictions. No wonder Tontian Dog was so formidable in the novice village. It turns out he wielded a level 40 divine weapon with no level restrictions when he was merely level 10. Incredible, Wang Zhimishi declared. A level 40 divine weapon is nothing more than a temporary advantage. Before level 50, it merely allows for some showboating. He cannot rely on it forever. I will deal with him eventually. WNGZHWDDO. Now, I shall guide you to seek Yu. When we meet, please be courteous. A gentleman avenges himself 10 years is not too late. Chapter 72. Has the enhancement of talents ceased to double? After WNGZHWD traded 4 million gold coins to Lin Xiao, Lin Xiao assisted him and his 3 subordinates in successfully completing their breakthrough quests. Ha ha ha, the wealth of the affluent is indeed easy to acquire. With this small target achieved, Lin Xiao felt immense joy within. Subsequently, he continued to accept more quests. 2 days later, Lin Xiao had amassed a substantial amount of gold by completing quests against level 40 breakthrough monsters. In the absence of clients, he roamed the wilds of the main city, slaying players from the SHSH and ensuing. This also allowed him to accumulate a considerable number of attribute points. He then opened the Hu 11 regional leaderboard to check the rankings. Hu 11 Fengyi N being first, second, WNGZHWD third, MRing WNR fourth, QNGCH ing Shi NR fifth, sixth, TNXEDY 7th, GNGSH N 8th, WNGZH Me SH 9th, SHSH N Ku ing 10th, SHSH N Lu N Hu 11 Su M ing being first, DDCH ing WNGZH Su M ing leader, WNGZHWD second, Hu N NCH ing QNGCH ing Su M ing leader, QNGCH ing Shi NR third, Hu BICH ing TNXE Su M ing leader, TNXEDY fourth, Hu D ing CH ing GNGSH N R Hu Su M ing leader, GNGSH N fifth, SHNGJ ing CH ing SHSH N Su M ing leader, SHSH N Ku ing recently. Due to Lin Xiao's relentless pursuit, SHSH N Ku ing and SHSH N Luin were on the verge of dropping from the top 10 in the strength rankings. Moreover, the SHSH N Su M ing plummeted from 2nd to 5th rank. After all, Lin Xiao's continuous hunting of players from the SHSH N Su M ing caused many players to leave the guild. At this moment, the date had arrived, December 15th, 2027, Sunday, according to the Hu 11 calendar. This day marked the commencement of the guild wars. However, since the opening of the UNJI game and the UNJI continent, the nature of the guild wars had transformed significantly. The current guild war had evolved into a survival battle. Following the guild survival battle, the next phase would be the city wars. The concept of the guild survival battle is quite straightforward. In this edition of the guild war, the guild that secures first place will be preserved, while all other guilds will be absorbed. After this guild war, only the strongest guild will remain in each main city. When the city wars commence, the number of main cities will be reduced through consolidation until only 10 main cities and 10 guilds remain in the entire Hu 11 region. Recently, Lin Xiao had accumulated a substantial amount of gold. Before joining a guild to participate in the guild wars, he decided to enhance his talents. Ding. The player consumes gold to activate the second divine talent, now gaining an opportunity to enhance the first talent. Please select the first talent to enhance. Enhance Rebirth. Ding. Congratulations. Your first talent, 15 Rebirth. Enhancement is complete. 15 Rebirth has been upgraded to 16 Rebirth. This enhancement consumed 819,200 gold coins. Continue. Ding. The player consumes gold to activate the second divine talent, now gaining an opportunity to enhance the first talent. Continue enhancing Rebirth. Ding. Congratulations. Your first talent, 16 Rebirth. Enhancement is complete. 16 Rebirth has been upgraded to 17 Rebirth. This enhancement consumed 1,000,000 gold coins. Special note, when a player uses gold to activate the second divine talent for enhancing the first talent, the maximum gold consumed will not exceed 1 million coins. Damn it, no longer doubling. The maximum does not exceed 1 million gold coins. Ha, how delightful. This gives me the opportunity to enhance Rebirth to 100. If it restores 100 maximum health points per second, dying would be impossible. Ha. Lin Xiao felt an overwhelming excitement. He then continued to enhance Rebirth, directly upgrading it to 20. After that, he also enhanced the attribute theft to 2,000. Lin Xiao's gold was now below 1 million. Subsequently, he allocated the recently acquired attribute points to his attribute panel. He then opened his attribute panel. Player, Tiangdi Lin Xiao's class, Assassin level, 45 maximum health, 2. 000 400 000 Constitution, Physical Attack, 100 000 100 000 Strength Magical Attack, 2 000 2 000 Magic, Defense, 2 000 2 000 Endurance, Speed, 100 000 100 000 Agility Unallocated Attribute Points, 850 First Talent, 2000 Attribute Theft, 20 Rebirth, 100 Reduction, 100 Divine Protection, 100 Insight, Second Talent, Divine Talent Infinite Enhancement, Class Skills, Ghost Concealment, Shadow Strike, Common Skills, Detection Technique. Just as he closed the attribute panel, the external device rang with a phone call. It was from Lin Xiao. Lin Xiao furrowed his brow and answered the call. Hello, brother. I know you were busy. I called to ask if you would participate in the guild war tonight. I might go. Then why not join the ZHO clan guild? Tonight's guild war concerns the survival of the guild. Now, young master ZHO has called us back to the ZHO clan guild, and he asked me to invite you to join. If you agree, he said you could set any terms you desire. I do not require any conditions. Just tell him that I can join the ZHO clan guild, but all the gold earned from the guild war must be given to me. No problem. I do not need to consult young master ZHO on this. I can assure you of that. He just mentioned that he would not touch a single coin earned from the alliance war, and he intends to give you gold as well. So, tell him I will drop by shortly. All right, brother. I will reply to Zhao Gu right away. By the way, brother, when you are free, Yun Gu will treat you to a drink. We can discuss it later. I will hang up for now. After ending the call, Lin Xiao sold some gold, glanced at the time, and exited the game. He found a noodle shop downstairs and indulged in 2 large bowls of fried sauce noodles. Upon returning home, Lin Xiao ordered a gaming pod for himself. With this device, he would no longer need to log out of the game for meals daily. He could occasionally dine out to improve his diet, thereby saving a substantial amount of gaming time. Having money makes things easier. An hour later, the gaming company delivered the gaming pod to his doorstep. After settling the final payment, Lin Xiao locked the door and lay down in the gaming pod, entering the Yuanjia game world. Once inside, Lin Xiao promptly sent an application to join the Zhao Clan Blood Alliance. Ding! The Zhao Clan Blood Alliance has approved your application. As soon as he entered the alliance, the Blood Alliance channel was abuzz with messages about Lin Xiao. Zhao Clan Blood Alliance channel. Tian. Wow. The legendary Mu Gun Xiao Gu. Welcome. Jian Pa Yun Xiao Han Xiaoyan. Haha, my brother Tantian has arrived. Everyone take good care of him. Zhao Daxian, stop messing around. It's the great Tantian who should take care of us. These past few days, the great Tantian has been going crazy fighting breakthrough monsters. It said even the top players have sought his assistance for a fee. Zhao Dagongzi, welcome, great Tantian, to our alliance. Xiao Nizi, Tantian. Do you seek a game partner? I am beautiful and easygoing. As long as you help me defeat the level 40 breakthrough monster, I will immediately join you in your bed. Zhao Erji, you little girl, don't compete with me. Hao Yue Dengkong's son Hao. Tantian, welcome brother Xiao to the alliance. Chun Tianxing Zhao Rannan. Haha, my classmate Tantian has arrived. Let us see who dares to bully me in the alliance now. Ning de Xiao Zhongning. Hehe. Tantian, Ning de Xiao. Damn it, you haven't quit yet? AI Weiyang Zhou Jinjin. We are all classmates. Let us not argue. Shui Er Jijia Feng Shui. Welcome. Old classmate. Ning de Xiao. Tantian, what are you pretending for? Let us see how this unfolds. Ning de Xiao Zhao de Gongzi. There are people in the alliance I do not wish to see. I will take my leave, Zhao Gu, and join the Qingcheng Blood Alliance. Blood Alliance notice. Ding. Player Ning de Xiao has exited the Blood Alliance. Jian Pe Yun Xiao. Zhang Ning must be running to the Qingcheng Blood Alliance to look for Yu Yan. Zhao Erji, what a joke. A level 3 talent acting all high and mighty. If you want to leave, then go, stop whining. Just as Zhang Ning left the alliance, Lin Xiao sent a friend request to Qingcheng Xiener. Friend message, Tantian, are you there? Qingcheng Xiener, I'm here, great one. Tantian, there's a garbage player named Ning de Xiao who says he is going to your alliance. I find him quite disgusting, so please do not accept him. Qingcheng Xiener, understood. If you say not to accept him, then we won't. Even if he has an epic talent, I will not accept him. Haha. I fear that you and I will have unresolved issues otherwise. You have been wreaking havoc on the Shashan Blood Alliance these days. I dare not disobey. Tantian, thank you then. Qingcheng Xiener, you're welcome. By the way, great one, my wife is also in my alliance. Would you like to join us as well? Tantian, I am a player from Jianghaking. Death will teleport me back to the resurrection point in Jianghaking. Using a teleportation talisman will also send me back to the roof of Jianghaking. It's inconvenient for me to join your alliance. And every trip to Huanan City cost me 10 coins. Ching Ching Siener, can you even die? Who would dare to provoke you, the #1 assassin? Haha. However, if you wish to come in the future, feel free to contact me. Ching Cheng will always welcome you. Tong Tian, understood, we will chat later. He closed the friend message. Deep in thought. In his previous life, Moron Wanner and Shashan Quang joined the Shashan Blood Alliance after defeating the level 40 breakthrough monster together. Soon after, their relationship blossomed within the game. In this life, however, due to his interference, Moron Wanner has now joined the Qing Qing Blood Alliance and developed a sense of aversion towards Shashan Quang. It seems that in this life, they are destined to have no connection. Lin Xiao chuckled softly and then glanced at the time. It was now 7 p.m. This round of Alliance War is the Blood Alliance Survival War. All alliances must participate, including the lifestyle alliances. Moreover, this round does not require a registration fee. This means that Lin Xiao can acquire more attribute points than ever before through this Alliance War. Finding the Alliance War teleporter, Lin Xiao promptly transported himself to the battlefield, eagerly awaiting the commencement of the Alliance War. Meanwhile, the Zhao Clan Blood Alliance channel was in complete disarray, with players continuously spamming messages. Seeing this, the Alliance leader Zhao Degongzi quickly muted the general players' messages, allowing only a few key managers to speak, and granted them the freedom to use the microphone. This round of Alliance War is of utmost importance. Everyone must participate immediately. Those who are too afraid to join will be kicked out as soon as the war concludes. Once inside, everyone should gather at coordinate 188-5396. The Alliance leader Zhao Degongzi shouted in his slightly gruff voice in the Blood Alliance channel. Humph. In this alliance battle, our Zhao family is destined to triumph. Once we secure the first position, the entirety of Zhanghai City will be under the dominion of the Zhao clan's Blood Alliance. At that moment, our Zhao lineage shall reign supreme over Zhanghai City. A melodious female voice resonated, laced with an air of arrogance. From now on, our Zhao Blood Alliance shall be selective in accepting new members. Those present today shall be regarded as veterans of our clan, a status that other players will envy in the future. Therefore, I urge everyone to actively engage in battle. Is that understood? Our primary adversary in this alliance battle is the Tianlang Alliance, which has united numerous smaller factions within their ranks, making them a formidable opponent. When we assemble, do not act as lone wolves. Avoid dispersing our strength. Is that clear? Those who disregard commands shall be expelled immediately upon the conclusion of the battle, declared the vice leader of the Zhao Blood Alliance in a tone that brooked no dissent. Enough of this nonsense, Lin Xiao muttered under his breath, growing increasingly irked by their chatter. However, the moment he voiced his irritation, the voice channel of the Blood Alliance fell silent. Soon after, the voice of Zhao Dajuan echoed through the channel. Tong Tian, I'm not referring to you. Feel free to speak. What is going on? Can you hear me? Lin Xiao was momentarily taken aback. I can hear you, and everyone else can too. I've enabled your microphone, Zhao Dajuan replied awkwardly. You can't blame me. You should have informed me before enabling my mic. Turn it off quickly, Lin Xiao retorted, realizing the situation was rather tedious. During the alliance battle in the Yuanjie game, voice communication is enabled for the sake of unified command. Typically, the leader grants themselves and their strategists the freedom to speak, while other players are muted to prevent chaos. In his previous life, Lin Xiao was among those muted, and thus it became second nature to him, causing him to overlook this aspect. In this life, however, Lin Xiao possessed overwhelming strength, prompting Zhao Dajuan to avoid offending him by keeping his microphone open. After realizing this, Lin Xiao promptly muted the Blood Alliance channel. Players engaged in the alliance battle have the authority to enable a member's microphone without their consent, while members can choose to mute their microphone or block the Blood Alliance channel. By blocking the channel, not only is one's voice rendered inaudible, but they also cease to receive any communication from other players within the alliance. As time passed, the expansive battleground soon echoed with the mechanical voice of the system. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. With a resounding bell tolling, the Blood Alliance survival battle commenced. The bell sounded like a horn from the depths of the abyss, shaking the entire battlefield and resonating clearly in every player's ears. Lin Xiao, already impatient, seized a wooden stick and charged into the fray. With a speed of 100,000, his figure darted through the crowd of players like a whirlwind. The wooden stick in his hand whistled through the air, each swing seeming to tear the atmosphere asunder. Goodness! That's the legendary stick assassin, isn't it? Damn! Who else would wield a wooden stick in battle at this stage? Murmured a player. I've heard this stick is a divine weapon. Who knows if that's true? This survival battle is a farce, and if he secures first place, the entire Zhanghai City will be his. Unbelievable. Stop talking. The stick assassin seems to be looking our way. Run. Before the player could finish, he fell to the ground. The stick player approached, and everyone scrambled to flee. Yet, before they could make a move, they all slowly collapsed. Wow. The speed of this stick master is truly astonishing. It's instantaneous. With Lin Xiao's current prowess, eliminating players felt akin to a game of whack-a-mole. One strike would send a foe sprawling. These players, in the face of his attributes, were effectively stationary, merely awaiting their fate. His speed was so remarkable that the players hardly had time to react. Moreover, he possessed a talent for 100 insight, which ensured that even the stealthiest of assassins could not evade him. The 100 insight skill is a passive ability that does not require activation like the healer's spirit link. If an invisible assassin approached Lin Xiao, their stealth would be instantly nullified. Of course, this effect stemmed from Lin Xiao having enhanced this talent to its maximum potential. Other players typically possessed insight talents of only 10 or 20, granting them a meager chance of dispelling an opponent's invisibility, regardless of the tier of the talent. The game's mechanics capped the maximum possibility at 50. However, Lin Xiao's extraordinary talent allowed for unlimited enhancement of the primary talent, thus transcending game limitations. Additionally, Lin Xiao possessed another talent, 100 Divine Protection, which bore similarities to the Insight talent. The game's highest probability for this talent also capped at 50, and the 50 Divine Protection was regarded as a top-tier epic primary talent, with no equivalent existing in the legendary secondary talents. Thus, Lin Xiao now possesses two unique talents, unparalleled within the realm of the UNG game. The introduction to 100 Shanyu states that there is a 100 chance of being immune to any negative status effects, including seals, confinement, poison, and so forth. With such a talent, Lin Xiao need no longer fear dizziness or the freezing skills of mages. With Lin Xiao participating in the battle, the outcome of the Alliance War was utterly predictable. By 11 p.m., the Alliance War in Jianghai City concluded ahead of schedule, and the Zhao Clan Blood Alliance successfully claimed victory in this survival battle. Unlike previous Alliance Wars, this time the victorious Blood Alliances received a unified reward of 1 million gold coins. As midnight approached, after the outcomes of all major cities had been determined, a system announcement appeared on the game screen. In the Huaxiao region, the system announcement declared, "Esteemed players, the final Blood Alliance battle in the Huaxiao region is officially concluded. Next week, the system will initiate a city survival battle across the entire server. The teleportation NPC for the city battle has been refreshed at the coordinates 500, 300 in each major city, where players can seek further details regarding the city battle. Congratulations to the Wangzhe Blood Alliance of the Imperial Capital for winning first place in the Imperial Capital Blood Alliance survival battle. All defeated Blood Alliances in the Imperial Capital will be merged into the Wangzhe Blood Alliance, and the contribution points of all players from the defeated alliances will be transferred to the Wangzhe Blood Alliance. Congratulations to the Shashan Blood Alliance of the Shangjing City for winning first place in the Shangjing City Blood Alliance survival battle. All defeated Blood Alliances in Shangjing City will be merged into the Shashan Blood Alliance, with their contribution points likewise transferred. Congratulations to the Qingcheng Blood Alliance of the Huanan City for winning first place in the Huanan City Blood Alliance survival battle. All defeated Blood Alliances in Huanan City will merge into the Qingcheng Blood Alliance, with their contribution points transferred as well. Congratulations to the Zhaoshi Blood Alliance of Jianghai City for winning first place in the Jianghai City Blood Alliance survival battle. All defeated Blood Alliances in Jianghai City will merge into the Zhaoshi Blood Alliance, with their contribution points transferred. Following the announcement of the battle results for each major city, the game screen, usually bustling with chatter from avid players, fell silent as everyone focused on their respective Blood Alliance channels. The Zhaoshi Blood Alliance was no exception. Zhao de Gongzi declared, "Everyone, quiet down. If anyone speaks carelessly, I will kick them out immediately." With the conclusion of the Alliance War, the leader had lost the authority to mute members. Witnessing the chaotic influx of players into the Zhaoshi Blood Alliance channel, he felt overwhelmed. It would take days to expel all these players. Zhao Xiaojie remarked, "Why doesn't Tianling leave? Waiting to be kicked? Reluctant to part with contribution points?" Tianlingxing retorted, "Zhao Xiaojie, what are you pretending for? You wretched harlot. After the Alliance War, the system will automatically merge players into new alliances. Do you think your father would come to your pathetic alliance?" Blood Alliance messages chimed. Ding. Player Tianlingxing has exited the Blood Alliance. Ding. Player Tianlingming has exited the Blood Alliance. Ding. Player Tianling Yao has exited the Blood Alliance. Gigi inquired, "Is the leader here? Now we have entered a Blood Alliance, haha." Zhao Xiaojie responded, "Gigi, why are you the only one talking? Can't you see my brother's messages? Don't you want to stay in the alliance?" Gigi replied, "Oh, I'm sorry, beautiful. I just opened the Blood Alliance channel and didn't notice the leader's previous messages. My apologies." Zhao Xiaojie snapped, "Does saying sorry help? With you saying you didn't see it, how do you expect the alliance to be managed?" Tongtian Zhaozhu interjected, "Zhao Xiaojie, Gigi is my good friend. What is wrong with asking me?" In the Zhaoshi Blood Alliance channel, Zhao Xiaojie retorted, "Tongtian Zhaozhu, I manage our blood alliance. Do I need you here to dictate? Just because you're a big shot doesn't mean I can't speak. I thought well of you, but you're being unreasonable. Zhao de Gongzi interjected. Zhao Xiaojia, little sister, quiet down. He continued, Tantian Jiaozhu, I apologize for my sister's behavior. She's spoiled by our elders and doesn't understand. Please don't take it to heart. I apologize on her behalf. Zhao de Gongzi added, Tantian Jiaozhu, brother. Please calm down. Come to the rooftop. I'm waiting for you. Gigi said, it's all my fault. Everyone, please calm down. Leader, don't speak anymore. After sending a message in the Blood Alliance channel, Gigi promptly sent a friend request to Lin Xiao. However, Lin Xiao was occupied at that moment, engaged in a transaction with Zhao de Gongzi for gold coins. With the victory in the Alliance War, the Zhao Blood Alliance received 1 million gold coins. Zhao de Gongzi withdrew the entire amount from the treasury and traded it to Lin Xiao. Brother, please don't be angry. My sister is stubborn but has a good heart. You're magnanimous. Don't hold it against a girl. After completing the gold coin transaction, Zhao de Gongzi stood on the rooftop of Jianhai City, once again apologizing to Lin Xiao. All right, Lin Xiao replied succinctly, and then he promptly vanished from sight. With Lin Xiao's sudden disappearance, Zhao de Gongzi felt a surge of anxiety. He was deeply afraid that Lin Xiao might leave the Blood Alliance in anger. With the city battle commencing next week, the Zhao Blood Alliance would face formidable opponents from across the region. Without Lin Xiao, a player of such caliber, their standing against these gaming giants would be precarious. Furthermore, the Zhao clan had invested heavily in the UNJ game, even selling off numerous assets in the real world. Under such circumstances, he could not afford to offend Lin Xiao. The Zhao clan had made a promising start. Due to the triumph in the Blood Alliance Battle of Jianhai City, it is akin to seizing the power of discourse over the entire Jianhai City. After all, every gamer in Jianhai City must heed the words of their leader, the Alliance Master, and the gamers have now evolved into a formidable force within society. With such a multitude of players under its banner, the Blood Alliance not only serves to amass a considerable fortune in gold for the Zhao family, but in the real world, the Zhao family has also established itself as an undeniable authority in Jianhai City. This influence is far beyond that of an ordinary gang. It is even more powerful than some legitimate military factions. Should they offend Lin Xiao, all that the Zhao family stands to gain could be utterly overturned overnight. Lin Xiao, who has the audacity to eliminate the leaders of the Blood Alliance, has reportedly left them questioning their very existence just days prior. Moreover, they cannot overlook the envious factions that are keenly observing the Zhao family. If a rift were to form between Lin Xiao and the Zhao family, many would eagerly anticipate the downfall of the Zhao Blood Alliance. Should Lin Xiao retaliate and unite with other alliances to suppress the Zhao family, the consequences would be dire. With this thought, the eldest son of the Zhao family clenched his teeth resolutely. He was determined that if such a trivial matter were to create a divide between Lin Xiao and the Zhao family, he would not hesitate to offer his sister to Lin Xiao in order to quell the situation. He held great confidence in his sister's beauty and physique, which could be described as skin as fair as snow, with an alluring grace. To liken her to the most exquisite beauty of the land would not be an exaggeration. Throughout history, sacrificing the most beautiful women of the family for its ascendants has proven to be the most direct and effective means. After Lin Xiao discreetly distanced himself from the eldest son of the Zhao family, he opened the friend message sent by Gigi. Friend message. Gigi, Master. Please calm down. It was simply because I didn't see the regulations, so it's not their fault. Gigi, currently, the Zhao family is the only alliance in Jianhai City, so please don't withdraw from the alliance. If you withdraw because of me, I would have to follow suit. And then we would have to go to another main city. Each return to the alliance incurs a teleportation fee, and over time, it would cost quite a bit of gold. Gigi. Plus, if I withdraw, I would lose my contribution points, which I need to learn support skills. So for my sake, please don't hold a grudge against Miss Zhao. Gigi. I know she upset you, and you must be angry. In a few days, our school will be on winter break. This time, I don't plan to return home. I'll rent a place in Jianhai City to play games. At that time, I'll come to find you and treat you to a grand feast. Hehe. Gigi, where do you reside in Jianhai City, Master? Please reply when you see this. And if convenient, send me your location so I can take a taxi to find you. Due to Lin Xiao's transaction of gold with the eldest son of the Zhao family, he did not respond to Gigi's messages promptly. Consequently, Gigi sent him 5 consecutive friend messages. Lin Xiao hurriedly replied, Tantian Jiaozhu. Haha, if you're treating, I must eat my fill. Tantian Jiaozhu. Aren't you at Jianhai Media University? I actually live right next to your school in Jianhai Garden, so you don't need to take a taxi. You can walk. Gigi. Alright, it's a promise. I'll contact you then. Tantian Jiaozhu. After closing the friend messages, Lin Xiao chuckled. Gigi is indeed an absolute beauty. When she comes to dine with him during the break, he would certainly persuade her to abandon her plans of renting a place. He would do his utmost to convince her to move in with him. Having such a stunning beauty under the same roof, accompanying him in gaming every day, would be simply delightful. After indulging in some whimsical fantasies about the passionate scenarios that might unfold should Gigi move in, Lin Xiao could not help but swallow hard. Shaking his head, he dismissed these unhealthy thoughts from his mind. He then opened the system mail to check the rewards from the recent alliance battle. Ding! Congratulations. You have received a talent skill scroll. What? Another talent skill scroll? Ha ha ha, splendid. Without hesitation, Lin Xiao chose to use it. Ding! Congratulations. You have learned a new first talent, 10 shatter armor. Haha, it is indeed another level 10 talent, which can be fully upgraded for just 100 gold. Lin Xiao immediately proceeded to enhance the talent. In no time, he had upgraded the newly acquired talent to its maximum level. 100 shatter armor. Description. Players with 100 shatter armor ignore all defensive capabilities of their opponents when launching attacks on players and monsters. Ha ha ha, splendid. This means other players will essentially have zero defense against me. Ha ha ha, those who invest in stamina will find themselves utterly outmatched against me. Chapter 76. The Mysterious Merchant. This latest Blood Alliance survival battle has allowed Lin Xiao to amass a significant number of attribute points. After careful consideration, he decided to increase both his magic and stamina. Now that he possesses absolute strength, there is no need for subterfuge. After allocating his attribute points to magic and stamina, Lin Xiao opened his attribute panel to review his progress. Player, Tiangdi Njia's class, Assassin level, 45 maximum health, 2, 000 400, 000 Constitution, Physical attack, 100, 000 100, 000 Strength, Magical attack, 100, 000 100, 000 Magic, Defense, 100, 000 100, 000 Endurance, Speed, 100, 000 100, 000 Agility. Unallocated attribute points, 260 First Talent, 2000 Attribute Theft, 20 Regeneration, 100 Reduction, 100 Sacred Protection, 100 Insight, 100 Armor Break, Second Talent, Divine Talent. Infinite Enhancement, Class Skills, Ghost Shadow, Shadow Strike, Universal Skill, Detection Technique. With a chuckle, Lin Xiao marveled at his impressive attributes. His recent participation in the Blood Alliance's life and death battle had rewarded him with an experience elixir. However, having reached level 45, this elixir could no longer augment his experience. He subsequently listed the elixir on the trading market, where it was swiftly purchased by other players eager to gain a level from its abundant experience. Next, Lin Xiao arrived at the coordinates 500, 300 in Nghi City. He sought out the City War teleportation NPC to review the specific rules governing the City War. Rules for the Main City Survival Battle in UNJI Game 1. Main City Survival Battle 1. The 200 main cities in Hu 11 district will be automatically registered by the system for participation in the Main City Survival Battle, with matchups announced every Saturday and battles commencing on Sundays. 2. The Blood Alliance within each main city will automatically secure a spot in the battle based on their city's registration, and all players above level 40 within the alliance will be forcibly teleported to the battlefield to participate. Players who are not part of an alliance may opt to participate individually or in teams, or choose not to engage in the city war. Those who do not participate will be barred from using the main city teleportation NPCs and from entering the UNJI continent for monster hunting and leveling until they join the next city war or until the main city survival battle concludes, at which point the restrictions will be lifted. Players below level 40 face no such restrictions. 3. Each round of the city war features head-to-head battles. The victorious city retains its status and expands, while the defeated city is destroyed and its players assimilated into the winning city. 4. The main city survival battle will span 4 weeks. After the first week, 100 victorious cities will remain. In the second week, 50 cities will be retained following head-to-head matches. The third week will see the retention of 25 cities, and in the fourth week, 1 city will be given a bye, resulting in 12 victorious cities after the remaining cities compete. The following week will commence the Main City Elimination Battle. 2. Main City Elimination Battle 1. The strongest players from the 13 remaining cities will form teams to compete for ranking. 2. Upon conclusion of the elimination battle, the 3 cities with the lowest rankings will be destroyed, while the top 10 cities will remain. Players from the defeated cities will be integrated into the top 3 cities based on their rankings. Similar to the previous life, the 10 remaining cities will become the destined cities following the merger of game and reality, where the main city barrier will eventually manifest, alleviating concerns over monster attacks. After perusing the City War introduction, Lin Xiao murmured to himself. At that moment, a system message flashed across the public screen of Hu 11 district. Public screen announcement. System announcement. Attention, players. A mysterious merchant has suddenly appeared at coordinates 588, 360 in the UNJI continent. Players seeking to purchase rare treasures from the mysterious merchant should swiftly teleport to the UNJI continent via the teleportation NPC. The mysterious merchant refreshes at irregular intervals and only remains for 30 minutes each day. The repetitive system announcement incensed players who had yet to defeat their breakthrough monsters, provoking a flurry of expletives in the public chat. Xiaofan, what the hell system? You spawned the mysterious merchant in the UNJI continent. How am I supposed to get there now? Yanji Dan, damn it. Every game has these roaming merchants selling exceptional items. But why can't they spawn in a main city? What a joke. Ling Ling. Even if they spawned in a main city, do you have the money to buy? And even if you did, could you snatch it up? Yanji Dan. Ling Ling, who are you to talk? Are you looking for trouble? Did I offend you? Are you in your menopause or something? So much hostility. Ling Ling. Yanji Dan, isn't it true? You haven't even finished your breakthrough quest and can't get to the UNJI continent. What right do you have to complain in the public chat? Real experts would have already gone to find the mysterious merchant for purchases instead of whining here. Yanji Dan. Ling Ling, shut up. Is there anyone offering cheaper prices for the level 40 breakthrough monsters? If so, contact me quickly to avoid being laughed at by certain factions. Upon seeing the system announcement, Lin Xiao promptly made his way to the UNJI continent. With a speed of 100,000, he outpaced other players effortlessly. Soon, he located the mysterious merchant and purchased 10 assassination orders. The price for each assassination order at the mysterious merchant was 100 gold coins, and only players above level 40 were permitted to make purchases. If a player is below level 40, upon discovering this, they will not trigger any dialogue and will certainly not encounter a purchase interface. The pursuit order is a special item designed specifically for players. After using the pursuit order on a certain player, the system will provide updates on the coordinates of the hunted player every minute. A single pursuit order lasts for an hour. After purchasing the pursuit order, Lin Xiao took another glance. The mysterious merchant also offered potential fruits and demon beast inner cores for sale, along with various charms. However, Lin Xiao could obtain these items himself, and he certainly would not squander gold coins to purchase them. It is worth noting that the items sold by the mysterious merchant are random each time they appear. Occasionally, even epic gear can be found among the merchant's wares. In Chapter 77, the frustrated god of chaos, in the capital city, within the level 40 wilderness zone, the god of slaughter was leading his comrades in defeating monsters to level up. Boss, how much more experience do we need to reach level 40? Just a few more monsters, and we'll be there, replied the god of slaughter, wiping the sweat from his brow. Congratulations, boss. Hehe, once we reach level 40, we must refrain from entering the wilderness zone casually. Let us deal with the breakthrough monsters first, and then we can swiftly eliminate the demon beast inner cores to level up to 50 before confronting that Tantian Go, said one of his companions. Do I need you to instruct me? Hurry and attract the monsters. Stop your rambling. The god of slaughter replied, visibly frustrated. A few days prior, he had been hunted by Lin Xiao, which had hindered his leveling progress. Recently, a prominent player had posted a super experience potion on the trading market, and he had quickly consumed it. After using that potion, his level surged to 39, and he only needed to defeat a few more monsters to reach level 40. At that moment, he suddenly received a system notification. Ding. Please be aware, player Tongtian Jiaozhu has used a pursuit order against you. For the next hour, he will be aware of your coordinates in the game. Please exercise caution. The unexpected pursuit order caused the god of slaughter's heart to race. Damn it. Seeing his grim expression, his companion quickly inquired, What's wrong, boss? That Tantian Go has used a pursuit order on me. The god of slaughter gritted his teeth in anger. What? His companion was equally shocked. They had been evading Lin Xiao for the past 2 days, even dispatching someone to contact Lin Xiao regarding the breakthrough monsters to buy time. In this brief interlude, they had managed to raise their levels to 39. They had not anticipated the introduction of the pursuit order in the game. Everyone was aware of what a pursuit order entailed. After all, players of their generation had experienced a few games. This is not a sustainable situation, boss, his companion lamented, his previous bravado dissipating. This is the last Blood Alliance war. There will be no more experience potions after this. With the pursuit order now in play, we can't avoid it indefinitely. Sooner or later, we will have to return to the novice village. The god of slaughter's face turned green with rage as he clenched his teeth, saying, It seems we won't be leveling up today. Let us retreat for now. Once we return to the main city, we'll inform the game assistants that today's mission is concluded. Fine, boss. Suddenly, a loud thud echoed. Before his companion could finish his sentence, he was struck on the head by a blunt object. Want to return to the main city? Can you? Lin Xiao's icy voice suddenly rang out behind the god of slaughter. Another thud followed, and the god of slaughter too received a blow to the head, collapsing slowly to the ground. They found themselves back at the resurrection point in the capital city, both the god of slaughter and his companion wearing glum expressions. They had just been on the verge of leveling up to 40. Unexpectedly, Lin Xiao had thwarted them, causing their levels to drop to 38. A effectively losing 2 levels. Damn it. The God of Slaughter was furious. Boss, if this continues, we might as well concede. This game is becoming unplayable. His companion followed behind, a sorrowful look on his face as they exited the resurrection point. That moron Warner was already my predetermined partner, and now that dog has taken her. You want me to concede to him? The God of Slaughter exclaimed angrily. A gentleman's revenge is never too late, boss. This game is vital. Do not let your emotions dictate your actions. If this persists, we will fall out of the ranks of top players. When that happens, we will struggle to keep up with the elite players in our Blood Alliance, and it could lead to significant turmoil, potentially even the collapse of our Blood Alliance. Furthermore, with the pursuit order now in existence, even if we flee to the Yuanjia continent, we will still be hunted by Tong Tiango. Additionally, I have heard that Wang Zhiwudi is nearing level 50. If we do not level up quickly, we will be left far behind, and he will undoubtedly target us relentlessly, leaving us no chance to turn the tables. Wang Zhiwudi is much more ruthless than Tong Tiango. Should he gain the upper hand, the consequences would be dire. He might even take action against us in the real world to eliminate any threats. Upon hearing this, the God of Slaughter suddenly halted, furrowing his brow in deep thought for 5 minutes. Finally, he spoke. You should approach Tong Tiango and negotiate. Ask him how much he demands for a truce. Furthermore, if we are conceding, let us ask him to assist us in defeating the level 40 breakthrough monster as well. I have heard that Wang Zhiwudi also paid him for assistance. No one should mock anyone in this regard. All right, boss. His companion's spirits lifted at this suggestion. Tong Tiango is always busy taking orders for breakthrough monsters, working hard to earn money. This implies he is quite greedy. Perhaps he has even taken to keeping mistresses in the real world. Someone like him likely lacks discernment. With my financial resources, I can easily dismiss him, so rest assured. My friend, await my good news. After concluding his conversation with Sha Shenluan, he promptly opened his friend list and searched for Lin Xiao's game. Ding. Player, Sha Shenluan, has requested to add you as a friend. Would you like to accept? Has this fellow conceded? Lin Xiao chuckled. Decline. Ding. Player, Sha Shenluan, has requested to add you as a friend. Would you like to accept? Continue to decline. After rejecting for 7 or 8 times, Lin Xiao felt it was sufficient and finally accepted Sha Shenluan's friend request. No sooner had the friend request been accepted than Sha Shenluan eagerly sent a message. Friend message, Sha Shenluan. Are you there, big shot? Lin Xiao chose not to respond. A few minutes later, Sha Shenluan sent another message. Sha Shenluan. We are all of the same lineage in Huaxia. 500 years ago, we were one family. Regarding previous matters, I was short-sighted, and I apologize. Ha Tong Tian. Tong Tian Jiaozhu. Is an apology useful? If every issue could be resolved with an apology, what need would there be for laws in Huaxia? Do you think laws can govern you? If they could, you wouldn't see tomorrow's sun. Sha Shenluan seethed inwardly. Sha Shenluan. Haha, you are right, Tiango. Sha Shenluan. Therefore, to express my sincerity, I would like to offer you some gold coins. I know this may seem trivial, given your prowess, but aside from this, I cannot think of another way to placate you. So I sincerely hope you will accept this small gesture and spare me, and I vow never to offend you again. Chapter 78. There is no strongest. Only stronger upon noticing that Sha Shenluan had gotten to the point, Lin Xiao leisurely replied to the friend message. Friend message, Tong Tian Jiaozhu. How many gold coins are you offering? Sha Shenluan. Hehe, although my family has some money, I have spent rather extravagantly in the game lately, and I find myself somewhat financially constrained, Tiange, so I can offer you 1 million gold coins. Is that acceptable? Tong Tian Jiaozhu. If it is your own, I might consider it. Sha Shenluan. What do you mean by that? Tong Tian Jiaozhu. You are worth only 1 million gold coins. This amount merely secures your own peace, which is barely reasonable. Sha Shenluan. Haha. I meant to say that 1 million gold coins could resolve our differences, Tiange, and from now on, none of us in the Sha Shun Blood Alliance would dare to offend you again. Ha. Tong Tian Jiaozhu. Are you jesting? You have so many players in the Sha Shun Blood Alliance, and with the wealthy Sha Shin Kuang among you, how can 1 million buy the peace of so many? Are their lives worthless, or are you merely begging here? Sha Shenluan. Then how much would it take to completely resolve our issues with the entire Sha Shin Blood Alliance? Jiaozhuge? Tong Tian Jiaozhu. The price of 1 million gold coins is already laid out before you. You can figure it out. Excluding Sha Shin Kuang. We can consider others at 500,000 gold coins each. If you want me to refrain from troubling the Sha Shin Blood Alliance, you must collect heads from your alliance. Moreover, I only accept wholesale offers. I have no time to differentiate who is who. If even one of them is free, then all others become void. And I will still annihilate the entire alliance. Sha Shenluan, huh? Sha Shenluan. That sum is rather substantial, Jiaozhuge. Sha Shenluan. Can you offer a discount, dear brother? Tong Tian Jiaozhu. When you were cursing me, your mouths were quite loud. Why not offer a discount and reduce the insults? Your lot in the Shaoshan has not been shy to berate me on the public screen these past few days. Shaoshan Luan, please wait a moment. Tian Gu, I need to discuss this with my leader. Closing the friend message, Shaoshan Luan's head buzzed with confusion. He was at a loss for how to broach this matter with Shaoshan Kuang. This was not merely a failure on his part, but rather a reflection of Tong Tian's outrageous demands. After leaving Lin Xiao hanging for over an hour, Shaoshan Luan finally replied. Shaoshan Luan, Tian Gu, my leader has offered you 50 million gold coins. And we in the Shaoshan Blood Alliance will maintain a peaceful coexistence with you henceforth. Is that acceptable? I swear this is the utmost sincerity we can muster. My goodness, truly wealthy indeed. Upon receiving Shaoshan Luan's message, Lin Xiao was somewhat taken aback. 50 million gold coins, at the current exchange rate, equates to a staggering 1.5 billion renminbi, good heavens. 15 small goals. Yet, while this sum may appear astronomical to the average person, Lin Xiao, having lived a previous life, understood all too well that to Shaoshan Kuang, this amount was relatively insignificant. For Shaoshan Kuang's family was the foremost in Shanjing City. With enterprises sprawling across the globe, their assets amounting to hundreds of trillions, if not more. In Huaxia, Shanjing City stands as the nation's economic epicenter, home to the wealthiest elite. Even Moron Wanner hails from Shanjing City. However, while her family is affluent, it pales in comparison to Shaoshan Kuang's vast wealth. In her previous life, she achieved the third rank in the regional power rankings, not only due to her innate talent, but undoubtedly also thanks to Shaoshan Kuang's unwavering support. It could be said that Shaoshan Kuang was the wealthiest among all in Huaxia. The reason he has been overshadowed by Wang Jiwudi in both lifetimes is due to the latter's formidable background. Wang Jiwudi is from the imperial capital, home to the nation's highest echelons of power, where the influential reside. Witnessing Shaoshan Kuang's opening offer of 15 small goals, Lin Xiao, apprehensive of his financial limitations, realized that the price could indeed escalate further. Promptly, he replied to Shaoshan Luan. Tong Tian Jiaozhu, inform your leader that I demand 100 million gold coins. Do not attempt to negotiate. If you agree, reply to me, and if not, cease your bothersome messages. After a while, Shaoshan Luan responded. Killing God Chaos, Brother Tian. My boss has agreed to offer you 100 million gold coins, but he wishes to request your assistance in defeating the level 40 breakthrough monsters. Exclusively for the 4 of us players, including myself and my boss. What do you say? Tong Tian Jiao Master, certainly. Your boss is quite a character. I shall grant him this favor. Killing God Chaos. Well, we will now go gather the gold, Brother Tian. After all, the amount is substantial and our Blood Alliance treasury does not hold such a sum. Tong Tian Jiao Master, understood. You all should hasten to quickly acquire experience potions to level up, then come to Zhanghai City's Sky Platform. I have much to attend to. I shall deal with the breakthrough monsters for you first, as I have other matters to address. Killing God Chaos. Thank you, Brother Tian. We will procure experience potions at a high price and elevate our levels to 40 in the shortest time. Upon closing the friend messages, Lin Xiao chuckled softly. The money comes swiftly indeed. Although he has yet to receive the gold, assisting Killing God in defeating the breakthrough monsters carries a certain risk. Nevertheless, Lin Xiao is undeterred. Should Killing God dare to act dishonestly, it would not be a matter solvable by merely 30 small targets, leading to even greater profits. At that moment, Moron Wanner, who had not contacted him for several days, suddenly sent Lin Xiao a friend message. Upon reopening the message, Moron Wanner, what do you mean, great master? You held me close and spoke such words before the enchanting Qinsheng Xiener, and now everyone knows. Yet you have gone silent? Are you regretting this now? What have you been busy with all day? Tong Tian Jiao Master, a harem must not meddle in politics. Moron Wanner, you are aware you have a harem? Tong Tian Jiao Master, naturally, I have my own affairs to attend to. This game is of utmost importance. Idle chatter is not the path to take. Once I am done, you may come find me, and we can spend a few days together. Moron Wanner, how amusing. What do you take me for? I shall ignore you. Tong Tian Jiao Master, we are all adults. Let us not engage in the trivialities of youthful romance. A normal adult should focus on enhancing their strength rather than indulging in idle talk. Moron Wanner, you infuriate me. Go enhance yourself. If you do not contact me again, I shall not reach out to you either. After sending that message, Moron Wanner ceased further communication with Lin Xiao. He too refrained from replying. In a little over 2 years, the game will merge with the real world, and at that time, beautiful women will become commodities exchanged among the powerful. Without formidable strength, the beautiful women accompanying one will merely be prey for the strong, potentially risking their very lives. Thus, one must never be negligent in enhancing their strength. There is no strongest, only stronger. Chapter 79, Betting Gold in City Battles on Saturday, December 21st, 2027. Lin Xiao rose early to locate the city battle teleportation NPC in Zhanghai City. A few days prior, He had assisted killing God and a few others in completing the level 40 breakthrough quest, and the following day, he received the 100 million gold coins collected by killing God. In the ensuing days, he accepted numerous players' breakthrough tasks, which accrued him a considerable amount of gold. However, despite possessing such wealth, he chose not to strengthen his talents, as he intended to engage in a grand gamble, aiming to multiply his gold several times over. After the game of Yuanzhou commenced city battles, players could place bets on their respective main cities. The city battle operates on a dueling system, with opponents randomly matched by the system. The battle list is revealed every Saturday at noon. Players can bet gold on their main city between 8 a.m. and noon. Once the bet is placed, modifications are not permitted. If the city wins after the battle concludes on Sunday, the gold doubles. If it loses, the gold is forfeited. City battles require participation from all members of the Blood Alliance, and players without an alliance may also join. Consequently, Lin Xiao is untroubled by the possibility of being expelled by the alliance leader, ensuring his participation in the city battle is almost guaranteed to lead to victory. Hence, he hurriedly arrived to place his bet early in the morning. After converting all the money in his bank card into gold, Lin Xiao opened his inventory to find he possessed 105,000,010 gold coins. Retaining 10 coins, he wagered the entirety of 100,500,000 coins. Should Zhanghai City triumph in the battle tomorrow, his gold would swell to 210 million. Zhao Clan Blood Alliance Channel, AI Weiyang. Has everyone placed their bets? It is so tense. Tongtian Zhao Master, my old classmate, could you lend your insight? Do you have confidence? Jian Piyun Xiao, with Lin in charge. What is there to fear? I just wagered all my belongings. Chun Tianran, Jian Piyun Xiao, impressive. You left no safety net for yourself? Losing would mean begging for alms. Jian Piyun Xiao, will we lose? He. Currently, among the Zhao Clan Blood Alliance, Lin Xiao and his classmates are the most active. They converse daily in the Alliance channel. And since Lin Xiao, the gaming giant, has been absent from their previous WeChat group, there has been little chatter. It is precisely because Lin Xiao is present in the Zhao Clan Blood Alliance that they feel emboldened to speak freely, disregarding the feelings of other members. After all, their classmate is a formidable presence in the game, and others dare not provoke them. Zhao Xiaojia. Nothing is absolute. If luck is unfavorable, drawing the capital city or Shangjing City in the first match seems quite precarious for your classmate. Zhao Xiaojia. Moreover, if the opponent bribes someone, there is a chance of foul play occurring, just as it does in the real world. Since their last confrontation with Lin Xiao, Zhao Xiaojia has harbored resentment towards him. Whenever matters concerning Lin Xiao arise, she becomes particularly invested. The dialogue is rife with discontent. Zhao Daxian remarked, indeed. Many players have now reached levels above 40, enabling them to venture into the Yuanzhou Dalu. Some have even been swiftly defeating demon beasts to upgrade, with some achieving level 50. Furthermore, I've heard that someone procured a level 60 epic weapon from a mysterious merchant, complete with basic special effects, and has also reached level 50. Wearing such a piece renders one nearly invincible. He is now taking on level 40 breakthrough monsters to earn gold, seemingly on par with the formidable Tongtian Dalao. Should he encounter Tongtian Dalao, he might even defeat him, which would spell disaster for our small town. Without Tongtian Dalao, the outcome would be unfathomable. It could only be described as a scene of utter despair. Jian Piyun Xiao exclaimed, is it truly that perilous? Have I placed my bets too early? Miss Zhao replied, Jian Piyun Xiao, what do you think? Do you believe this is still the early phase of the game? After the opening of Yuanzhou Dalu, affluent players have countless ways to enhance their strength, while some common players merely enjoyed a slight advantage in the early game. In the later stages, how could they possibly compete with those who invest heavily? In the realm of Yuanzhou, equipment not only possesses skills, but also may come with special effects. These effects are diverse. One such effect allows players to bypass equipment restrictions. There are 3 categories of such effects related to equipment where, for instance, the no profession restriction effect permits any class to don the equipment. Additionally, there are no level restriction and simplified effects. The no level restriction effect means there are no character level limits for wearing, while the simplified effect reduces the character level requirement by 10. Thus, if a level 60 item has the simplified effect, a player at level 50 can equip it. Ruan Feifei exclaimed, could it be? Who is fortunate enough to acquire a level 60 epic item with the simplified effect? Such incredible luck. Xiao Aojiao added, this player is indeed lucky. The map of Yuanzhou Dalu is vast, and the mysterious merchant only appears for 30 minutes. Unless the merchant spawns nearby, it is impossible to reach him in time. Even if one finds the merchant, what he offers may not necessarily be useful. That Songming interjected, having good items requires money, does it not? The mysterious merchant sells rare treasures, far superior to what one finds in the Blood Alliance shop, and his wares are not inexpensive. Without funds, all is in vain. The mysterious merchant caters specifically to wealthy players. Hao Yu Dangkong remarked, Zhao Daxian, in the Huaxiao region, There are 200 main cities. How many of these cities have players with a second talent? There are perhaps only 10 cities with such prominent figures. Recently, I saw Xiao Gu announce that he possesses a level 3 talent and a second talent, and his weapon is exceptional. Are you certain that someone with a level 60 simplified weapon could defeat Xiao Gu? At this moment, Sun Hao was thoroughly intimidated by Lin Xiao's prowess. He would seize any opportunity to curry favor with Lin Xiao. Zhao Daxian inquired, "How you dang Kong, and what of it? Have you placed your bets?" How you dang Kong replied, "Hee, I simply lack funds. Were I affluent, I would place all my bets on Jianghai City to win." Zhao Daxian laughed, "Haha. I too have placed a substantial wager on Jianghai. Let us all support our side. Jianghai City represents our blood alliance, and we must triumph in the city battle." Little girl expressed her curiosity. "I just want to know if my leader husband has placed any bets. If he has wagered on Jianghai City, then I would dare to bet as well." Tantian Jiaozhu, "Dear, speak up. Are you there, handsome?" Miss Zhao chided. Little girl, refrain from being so flirtatious in the Blood Alliance channel. Chapter 80. The main city survival war. After Lin Xiao placed all his gold on the line, he informed Ji of his significant wager. He then teleported to Yuanshu Dalu to train and level up. The teleportation to Yuanshu Dalu, like the one between main cities, cost 10 gold coins. This time, it completely depleted Lin Xiao's gold reserves. Were it not for the game warehouse, he would have faced hunger today. Soon, the clock struck 7 p.m. on Sunday, the 22nd. At noon the previous day, the system had already announced the battle roster. Lin Xiao's Jianghai City was set to compete against Chongshan City. Both Chongshan and Jianghai are modest third-tier cities, existing at the bottom tier of the domestic rankings. Players often peruse game forums and are aware that there are no prominent figures in Chongshan City. It is said that the entire city boasts merely a dozen players with level 3 talents, and not a single one possesses an epic talent, let alone a second talent. However, once the battle roster was revealed, players could no longer place bets, leaving those from Jianghai City who had not bet feeling regretful. At 7 p.m., players were permitted to enter the city battleground. Lin Xiao promptly teleported in. Participation in the city battle no longer grants players experience potions, but offers item rewards instead. However, the likelihood of receiving item rewards during the city battle is significantly higher than in Blood Alliance battles, and the longer one survives, the greater the chance of acquiring valuable items. The city battle, akin to the Blood Alliance battle, is a free-for-all combat scenario, where players from the two main cities engage in battle with no restrictions. All items, such as charms, can be used freely. The rules for victory in the city battle state that one must eliminate all opposing players or breach the enemy's lord's residence and slay the lord before the battle concludes. If the battle ends without either side accomplishing this, the city with the greater number of surviving players shall be declared the winner. Although the city lord does not actively attack players and possesses no significant defensive capabilities, it boasts a remarkably high health pool. This health is directly influenced by the players' wagers. If players fervently bet on their city's victory, the city lord's health increases proportionately to the amount of gold wagered. As an unceasing stream of players is teleported into the battleground, the arena soon becomes a throng of individuals. However, both sides are currently confined to their respective city strongholds and cannot venture outside. Between the two main cities lies an immense square, suffused with an ominous air of impending conflict. Once the battle commences, this square will serve as the primary battleground for players to clash. As both factions emerge from their respective Qinglong men, they will engage in fierce combat upon this very square. Additionally, each main city features the Baihu men, Zhuke men, and Xuanwu men, which do not lead directly to the square. Each of these gates has its own passageways connecting the two cities, serving as secondary battlegrounds. The flanks of the main city are occupied by Zhuke men and Xuanwu men, both of which have wide passages capable of accommodating a large number of players for combat. Conversely, the passage from Baihu men is considerably narrower and extends much farther. Moreover, the route through Baihu men is a winding mountain path with numerous sharp turns, primarily traversed by stealthy assassins. In a previous life, some reckless warriors also took this route, often colliding at the corners and startling each other. In the Zhao Clan Blood Alliance channel, a commanding voice resonated, urging the second and third tier players not to act as lone wolves, but to follow instructions. For there were formidable figures within the alliance who would not require their offensive efforts. After silencing the ordinary members, the leader, Zhao Degongzi, activated a free channel with a few managers and shouted with a somewhat rugged voice, according to my previously devised strategy. Second and third tier players will defend the city lord's mansion and form a human wall. The first tier players will be divided into 10 waves. One wave will guard Baihu men. Another will defend Zhuke men. A third will oversee Xuanwu men. And the remaining first tier players will proceed through Qinglong men to engage the enemy. Leader, allow me to take my team to defend Zhuke men. My experienced members work well together and are easy to command. A male voice chimed in the Blood Alliance channel. Shortly thereafter, a sweet feminine voice followed. Brother Zhao, may I take my team to defend Xuanwumin? Following the survival battle within the Blood Alliance. All alliances in Jianhai City had been forcibly merged into the Zhao clan, which enriched the alliance with numerous talents. The vice leader, Zhao Daxian, also shouted in the voice channel, I will take my team to defend Baihu Min. The players coming from this direction should not be numerous, so I can manage with fewer members. The remaining players should follow the leader to charge through Qinglong Min. What do you mean charge? I need to command from the center. If I rush in, the entire team will become disorganized. Zhao Degongzi chastised in the channel. At that moment, Lin Xiao suddenly noticed several of his classmates forming a group and hurriedly approaching him. Among them were Jian Pe Yunxiao Han Xiaoyan, Shuer Jie Jie Feng Shui, Hao Yu Dang Kong Sun Hao, Ai Wei Yang Zhou Jinjin, and Chun Tian Ran Zhao Ran Ran. Brother, we've been searching for you. Turns out you were here all along. As they reached Lin Xiao, Han Xiaoyan chuckled, we're all terrified. Once the battle begins, we'll follow closely behind you. Good brother. Lin Xiao was momentarily speechless. However, since Han Xiaoyan and Feng Shui had both financially supported him, he felt reluctant to refuse them outright. He then spoke. I will be exiting through Qinglong Min shortly. Are you sure it's safe to follow me? Old classmate, how about you bring us through Baihu Min? Let us rack up some kills together, shall we? Feng Shui blushed as she addressed Lin Xiao. Typically quiet and somewhat introverted, she was not one to speak often. With her making such a request, Lin Xiao felt it would be impolite to deny her in front of the others. After all, she had supported him with a substantial sum of 400,000, which had significantly helped his growth. At that moment, Lin Xiao felt a sense of dilemma. Feng Shui's seemingly simple request to participate in the city battle together was difficult to refuse. Denying her would seem rather unkind. However, he could not disclose the details of his ability to kill and accrue attributes. If this talent were to leak, he would be vilified by other players. Some players harbor a deep-seated resentment towards the affluent. If he were to kill them out of boredom, they might not react harshly. However, if they learned that his actions could yield attribute points, their jealousy would undoubtedly ignite. A single kill could lead to a month of public denunciation, preferring mutual destruction. After contemplating, Lin Xiao reluctantly acquiesced to Feng Shui's request. He then sent a friend request to Ji, asking her to join him. Since he was preparing to take his classmates along, he could not forget about Ji. Soon, Ji arrived at Lin Xiao's location. Upon seeing her, Lin Xiao's classmates were momentarily taken aback. She was a goddess-level beauty, rivaling the campus flower Shen Yuyan, with both of their looks easily scoring 95 points. Han Xiaoyan and Sun Hao instinctively swallowed hard at the sight of Ji. Zhao Ranran and Zhou Jinjin exchanged glances, their lips pursed, filled with envy, as their own appearances were only around 80 points. In contrast, Feng Shui appeared relatively unfazed. As she hails from a wealthy family, she possesses qualities to be proud of, and will not lose her confidence simply because another possesses striking beauty. Once the crowd had gathered, before they could engage in extensive conversations, the city battle officially commenced. Lin Xiao took the lead, guiding everyone as they exited through the Baihu Gate. Approaching the midpoint of the passageway, Han Xiaoyan suddenly tugged at Lin Xiao's arm, whispering, Brother, let us slow down. We are about to encounter players from the opposite side. Let those behind us charge ahead. Zhao Ranan, closest to the two, understood Han Xiaoyan's intent and echoed, Indeed, we shouldn't let those behind us benefit from our presence. Although the strategy laid out by the leader, Zhao Depizi, was to defend all gates except for the Qinglong Gate, upon witnessing Lin Xiao exit the Baihu Gate, a throng of players followed suit. Those trailing behind a prominent figure would surely enhance their chances of survival, perhaps even snatch a kill or loot. At that moment, they disregarded the leader's words. Seeing Lin Xiao and his group come to a halt, several astute players behind them quickly discerned the situation and shouted, If you aren't moving forward, we won't either. We refuse to be your cannon fodder. Another chimed in, Yes, if you don't lead the charge, do you expect us to rush in? Furthermore, if too many players approach from the opposite side, we would retreat. As Lin Xiao's group paused, a cacophony of complaints erupted from behind. Simultaneously, a large group of players from Chongshan City appeared on the horizon. Damn, the people from Jianhai City have also taken this route. Do they wish to play the Zawuga scheme? Brothers, let us take them down. The leader of the opposing players shouted angrily, prompting a surge of Chongshan City players charging towards Lin Xiao and his companions. Where's my invisibility? An assassin from Chongshan City, noticing the fewer numbers on Jianhai City's side, attempted to exploit their speed advantage before the enemy healers could react. However, as he approached Lin Xiao, his invisibility was instantly dispelled. Several other assassins behind him faced the same fate. The passageway of Baihu Gate was merely 10 meters wide. Standing there, Lin Xiao's inside ability encompassed the entire passage, leaving no gaps for the assassins. In the blink of an eye, the dazed Chongshan City assassins were swiftly eliminated by Lin Xiao, all collapsing to the ground. A flash of white light signified their forced teleportation away. Lin Xiao's kills would grant him attribute points, and he had no intention of wasting time. In less than a minute, he had dispatched all opposing players. Wow. The leader truly lives up to the title. Impressive, exclaimed the crowd. With the Baihu Gate being this narrow, as long as the other gates remain unbreached, no one can come through. If the great Tontian remains at the front, it's as if one man stands against 1,000. We will all have a better chance of survival this time. Finally, they could engage in city battles without the constant fear they had previously endured. From now on, I will always follow the great Tontian in every city battle. Great Tontian, we'll be right behind you. Just idling away, the excited players exclaimed, reveling in the prospect of an effortless victory. You can follow, but keep quiet. Han Xiaoyan admonished sternly. Keep an eye on the rear to avoid being ambushed from both sides. The players, aware of Han Xiaoyan's connection to Lin Xiao, dared not offend him and quickly replied with feigned obedience. Soon, Lin Xiao led the group to the end of the Baihu Gate passageway. There, they found a massive crowd of opposing players had effectively blocked the entrance, with skills flying in all directions. Lin Xiao swiftly maneuvered through, sending all those players away. Notably, the players who were eliminated were not returned to the main city, but instead placed within a certain palace. The exact number of such palaces was unknown to Lin Xiao. In his previous life, he had often frequented these palaces, but at that time, everyone was confined within, unable to go anywhere except to log out of the game. After the city battle concluded, those displaced players would be allowed to enter the victorious main city. Next, Lin Xiao stationed himself and his group at the opposing Baihu Gate, awaiting the enemy's advance. Since he had breached the Baihu Gate, the opposing players were compelled to come for reinforcements. Otherwise, if the players from Jianghai City surged through the Baihu Gate, the entire city battle would be rendered futile. As Lin Xiao continued to deplete the enemy's manpower at the Baihu Gate, Jianghai City quickly gained an overwhelming advantage. By 10 p.m., all 4 gates of Chongshan City had fallen to Jianghai City. Simultaneously, Jianghai City had redirected its main forces to block the 4 gates of Chongshan City, effectively trapping them. The players from Chongshan City retreated to the Lord's Hall, desperately defending the last barrier at the entrance. While there were a few who managed to escape being trapped within the city, it did not significantly alter the situation. Each city lord possessed vast health points, and even if a few players reached the lord, they could not defeat him. Furthermore, those players who narrowly escaped being trapped were like startled birds, hiding in corners, too fearful to approach the lord. As numerous players in Jianghai City sought to unite against the few, they fervently searched for their adversaries. Observing that the tides of battle had turned, Lin Xiao resolved to venture once more to the city lord's mansion to claim his final tally of victories. He promptly briefed his classmates on the situation and made his way directly to the city lord's mansion of Chongshan City. Chapter 82. Divine Blessing. With Lin Xiao joining the fray, the outcome was devoid of uncertainty. Before long, Jianghai City emerged victorious in the city siege. Subsequently, an announcement from the system graced the game screen. Huaxia District Announcement. The players of Jianghai City, united in purpose, have successfully breached the city lord's mansion of Chongshan City, securing victory in the survival battle. Congratulations to the players of Jianghai City. The system's announcement echoed 10 times, leaving the players of Chongshan City in discomfort, prompting them to vent their frustration vocally on the game's public screen. Conversely, the players from Jianghai City eagerly sought out the teleportation personnel for their well-deserved rewards. Lin Xiao was no exception. Congratulations. Your home city has achieved victory in the survival battle. The gold you earned in support of the city lord of Jianghai will be returned to you at double the amount. Please accept your reward. Ding. You have received 210,000,000 gold coins. The mechanical voice of the system resonated in Lin Xiao's ears. Ha ha ha, I've struck it rich. He then eagerly accessed the gold leaderboard for the Huaxia District. Huaxia District Gold Rankings. First, Shashan Kuang, Gold 820, 033, 040. Second, Wangzhou Wudi, Gold 540, 506, 000. Third, Lu Rian, Gold 500, 002, 803. Fourth, Jiangshan, Gold 432, 000, 000. Fifth, Qinxia Dai, Gold 402, 507, 736th. Qingqing Xiener, Gold 380, 000. 507th. Qianduo Duo, Gold 283, 551, 248. 8th. Zidu, Gold 266, 325, 586. 9th. Huakawei, Gold 255, 369, 652. 10th. Ening, Gold 242, 588. 008. The leaderboard displayed only the top 10 players with the highest gold. Lin Xiao was taken aback to discover that even with 200 million gold coins, he did not make the list. Notably, aside from Qianduo Duo, the remaining players were all leaders of significant blood alliances. It was understandable, as alliance leaders could withdraw gold from their treasury, and during such events, some audacious leaders would undoubtedly seize the opportunity to amass wealth. However, Qianduo Duo was indeed affluent, managing to secure 7th place even in such circumstances. In his previous life, Qianduo Duo was known as the most enigmatic gold merchant in the Huaxia district. This player rarely leveled up, focusing instead on collecting and selling gold, thriving within the gold market. After claiming his gold, Lin Xiao opened his system mail to review the rewards he had earned from participating in the city siege. Ha ha ha, splendid. Another talent skill scroll. It truly seems that wishes come to fruition. Lin Xiao chuckled heartily upon discovering the talent skill scroll within the mail. With his godly second talent, he was capable of enhancing all first talents to transcend legendary status, and what he needed most at this moment was a talent skill. Without hesitation, he chose to use it. Ding! Congratulations! You have learned a new first talent, 1 divine blessing. 1 divine blessing? If I enhance this talent to 100, does that mean I can achieve immortality? Ha ha ha, that's incredible. Lin Xiao was elated. If he were to elevate divine blessing to 100, he could be deemed a deity in both the game world and reality. However, as the city siege was ongoing, it presented a prime opportunity to amass gold, one that would not come again. Thus, Lin Xiao exercised restraint against his impulse to immediately enhance the divine blessing talent. This time, he was determined to earn enough gold in one go. With invincible power and limitless wealth, that would truly be the pinnacle of life. Time passed swiftly, and soon it was January 20th, 2028, in the Huaxia calendar. By this time, the city siege had concluded in its entirety, and the final 10 destiny cities had been selected. With only 1 blood alliance permitted per main city, the others had been forcibly disbanded, leading to the blood alliances merging with the city lord's mansion, transforming it into their territory. The former members of the blood alliances had thus transitioned into the city lord's mansion. Now, the status of each alliance leader had ascended. They were no longer the same as before, as the blood alliances now controlled the city lord's mansion. Players not aligned with a blood alliance would be barred from entering the territory and, consequently, the city lord's mansion. This restriction not only hindered the acquisition of auxiliary skills, but also prevented players from receiving secret realm missions from the city lord. After the main city battle, the UNJ game would unlock the Blood Alliance secret realms. Players above level 40 could teleport directly into the secret realm within the Blood Alliance territory. Before entering, players could also approach the city lord to obtain secret realm missions. Open the Blood Alliance rankings. First place, DDCH Ing W Ing ZH Su M Ing, leader, W Ing ZHWD second place, SH Ing J Ing CH Ing, SH and Su M Ing, leader, SH North Ku and G third place, Hu N CH Ing, Q Ing CH Ing Su M Ing, leader, Q Ing CH Ing Shi North fourth place, Hu D Ing CH Ing, G Ing SH N R Hu Su M Ing, leader, G Ing SH North fifth place, Hu B I CH Ing, T N Shi Su M Ing, leader, T N Shi D Y sixth place, Hu X CH Ing, D N F Ing Su M Ing, leader, D N F Ing SH North seventh place, Hu ZH Ing CH Ing, MIN RY N Su M Ing, leader, Li RY North eighth place, Li Y N CH Ing, NSHG Su M Ing, leader, NY Ing ninth place, BODO CH Ing, BI Hu G Ing Su M Ing, leader, Hu Ku 10th place, G Ing HICH and HOSH Su M Ing, leader, ZHODG Ing Z. Recently, the city battles have allowed Lin Xiao to amass a substantial number of attribute points, rendering his attributes extraordinarily formidable. However, once the city battles concluded, such grand collective activities ceased, and any future endeavors to enhance attributes would necessitate a frenzied pursuit of foes. Following 4 intense main city survival battles and considerable wagering, Lin Xiao's gold coins reached a staggering total of 1.6 billion. He then commenced enhancing his talents. Ding! The player consumed gold coins to activate a god-level secondary talent, now granted the opportunity to enhance the primary talent. Please select the primary talent to be enhanced. Enhance SHNYU. Ding! Congratulations, your primary talent, 1 shilling NYU enhancement is complete. 1 shilling NYU has been upgraded to 2 shillings NYU, consuming 100 gold coins in the process. Ding! The player consumed gold coins to activate a god-level secondary talent, now granted the opportunity to enhance the primary talent. Soon, Lin Xiao enhanced 1 shilling NYU to 100. Opening the skill introduction. 100 shillings NYU introduction. Upon life value reaching 0, there is a 100 chance of immediate resurrection. Upon resurrection, all negative states are cleared, and 100 maximum life points are restored. With such an immortal divine talent, he felt invincible against the impending apocalypse. Life could now be enjoyed moderately, as the previous existence had been excessively arduous. Lin Xiao pondered thoughtfully. Chapter 83. An invitation from ZHH. After enhancing the SHNYU talent, Lin Xiao proceeded to enhance rebirth and attribute theft in one go. Before long, he had also elevated rebirth to 100 and attribute theft to 10,000. With 100 rebirth and 100 shillings in YU, he felt assuredly safeguarded. He then opened his attribute panel. Player, Ting Tng's class, assassin level, 55 maximum life value, 3,000,000, 600, 000 constitution, physical attack power, 300, 000, 300, 000 strength, magical attack power, 300, 000, 300, 000 magic, defense power, 300, 000, 300, 000 endurance, speed, 300, 000, 300, 000 agility, unallocated attribute points, 350 first talent, 10, 000 attribute theft, 100 rebirth, 100 reduction, 100 holy blessing, 100 insight, 100 shatter armor, 100 shillings NYU second talent, god level talent infinite enhancement, class skills, ghost shadow, shadow strike, general skills, detection technique. At present, Lin Xiao's level had risen to 55, while other top players lingered around the same level. The elite players had ascended to level 60 and beyond. Since the introduction of the UNGDL, affluent players could purchase beast inner elixirs for rapid leveling. Additionally, players could acquire potential fruits, each adding one unallocated attribute point. With sufficient gold coins, numerous avenues for enhancing personal strength were available. Thus, after significantly boosting their combat power, the breakthrough monsters at levels 50 and 60 posed little challenge to wealthy players. Moreover, Lin Xiao participated in 4 main city survival battles, receiving a talent skill scroll as a reward only in the first battle. The subsequent 3 yielded only orange equipment as rewards. The main city elimination battle involves the strongest players from each city forming a team to compete in chaotic rankings. In elimination battles, wagering with gold coins for profit is not permitted, and the final rewards consist solely of potential fruits. Consequently, Lin Xiao had only gained 1 primary talent. Taking advantage of the valuable equipment, he had already listed all his gear in the auction house for sale. At this moment, gazing at the 1.3 billion gold coins in his inventory, he decided to place all his coins on the gold trading market. After the last city battle in his previous life, some wealthy players faced bankruptcy while others thrived financially. Regardless of their category, during this period, they refrained from making substantial gold coin purchases. This has led to a direct consequence of gold coin inflation until it stabilized at 20 yuan per coin. Once the price dropped to 20 yuan, it became improbable to rise back to 30. Having tasted the sweetness of low prices, wealthy players tacitly conspired to suppress gold coin values. Therefore, during this moment of player unawareness, it was best to act swiftly, lest one suffer significant losses later. After listing all his gold coins at a price of 29 yuan on the gold trading market, Lin Xiao began receiving continuous notifications from the bank. After all, 1.3 billion gold coins is no small sum, and few players could purchase them all at once, with some even buying in small increments. At this moment, the system suddenly notified him of a message from a friend. Lin Xiao opened it to find a message from ZHZH. ZHH, do you have time tonight, master? I would like to treat you to dinner. Tontian Jiaozhu. It must be there. Have you all taken a break? Gigi, yes. I've been staying at a classmate's house for the past couple of days, looking for an apartment. You are familiar with Zhanghai City, so please keep an eye out for me. Gigi, by the way, I'm going to have dinner with my classmates tonight. Is that convenient for you? Tontian Jiaozhu. Very convenient. The more the merrier. Gigi. Great. Let us meet at 7 p.m. at the ground floor commercial area of Zhanghai Garden. How about that hot pot restaurant, Taiyangsheng Lao? Tontian Jiaozhu. He closed the friend message and Lin Xiao hurriedly exited the game to visit the mall. First impressions are crucial when meeting beautiful women, so he must present himself well. With the benefits of 100 rebirth and 100 divine protection, he has become an immortal being. Now is the time to enjoy life. After so many years of being single, it would be a lie to say he wasn't looking for a beautiful partner. Especially someone like Gigi, a goddess with a score of 95. Time passed slowly as Lin Xiao waited, and he lost all interest in gaming. When the time finally arrived, he hurried downstairs. Upon arriving at the entrance of Taiyangsheng Lao, he saw 2 graceful figures chatting at the door. Gigi wore a white down jacket, fitted jeans, and a pair of white sneakers. The blue jeans hugged her curves perfectly, accentuating her long, slender legs. Her exquisite features appeared even more enchanting under the lights, drawing the attention of nearby men, and even women passing by couldn't help but steal glances. Noticing that Gigi's delicate face was slightly flushed from the cold, Lin Xiao quickened his pace to approach her. Apologies for being late. Upon seeing Lin Xiao, Gigi smiled softly and replied, not at all. We were just idling around and arrived a bit early. Lin Xiao laughed. Let us hurry inside then. We shouldn't freeze out here. Gigi nodded in agreement. At that moment, the girl next to Gigi, noticing that Lin Xiao had ignored her and that Gigi hadn't introduced her, felt a bit awkward and joked. Oh, are we already starting to feel sorry for you? Her comment made Gigi realize, and she gently nudged the girl, shyly saying, don't say that. Afterward, she quickly introduced her classmate to Lin Xiao. The three then entered the hot pot restaurant together. Gigi's classmate, named Sun Lin, was also quite attractive, scoring around 85. They arrived at the reserved booth, and the three of them took their seats in turn. Gigi and Sun Lin sat opposite each other, while Lin Xiao sat alone on one side. Just as they settled in, a male voice from the neighboring table called out, Gigi, Jr., you're here for dinner too. What a coincidence. Why don't we all sit together? Lin Xiao turned to look and saw a young man in his 20s gazing at Gigi with eager eyes, filled with infatuation. At that table, there were two other handsome young men, all of whom looked at Gigi with fervent interest. Indeed, Jianghai Media University was filled with handsome men and beautiful women. But was this fellow trying to steal his thunder? If Gigi agreed to let those three join the meal, Lin Xiao would have no choice but to leave, as he had no desire to dine with unfamiliar men. Fortunately, Gigi was considerate. After listening to the young man, she shook her head and replied, no, Zhao Fan, I'm with friends. It's not convenient. Seeing Gigi reject him, the young man, named Zhao Fan, was still somewhat persistent. You're with friends, so why not introduce them to us? I'm a person who loves making new friends. As he spoke, he stood up with a drink in hand and approached Lin Xiao's booth, sitting down beside him. He then extended his right hand. Hello, I'm Zhao Fan. My father is the project manager at Zhao Group. If you need any help in Jianghai City, just let me know. You're not worthy of my handshake. Get lost. Lin Xiao's expression changed, and he shouted sternly. What the hell? You're getting cocky, aren't you? Zhao Fan was taken aback by Lin Xiao's arrogance, but quickly regained his composure and retorted. Suddenly, with a splash, a cup of hot water was thrown onto Zhao Fan's face. Zhao Fan, splashed with 90-degree water, fell to the ground, clutching his face and howling in agony. Is this the world of men? Sun Lin's eyes widened in disbelief as she stared at Lin Xiao. She then glanced at Gigi, who was also looking at her. The two women were at a loss for words. At that moment, Zhao Fan's two friends became anxious. One was carrying 2 plates of lamb, while the other was holding a pot, rushing over to teach Lin Xiao a lesson. However, in the next second, 2 more figures fell to the ground with cries of distress. The one holding the hot pot was the worst off, with a pot stuck on his head. From the moment those 3 appeared, Lin Xiao knew his pleasant evening had been disrupted. Even if they were kept from joining the table, having those 3 nearby was still bothersome. If given the choice, Lin Xiao would have preferred a quiet private room. However, Gigi, being a student, was accustomed to sitting in these booths and didn't pay much attention to such details. As the situation escalated uncontrollably, Gigi felt a wave of panic wash over her. She hurriedly inquired of Lin Xiao, what should we do? Sun Lin replied, what else can we do? We should flee. I suspect the waitress has already alerted the authorities, and our uncle will arrive shortly. Running is not a solution. Besides, where could we possibly escape to? When they arrive, we can explain that they were the ones harassing us, apologize, and cover their medical expenses. No, Sun Lin said, her face etched with worry. I fear your friend might assault the police, and that would land us in serious trouble. We could all be detained. Moreover, she added, do you think he is someone who would explain the situation properly? Sun Lin shot Lin Xiao an exasperated glance, her eyes filled with disappointment. Why are you panicking? There's no need for such theatrics, Lin Xiao remarked as he noticed Sun Lin donning her down jacket, preparing to flee. He quickly intervened and retrieved his phone to make a call. What era are we in, boss? There are cameras everywhere. Your connections won't help here, Sun Lin said, her frustration boiling over as Lin Xiao remained calm and composed while making calls. Ignoring her, Lin Xiao concluded his conversation and stood up, donning his outerwear. Let us go? No sooner had they moved from their booth than a figure clutched Lin Xiao's thigh. Don't leave. You can't escape. After hitting someone, you think you can run? I'll make sure you regret it. Get lost. Lin Xiao exclaimed, delivering a swift kick that sent Zhao Fan sprawling several meters away. Soon after, they exited the hot pot restaurant, only to be met by a police car parked outside, its lights flashing. Oh no, they've already arrived, Gigi thought, her heart racing. Is it wise to run now? Just as she voiced her concern, 3 officers emerged from the vehicle. This looks serious. Typically, they respond with 1 officer and 2 auxiliary officers, but this time they've sent 3 full officers, all properly identified. I've interned with the police. I know how they operate. There's no point in running. We should surrender, Sun Lin declared, her expression devoid of hope. Regardless of gender, the 3 of us are considered a gang. We've caused significant trouble, and although we didn't physically engage, we could still face detention for at least 15 days. At that moment, the officers approached the restaurant. As they neared Lin Xiao and his companions, Sun Linlin suddenly spoke up. Comrades, we. The leading officer clicked his tongue, questioning their presence, and with a gesture, he signaled for his team to move ahead. Recognizing the gravity of the situation, the trio hastily departed. As Lin Xiao's group moved away, the youngest officer inquired of the elder, Brother Zhang. According to the report, these three are the suspects. Which one of them is it? How would I know? The elder replied. If I knew who could have Zhao de Gongzi personally call the chief, I'd be eager to shake their hand and share in their fortune. Enough of this idle curiosity. We can't afford to provoke such individuals. Another officer interrupted their exchange, saying, let us go inside and manage the aftermath. Boss, who did you call just now? It seems quite brazen to provide such protection. Ji asked Lin Xiao as they turned down a narrow alley. Zhao de Gongzi. I believe he can handle this minor issue, Lin Xiao replied. Wait, are you referring to Zhao de Gongzi of the Xiao Corporation? Do you know him? Sun Linlin exclaimed, her eyes widening in surprise. Did you not hear me call him boss earlier? He is none other than Tong Tian Jiaozhu. How could I not know Zhao de Gongzi? Ji chuckled. What? Tong Tian Jiaozhu? Upon hearing those words, Sun Linlin stood frozen in disbelief. In Jianghai City, there were two figures one must be aware of, Zhao de Gongzi, the leader of the Zhao Blood Alliance, and Tong Tian Jiaozhu, a titan in the gaming world. After numerous battles in the Blood Alliance and the main city, and having witnessed the grand proclamations from the Killing God Blood Alliance, everyone knew the formidable presence that Tong Tian Jiaozhu held. Even the Killing God Blood Alliance, once emboldened, now refrained from boasting, fearing retribution from him. Moreover, during yesterday's main city elimination ranking match, when the Killing God team was matched against Tong Tian Jiaozhu's team, they all forfeited. Rumor had it that they were not afraid of losing, but rather of encountering Tong Tian Jiaozhu. It was said that anyone associated with this gaming magnate would inevitably suffer consequences. My goodness, this is the legendary Tong Tian de Lao. Although they resided in the same main city, the vast number of players meant not everyone could meet face to face. Even if they did, without introductions, one would remain unaware of the other's identities. Thus, Sun Linlin had never met Lin Xiao, and to make matters worse, her close friend had a connection to such a monumental figure, yet had kept it from her. Sun Linlin was infuriated. If we're dining with Tong Tian de Lao, why would we run? We might as well return for a meal, and this time, let us make sure to confront every customer present. I'm no longer afraid. Chapter 85. I can brag for half a year after the altercation, none of them felt inclined to continue dining. After some deliberation, they decided to go karaoke instead. They hailed a taxi from the roadside. Just as they settled into the vehicle, Lin Xiao's phone rang. Glancing at the caller ID, he saw it was Zhao de Gongzi calling. Speak, Lin Xiao said as he answered the call. All matters have been resolved, my esteemed leader. I have asked those few individuals to withdraw their cases. Zhao Fan's father works at my company, and I apologize for the trouble caused. As their superior, I share responsibility. Would it be acceptable for me to visit you personally to express my regrets? Not necessary, I am rather occupied. Then, when might you be available? I would like to treat you to a meal to convey my apologies. Let us forego the meal, it's no trouble. Although Zhao de Gongzi has assisted Lin Xiao this time, without Lin Xiao, the Zhao clan's blood alliance would not be what it is today. Thus, Lin Xiao does not feel indebted to him. It is better to avoid unnecessary complications, especially since Lin Xiao currently does not wish to forge new friendships. The friends he made during his impoverished days are sufficient. Now that he has ascended, the need for new acquaintances has diminished, save for a romantic partner. After hanging up the phone, Sun Linlin, seated in the back, seemingly eavesdropped on part of the conversation and eagerly inquired, Xiao Gu, was that Zhao de Xiaoya? I would like to ask you for a favor. I wonder if it's feasible? Speak. Since you are familiar with Zhao de Xiaoya, I hope you can assist me in expressing my desire to join your Zhao clan's blood alliance. What? Aren't you already part of the Zhao clan's blood alliance? When the blood alliance merged, I was incorporated, but my strength was too weak, and I was promptly expelled by the management. I have yet to rejoin, spending my days alone in the wilderness battling monsters. It's quite pitiful, Sun Linlin lamented. Very well, once I log into the game, I shall convey your message to them. Thank you, Xiao Gu. Sun Linlin chuckled. At that moment, the taxi driver abruptly tapped the brakes a few times, reducing the speed. He then turned to Lin Xiao with a smile. Hey, do you know the management of the Zhao clan's blood alliance? Could you put in a good word for me? I am without a blood alliance as well. What is the matter with you? Just drive your car properly. We are not acquainted. Sun Linlin responded with dissatisfaction. If you don't focus on driving, I might lodge a complaint against you. Go ahead. Ever since the Yuanjia game emerged, taxi drivers have been hard to come by. Many have quit once their contracts expired, while those still under contract often forfeit their deposits to resign. After you complain, it will become even harder to get a taxi. Then why don't you resign? Don't you play games? Ji asked curiously. Of course I do. Who could resist such a fascinating game? Most people have entered the game to earn gold, causing a labor shortage and rising prices. The starting fare used to be 10 yuan, now it's 30. I only drive for 6 hours a day. The rest is spent eating, sleeping, and gaming. If I weren't eager to buy a level 30 blue gear, I would only drive for 4 hours. Moreover, driving for a few hours can earn hundreds, while grinding for gold yields little. I must earn money from driving to spend on enhancing my character in the game. Otherwise, why would I want to drive? Taxi companies treat us drivers like royalty, fearing our resignations. You think I'm afraid of your complaints? All right. You've made your point. Let us have less chatter, and could you please accelerate a bit, driver? Your speed is slower than an electric bike. If you don't assist me in joining the Blood Alliance, I cannot increase my speed. Isn't that unreasonable? Son Lin fumed. Do you even know who is sitting in the passenger seat? How dare you act so brazenly? I don't care who they are. The taxi driver retorted defiantly. I just want to know if you've heard of the name Tongtian Jiaozhu. Son Lin exclaimed angrily. Suddenly, the taxi screeched to a halt. Tongtian Dasha? You say he is Tongtian Dasha? The driver was stunned, as if struck by lightning. What? Does he not resemble one? Lin Xiao asked, glancing at the taxi driver. I'll tell you, your gaming career is over. Son Lin added fuel to the fire. Ji seized the opportunity to intimidate the taxi driver further. Even the god of killers wouldn't dare offend Tongtian Dasha. Do you still dare to drive him in a black cab? With your service attitude, you'll be back to the novice village tomorrow. That level 30 blue gear you want to buy? Don't rush. Please hold on, esteemed gods. I'll drive carefully. The driver exclaimed, now fully attentive. I promise to floor the accelerator. Ha. Tongtian Dasha is the only true deity among us ordinary players. My colleagues and I discuss him daily. Who would have thought I'd be driving him today? This ride is on the house. As the taxi driver regained his composure, he slammed on the gas and the car sped away. With a jolt, the vehicle veered into a nearby greenbelt. The rear tires burst upon colliding with the curb, and the front hood crashed into a tree, emitting smoke. Fortunately, the impact was not severe. Being players, their bodies had been strengthened by the game, enhancing their resilience. The 3 passengers quickly exited the vehicle. The driver hurriedly emerged as well, grinning despite a mouthful of blood and a missing front tooth. Likely lost during the collision as he had been speaking at the time. No worries, Tongtian Dasha, my excitement got the best of me. Forget the fare, especially since I didn't get you to your destination and caused you distress. Please hurry and bring it to me. We have matters to attend to. Lin Xiao urged once more. The driver, feeling helpless, climbed into the vehicle and retrieved the payment code. Lin Xiao promptly scanned the code for 50,000. Currently untroubled by finances and recognizing the driver as a devoted fan, he also covered the repair and compensation fees, ensuring he could boast about this for a year. Chapter 86. The accompanying hostess Jianghai Xinhua is the most renowned establishment in Jianghai City. It offers a complete range of services including bathing, dining, lodging, and entertainment. The clientele here consists of the city's elite, and the expenses are exorbitant. Lin Xiao, accompanied by Ji and Son Lin, made their way directly to this venue. Upon entering Jianghai Xinhua, they swiftly arrived at a luxurious private room. Handsome, what type of little sister do you fancy? Recently, we have welcomed many beautiful ladies. I can summon a few for you right away. The female manager, trailing behind Lin Xiao and his companions, asked with a mischievous smile. Bring in everyone who hasn't been called out yet. I will select a few myself. Certainly, just a moment. The manager replied before using the intercom to summon assistance. Shortly thereafter, over 20 young women, dressed rather revealingly, entered the room. Lin Xiao chose 6 to remain. Xiao Gu, why did you select so many beauties? Isn't that a bit extravagant? Son Lin and Ji, both students and unfamiliar with such places, blushed and felt somewhat out of place. This was Lin Xiao's first visit as well. However, with newfound strength, he approached the situation without trepidation. Moreover, Lin Xiao was now virtually invincible, unafraid of anything. His gaming talents also translated to the real world, rendering him a formidable force. At that moment, a sudden knock echoed from outside the room. A young woman rushed to open the heavy soundproof door, revealing 4 exceptionally handsome male servers, around 18 or 19 years old. Hello, beautiful. Welcome. May we assist you with song requests? The 4 servers bowed in unison, their voices harmonizing. No. Ji quickly waved her hands in rejection. One of the male servers, resembling a young version of Li Ming, remarked, we can serve you for free as long as you are as stunning as you are. Upon witnessing this, Lin Xiao's anger flared. So, they were attempting to curry favor with Ji simply because of her beauty? Get the hell out of here. Who let you in? He shouted, his fury palpable. The servers, sensing his wrath, quickly retreated. Not yet satisfied, Lin Xiao turned to the young woman who had opened the door and commanded, fetch your manager. Oh dear, if you have a request, just tell me. There's no need to involve the manager. I can take care of everything for you, she replied playfully. Do you not understand Chinese? Lin Xiao furrowed his brow and responded coldly. Realizing his seriousness, the young woman hurriedly dashed out. Soon, the female manager arrived. Upon seeing her, Lin Xiao's anger surged. And he confronted her. Is there no decorum here? You can't just enter a private room without the guest's consent. These youngsters don't understand. Please be magnanimous, handsome. I'll waive the charges for you, she replied, clearly having been briefed by the accompanying hostess on the situation. Do you think I care about your meager discount? Lin Xiao retorted sharply. Dismiss those boys. If I see even one of them here next time, I'll wreak havoc on your establishment. Understood, handsome. I promise to comply. She responded earnestly. Do not attempt to jest with me. I have no time for games. If you fail to follow my instructions, you will regret it, Lin Xiao warned. Rest assured, I will comply, she affirmed. Very well, let us depart, Lin Xiao stated, contemplating that he had already issued a warning. He intended to return to check up on this matter, and if his words were disregarded, he would ensure she regretted it. Typically, those engaged in such enterprises are often involved in both legitimate and illicit dealings, suggesting they are not to be trifled with. Thus, Lin Xiao made a bold entrance into Jiang Haishanhua, unafraid of confrontation. If trouble arose, he would handle it decisively, which in turn could be seen as a form of maintaining order. Then, Lin Xiao addressed the young hostess who had opened the door. Who instructed you to open the door? I am sorry, brother. I thought you were new to this place and wanted to enhance your experience, she admitted, having believed the group's attire indicated they were first-timers. The servers had been discreetly summoned by her. Little did she know the magnitude of Lin Xiao's presence. Upon calling the manager, she learned that their boss's superior, the young master of the Xiao family, had issued a strict directive: never offend this individual, or there would be dire consequences. Otherwise, the manager would not have personally come to attend to them, as she was also the boss's mistress and held a notable position in Jianghai City. Moreover, the manager revealed that the young master Xiao was currently monitoring the street surveillance, keeping a close watch on Lin Xiao's movements. What kind of significant figure was he? Even someone as influential as the young master, Xiao had to tread carefully around him. As the heart of the accompanying waitress raced wildly, Lin Xiao spoke again. Since you acknowledge your mistake, you must face a punishment. Remove your shoes and kneel over there to sing for us. You are not allowed to stand until I leave. If such an unreasonable demand had come from anyone else, the waitress would never have endured such humiliation, regardless of the monetary compensation offered. However, this was not merely a matter of money. This was a person she could not afford to offend. Biting her crimson lip, she nodded and removed her shoes, revealing her delicate feet, and knelt to sing. Seeing this, Sun Linlin cautiously leaned towards Ji and whispered, Ji, has this formidable figure ever suffered some sort of mental trauma? Or does he inherently possess violent tendencies? This is too bizarre. Earlier, he struck someone with a hot pot lid over a minor disagreement, and now, I feel a mishap is imminent while singing. My heart is nearly frightened into disarray. Calm down. Calm down. Young Master Xiao has to heed the Master's sentiments. What is there to fear? Besides, with the Master's formidable prowess, capable of synchronizing gaming skills with reality, he is practically a celestial being. We need not worry. Let us simply enjoy the singing. After their exchange, they began to request the kneeling waitress to sing her most proficient songs. Lin Xiao, finding no fault in the karaoke venue, chose not to stir up trouble. He continued to drink with the 5 waitresses while singing. Soon, over 2 hours had passed. By this time, Lin Xiao frequently instructed the waitresses to pour drinks for Ji and Sun Linlin, resulting in all 3 indulging in a slight inebriation. Realizing the moment was ripe, Lin Xiao took hold of the waitress beside him, then declared, You all may leave now. I will ensure each of you receives an additional 500 in tips when settling the bill. Thank you, Xiao Gu. Thank you, Boss Xiao. Since Sun Linlin had consistently addressed Lin Xiao as Xiao Gu, the waitresses echoed her. They all assumed Lin Xiao's surname was Xiao. After dismissing the waitresses, Lin Xiao sat beside Ji. Ji, you needn't rent an apartment anymore. Come stay at my place. I live alone in a 2-bedroom apartment. And there's a vacant room. Such a direct proposition. Isn't that a bit inconvenient? Ji hesitated. Inconvenient? Are you afraid I will harass you? Lin Xiao replied, amused. That is not what I meant. At this moment, Sun Linlin had also ceased singing and moved closer. Who knows? Xiao Gu is quite flirtatious, needing 6 beautiful waitresses just to sing. Isn't it livelier with more people? Sun Linlin chuckled. You must have been rather mischievous with those girls earlier, right? Ji inquired, eyeing Lin Xiao. Absolutely not. Lin Xiao vehemently denied. Then why can't I see what your other hand is doing? Ji teased. Come now. Don't doubt Xiao Gu. Even if he were to flirt, it would be with you, the stunning Ji. Those other beauties pale in comparison to you. Lin Xiao insisted. Let us get down to serious matters. Are you going to stay at my place or not, Ji? School starts in 2 months. You really don't need to rent a place. Go ahead. Move in tonight. My home will gladly accommodate you. Sun Linlin encouraged. We are all adults. Dating is perfectly normal. Consider it a stroke of luck to meet someone as remarkable as Xiao Gu. Do not hold back, lest you regret it later when someone else takes your chance. Sun Linlin had a vested interest in Lin Xiao and promptly supported him. In truth, Ji harbored a favorable impression of Lin Xiao, given that he often assisted her in the game. With Lin Xiao inviting her for the second time, she felt it would be impolite to decline. After a moment of contemplation, Ji glanced at Lin Xiao and finally nodded. All right. But I must clarify that if there's any inconvenience, I will move out. Not a problem. You will find it quite comfortable, Lin Xiao assured with a pat on his chest. Subsequently, the trio departed from Jianghai Shenhua. After dropping Sun Linlin off at her home, Ji gathered her belongings and followed Lin Xiao home. Lin Xiao arranged for Ji to stay in another room, then retreated to his own room, his heart pounding. What should he do? Having grown up in poverty, he had never experienced a romantic relationship, let alone spent time alone with a woman. In this regard, he was utterly inexperienced. Despite his prowess against demonic beasts, he thought to himself, but I am indestructible. With Ji having had a drink, I must muster the courage. Remembering his formidable abilities, Lin Xiao felt a surge of confidence. He steeled himself and stepped out of his room. The next moment, he knocked on Ji's door. After a prolonged knock, there was no response. What could be the matter? An unsettling premonition washed over him. Had Ji donned her gaming helmet and retreated into the game world? He knocked again, yet still received no reply. Resolute, Lin Xiao lay down in his gaming pod and entered the game world. Upon entering, he opened the friends list, and indeed, Ji was also online. It's over. I've missed my chance. Lin Xiao felt a wave of disappointment. He then sent a message to Ji, Tongtian Jiaozhu. Ji, you could have at least informed me before diving into the game. Everyone hasn't eaten dinner tonight. And I was planning to order takeout and wanted to know if you'd like a late-night snack, but after knocking for ages, I received no response. Ji, please don't be angry, Jiaozhu. It's my first time living with a boy, and I'm quite nervous. In the morning, I'll go buy breakfast for you, alright? Please don't be upset. Although Ji appears quite reserved in the real world, she is considerably more open in the gaming realm. Tongtian Jiaozhu, I'm not angry at all. Why would I be? I merely wanted to inquire if you were hungry. You've been drinking, and your mind seems a bit foggy. Pay attention while gaming. Ji, yes, I understand. You're the best, Jiaozhu. By the way, Linlin is also in the game. Could you speak to the alliance leader and add her to our blood alliance? Tongtian Jiaozhu, sure, have her send a request to join. What is her in-game name? Ji, Linlin, Zhaoshi Blood Alliance channel, Tongtian Jiaozhu. Is there a manager present? Please add a friend to the alliance. Her game name is Linlin. Zhao Daxian. Got it. I'll check the joining request immediately. Hey Niu wow? The great Jiaozhu has spoken. Idle. Blood Alliance message. Ding. Player Linlin has joined the Blood Alliance. Linlin. Thank you Xiaoge. Kaida Jingdong Zhongyang. Tongtian Jiaozhu. The great Tongtian. You've finally arrived. Please come help us. Could you provide support in the secret realm? Output Quan Cao Ho. Yes, great Tongtian. We're about to be overwhelmed by other Blood Alliances in the secret realm. After the main city battle in the Yuanjie game, the Blood Alliance secret realm will open. All players from the Blood Alliance can enter the secret realm for free via the Yinyang Totem in the Blood Alliance territory. The secret realm map is a shared map across the entire region, where players from 10 Blood Alliances will enter the same secret realm. Within the Blood Alliance secret realm, each Blood Alliance can place a Yinyang Totem, Yin. The Yinyang Totem not only facilitates the free transportation of players, but also allows the Alliance and its members to reap benefits. There are a total of 100 land strongholds in the Blood Alliance secret realm, each of which will spawn demon beasts. The totem will automatically defeat these demon beasts, collecting their inner Dan and gold coins. Finally, based on the player's contributions to the totem, the inner Dan and gold coins will be distributed proportionately among those who participated in the secret realm activities. Initially, each Blood Alliance will be automatically assigned to occupy one stronghold, which will be the location of the Yinyang Totem, Yin. Subsequently, the 10 Blood Alliances can occupy the remaining 90 strongholds. Strongholds can be contested and changed ownership, which is what players referred to in the previous life as seizing strongholds. The more strongholds occupied by one's own Blood Alliance, the greater the yield of inner Dan and gold coins produced by the Yinyang Totem, Yin. All outputs will be stored within the Yinyang Totem, Yin, and at midnight every Sunday, the system will settle rewards for the players. Naturally, major Blood Alliances can also attempt to seize the Yinyang Totems of other alliances. If a totem is broken, everything accumulated in that totem over the week will transfer to another Blood Alliance's totem. However, to approach a totem, one must first capture the opposing stronghold. Only by completely occupying all other strongholds of a Blood Alliance can one reach the final stronghold where the Yinyang Totem is located. Otherwise, players may only operate within the strongholds occupied by their own Blood Alliance. Additionally, if alliances join forces, they are exempt from this restriction. A Blood Alliance can directly attack another Blood Alliance's stronghold through a friendly alliance's stronghold. They may also freely operate within a friendly alliance's stronghold or assist the friendly alliance in attacking an opposing blood alliance's stronghold. Chapter 88. Lurian. The more strongholds occupied by one's own blood alliance, the greater the benefits for the players. With more strongholds, more demon beasts will spawn, and each stronghold will also spawn additional resources. The Yin-Yang totem does not attack autonomously. Only members of the blood alliance that occupies the stronghold may team up to engage in combat. Essential items that drop in the secret realm include equipment, crafting materials, and potential fruits, with a chance to directly yield corresponding equipment. In the previous life, this was the most exhilarating aspect for players. After all, the map of Yuanjia is vast, and encounters do not guarantee victory. However, battling in the secret realm is quite different. Here, players can easily organize thousands of alliance members to conduct joint assaults. Once a player is defeated in the secret realm, they will drop a plethora of items, with no item protection restrictions. Whoever is swift enough to seize the items claims them. Even a low-tier player might occasionally stumble upon exceptional equipment, achieving overnight wealth. Consequently, in the previous life, some stingy alliance leaders only permitted top-tier players to engage in the secret realm, preventing casual players from participating to avoid losing valuable items to them. Additionally, mysterious treasure chests or special events may randomly spawn at strongholds, leading to hidden quests. Players who discover these chests can also obtain items. As a result, many casual players would tirelessly roam their blood alliance's occupied strongholds in search of treasure chests around the clock. After the system opens the blood alliance secret realm, each blood alliance will receive a main stronghold, automatically assigned by the system. This stronghold resembles an enormous, dark palace. The environment is somewhat eerie, and the Yin-Yang totem, Yin, is located within this palace. The palace has only one exit, leading to the nearest stronghold to the blood alliance's totem. This stronghold is also a palace, yet larger than the main stronghold. This stronghold serves as a secondary stronghold. These two strongholds are the bottom line for each blood alliance, fiercely guarded and not allowing any other alliances to encroach. An attack on either of these two strongholds would lead to an unrelenting conflict, even if it means daily skirmishes. They must be reclaimed. However, capturing these two strongholds is exceedingly challenging. After all, players on the defending side can teleport directly into the fray via the blood alliance's Yin-Yang totem, reaching the battlefield instantaneously. In the event that a player from the attacking faction meets their demise, they must return from their own Yin-Yang totem, a journey that is quite lengthy. If the assault targets non-adjacent blood alliances, they may even have to traverse through the stronghold of an allied faction to reach their destination. Upon exiting the palace of a secondary stronghold, one enters a vast and intricate map. This expanse comprises 80 strongholds, each interconnected and accessible from multiple directions, allowing for attacks from any angle. Within each stronghold stands a crystal tower. By shattering this tower, one can seize control of that stronghold, thereby claiming its land for their blood alliance. Typically, mid-tier blood alliances will only occupy a few strongholds in proximity to their main base, subsequently declaring independence without forming alliances or rivalries, nor obstructing larger alliances. After all, the more distant a stronghold, the more challenging it is to control, and if one lacks adequate strength, retention becomes futile. Meanwhile, smaller blood alliances are gradually consumed by the larger ones. Should a small alliance find itself near a dominant faction, it may be reduced to merely 2 strongholds, remaining ensconced within, hesitant to venture forth or assault other external strongholds. In such scenarios, smaller alliances generally seek refuge with larger ones, serving as subordinates while jointly raiding the strongholds of other factions. If a larger alliance is unable to overcome an adversary and retreats, they must leverage their positional advantage to emerge from their secondary stronghold to thwart pursuing enemy factions. Otherwise, the leaders of these smaller alliances would live in perpetual fear of sudden incursions aiming to pilfer their totems. After all, the totem's yield is partially shared with contributing players, while the remainder directly benefits the blood alliance. Unfortunately, these defiant leaders often find their totems pilfered weekly by adversaries. When a Yin-Yang totem is destroyed, not only are the resources within plundered, but the leader must expend substantial gold to repair the totem. Failing to restore the totem means that alliance members cannot enter the secret realm, and the totem will cease to provide any benefits to the alliance. Should the Yin-Yang totem remain unrepaired for 7 days, the main stronghold will become unclaimed, ripe for occupation by other blood alliances. A defeated alliance will permanently lose its eligibility to access the secret realm, which offers considerable rewards. Thus, a strategy to conquer another alliance becomes imperative to ensure a steady influx of resources. Lin Xiao pondered this situation. Although players can no longer establish new alliances and Lin Xiao himself has been blacklisted by the system, he could still assume leadership if another leader were to transfer their position to him. However, with only 10 alliances existing in the entire region, None would be willing to part with their status. Therefore, the aspiration to possess a personal alliance must be deferred for the time being. Subsequently, Lin Xiao accessed the alliance relationship interface. Jianhai City Zhao Family Alliance. No rival alliances, no friendly alliances. Imperial Capital City King S Alliance. Rival Alliance. Killer God Alliance. No friendly alliances. Shangjing City Killer God Alliance. Rival Alliance. King S Alliance. No friendly alliances. Huanan City Charming City Alliance. No rival alliances, no friendly alliances. Huadong City Picturesque Jiangshan Alliance. No rival alliances, no friendly alliances. Huabei City World Alliance. No rival alliances, no friendly alliances. Huaxi City Pinnacle Alliance. Rival Alliance. Beauties in Cloud Alliance. No friendly alliances. Huazhong City Beauties in Cloud Alliance. Rival Alliance. Pinnacle Alliance. No friendly alliances. Luyan City Assassination Pavilion Alliance. Rival Alliance. Zhao Family Alliance. No friendly alliances. Treasure Island City 100 Flowers Palace Alliance. No rival alliances, no friendly alliances. Establishing a rival alliance within the secret realm amounts to declaring war on that blood alliance, thus permitting attacks on their strongholds. As for friendly alliances, they can join the fray and will have access to the strongholds, allowing their players to pass through. Presently, as the secret realm has just been unveiled, each blood alliance is preoccupied with their own affairs, having not yet established rival or friendly alliances, aside from those that are already in opposition. However, Lin Xiao is aware that it will not be long before these alliances become embroiled in chaos, given the immense stakes involved in the secret realm. Notably, among these 10 alliances, 2 are particularly antagonistic, Pinnacle and Beauties in Cloud. It is rumored that the leader of Beauties in Cloud, Lu Ruyan, and the leader of Pinnacle, Shinding Feng, share a hidden history. After their fallout, they have engaged in relentless conflict. Much like the King S and Killer God alliances, these two have continued their battles even as the game merges with reality. Furthermore, Lu Ruyan, the leader of Beauties in Cloud, is one of the 4 great goddesses of the Huaxiao region, alongside Mu Ronwan Air and Charming Xian Air. Chapter 89, Hyming Sword Tomb Next. Lin Xiao cast a glance at the power distribution map of the secret realm. The closest alliance to Jianhai City is the Assassination Pavilion of Luyan City. Lin Xiao possesses no knowledge of this alliance, as it was not preserved following the main city survival battle in his previous life. However, due to Lin Xiao's formidable presence in this life, Jianhai City has been retained. Consequently, the opponents' match for city battles have changed, leading to slight alterations in the preserved main cities. Thus, the dynamics of the secret realm also diverge from those of his previous existence. The memories occupying Lin Xiao's mind have lost their reference value. Additionally, aside from the Assassination Pavilion, the 100 Flowers Palace also failed to endure in the previous timeline. The picturesque Jiangshan Alliance faced a dismal fate by matching with the King S Alliance, resulting in its main city being consumed and the alliance vanishing. Yet in this life, picturesque Jiangshan has managed to survive. In the Zhao Clan Blood Alliance channel, Zhao Daxian called for all members to gather at the Blood Alliance territory, urging them to swiftly confront the minions of Ansha Pavilion. Zhao Erxiaji declared that anyone who did not comply would be expelled. Zhao Daxian inquired if Zhao Erxiaji had contacted the alliance leader, emphasizing the need for him to log into the game promptly. Zhao Erxiaji replied that she had already reached out, and her brother would arrive shortly. As the vice leader, Zhao Daxian was instructed to declare Ansha Pavilion as an enemy faction. Kaida Jingdong expressed his frustration, calling for Tongtian Jiao Master and urging him to deal with the thugs from Ansha Pavilion, who had been bullying them, even attacking their secondary base and now besieging their main stronghold. Output Quan Cao Ho lamented the brazen behavior of Ansha Pavilion, who boasted that they would relentlessly assault their totem and drive them out of the Blood Alliance's secret realm. Lin questioned whether Ansha Pavilion was aware of the presence of the powerful Tongtian Master within their alliance, wondering what audacity fueled their arrogance. Zhao Erxiaji noted that the survival battle had not matched them with the same city, questioning what they could know otherwise. Meanwhile, she continued to seek the presence of Tongtian Jiao Master, expressing her impatience at his absence. Upon seeing Zhao Erxiaji's demeanor, Lin Xiao was infuriated. He had always enjoyed group battles for the opportunity to absorb attribute points, but Zhao Erxiaji's attitude deterred him from participating. He found her behavior utterly baffling and felt insulted by her arrogance. As Lin Xiao cursed under his breath, he teleported to the Yuanjie continent. Since their last confrontation, Zhao Erxiaji had developed an animosity towards him. Adhering to the principle of avoiding conflict with women, Lin Xiao had chosen to ignore her. However, her recent audacity in openly challenging him within the alliance was intolerable. He wondered if they were attempting to manipulate him with their sibling dynamics. Believing he would be reluctant to leave the alliance. Growing increasingly agitated, Lin Xiao dispatched a beast with a single blow. After acquiring the beast's inner core, he utilized it immediately. Congratulations. You have reached level 56, with 10 unassigned attribute points. To his astonishment, he had leveled up instantly. Did he just slay a level 100 beast? The advantage of battling beasts on the Yuanjia continent was the variety of levels available. If he were to encounter a level 500 beast, the experience from its inner core would likely propel him many levels higher. However, high-level beasts were not easily encountered due to the vastness of the Yuanjia continent. Lin Xiao proceeded to mute the Blood Alliance channel and continued his quest for beasts on the Yuanjia continent. Soon, the clock struck 8 in the morning. His luck remained exceptional, as he frequently encountered high-tier beasts, allowing him to ascend to level 57. Just as he prepared to use a teleportation scroll to leave Yuanjia continent, a tremendous force suddenly gripped him, pulling him into another dimension. Lin Xiao felt a sharp pain in his head, as if it were about to split open. And in the next moment, he found himself in an entirely different space. Surrounded by a vast expanse of white, Lin Xiao was suspended in midair. In this realm, countless sword shadows crisscrossed, each emanating a fierce intent to kill, as if they aimed to sever all existence. Above the multitude of sword shadows loomed a colossal black sword, shrouded in mystery and terror. What in the world is this place? As Lin Xiao stood bewildered, a system notification chimed in. Attention! You have entered the Black Ming Sword Tomb, a forbidden ground for divine weapons in the Yuanjia continent. Would you like to accept the trial of the Black Ming Giant Sword? A special reminder, the Black Ming Sword Tomb is the highest level forbidden ground in the Yuanjia game, appearing randomly across various regions of the Yuanjia continent. Divine weapons possess spirits and are constantly seeking their masters. Thus, the frequency of the tomb's appearance is relatively high. If players feel their strength is insufficient, they may choose to exit the tomb and have another opportunity to enter later. Within the Black Ming Sword Tomb, there is no mechanism for death and resurrection. Should players choose to accept the trial of the Black Ming Giant Sword, it will unleash sword energy attacks. If players cannot withstand these attacks, they will face total demise. Conversely, if players can endure the sword energy, the Black Ming Giant Sword will recognize them as its master, granting them the most powerful weapon in the Yuanjia game. The Yuanjia game features 10 divine weapon forbidden grounds, each harboring one of the 10 divine artifacts, including weapons, armor, shoes, masks, and necklaces. Incredibly, is this sheer luck? After receiving the system notification, Lin Xiao felt considerably reassured. Despite the enigmatic nature of the Yuanjia game, where anything could transpire, he recalled instances where players had tragically lost their lives due to the game, encountering terrifying locations beyond the reach of the game system. However, the current forbidden ground was evidently under the game's control. Since he received a system alert, it proved that this was a creation of the Yuanjia game. And with that assurance, he felt no fear of the impending sword energy attacks. With a hearty laugh, Lin Xiao proclaimed, "I accept the trial. The player has accepted the trial of the Black Ming Giant Sword. Please prepare yourself." As the system notification concluded, a countdown resonated throughout the void. Suddenly, with a buzzing sound, the Black Ming Giant Sword began to tremble violently. Then, a beam of black light shot forth from its blade, striking Lin Xiao squarely on the top of his head. 5,000,000. A staggering 5 million in blood-red damage appeared above Lin Xiao. You have succumbed to death. Within the realm of Haiming Sword Tomb, there exists no mechanism for resurrection, rendering the player unable to teleport to a revival point, resulting in a failure to resurrect. Chapter 90. The Ancient Divine Weapon. Ding. The 100 Divine Blessing is activated, and the player revives at the original location, simultaneously restoring 100 to maximum health. The consecutive notifications from the system brought a wave of relief to Lin Xiao. Indeed, the 100 Divine Blessing talent is invincible. How delightful. This is truly remarkable. At that moment, the Haiming Sword unleashed another surge of sword energy. 5,000,000. 5,000,000. After attacking Lin Xiao 9 times, the system finally delivered a message. Ding. Congratulations on completing the trial of the Haiming Giant Sword. The Haiming Giant Sword has recognized its master. Ding. Congratulations on acquiring the ancient divine weapon, Haiming Sword. With the system messages concluding, Lin Xiao was transported out of the Haiming Sword Tomb. Upon returning to the Yuanjia continent, Lin Xiao hastily opened his inventory for inspection. Haiming Sword, ancient divine weapon, exclusively bound equipment, non-tradable, will not be lost upon death. Required class, no class restrictions. Required level, no level restrictions. Equipment level, level 0. Can be upgraded. Equipment rank, divine. Equipment tier, divine. Base attributes, awaiting activation. Additional attributes, awaiting activation. Attached skills, awaiting activation, has a chance to retain equipment upon devouring. Divine weapon characteristics, can devour other weapons to enhance equipment level, activate attributes, and activate skills. Description, devouring one legendary grade weapon can elevate the Haiming Sword to level 10. If the level of the devoured equipment is lower than that of the Hyming Sword, the Hyming Sword will not upgrade. For instance, a level 10 Hyming Sword can only devour equipment of level 10 or higher. Consuming level 5 equipment will not cause an upgrade. In the absence of legendary grade equipment, one may opt to devour equipment of other grades as substitutes. 1 legendary, 2 epic, for black, 8 orange, 16 red, or 32 purple equipment. Equipment below purple cannot be devoured. Post-devouring, the divine weapon attributes are activated, with a chance to inherit attached equipment skills. The divine weapon attributes improve with each level gained, increasing by 10 for every 10 levels. Should one be dissatisfied with the divine weapon attribute bar, it can be reset by devouring a legendary grade equipment of the same level. By heavens, this is a tremendous windfall. Lin Xiao laughed heartily after reading the equipment description. Although the current Hyming Sword possesses no attributes and resembles the wooden stick in his hand, it is undeniably a genuine divine weapon. Moreover, this divine weapon can devour equipment to upgrade and will not be dropped upon death. Even if someone were to steal it, they would be unable to wield it, as it is his exclusive divine weapon. This is unequivocally a graduation grade equipment. How exhilarating. Having played the UNJ game for 3 years, Lin Xiao had a fair understanding of game equipment. Within the UNJ game, divine weapons represent the pinnacle of equipment, far surpassing legendary grade items. Now, the ability to devour a legendary grade equipment of the same level for an upgrade is an exceptional boon. Furthermore, in the absence of legendary grade equipment, one can consume epic grade or other equipment as substitutes. The exchange ratios are indeed enticing. It is noteworthy that in the UNJ game, 32 pieces of purple equipment cannot equate to 16 pieces of red equipment, nor can 16 pieces of red equipment be traded for 8 pieces of orange or 4 pieces of black equipment. Not to mention the disparity between epic and legendary grade equipment. The higher the equipment rank, the greater its value. This is not merely a simple exchange of 2 items for 1. Should one attempt to trade 32 pieces of the same level purple equipment for 2 pieces of epic or 1 piece of legendary equipment, it would be akin to inviting ridicule. With the Hyming Sword in his possession, Lin Xiao felt compelled to upgrade it forthwith. To do otherwise would be a disservice to such a divine weapon. Consequently, he began to purchase gold in a frenzy. Although the price of gold was on the verge of plummeting, making purchases at this juncture rather unwise, Lin Xiao could not afford to wait. After acquiring the gold, he accessed the equipment trading market. Epic and legendary grade equipment are exceedingly rare, and Lin Xiao naturally refrained from using such items for devouring. Even if he were to obtain them in the future, he would opt to sell them for profit. Thus, he turned his attention to purple equipment. Within the trading market, there exists a dedicated interface for purple equipment, showcasing a variety of items for sale. As players have advanced in level, purple equipment of levels 5 and 10 has become largely unwanted. Only a few impoverished players list such items in hopes of exchanging them for gold. Consequently, the price of level 5 purple equipment is exceptionally low. Lin Xiao promptly purchased 32 pieces of level 5 purple equipment. He then proceeded to feed the Hyming Sword with these items. After devouring the 32 pieces of level 5 purple equipment, the Hyming Sword ascended to level 10. Subsequently, Lin Xiao acquired another 32 pieces of level 10 purple equipment to continue the process. Upon completion of the devouring, the Hyming Sword had reached level 20. Lin Xiao continued to purchase level 20 purple equipment for further devouring. With a flurry of swift actions, Lin Xiao's Hyming Sword soon achieved level 50. Hyming Sword, ancient divine weapon, exclusively bound equipment, non-tradable, will not be lost upon death. Required class, no class restrictions. Required level, no level restrictions. Equipment level, level 50. Can be upgraded. Equipment rank, divine. Equipment tier, divine. Base attributes, 100,000 strength. Additional attributes, 100,000 magic. Attached skills, none. At level 10, the activated base attributes and additional attributes were both 10 points. The attributes preserved by the devoured equipment include strength and magic attributes. Lin Xiao chose not to reset these attributes, as he is a versatile assassin, and both strength and magic are beneficial to him. Subsequently, when the Hei Ming Jian reached level 20, the equipment's attributes multiplied tenfold, transforming into 100. At level 30, the attributes reached 1,000. At level 40, they became 10,000, and at level 50, they soared to 100,000. Such divine weaponry is indeed formidable. Should the Hei Ming Jian be upgraded to level 60, its attributes would escalate to 1,000,000. However, given the exorbitant cost of level 50 equipment, Lin Xiao decided against upgrading it this time. Although he had devoured a considerable amount of equipment, none of them yielded any skills this time. This occurrence is primarily due to the inherently low probability of acquiring skills through equipment absorption. Furthermore, many of the items Lin Xiao purchased did not possess inherent skills. Nevertheless, This does not impede Lin Xiao from activating equipment skills in the future. After the upgrade of the He Ming Jian, Lin Xiao can continue to procure any level of equipment for absorption. However, if the absorbed equipment is of a lower level, it will not facilitate the He Ming Jian's upgrade. The probability of retaining skills from absorbed equipment remains unchanged. In other words, Lin Xiao can seek desired equipment skills from the affordable purple gear available at levels 5 to 40. Once he identifies the skills he wishes to absorb, he can do so repeatedly until he eventually succeeds. However, the higher the level and quality of the equipment, the better the accompanying skills. Therefore, Lin Xiao has no intention of allowing the He Ming Jian to absorb lower-tier skills that may detract from its aesthetic appeal. Chapter 91. I can't hold back any longer. Casting aside the wooden staff, Lin Xiao donned the sleek, all-black giant sword, exuding an undeniable charm. This weapon is undeniably more visually appealing than a wooden stick. After brandishing it a few times, Lin Xiao found himself enamored. He then accessed the Blood Alliance channel to share the equipment. Zhao's Blood Alliance channel, Tong Tian Jiao Zhu, He Ming Jian, by showcasing the equipment in the channel. Players can click to view the equipment's details. Jian Piyun Xiao, what the heck? An ancient divine weapon? Shocked Kai de Jing Dong Zhongyang, shocked Zhao de Xian, eyes wide Zhao de Gong Zi, shocked Chun Tian Ran, shocked thumbs up Hey Ho Zi, shocked AI Wei Yang, shocked Man Bu Yun Ji Jian, shocked. The display of this equipment instantly ignited fervor within the Blood Alliance channel, garnering thousands of astonished reactions. Jun Zilan, mighty leader. Yuzhou Di Yishuaixia, impressive, impressive. If its base attribute were magic, it would be utterly devastating, especially with an accompanying skill. Oh Huang Fu Ti, why even bother with an equipment skill when the attributes are so incredible? With a boost in strength, anyone wielding this weapon will immediately exceed 100,000 in physical attack power, effortlessly cutting through foes, rendering them invincible. Ling Tian Shin Wang, this divine weapon is extraordinarily overpowered. A boost of 100,000 in both strength and magic, no wearing restrictions, no level restrictions, and it can be upgraded? Even a novice in the starting village could dominate seasoned players with this. Zhan Shun, invincible. With the purchase of a physical attack skill book, both attack types will exceed 100,000. Who would dare to provoke? Fo Dang Sha Fo, Tong Tian Jiao Zhu, mighty leader. Is this divine weapon for sale? I will buy it at any price, just name your cost. Jian Piyun Xiao, Tong Tian Jiao Zhu, brother, can I borrow your weapon for a couple of days? I want to show off in a game, and will return it afterward. Joins hands Zhao Er Shao Jia, eyes wide Xiao and Iz, eyes wide Wen Wan Gugu, eyes wide Xiao Lu Luan Zhuang, Fo Dang Sha Fo. Jian Piyun Xiao, are you both out of your minds? Zhang Xian Shang, Jian Piyun Xiao, if you can borrow it back, I will eat with my feet and call you daddy. Eyes wide Zhao de Gong Zi. Even if it were given to you for free, you couldn't equip it. Don't you see it's a unique weapon? I'm envious as I drool. Er Dan Gu, what the heck? Which esteemed individual crafted this extraordinary orange equipment? There's too much information, I can't see it. I just saw the Blood Alliance message. Could you please share it again for me to behold? Fei Yu Ji, prioritize those with divine weapons. Yin Er, Tong Tian Jiaozhu, are you looking for a wife? Blushing, marry me, and I will bless you every day. Ji, you are all so lewd, I can't take it anymore, logging off. Zhao de Gongzi, Tong Tian Jiaozhu, mighty leader, we were provoked by the assassination pavilion today, but we successfully repelled them. Everyone is anxious to retaliate, and I am preparing to launch a counterattack against them in the coming days. When are you available? Hehe, I just wanted to give you a heads up. With a powerful ally like you, I will feel more confident. Lin Xiao did not respond in the Blood Alliance channel. Noticing that Ji had logged off, he quickly exited the game as well. Upon returning to his room, Lin Xiao pressed his ear against the door to eavesdrop on the sounds outside. Occasional footsteps from the bathroom indicated that Ji was nearby. Is she taking a shower? If she is, it wouldn't be inappropriate for me to use the restroom now, would it? Imagining the potential scenarios that could unfold, a strong reaction stirred within Lin Xiao. After swallowing hard, he opened the door and stealthily approached, only to hear the sound of water flowing from the bathroom. What to do? Lin Xiao's heart raced. Although he desired to share an intimate moment with Ji, he was a person of great integrity and character, and he could not indulge in any inappropriate behavior. After internally criticizing himself, Lin Xiao called out toward the bathroom. Ji, are you in the shower? A sudden sound startled Ji, causing her delicate face to turn pale. You exited the game too? Please, don't come in. I'm not dressed. However, Lin Xiao admitted with a hint of embarrassment, I can't hold it any longer. Although the bathroom and toilet in Lin Xiao's house were in the same room, a glass partition stood between them. At that moment, steam enveloped the space, obscuring the view. Ji glanced over and noticed that the mist had covered a large portion of the glass, making it impossible to see inside. After a moment's hesitation, her cheeks flushed as she said, Then hurry up and resolve it, and don't peek. Understood, Lin Xiao replied, and with Gigi's permission, he stealthily opened the bathroom door. Hearing the door creak, Gigi's lips twitched slightly, and she turned away, presenting her back to Lin Xiao. Lin Xiao, feeling no urgency, managed to squeeze out a few drops of urine despite the pressure. As he cast a furtive glance, he saw nothing. At that moment, Lin Xiao felt a sense of being stuck between a rock and a hard place. If he chose to leave now, he would feel a deep sense of regret. Moreover, departing might leave Gigi feeling disappointed. After all, they were both adults, and it was normal to be in a relationship. It was evident that Gigi harbored feelings for him as well. Gritting his teeth, Lin Xiao finally gathered the courage to boldly open the glass door of the bathroom. Upon entering, he embraced Gigi from behind. "Don't mess around," she stammered, her body trembling slightly at his touch, though she did not resist. Lin Xiao's hands naturally roamed to her waist, turning her to face him. At that moment, his face was uncomfortably close to hers, and Gigi could feel the warmth of his breath against her skin. Slowly, she watched as Lin Xiao leaned in, his lips moving closer to hers. Gigi's eyelashes fluttered, and she closed her eyes. Their lips met, and Lin Xiao gently pried open her pearly gates. A faint fragrance wafted through the air. Suddenly, Lin Xiao was pushed away with force. I'm not ready. I'm a bit scared." "I'm so sorry," Gigi said. Her head bowed in a display of vulnerability as she retreated to her room. "How cowardly of me. I should have been bolder and helped Gigi break free from her reticence," Lin Xiao lamented. Now, he had achieved nothing and felt drenched like a drenched chicken, his clothes and hair soaked. As Gigi left, Lin Xiao awkwardly exited the bathroom. "If that's the case, then you shall take the initiative next time. After all, men also have their pride." Back in his bedroom, a cloud of frustration enveloped Lin Xiao. 3 days later, Lin Xiao reached level 60. Just as he was preparing to tackle the level 60 breakthrough monster, Qing Xiener suddenly sent him a friend message. "Qing Xiener, big boss, you've reached level 60. When are you going to fight the level 60 breakthrough monster? Can you bring me and your wife along? We've tried twice and simply cannot defeat it. I've been watching your level every day, waiting for you to hit 60. "Sure, come to Blood Demon Temple now," Lin Xiao replied. "Thank you, big boss," Qing Xiener responded. After closing the friend message, she quickly arrived at the level 60 breakthrough dungeon, Blood Demon Temple, alongside Moron Wanner. Lin Xiao had been ignoring Moron Wanner lately, and upon seeing her, she wore a frosty expression, pretending not to recognize him. Deep down, she was seething with anger. Qing Xiener teased her daily, claiming she was fortunate to have a super gaming boss for a husband. Yet, Moron Wanner knew all too well that she and Lin Xiao barely spoke, living like strangers who exchanged not a single word, let alone share intimate thoughts. Such cold treatment left her feeling extremely displeased, given her beauty and figure. A plethora of admirers lined up behind her, yet she had chosen to give Lin Xiao a chance, only to find he treated her with indifference. If she weren't so prideful, she would have sought out another admirer to provoke Lin Xiao. Nonetheless, it must be said, Moron Wanner was indeed stunning. Upon seeing her, Lin Xiao couldn't help but marvel internally. He was no saint. No man could remain unaffected in the presence of such a beauty. Approaching her, Lin Xiao suddenly pulled her into his embrace and, without hesitation, gave her a firm squeeze on her rear. Moron Wanner, taken aback, blushed deeply, her body trembling. "You scoundrel!" Always being lewd, she scolded, attempting to break free from his grasp. When her efforts proved futile, she pouted and punched his chest in frustration. "This is serious. Let's defeat the breakthrough monster first before indulging in romance." Qing Xiener, also a breathtaking beauty, observed the scene with a hint of envy, knowing that such goddesses often lacked boyfriends. Just then, footsteps approached from behind. Lin Xiao turned to see the familiar figure of Sha Shen Kuang arriving with his entourage. Upon witnessing the woman he desired in the arms of another man, a glint of coldness flashed in Sha Shen Kuang's eyes. However, despite his recent rapid advancement, he was still uncertain of Lin Xiao's true strength, thus refraining from making any rash moves. All top-tier players understood the importance of not tearing down the facade unless they were absolutely confident in overpowering their opponents, especially after Lin Xiao had previously swindled him out of 100 million gold coins. Beside the fierce Sha Shen Kuang stood Sha Shen Luan, whose heart skipped a beat upon seeing Lin Xiao. Damn it, I should have checked the calendar before stepping out, encountering this calamity again. However, despite the annoyance, it was imperative to greet him upon meeting. Casting a glance at his superior, Sha Shen Kuang, Sha Shen Luan was acutely aware that his leader would not initiate a greeting with Lin Xiao, thus he steeled himself to approach. Before he could act, a voice nearby erupted with a curse. "What is this place? If you're in love, take it far away. Don't disturb us while we're battling the breakthrough monsters." Sha Shen Luan was taken aback by the audacity of the speaker. His jaw twitched as he froze in place, unable to move further. What dreadful luck, to venture out with such an imbecile, and not even inquire who was opposite before hurling insults. Shaoshan Luan was deeply frustrated. It seemed he would have to pay a hefty price once again. Originally, he and Shaoshan Kuang had just finished battling the level 60 breakthrough monsters. Through substantial investment in acquiring Demon Beast inner elixirs, they had both ascended to level 70, now stuck at the breakthrough monsters of that level. Their presence in the level 60 breakthrough secret realm was to assist the Rude Assassin, the leader of the Dark Assassination Guild, known as an Ing. Upon witnessing an Ing's audacity to insult Lin Xiao, Shaoshan Kuang was slightly taken aback. However, he quickly regained his composure. Very well. Let an Ing test the strength of Tongtian Go. Noting that the divine weapon he wielded had been replaced, it was likely that its attributes were no longer adequate. The black sword he now held seemed formidable, presumably a level 60 black equipment. This fool may very well have extorted money to acquire it. Soon, I shall ascertain his strength. If he falls beneath me, I shall surely send him back to the novice village and ensure his demise in the real world, denying him any chance of resurgence. Shaoshan Kuang contemplated. In the gaming realm, power correlates directly with capabilities in reality. If a player is suppressed and loses levels or attributes within the game, their real-world strength will inevitably diminish as well. Qingqing Xian witnessing an Ing's indiscriminate insults, was infuriated. Pointing at an Ing, she exclaimed, "Did you eat something foul today, that your mouth stinks so badly?" An Ing had long recognized Qingqing Xian's prowess in the game, yet now, bolstered by the might of Shaoshan, he regarded her guild with disdain. In his view, Lin Xiao and Moron Wan were merely two frontline players in the Qingqing Blood Alliance. Qingqing Xian was there merely to assist her guild members against the breakthrough monsters. It was improbable that he would sour his relationship with a major guild leader over two ordinary members. Noticing the exquisite beauty of Moron Wan an Ing decided to provoke further, aiming to impress her. A beauty like Moron Wan should belong to him. Players like Lin Xiao were unworthy of such allure. Only through demonstrating strength and status could he humiliate Lin Xiao before the ladies, thus fulfilling his own sense of satisfaction. Feeling indignant, an Ing adopted an aloof demeanor and addressed Qingqing Xian. "Did I insult you? You're the ones here engaged in romance." Qingqing Xian was merely attempting to showcase herself before Lin Xiao, now that her goal was achieved. She had no intention of entangling with someone as foolish as an Ing. Fine, fine, insult whoever you like, just be prepared for the consequences. Do you even comprehend who dares to challenge the breakthrough monsters at this time? You're impressive. You're something else. Qingqing Xian raised her thumb at an Ing. At that moment, Lin Xiao spoke up. "You there, Shaoshan Kuang, right? This dog is yours, I assent it. I not only relish in beating dogs, but I also take pleasure in punishing their masters. If you kill the dog yourself now, I'll give you a 50% discount. Otherwise, if I take action personally, weigh your options carefully." Upon hearing Lin Xiao's words, both Shaoshan Kuang and Shaoshan Luan were taken aback. Shaoshan Kuang remarked, "We are all distinguished individuals. Can we not engage in reasoned discourse? An Ing's insults have little to do with us, right?" Shaoshan Luan hastily interjected, "Damn it, I might have overstepped my bounds." Observing the demeanor of the two esteemed leaders towards Lin Xiao, an Ing felt a jolt of anxiety. Yet, having already put on a facade, retracting it was no longer an option, especially in front of two stunning beauties. With a forced bravado, an Ing declared, "I am an assassin with a special ability to become invisible indefinitely. If you have the capability, come kill me. What are you threatening others for? What are you even doing here, pretending to be something you're not?" In the ranks of Shaoshan Kuang's team, aside from Shaoshan Luan and an Ing, there were two top-tier players who had previously tasted defeat at the hands of Lin Xiao, and they were well aware of his prowess. Witnessing an Ing's audacity, they were genuinely alarmed. Tongtian Go does not abide by reason. With this fool and Ing provoking him, everyone might end up in dire straits. At level 40, Tongtian Go could inflict damage exceeding 100,000. Even if he hadn't improved recently, he was not someone ordinary players could withstand. Considering this, the two players turned their gazes towards Shaoshan Kuang, silently urging him to make a decisive choice. Everyone had come to assist with the breakthrough task against the shadow, and there were no real benefits to be gained. If one were to be killed during this endeavor, it would indeed be a source of profound frustration, potentially leading to sleepless nights. However, at this moment, even if the Slayer King regretted his actions, it was already too late. Lin Xiao had already made his move. With a speed of 300,000, Lin Xiao's actions were so swift that others could hardly react. 5 instances of 800,000 crimson damage appeared above the heads of the Slayer King and his team. Lin Xiao boasted a magical attack power of 300,000, augmented by the 100,000 magic power of the Hei Ming sword, resulting in an impressive total of 400,000. Additionally, he possessed 100 armor penetration, 100 reduction, and 100 insight. Consequently, as Lin Xiao unleashed 5 shadow strikes, the entire team, including the assassin, succumbed to the ground. This is your own choice, Slayer King. Once I finish dealing with the breakthrough monster, I shall settle the score with you. Lin Xiao spat at their fallen forms. Moments later, a flash of white light occurred 5 times, and all 5 were teleported back to their resurrection point. Witnessing Lin Xiao dispatch 5 gaming elites in mere moments left Qing Xianer and Mu Ronwaner utterly astounded. They were aware of Lin Xiao's strength, but never anticipated it would be to such an extent. Were they truly playing the same game? Their gazes then fixated on the black giant sword in Lin Xiao's hand. Darling, may I take a look at your weapon? Women are naturally drawn to strength. Upon witnessing Lin Xiao's prowess, Mu Ronwaner ceased her cold treatment and directly called him darling. Such a formidable individual could easily be snatched away if one did not act swiftly, especially with a fierce competitor like Qing Xianer, who matched her in beauty and was the leader of the Qing Chung Blood Alliance. Moreover, she was already a friend of Lin Xiao, having established a connection with him. If she did not take the initiative now, she risked losing her opportunity. Though she possessed a somewhat aloof demeanor, she was no fool. All right. In response to Mu Ronwaner's words, Lin Xiao promptly shared his weapon in the team channel. Upon seeing Lin Xiao's Heiming sword, both Qing Xianer and Mu Ronwaner could not suppress their gasps of astonishment. An ancient divine weapon. Indeed, it is a legendary artifact. However, inflicting 800,000 damage with a shadow strike, even if it were not a divine artifact, still indicated a damage output of at least 300,000. The two women quickly grasped the implications of this. At that moment, Mu Ronwaner dashed closer to Lin Xiao and linked her arm with his. Darling, you must be the top player on the Huaxiao region's strength leaderboard, right? Perhaps, but I have kept it hidden, so I am not entirely sure. Why would you hide? Others seek glory in their gaming, yet you choose to conceal your strength. Are you not afraid of envy and retribution? Indeed, master. Please cancel your concealment and let us see your ranking, urged Qing Xianer. Very well. Lin Xiao, now impervious to death, had little reason to hold back. He opened the Huaxiao region's strength leaderboard, revealing his game statistics. Huaxiao glory list. First, Tong Tian Jiao Zhu. Second, Wang Zhiwu Di. Third, Sha Shin Kuang. Fourth, blank. Fifth, Wang Zhimye Shi. Sixth, Sha Shun Luan. Seventh, Qing Chung Xiener. Eighth, Jiang Shan. Ninth, Tian Xia De. 10th, Dian Feng Shun. In his previous life, Mu Ronwaner had ranked 3rd on the leaderboard, yet now she failed to even secure a place in the top 10. It seemed that without the support of the super-rich Slayer King, she could not compete with these elites. Wow, you truly are first. Incredible. Upon confirming Lin Xiao's position as the top player, Qing Xiener was ecstatic. You are the strongest in Huaxia. Impressive, darling. Even Wang Zhiwu Di cannot rival you. Mu Ronwaner exclaimed. What is Wang Zhiwu Di to me? Lin Xiao replied. His rank is merely a reflection of his capabilities. While I stand at the pinnacle because there can only be one first in the Huaxia region. If there were a global strength leaderboard, I would undoubtedly be the undisputed champion. The 60-level breakthrough monster awaited in the Blood Demon Palace. Just the name Blood Demon Palace was enough to instill fear. As Lin Xiao and his companions entered, they indeed felt a chill run down their spines. This palace was unlike others in the breakthrough realms. It was filled with dense, thick blood vessels, with blood flowing continuously within them, creating an unsettling sight that made one feel uneasy. Soon, Lin Xiao suppressed his nausea and, accompanied by Mu Ronwaner and Qing Xiener, located the 60-level breakthrough monster. It was a towering giant ape, standing over 2 meters tall, with sharp fangs and rippling muscles covered in ominous red patterns, exuding an aura of terror. However, given Lin Xiao's current strength, he regarded the 60-level breakthrough monster with utter disdain. After all, the attributes of a 60-level breakthrough monster were limited, and in Lin Xiao's eyes, defeating it was no different from slaying a mere wild beast. In a flash, Lin Xiao charged forward, wielding the Heiming sword. Shadow Strike. A staggering 800,000 damage appeared above the 60-level breakthrough monster's head. In an instant, the breakthrough monster lay motionless on the ground. What? The breakthrough monster was eliminated just like that? Qing Xiener and Mu Ronwaner had contacted others twice, yet they were unable to vanquish this formidable breakthrough creature. Surprisingly, such a powerful beast was so easily defeated by Lin Xiao. Did the sect master possess a talent that ignored defense? Witnessing Lin Xiao's battles, where he consistently dealt 800,000 damage, both Qing Xiener and Mu Ronwaner were not foolish and had begun to piece together the truth. With attributes ranking first across the entire region, a talent that disregards defense, a legendary secondary talent, and divine weaponry, it was evident that there must also be cooldown reduction, as he had just executed Shadow Strike consecutively. This was overwhelmingly powerful. Disregarding the astonishment of Qing Xiener and Mu Ronwaner, Lin Xiao chuckled and said, I'm leaving. I'm off to hunt Shadow and God of Death. You two can do as you wish. With that, he exited the group and vanished into thin air. Upon teleporting out of the level 60 breakthrough secret realm, Moron Wanner sent Lin Xiao a friend message. Friend message, Moron Wanner. Darling, I've been feeling down lately. I want to come to Zhanghai City to see you, is that alright? Tontian Jiaozhu, huh? Moron Wanner, is that okay? Tontian Jiaozhu, you're not thinking of coming over to sleep with me, are you? Moron Wanner, as if. Tontian Jiaozhu, if you're not coming to sleep with me, then don't bother. Moron Wanner, humph. I'll go first, and then see how you behave. Tontian Jiaozhu, alright. After closing the friend message, Lin Xiao felt a flutter in his heart. It seemed that Moron Wanner was determined to pursue a relationship with him. What about Gigi? Moreover, this would be his first time. Regardless, he decided to take it one step at a time. With his current indestructible status, seeking two women didn't seem excessive, did it? Furthermore, in just over 2 years, the game would merge with reality. And who among the strong would not have multiple partners? Resolute in his decision, Lin Xiao returned to the Blood Alliance territory. Upon teleporting to the Blood Alliance secret realm via the Yin Yang totem, he noticed numerous players from the Blood Alliance engaged in various tasks at the outpost. The tasks at the outpost were diverse and plentiful. Some tasks could increase the health of the outpost's crystal tower, others could enhance the attributes of totems, and some could improve the spawn rate of treasure chests. Additionally, there were tasks that granted players temporary attributes, but these attributes were only effective within the Blood Alliance secret realm. At present, the Zhao Clan Blood Alliance and the Assassination Pavilion Blood Alliance had become adversaries. Enabling mutual attacks, Lin Xiao proceeded directly to the Assassination Pavilion's outpost. Soon, he arrived at the outermost outpost of the Assassination Pavilion. There, he found numerous players from the Assassination Pavilion engaged in their tasks. Lin Xiao swiftly moved in, attacking anyone he encountered. Assassination Pavilion Blood Alliance Channel, and Jean, Shadow, boss. Our outpost is being pushed by the Zhao clan's dogs. Shadow, damn. These little bastards have revolted. How many of them are there? And Dao, just one. Shadow, one? Then take him down. And Jean, we can't handle it, boss. We can't break through the defense. It's always a fixed damage of 1. Shadow, did a healer come? And Ping 2, go. It's an assassin, boss. He came and slaughtered us all. The damage is explosive, 1 hit per person. And we can't break through his defense. He must be using hacks. And long, where would hacks come from in this game? What nonsense are you spouting? I checked. And the one killing us is the top player in the Huaxiao region. Damn, how could such a powerhouse be in a trash alliance like the Zhao clan? Upon reading the messages in the alliance, Shadow felt a jolt of apprehension. The top player? Who could provoke him? Wasn't he always hiding in the game? Hastily, he opened the Huaxiao region's strength leaderboard to check. However, upon seeing the name Tontian Jiaozhu, he was left dumbfounded. Damn it. No wonder the god of death and the god of death's chaos were so subdued in front of this Tontian Jiaozhu. He was indeed the top powerhouse in the entire region. Shadow was terrified. As he saw Tontian Jiaozhu ranked first, cold sweat broke out on his forehead. Offending such a powerhouse while playing a game? He would probably be back to the novice village soon. Frightened, he promptly exited the game. Once back in his villa, Shadow felt considerably more at ease. After pondering for a moment, he took out his phone and called God of Death's Madness. At that moment, God of Death's Madness was also feeling disgruntled. Tontian Jiaozhu was too powerful. In just 2 breaths, he had wiped out a whole team. And now he had offended him. This game was truly frustrating. While cursing internally, he suddenly received a call notification. Glancing at the screen, he saw it was Shadow calling. Damn it. God of Death's Madness couldn't help but curse, then answered the call. Speak. Boss, you have to help me. That Tontian Jiaozhu is ranked first. I didn't know before. You didn't know, and yet you ran your mouth? Now I'm caught up in this mess too, damn it. Hearing God of Death's Madness swearing on the phone, Shadow was taken aback. With a dark expression, he replied, if you want help, that's fine. But there's no need to curse at me, boss. I'm cursing you, you stupid idiot. I asked you to help me fight the boss. And look what you dragged me into. How dare you call me? Understood, boss. I'll find a way myself. Sorry for bothering you. Shadow did not dare to offend God of Death's Madness. Sensing the atmosphere was turning sour, he immediately hung up the call. Damn it. After hanging up, Shadow was so furious that he threw his phone. The more he thought about it, the angrier he became. He lay back down in the gaming pod and returned to the virtual world. If you do not assist your father, he will seek the formidable Wang Zhewudi. I shall join forces with the esteemed Wang Zhewudi to confront you. With the protection of a great player, you would not dare to harm me. Resolute in his decision, Ening promptly sent a friend request to Wang Zhewudi. In the Huaxiao region, there were only 10 blood alliances, and everyone was well aware of who the leaders were. Upon receiving En Ying's friend verification request, Wang Zhewudi accepted it without hesitation. Friend message, En Ying, greetings, esteemed one. My Assassination Pavilion wishes to align with your Wangzhe faction to help suppress the Shashan Blood Alliance. Would that be acceptable? Wang Zhewudi, your choice is exceedingly wise. En Ying, thank you for your hospitality, esteemed one. En Ying, however, I currently find myself in a bit of trouble and would like to request your presence to help me resolve this matter. Once it is settled, I shall unconditionally support you with my people. Wangzhe Wudi, certainly. Here, no matter the issue, it is inconsequential. Speak freely. Ning, the situation is thus, esteemed one. Today, while attempting to defeat a breakthrough monster, I encountered an assassin named Tontian Jiaozhu. I witnessed him behaving inappropriately with a lady in the breakthrough secret realm. Unable to tolerate his actions, I chastised him, and now he is single-handedly assaulting my stronghold. My people cannot breach his defenses nor stop him. And I dare not leave the main city, as you understand, esteemed one. There is a bounty on my head, and evasion is futile. Moreover, players of our level simply cannot afford to lose experience points. Thus, I implore you to intervene and help me resolve this issue. Wangzhe Wudi, who? Ning, the one ranked first, Tontian Jiaozhu. You are ranked second. You must know each other. Wangzhe Wudi, do not say you have sought my assistance, or I shall ruin you in reality. Ning, what do you mean, esteemed one? Ding. Player Wangzhe Wudi has blacklisted you, and you can no longer send messages. Chapter 95. 10 billion currently, aside from the main and secondary strongholds, the Assassination Pavilion has occupied 6 additional strongholds. As Lin Xiao relentlessly attacked the crystal towers of the Assassination Pavilion strongholds, it did not take long for him to annihilate all 6 outer strongholds. Simultaneously, his continuous slaying of players allowed him to acquire a substantial amount of attribute points. Once the crystal tower at a stronghold is destroyed, it becomes the property of his faction. However, the newly emerged crystal towers at this time were quite fragile and could easily be reclaimed. This required members of the Blood Alliance to undertake tasks at the stronghold to bolster its defenses and the health of the crystal tower. At this moment, Lin Xiao had reached the main stronghold of the Assassination Pavilion. Both the main and secondary strongholds had but one exit, and Lin Xiao blocked the main stronghold's exit, awaiting the continuous stream of Assassination Pavilion players to emerge and meet their demise. Zhao Clan Blood Alliance Channel. Kaida Jingdong Zhongyang. Wow. The esteemed Tontian single-handedly demolished the 6 outer strongholds and the secondary stronghold of the Assassination Pavilion. Did you all notice? Zhao Dexian. Impressive, impressive. Ha. Let us see if they dare to act arrogantly now. Zhao Xiaojia. Why did no one mention attacking the strongholds? I am truly exasperated. Zhao Xiaojia. Everyone, head to the Blood Alliance's secret realm and promptly complete tasks. System message. Ding. Player Shashan Luan has requested to add you as a friend. Do you accept? While blocking the main stronghold of the Assassination Pavilion, Lin Xiao suddenly received a system message. Glancing at it, he noted that no players from the Assassination Pavilion were willing to emerge, as no one desired to lose levels. Lin Xiao was not in a hurry to destroy the Assassination Pavilion's totem. Otherwise, if they returned to repair it in a few days, it would significantly impact his ability to farm attribute points. With some idle time, Lin Xiao accepted Shashan Luan's friend verification request. Friend message. Shashan Luan, esteemed one. I am here again. Tontian Jiaozhu. I am currently not in need of money. This matter cannot be resolved with wealth. Shashan Luan. We truly did not anticipate that an Ing would insult you. Otherwise, even if we had 10 times the courage, we would not dare to bring him to annoy you. Shashan Luan. Now our Blood Alliance has made the Assassination Pavilion our enemy, and we will endlessly entertain the Assassination Pavilion and seek retribution for you, esteemed one. Will you consider this? Tontian Jiaozhu. There is no room for negotiation. Shashan Luan. Please. Esteemed one, grant us some leniency. Shashan Luan. We were once allies 500 years ago. I implore you to show some mercy. Hands clasped together. In truth, Lin Xiao was intentionally driving up the price, and Shashan Luan understood this as well. However, at such a time, anyone with sense would refrain from exposing it. Otherwise, it would be detrimental for all involved. Thus, Shashan Luan showered Lin Xiao with sweet words and flattery as though they were free. Seeing that the time was right, Lin Xiao held back for a few minutes before responding to Shashan Luan's message. Tontian Jiaozhu. Fine, considering our prior dealings, I will grant you this favor. Let Shashan Kuang prepare the funds, but inform him that this is a one-time exception. Tontian Jiaozhu. The Yuanjie game is now the dominion of the entire world. None of us are paragons of virtue, nor saints. The law of the jungle remains unaltered. Even if he does not provoke me, I still contemplate how to seize from him. Tell him to be clever in the future. When he sees me, a greeting is in order, and he should avoid me when possible. Otherwise, if he provokes me again, it shall not be so simple next time. Shashan Luan. Understood, understood. Thank you, esteemed one. Handshake. Not long after, Shashan Luan replied. Shashan Luan. Esteemed one, my leader is willing to offer you 10 billion. We are all quite familiar now. Could you refrain from targeting our strongholds in the future? Of course, we would not dare provoke your Blood Alliance. 10 billion? My goodness. Shashan Kuang is indeed extraordinarily wealthy. Tontian Jiaozhu. Very well, If he does not provoke me, I shall not trouble Shashin. Indeed, Lin Xiao harbored little interest in the Shuiming's secret realm, for the Zhao clan's blood alliance was not his own. Moreover, he had no intention of mingling within the confines of the blood alliance. Given his prowess, the returns to be gained from the Yuanjie continent far surpassed those from the blood alliance. Thus, the Yuanjie continent remained the premier choice for the strong. While it was true that the blood alliance offered opportunities for rapid kills, the main city's wilderness area boasted a greater number of third-tier players, making it more convenient for obtaining kills there. Lin Xiao simply chose not to partake. After all, third-tier players were already in dire straits. He found it difficult to bring himself to engage in such actions. Killing Godluin. Thank you, esteemed one. Shall we consider the main stronghold of the Assassination Pavilion Blood Alliance as our boundary? To the left lies your Zhao clan Blood Alliance, and to the right, our Killing God faction. We could draw a line here, with the left side belonging to you and the right to us, ensuring neither side encroaches upon the other's territory, maintaining a harmonious coexistence. Killing Godluin. If you agree, we shall approach young Master Zhao shortly to negotiate this matter. Tong Tian Jiao Zhu. I have no objections. I am not the alliance leader, so there is no need to consult me. I prefer to avoid complications. Just discuss what you must without involving me. Killing Godluin. Understood. To prevent the Assassination Pavilion from instigating trouble, we in the Killing God faction are prepared to eliminate the Assassination Pavilion, which could also serve as a form of retribution for you. The main and auxiliary strongholds of the Assassination Pavilion shall belong to us, correct? Of course, until we eliminate them, you are welcome to come and slay their members at will. Tong Tian Jiao Zhu. That is acceptable. Killing Godluin. Haha. Thank you, esteemed one. Let this be our gentlemanly agreement. I trust that someone of your stature would not betray us. By the way, do you prefer the 10 billion in gold coins or? Tong Tian Jiao Zhu. A direct transfer would suffice. Killing Godluin. Understood. Thank you for your understanding. With Lin Xiao now impervious to death or retaliation, he readily allowed Killing God Kuang to transfer him the funds. Furthermore, gold coins were on the verge of dropping to 20 yuan each, making this moment particularly advantageous. With this wealth, once the market stabilized at 20 yuan, he could procure gold coins at any time. After closing the dialogue with Lin Xiao, Killing Godluin flashed a grin at Killing God Kuang, pleased to have risen in status. Killing God Kuang's usually stern visage lit up with delight. Boss, your strategy of diverting trouble is truly ingenious. To the left of the Zhao clan blood alliance lies the formidable Qingqing. And with the close ties between Qingqing Xiener and Tong Tiango, the latter would undoubtedly refrain from attacking her. It seems the Wangjia faction is in for a stroke of bad luck. Ha ha ha, my funds shall not be squandered. We shall let them tear each other apart while we reap the benefits. However, I do worry that Tong Tiango might renege, as he is not one to adhere to reason. Fear not, Tong Tiango is ranked first. Having agreed to our arrangement, he would not dare to break his word. Should he do so, not only would he lose the respect of all players in the region, but he would also lose respect for himself. When one reaches such heights, the words spoken are not easily retracted. Indeed, you are wise, boss. We must act promptly to avoid any unforeseen changes. I shall now contact that incompetent leader of the Zhao clan blood alliance. 2 days later, Lin Xiao received the 10 billion transferred by Killing God Kuang. What a windfall. During this time, Lin Xiao not only obliterated the Assassination Pavilion's totem, but also successfully hunted Shadow 4 times using a bounty order, reducing Shadow's level to 55. Presently, Shadow dared not venture out of the main city, spending each day devising ways to negotiate peace with Lin Xiao. At this moment, a system-wide announcement suddenly appeared on the game screen. System announcement. Attention, esteemed players. On February 1st, 2028, at noon, a Wushan Championship will be held across the entire server. Registration will open tomorrow at noon. Participants in the Wushan Championship will not only receive substantial rewards, but the ultimate victor will also attain the unique Wushan class within the Yuanjie game. The Wushan Championship is a global event, and the Yuanjie Game Company will provide live broadcasts worldwide. Players are encouraged to prepare in advance. The announcement sent waves of excitement through players across all regions. Huaxia region screen. Dragon King War God. Is this the server battle? Imu Qing UCI, damn. The player who secures first place is already the strongest in the server, and now they are awarded the Wushan class, allowing them to learn skills from all professions while also doubling their attribute point gains. How formidable must they become? This is outrageous. Yi Gucheng. Becoming a Wushan is no simple feat. After all, it is a global competition. I've heard that many players abroad have discovered super talent cards. Mad little chicken leg. Such an event is not for those without a second talent. It would be utterly embarrassing to register otherwise. See Yao Jia Jia. Since the launch of the Yuanjie game, any undiscovered talent cards are supposed to be destroyed by the game company. I watched their live stream, and that singular divine talent card was found. Perhaps in this server battle, we might encounter a super gaming deity possessing a divine talent. Xiao Jiejia. How do you know that divine talent card isn't hidden in our Huaxia region? Xiao Jianren, exactly. The game company has stated that the divine talent card is hidden within Huaxia, where their headquarters is located. Xiao Jiejia. Do you think foreigners are unaware? Can they not come to Huaxia to seek the divine talent card? What is stopping them from returning home afterward? Do we have any particularly formidable figures in our region? Can a divine talent remain concealed for so long? Chen Shun Yujian Quang. Perhaps the top-ranked Tong Tian de Lao possesses a divine second talent, but he simply remains low-key. I have always kept a close eye on the Tong Tian Jiao Zhu, who himself acknowledges possessing a legendary second talent. It seems unlikely that he would fabricate such a claim. Otherwise, who wouldn't flaunt their unique divine talent? There is no reason to keep it hidden. If he were to fear retaliation, he would likely not even mention the second talent. Thus, it appears that the divine talent has indeed been uncovered by foreign individuals, which is a lamentable reality for our nation. Let us refrain from baseless speculation. The unique divine talent resides with my husband. This time, he shall surely bring glory to our country. My dear, please maintain a low profile. There is no need to broadcast such information. Are you boasting foolishly? How can someone with a divine talent fail to rank within the top 10? Come now, explain yourself. Perhaps they are merely the hidden fourth place on the leaderboard. Are you looking for trouble? Why should I feel compelled to explain myself to someone like you? Esteemed individuals, let us avoid quarrels. Having a divine talent does not necessarily guarantee a place on the leaderboard, as the rankings are determined by attributes, while some advanced talents possess unique effects, such as counterattacks or poison. What if one had a 1,000-fold counterattack? My revered idol, might I add you as a friend? Do you believe you are worthy? I have only one friend, and that is my wife. Are you putting on airs? Have I not shown you enough courtesy? It seems you, a mere admirer, have failed to achieve your desires and are now filled with indignation. I declare that you will no longer be able to continue playing this game. Upon witnessing the contentious exchanges on the public screen, Lin Xiao's eyes gleamed with interest. The individual known as Mo Shangren Ruyu has been revealed to be Mo Li in the real world, a name that resonates with familiarity. Alongside Lu Ruyan, Mu Ronwan Air, and Qing Chung Xian Air, they form the quartet of the four super goddesses of Huaxia. This perfect score encompasses not only their striking beauty, but also their grace and physique. However, Mo Li's fate appears rather unfortunate. In the previous life, she had early on partnered with Gong Zi Shiwu Shuang in the game. This Gong Zi Shiwu Shuang, in that life, was exceedingly arrogant, offending the formidable Wang Zhiwu Di as soon as he arrived in the main city. Subsequently, he was never seen in the game again. It was rumored that Wang Zhiwu Di had ended his life in the real world, a scandal that stirred considerable gossip among players in Huaxia. After dealing with Gong Zi Shiwu Shuang, Wang Zhiwu Di became infatuated with Mo Li. However, due to their prior enmity, Mo Li resolutely refused his advances. Later, images surfaced online depicting Mo Li being coerced by Wang Zhiwu Di. It was said that after being photographed, she resigned herself to her fate and ultimately followed him. What a pity that such a beautiful girl was subjected to the likes of Wang Zhiwu Di in her previous life. Her misfortune is indeed palpable, having drawn a meager talent in the game that left her defenseless. With such beauty, it is no wonder she attracted unwanted attention. If it were the other three goddesses, Wang Zhiwu Di would have likely failed in his attempts, as their prowess is not to be underestimated. Yet in this life, I shall be the one to rescue you. Lin Xiao contemplated. The four goddesses of Huaxia represent the most exquisite and alluring women in the nation. Should circumstances permit, Lin Xiao intends to claim them all. After all, as an immortal and unparalleled being, how could he not have a few stunning beauties by his side? However, why is Gong Zi Shiwu Shuang still alive this time? He continues to boast of his divine talent on the public screen. Could it be that my confrontation with Wang Zhiwu Di in the novice village diverted his attention, allowing this fool to escape his fate? Chapter 97. Mu Ronwan Air arrives. Having played the Yuanjie game for 3 years, Lin Xiao is somewhat aware of the Martial God Championship, though not extensively, as he lacked the qualifications to participate in his previous life. However, in this life, he must secure the Martial God profession. With a 100 reduction, obtaining this profession would enable him to learn a greater array of skills. Consequently, his 100 reduction would find greater utility. In the Yuanjie game, players who do not change professions can only learn skills exclusive to their current class. Only by changing professions can they acquire skills from other classes. However, the process of changing professions is anything but simple. It requires players to trigger hidden class quests, which are rare and often dependent on fortuitous circumstances. Nevertheless, the Martial God Championship offers players a direct opportunity to change professions, with the added perk of doubling the attribute point gains post-transition. Such an event is undeniably enticing. I must claim the Martial God profession. After gathering this knowledge regarding class changes, Lin Xiao opened his friend list. With the intention of rescuing Mo Li, the sooner the better, lest she become a second-hand goddess. He promptly sent a friend request to Emily. Upon dispatching the request, she accepted it without delay. Once accepted, Emily was quick to message him. Friend message, Imo Shang Rin Ruyu, wow. The illustrious Tantian Jiaozhu, ranked first on the leaderboard. Greetings. How may I assist you? If I were to say that your gaming character is lacking, it would undoubtedly lead to misfortune for both you and him. I advise you to distance yourself from him now. Would you believe me? Are you trying to eliminate my gaming character, esteemed master? Why would I want to harm him? Goodness you. Are you threatening me? Am I? Although you are a gaming deity, I would appreciate a modicum of respect. How can you be so ungrateful? If you intend to harm me, and I refuse to consent, does that make me ungrateful? When I said goodness, it was merely my expression of exasperation towards you. Do you understand? Huh. I appreciate your concern. The person I know in reality is my classmate. I am well aware of his character. Though he may be arrogant, he is not as despicable as you claim. You and he are both from DDSH, right? I have no qualms in sharing that at the beginning of the game. Due to a minor altercation with your DDSW, IngZHWD, he sought me out in our novice village, causing you to miss out on something. Just wait and see. If IngZHWD lays eyes on you, he will relentlessly pursue you, and your character may very well meet its demise. Do not blame me for failing to warn you. Simply keep me on your friend list, should you find yourself in dire straits due to IngZHWD. Inform me, and I shall assist you. Hee. You are quite amusing, esteemed master. Are you a scholar of the I Ching and the art of divination? Or perhaps you've traveled from another time. How amusing. Nevertheless, I appreciate your warning, but I see no reason to keep you as a friend. After all, individuals of your caliber and common players like myself are not of the same ilk. Then feel free to remove me. You may regret that decision one day. Goodbye. Have you truly deleted me? Ding. Player MSHINGRNRY has severed the friendship between you two, and you can no longer send friend messages to each other. Currently, Lin Xiao's game status appears on the leaderboard, regardless of whom he converses with. Ordinary players would think twice before severing ties with him. After all, offending a player of such caliber could lead to dire consequences. Thus, without Lin Xiao's permission, even ML, who despised him inwardly, dared not easily remove him. It was only after Lin Xiao spoke that she felt emboldened to act. Truly, one who bites the hand that feeds them is blind to kindness. Lin Xiao muttered under his breath. He then promptly teleported to UNGDL to slay monsters and level up. By 8 p.m., Lin Xiao finally elevated his level to 61. After allocating the numerous attribute points gained from defeating players from the NSHG, Lin Xiao opened his attribute panel. Player, Profession, Assassin level, 61 maximum health, 3,000,000, 600, 000 Constitution, Physical Attack, 400, 000, 300, 000 Strength, 100, 000 Equipment Strength Attribute, Magical Attack, 400, 000, 300, 000 Magic, 100, 000 Equipment Magic Attribute, Defense, 400, 000, 400, 000 Stamina, Speed, 400, 000, 400, 000 Agility, Unallocated Attribute Points, 3, 200 First Talent, 10, 000 Attribute Theft, 100 Regeneration, 100 Reduction, 100 Divine Protection, 100 Insight, 100 Armor Break, 100 Divine Blessing, Second Talent, Godly Talent, Infinite Enhancement Professional Skills, Ghost Concealment, Shadow Strike, General Skills, Exploration Technique, Equipped Gear, Black Underworld Sword Ding. An incoming call. Would you like to answer? Just as Lin Xiao was about to exit the UNGDL, he suddenly received a system notification. Upon checking, it was a call from MRNWNR. She called directly, bypassing friend messages. Could it be that MRNWNR genuinely seeks me out? Without hesitation, Lin Xiao chose to answer the call. Hello, dear. I've arrived in GINGHISH. Which district are you in? Indeed, it was MRNWNR. Lin Xiao's heart raced. I'm in the high-tech zone. Could you come to XNHU district? I'm not familiar with GINGHI, and the hotel I've booked is the GINGHI International Hotel in XNHU district. Let us meet for dinner. You haven't eaten yet, have you? The GINGHI International Hotel is the only 6-star hotel in GINGHI, known for its exorbitant prices. All right, Lin Xiao replied. Hee. I will wait for you in the room. Call me when you arrive downstairs, and I will come down to the lobby to find you. By the way, what local delicacies does GINGHI have? We can discuss that once we meet. After saying this, Lin Xiao hung up the phone. He swiftly returned to the main city and logged out of the game. Upon exiting his room, he found ZH busy in the kitchen. Master, you've logged out of the game? I was just about to call you. I went out this afternoon and bought a lot of ingredients to prepare a delicious meal for you. Lin Xiao's lips twitched. Am I truly straying further down the path of a scoundrel? Chapter 98. In a flurry fabricating an excuse to teach. Lin Xiao left the Jing Huiyuan community with a heart full of trepidation. Soon, he arrived at the Jing International Hotel and encountered WNR. WNR. As one of the four great goddesses of Hu Shi, was indeed stunning, with a captivating figure and unparalleled beauty. Her hair was elegantly styled in an updo, and she wore a white mink shawl that accentuated her skin, which appeared as pure as jade, emanating an air of grace and elegance. Truly, the affluent know how to adorn themselves. WNR's regal attire would provoke any man to impulsively whisk her away to bed. Dinner can be set aside. Let us attend to more pressing matters, for I still wish to return to my games afterward. Upon hearing Lin Xiao's casual remarks upon their first meeting, Mu Rongwaner felt a flush of embarrassment and scolded him, calling him a rogue. Noticing that she did not outright reject his advances, Lin Xiao felt a twinge of surprise. Are goddesses truly this open? There is not a hint of reserve about her. Which room are you staying in? He inquired. 8808. With Lin Xiao leading the way and Mu Rongwaner following closely, they made their way to the 8th floor of the hotel. After entering the room, Lin Xiao locked the door, his heart racing with excitement. Having never been in a romantic relationship nor met an online female acquaintance, he recalled a past experience in a mundane online game where he had been deceived into spending 6 yuan on a female avatar, only to discover that the player was male. How infuriating. At this moment, Lin Xiao felt somewhat at a loss. Was he really to find himself in such a situation for the first time? Noticing Lin Xiao's speechlessness, Mu Rongwaner chuckled, observing how he was a stark contrast to his bold persona in the game. If you have thoughts to express, do so swiftly, otherwise, I shall take my leave. Flushing, Lin Xiao urged her to wait. Humph, you are such a straightforward man, Mu Rongwaner teased, rolling her eyes at him before stepping closer and nestling into his embrace. You should carry me to the bed. Instinctively, Lin Xiao wrapped his arms around her slender waist and lifted her onto the soft bed. Mu Rongwaner then wrapped her arms tightly around his neck and leaned in for a kiss. She had mentally prepared herself for this encounter, determined to win Lin Xiao over during her visit to Jianghai. After all, being the top player in the game meant that this man was the strongest in all of Huaxia. Since the emergence of the Yuanjie game, societal dynamics had subtly shifted. Modern women no longer idolized wealthy tycoons or second-generation officials. They understood that soon, the true rulers of the world would be those powerful in gaming. Women like Mu Rongwaner, raised in affluent circles, possessed a perspective far beyond that of ordinary women. She did not believe in love or sweet nothings. She only believed in strength. The prowess Lin Xiao displayed in the game had thoroughly captivated her, and if she did not act now, she risked letting another seize the opportunity, only to regret it later. After all, there could be only one supreme player, but there were many goddesses. 2 hours later, Mu Rongwaner lay nestled in Lin Xiao's arms, lighting a cigarette for him with a lighter. Despite her extraordinary strength, she was still slightly breathless from their earlier exertions. Lin Xiao, too, felt exhausted, yet the sensation was undeniably pleasurable. Darling, I shall be your woman from now on. You are only permitted to cherish me. Lin Xiao was surprised to learn that this was also Mu Rongwaner's first experience, and he felt quite satisfied. I can cherish you, but only you? That might be a challenge. What do you mean, you scoundrel? She playfully pouted, delivering a couple of light punches to his arm. Enough of this. I am serious. Lin Xiao replied earnestly. I predict that after the Spring Festival, our country will implement new laws allowing for polygamy among the strong. A game master like myself would be looked down upon for having only one wife. You are talking nonsense. If such a law is enacted, I cannot hold you back. But if it is not, you are only allowed to have me. Agreed, it's a deal. If you back out later, I shall break up with you. Fine. Let us seal it with a pinky promise. Neither of us shall go back on our word. Mu Rongwaner was delighted, laughing as she made the promise with Lin Xiao. In truth, having played the Yuanjie game for 3 years, Lin Xiao understood the trends of societal development. In his previous life, shortly after the Spring Festival, Huaxia had enacted laws permitting polygamy, which subsequently spread globally. After all, the Yuanjie game allowed players to transfer their abilities into reality, making it difficult for traditional weaponry to control game masters. The introduction of such a law was a necessary evolution for societal stability. Although Lin Xiao's rise to power had introduced some variables within the gaming world, it had no effect on the real world. Events destined to occur would transpire regardless. Therefore, barring any unforeseen circumstances, Mu Rongwaner would soon come to realize the truth. After finishing his cigarette, Lin Xiao glanced at the time. It was now 11 p.m. Well, I must return home. With that, he began to search for his clothes on the bed, preparing to leave. I will accompany you home, darling. Mu Rongwaner did not hinder him. Instead, she began to look for her own clothing, ready to leave with Lin Xiao. What? Lin Xiao was taken aback. What is the matter, darling? Do you live with your parents? Is it inconvenient? Not at all. I am an orphan. Lin Xiao felt a surge of anxiety and lit another cigarette. Hearing that Lin Xiao was an orphan brought a smile to Mu Rongwaner's face. This was truly fortuitous. With this revelation, her family would become his only family. Having such a formidable figure as her partner would allow her family to gain considerable prestige. Even powerful families would have to consider her family's influence. With this thought, Mu Rongwaner hastened to dress. This time, she was determined to cling to Lin Xiao and deepen their relationship. In contrast, Lin Xiao was in a state of panic. If Mu Rongwaner truly returned home with him, it was likely that Ji would have to leave, and the sumptuous feast he had prepared earlier would be discarded to feed the dogs. However, having just spent an intimate night together, to abruptly sever ties now seemed rather callous. Well, whatever happens, happens. After all, Mu Rongwaner was now his woman, having given herself to him for the first time. He couldn't be too harsh on her. Chapter 99. Seizing everything. Mu Rongwaner was not lacking in funds. She ventured out to meet Lin Xiao. And to avoid delaying her gaming session, she had already arranged for a brand new gaming pod to be delivered to the Jianghai International Hotel that very afternoon. Even before arriving in Jianghai City, naturally, she intended to take the gaming pod home with her. Soon, a professional moving company arrived to transport Mu Rongwaner's gaming pod to Jianghai Garden. Meanwhile, Mu Rongwaner and Lin Xiao took a taxi back. During the ride, Lin Xiao confessed about Ji. At this point, it was impossible to keep it hidden. Upon hearing this, Mu Rongwaner did not feel anger. After all, Lin Xiao's awkward demeanor at the hotel had reassured her that he was merely inexperienced with women, having only just spent over 2 hours in such intimate company. His relationship with Ji was purely platonic. Nothing had transpired between them. Upon returning to their home in Jianghai Garden, Ji was not in her room. She must have entered the gaming world. Subsequently, Mu Rongwaner moved directly into Lin Xiao's bedroom. Initially, in consideration of Ji's feelings, Lin Xiao had planned for Mu Rongwaner to share a room with her. However, Mu Rongwaner vehemently disagreed, and even brought her gaming pod into Lin Xiao's bedroom, refusing to place it in the living room. Now, there were gaming pods on either side of Lin Xiao's bed. Once everything was set up, Lin Xiao and Mu Rongwaner took a shower together, and then they shared an intimate moment in bed. Only then did Mu Rongwaner relent and allow Lin Xiao some respite. It is worth noting that Mu Rongwaner used her real name for gaming, while Ji's real name was Yi Ji. Upon entering the game, Lin Xiao promptly sent a friend request to Ji. Friend request, Tong Tian Jiaozhu. Are you there? Ji, have you finished your business? Are you hungry? I saved some food for you. Did you see it in the kitchen? Tong Tian Jiaozhu. I've eaten outside. Ji. Oh, then I'll save it for myself tomorrow. Tong Tian Jiaozhu. Cooking too often affects gaming, right? Tomorrow, I'll get you a gaming pod. Ji, huh? A gaming pod costs $1 million. Don't waste money. A gaming helmet works just as well. Tong Tian Jiaozhu. $1 million is nothing. I currently possess over 10 billion. Ji, huh? Over 10 billion? Where did you get so much money? Lin Xiao had never boasted to Ji, so she never doubted his words. Tong Tian Jiaozhu. Naturally. I earned it in the game. I'm the top player on the leaderboard. Earning this amount of money is easy for me. Ji. Impressive, impressive, Tong Tian Jiaozhu. So it's settled. I'll order the gaming pod for you tomorrow. By the way, Ji, there is something else I need to tell you. Ji, what is it? Tong Tian Jiaozhu. There is someone in the game named Mu Rongwaner. She has had a crush on me for a long time. She came to find me today and insisted on meeting. I just went out for a bit, you know? Tong Tian Jiaozhu. After we met, she found me handsome and has been clinging to me ever since, saying she has nowhere else to go and insisting on staying with us for a while. Ji. Oh, then I'll move out to avoid inconveniencing you both. Tong Tian Jiaozhu. What kind of talk is that? Don't you consider me a friend? If you keep saying that, I might get angry. Ji. You two must have already slept together, right? Otherwise, how could you have taken so long to eat? How could she cling to you like that? Tong Tian Jiaozhu. Well, I had a bit to drink that night, and, well, I made a small mistake. Ji. Then what do you mean by telling me all this? Seeing that Ji seemed a bit upset, Lin Xiao panicked. However, these matters couldn't be easily explained in a chat. Glancing over, he noticed that Mu Rongwaner had also entered the game. Lin Xiao hurriedly replied to Ji. Tong Tian Jiaozhu. Exit the game. I'll explain everything in person. Ji. Okay. Closing the friend request, Lin Xiao exited the game. Soon, Ji also logged out of the gaming world. Knocking on the door, Lin Xiao entered Ji's room. Noticing her displeased expression, Lin Xiao immediately pulled Ji into his embrace. He began kissing her, his hands roaming freely as he skillfully removed her clothing. Since the last time Lin Xiao had pushed her away, Ji had regretted it. At this moment, feeling Lin Xiao's irresistible aura, she closed her eyes and accepted him. An hour later, Ji succumbed to Lin Xiao, marking her first time as well. Lin Xiao now realized that since explanations were futile, It was better to resolve matters decisively. Those who were unwilling could leave on their own. Soon, the world would shift. Which unparalleled powerhouse did not have multiple partners? How could one allow the woman they cherished to fall into another's embrace? Hence, when the moment called for action, one must act without hesitation, leaving no room for ambiguity. After conquering Gigi, Lin Xiao spoke solemnly. The world is about to change. The practice of polygamy will be implemented. Since you have tacitly approved of my actions, it means you have accepted me. You are now my woman, and from this moment forward, you must not harbor any feelings of inferiority. This place is your home, and you are not permitted to leave. Do you understand? Gigi shyly nodded in response. Meanwhile, Moronwaner was eavesdropping outside the door. She had entered the game world to find Lin Xiao, only to discover that he had unexpectedly exited the game. Consequently, she had followed suit and had been standing outside for some time. The soft gasps she had overheard from within the room were all too clear to her. However, as a woman born into a wealthy family, she understood the importance of preserving a man's dignity. Moreover, Lin Xiao was merely her newly confirmed boyfriend, not yet her legally recognized husband. To barge in and create a scene would only bring misfortune upon herself. Such behavior would be akin to foolishness. Yet Lin Xiao, having undergone enhancements through the Yuanjie game, possessed extraordinary hearing and perception. He had sensed someone outside long before, and could easily deduce who it was. Thus, he abruptly rose, flung open the door, and pulled Moronwaner inside with a swift motion. This unexpected action left both Moronwaner and Gigi momentarily stunned. Moronwaner was the first to recover. Glancing at the unclothed Gigi, she forced a smile and extended her delicate hand towards her. Hello, sister. From now on, we are all family. You must help me keep an eye on this super gaming tycoon. He is rather unruly. We cannot allow any other sisters to join us, or it would be like a reenactment of the Three Kingdoms. With that, she shot Lin Xiao a sidelong glance. Gigi quickly rose, using her left hand to cover her vital areas while extending her right hand to shake with Moronwaner. Hello, sister. I will listen to you. This left Lin Xiao utterly bewildered. Were these two truly so magnanimous? He had underestimated them both. In the following period, Moronwaner and Gigi got along splendidly and often joined forces to tease Lin Xiao, much to his surprise. However, their harmonious relationship was not unwelcome to him. Notably, Lin Xiao's gaming pod had been relocated to the living room by the two women, with each taking one of the two bedrooms. Nonetheless, Lin Xiao spent most of his time within the game world, so this arrangement posed no inconvenience. After all, upon exiting the game, he could choose whichever room he desired to stay in, each occupied by a stunning beauty. He could embrace whoever he wished to sleep beside. Additionally, Lin Xiao had ceased his pursuit of the shadow, as this fellow had somehow managed to curry favor with both Qingqing, Shi-In-Er, and Moronwaner, who came forward to plead for him. Setting aside the influence of Qingqing Shi-In-Er, the fact that Moronwaner lived under the same roof as him warranted a measure of respect. However, the shadow had already suffered significant losses. His level had been reduced to level 48 by Lin Xiao, and his Blood Alliance's secret realm had been expelled by the Killing God Blood Alliance. With the loss of the secret realm, many players from the Blood Alliance would inevitably drift away to join other alliances, resulting in the previously bottom-ranked Zhao Clan Blood Alliance climbing to 9th place. Conversely, the 10th-ranked alliance, previously at the bottom, had become the Assassination Pavilion. Soon enough, the date of February 1st, 2028, arrived, marking the commencement of the Martial God Championship. Prior to this, Lin Xiao had already registered for participation. The Martial God Championship resembled the server battles typical of online games, with each region allowed to register 100 players. Eligibility was determined by comprehensive strength, meaning only the top 100 ranked players in each region could participate. Naturally, if any players opted not to enter, the 101st ranked player would take their place, and so forth. The competition format employed in the Martial God Championship was random matching. Upon entering the Martial God Hall, Lin Xiao observed that the audience seats were already filled with players from the Zhao Clan Blood Alliance and the beautiful as Cloud's Blood Alliance. At 11 o'clock in the morning, both combatants and spectators could enter the Martial God Hall, and at that moment, it was 11:45 a.m. The battles would officially commence at noon. Upon entering the hall, the system would mute the sounds of surrounding spectators for the combatants, while allowing spectators to converse amongst themselves. Consequently, the venue was filled with a cacophony of voices. Oh no, our beautiful alliance leader, Lu Rian, has drawn the super tycoon Tongtian Jiao master in the first match. This is disastrous. I can only imagine how our leader feels right now. Why don't we head to another Martial God Hall to watch different battles? I believe this match holds no suspense. Are you serious? Do you think everyone is so concerned about the battle's outcome? Do you know how many players are here specifically to see the super goddess Lu Rian? Why would we go to another hall? Are you out of your mind? Exactly. We usually don't even have the privilege to admire goddess Lu from afar, let alone serve as her admirers. This time, We can witness her unparalleled beauty in person. That is enough for a lifetime. I would rather die than leave. I hope the great master Tongtian defeats goddess Lu swiftly, so we can have time to watch matches in other halls. The Martial God League is no less than a global beauty pageant, and there are numerous super goddesses. This time, we will be feasting our eyes. Indeed, I have heard that in the island region, 2 players from our area have been matched together, Sanshang Yu and Hebei Kaihua. It is said that they attracted a large crowd of spectators. I have never seen them in reality and am quite eager to take a look. Yet I also wish to behold the unparalleled beauty of Lu Nushan. Such a dilemma. It is rather absurd to compare our esteemed Lu Deming Zhu, a super goddess, with the goddesses from the island. Do you dare to challenge me with endless pursuit orders? You, a typical sycophant, are unworthy of even gazing upon Lu Ruyan. What power do you possess to threaten me? You are merely a pretender. Enough of your prattling. You are all sycophants, consumed by thoughts of women, neglecting our illustrious leader, Tongtian Jiaozhu. It is no wonder you cannot ascend to be a top player. What connection do you have with Tongtian de Lao? Why do you prattle on in such a manner? Go away. Tongtian de Lao has once gifted me 50,000. Do you wish to see my transaction records? Dare you claim I have no relation to him? Today, in order to watch Tongtian de Lao's match, I refrained from taking my car out. What have I to boast about? Oh my, young man, do you know Tongtian de Lao? Impressive. Shall we exchange WeChat? Although there are over 100 countries on Earth, there are only 32 major regions in the Yuanjie game. Each large nation constitutes a major region, while smaller nations merge to form a single region. In total, the 32 regions host 3,200 players participating in the Wushan League, resulting in 1,600 Wushan halls due to the 11-on-11 format. The halls are vast and can accommodate a substantial number of players. Lin Xiao is situated in the 12th hall. At both ends of the hall are safe zones, each approximately the size of a basketball court. When the competition has not yet commenced, players are restricted to these safe zones. Once the match begins, these zones vanish, and players engage in unrestricted combat. Unrestricted combat means there are no rules. Players may utilize temporary attribute-enhancing talismans, attack or defense talismans, consume unlimited health potions, or even bribe opponents to forfeit. Ultimately, only the outcome matters. At this moment, Lin Xiao cannot help but glance across. Despite the vastness of the Wushan Hall, the players, having undergone the fortification of the Yuanjie game, possess extraordinary vision. The distance is still quite clear. In the opposite safe zone stands a woman clad in alluring black stockings, tall and voluptuous, gazing back at him. This female player is none other than Lu Ruyan, one of the 4 goddesses of the Huaxia region. Lu Ruyan appears to be around 25 or 26 years old, exuding a mature and sensual aura, which she showcases to perfection. When compared to the noble goddess Mu Rongwan Air, both possess their own unique charms, each a stunning beauty in their own right. If blessed with the service of both goddesses daily, it would undoubtedly be an imperial delight, likely rendering one too lazy to even enter the gaming world. Chapter 101. The Powerful Rogue Dammit. What terrible luck. At this moment, Lu Ruyan stands in the safe zone of the 12th Wushan Hall, her expression icy. The Wushan Championship, a battle within the Yuanjie game, is broadcast live worldwide, a major event far surpassing even the Olympics in popularity, having created quite a stir globally. A stellar performance in this competition could transform her into an international star, elevating her social status to unprecedented heights. Frustratingly, she had meticulously prepared for this match for days, even spending 2 hours on her makeup prior to arriving. To her dismay, when the matchups were announced at 11 o'clock, she found herself pitted against the greatest player in the Huaxia region, Tongtian Jiaozhu. How infuriating. Lu Ruyan is deeply vexed, cursing inwardly. Ever since she fortuitously discovered a super talent card, she has sought to connect with major consortiums for investment. Everything had been progressing according to her plan. She established her own guild and was on the verge of breaking into the top 10 of the Huaxia rankings. A commendable performance in the Wushan League could attract even more investments, providing the funds necessary to enhance her strength. Otherwise, lacking the resources of a super-rich heiress, how could she compete with the affluent second-generation elites? The more she thinks about it, the more distressed she becomes. Knowing she cannot match Lin Xiao's prowess, she decides to take action rather than remain passive. She stands in the safe zone of the Wushan Hall and sends a friend request to Lin Xiao. Since they are matched against each other within the same region, players are allowed to add each other as friends. If matched against opponents from other regions, such an addition would be impossible. Ding. Player Lu Ruyan requests to add you as a friend. Do you accept? While waiting for the battle to commence, Lin Xiao suddenly receives the friend verification message from Lu Ruyan. After some contemplation, he decides to accept the request. No sooner had he accepted than Lu Ruyan sent him a message. Friend message, Lu Ruyan. Hello, great god. Hee. Tongtian Jiaozhu, what is it? Lu Ruyan. Once the match begins, could you please deliberately lose to me? This match is crucial for me. I cannot afford to lose. Tong Tian Jiaozhu. Is it not important for anyone else? What are you thinking? Lu Rian. Naturally, I understand that this approach may place you in a difficult position. Esteemed one, if you permit me to win, I am willing to comply with any demands you may have, and I shall gladly become your woman, ensuring that you suffer no losses. Tong Tian Jiao Master. You are quite amusing. To become my woman, you must rely on connections to plead on your behalf. Otherwise, you stand no chance. How dare you negotiate with me? Lu Rian. Consider it a plea from me, if you will. Tong Tian Jiao Master. Go amuse yourself elsewhere. Lu Rian. Are you aware of how many gaming magnates prostrate themselves before me daily? I wouldn't even deign to cast them a glance. Do you think you deserve my respect? Tong Tian Jiao Master. Are you insulting me? Lu Rian. I am indeed criticizing you and those like you, who lack the appreciation for beauty and grace, merely riding the waves of luck in the gaming world. Who do you think you are? Small-minded and devoid of any gentlemanly demeanor. Tong Tian Jiao Master. You must not have encountered rogues before, have you? Lu Rian. What do you mean by that? Tong Tian Jiao Master. In your understanding, do you believe that gaming tycoons should possess depth and refinement? Is that why you feel emboldened to provoke me? Lu Rian. What of it? Tong Tian Jiao Master. I shall demonstrate to you what a truly powerful rogue is like. Lu Rian. I await your demonstration. Do not feign prowess. I am no mere soft target for you to toy with. The backing I possess is beyond your reach. Tong Tian Jiao Master. One day, I shall have you kneeling before me, you wretched woman. Lu Rian. Get lost. Scoundrel. Tong Tian Jiao Master. Just wait for me, you scum. Ding. Player Lu Rian has blocked you, and you can no longer send her friend requests. Damn it. Lin Xiao was furious. Being insulted for no reason was truly unfortunate. At that moment, the sound of a countdown echoed through the grand hall. 59, 58, 57. As the countdown concluded, the safe zone vanished immediately. Lin Xiao brandished his Hei Ming Jian and rushed out. In the blink of an eye, Lin Xiao was upon Lu Rian. With a swift motion, he swung the Hei Ming Jian and delivered a forceful slap to her backside, producing a resounding crack. Lu Rian was sent sprawling to the ground. The damage inflicted by the blade in the UNJ game was not substantial, yet the act was intensely humiliating. Not yet satisfied, Lin Xiao then aimed a fierce kick at Lu Rian's ample bosom, sending her tumbling several meters away. After rolling on the ground a few times, Lu Rian's stockings were torn. In the UNJ game, if a player's attire reflects that of the real world, any damage to the clothing would result not only in its visual destruction in the game, but also in reality. The garment would deteriorate accordingly. Thus, Lin Xiao swiftly approached and struck Lu Rian's back with his sword. His precision was impeccable. The blow did not harm her skin but perfectly sliced through her garment. Lu Rian was attired in a highly fashionable, bespoke Chanel outfit. The strike not only split her clothing but also removed her bra, exposing a considerable expanse of her fair skin. The spectators were left dumbfounded. What a shocking display. Is the esteemed Tong Tian really such a pervert? Seeing the beautiful Lu goddess, he resorts to such lewdness? This is a global live broadcast. Tong Tian Master has no shame at all. Although Tong Tian is my idol, this time I stand with Lu goddess. Wow, I can't believe my eyes. I've seen the goddess's back and slender waist. Tong Tian Master, do you dare strike again, or perhaps turn Lu goddess over? Let me behold her figure. I would gladly call you father. At this moment, Lu Rian, having suffered such humiliation in the Wushan Hall, felt her face flush with rage. Yet, her foremost thought was, the top-ranked master is indeed formidable. How swift he is. Lu Rian remained on the ground, reluctant to rise. Standing would mean exposure. Even without standing, her ample form, unencumbered by clothing, was pressed against the ground, revealing a third of her. However, apart from Lin Xiao, the other players could not see clearly. Chapter 102. The 100-fold counterattack talent of the American region. You shall pay the most excruciating price for your actions today. You scoundrel. Lu Rian fiercely shielded her chest, glaring daggers at Lin Xiao. Having uttered this, she abruptly exited the game. In a flash of white light, Lu Rian was transported away from the 12th Wushan Hall. A player exiting the game signifies a concession of defeat. At that moment, the cold, mechanical voice of the system resonated throughout the 12th Wushan Hall. Ding. The match in the 12th Wushan Hall has concluded. Player Tong Tian Jiao Master is victorious. In 5 minutes, the 12th Wushan Hall will be forcibly closed, and players are advised to prepare accordingly. As the system notification faded, players began to exit the 12th Wushan Hall in droves, hastening to other halls to watch the matches. As they departed, some players cursed Lin Xiao. What a disgraceful method of winning. He must be afraid of losing to Lu goddess, resorting to despicable tactics to force her to exit the game and change clothes. Indeed, I was hoping to see Lu goddess rise and battle Tong Tian Master. The more despicable his methods, the less I want this scoundrel to succeed. You just want Lu Rian to stand up to gaze at her, right? After concluding his battle, Lin Xiao hurried to the 58th Wushan Hall to watch Morong Wan's match. The Wushan Championship commences every 2 hours. The first match is announced at 11 a.m., with battles commencing at noon. The duration of the battle was 50 minutes. If neither player was defeated within this time frame, the victor would be determined by the player who sustained the least health loss. At 12:50, once the battle concluded, the system would take 10 minutes to reassign opponents for players across various regions. Subsequently, at 1 p.m., the new match list would be announced, and combat would officially commence at 2 p.m. The third battle would begin at 4 p.m., and so forth. This series of contests would consist of a total of 8 matches, continuing until the final battle at 2 a.m., marking the elimination rounds of the Wushan Jianba. After the completion of these 8 elimination bouts, 25 victorious players would emerge. These 25 would receive rewards, while the 175 who failed would receive none. Following this, the victorious players would gain the opportunity to participate in the peak competition of the Wushan Jianba, which would commence at noon on the same day. Arriving at the 58th Wushan Temple, Morong Wan found herself matched against a player from the American region. At that moment, she had already suffered significant damage, and her opponent, captivated by her beauty, relentlessly teased her while delivering basic attacks. However, Morong Wan did not dare to retaliate. Minutes later, seeing her defeat as inevitable, she uttered a curse towards the American player and promptly forfeited, exiting the 58th Wushan Temple. Lin Xiao, witnessing the American player's actions, left the temple in a huff. Soon, the clock struck 2 p.m., signaling the official start of the second elimination match. This time, Lin Xiao was assigned to the 108th Wushan Temple, facing off against a player from the same region. As the match began, Lin Xiao swiftly eliminated his opponent, showcasing his formidable strength. To him, players with a secondary talent appeared no different than novice players. Each was dispatched with a single strike. Thus, amidst the astonished expressions of foreign spectators, Lin Xiao effortlessly completed all 8 elimination matches, securing his place in the peak competition. In the Huaxiao region's public screen, a system announcement echoed, "Dear players, the elimination rounds of the Wushan Jianba have officially concluded. The 25 advancing players have been confirmed. Congratulations to the local player Tong Tianjiao Zhu and Sha Xinquang for successfully advancing to the peak competition, which will commence at 12 p.m. on February 2nd, 2028. Please ensure that you arrive punctually, as failure to do so will result in forfeiture." As the system announcement played repeatedly, the public screen in the Huaxiao region was inundated with comments. Tianxia, haha, the leader is incredible. Each match, he annihilates the foreign players. What a relief. Fatsai de Zaiwanzi, curious. Why didn't the invincible leader advance? Dongman Gij, I watched that match. The invincible leader faced an American drifter whose secondary talent was a 100-fold counterattack. Astonishing. Banqing Lu, a 100-fold counterattack? What chance is there to win? That drifter must possess a unique godly talent. Heilong, if it truly is a 100-fold counterattack, perhaps only Tong Tianjiao Zhu could defeat him, given his explosive damage. Dongman Gij, Heilong, even Tong Tianjiao Zhu may not be able to defeat him. They would likely perish together. Tong Tianjiao Zhu's attack would inflict damage, but he would suffer a 100-fold counterattack, which is unbearable. Tao Tao, didn't someone mention that godly talents belong to the player Gongzi Shi Wushuang in our region? Jian Ting Yuda, with a 100-fold counterattack talent, attribute points would likely be invested in health. Tong Tianjiao Zhu probably can't eliminate him with a single strike. Mozhang Ren Ruyu, indeed, it is on my husband. His godly talent is a 10-fold counterattack, which is already the highest. That drifter must be using some special spell. Qing Yishan, Mozhang Ren Ruyu, clearly, your husband is exaggerating. He didn't anticipate a 100-fold counterattack talent appearing in the game, so he thinks his 10-fold counterattack is special. I suspect he doesn't even possess a secondary talent. Perhaps his 10-fold counterattack is merely an epic first talent. Gongzi Shi Wushuang, Qing Yishan, am I bragging? You insolent fool, whether my counterattack talent is godly or not does not require your judgment. We will see if the opponent used a temporary spell. Qing Yishan, haha, the braggart is flustered. Ling Air, I despise pretentious individuals. It's truly disgusting. Gongzi Shi Wushuang, Ling Air, aren't you the epitome of a green tea BTCH? What gives you the right to speak here? Want to return to the novice village? Meanwhile, Lin Xiao received a friend message from Morong Wan. Friend message, Morong Wan, darling. That American drifter indeed possesses a 100-fold counterattack talent. I matched with him in my first match. Aside from basic attributes, I suspect all his points are allocated to health, resulting in a very high health pool. Be cautious when you encounter him. Tong Tianjiao Zhu, no wonder you didn't dare to fight back against him. Rest assured, when I meet him, I will take my revenge, regardless of how many times he counters. Friend message, Morong Wan, just wait and see, my dear husband. That American trash has a counterattack talent. How will you deal with that? Moron Warner. I believe to defeat him, one must outlast him in health. He likely invested heavily in vitality, so his damage output should be low, and he won breach your defenses. However, avoid hitting him. If your health exceeds his at the end of the match, you will win, my dear husband. Tong Tian Jiao Zhu. Just watch, I'll handle him. Having muted his friend's messages, opened the system mail to check the rewards he had received for advancing to the pinnacle of the Wushan competition. To his astonishment, he discovered yet another talent skill scroll. Laughter erupted from him as he beheld the items within the mail. Without hesitation, he chose to use the scroll. Ding! Congratulations. You have learned a new primary talent, 5 Gu Du. 5 Gu Du description. Inflicts Gu poison on the player or beast, causing them to suffer from toxic damage equal to 5 times the player's magical attack power every second. The Gu poison disregards the opponent's defenses, invulnerable shields, and cannot be cleansed. Even within the main city or at resurrection points, victims will still endure Gu poison damage. The toxin persists for a duration of 60 minutes, and if the victim exits the game, the poison state will dissipate. However, upon returning, they will re-enter the poison state. In disbelief, Lin Xiao exclaimed at the prospect of a 60-minute poison effect, and even more so at the fact that it could affect players in the main city and at resurrection points. This talent was indeed remarkable. He mused that anyone who dared to provoke him would find themselves afflicted by the Gu poison, likely reducing them to level 0 within that hour. Especially with his explosive magical attack power. With such an extraordinary primary talent, Lin Xiao felt compelled to enhance it immediately. He swiftly accessed the gold trading market and began purchasing gold in a frenzy. Once he had acquired sufficient gold, he stood still to enhance his Gu poison skill. Ding! The player has consumed gold to activate the divine secondary talent, granting one opportunity to enhance a primary talent. Please select the primary talent to enhance. Enhance Gu poison. Ding! Congratulations, your primary talent, 5 Gu Du, has been successfully enhanced to 10 Gu Du, consuming 100 gold in the process. Ding! The player has consumed gold to activate the divine secondary talent, granting another opportunity to enhance a primary talent. Please select the primary talent to enhance. Lin Xiao continued to enhance Gu poison until it reached level 100 before finally pausing. At this point, the damage inflicted by Gu poison synchronized perfectly with his magical attack power. With glee, he marveled at his enhanced Gu poison, now a godly skill. With 400,000 in magical attack power, each application of poison would inflict 400,000 in toxic damage per second. Who could withstand such an onslaught? Even consuming vast amounts of health potions would be futile. Moreover, the ability to poison opponents in the main city and at resurrection points meant that every second could cost a life. Lin Xiao was brimming with excitement. For an ordinary player, this talent might hold little value, given their low magical attack power, where a mere 5 points would be negligible. Additionally, with healers and potions available in the game, an ordinary player's Gu poison would merely serve as a nuisance, easily endured by those affected. However, Lin Xiao's Gu poison was another matter entirely. Given his current attributes, the enhanced Gu poison was something no player in the region could withstand. Thus, with this talent, Lin Xiao could easily reduce anyone to level 0 at will, even those hiding in the safety of the main city or resurrection points. Following this, he ventured to the UNG continent to slay monsters and level up. With Gu poison at his disposal, he found little need to wield the Haiming sword against foes. He dashed through the UNG continent, unleashing poison freely, significantly accelerating his leveling pace. As he continued to defeat monsters, by 11 a.m. the following day, Lin Xiao had successfully reached level 70. He then returned to the main city to participate in the pinnacle of the Wushan competition. The Wushan competition adopted an 11-player battle format, where 25 players would be divided into 12 groups to face off, with one player receiving a bye in the first round. After the first round concluded, the second round would similarly feature one bye, with 12 players divided into 6 groups for combat. The 7 victorious players would then qualify for the finals, which would be a free-for-all battle. The last player standing would claim ultimate victory. At 11 a.m., players were permitted to enter the Wushan Hall and await their turn, with the system announcing the battle roster at that time. Upon entering the Wushan Hall, Lin Xiao glanced around and found himself matched against the player from the American region, known as the Wanderer, who possessed a 100-fold counterattack ability. With a chuckle, Lin Xiao thought to himself that this time, he would ensure the Wanderer had no place to cry after daring to flirt with his woman. He intended to poison him back to the novice village as punishment. Assigned to the second Wushan Hall, Lin Xiao found it crowded with players from both the American and Huaxia regions, engaged in lively discussion. It was rumored that the Tongtian leader was the top powerhouse in the Huaxia region, while the Wanderer was the foremost player in the American region. This battle promised to be thrilling. The Wanderer, renowned for his 100-fold counterattack, was deemed unbeatable within the UNG game. While the Huaxia region's top player was no slouch, they would likely struggle against the Wanderer unless they possessed a talent that countered the counterattack. Otherwise, they would surely be easily bested. Chapter 104, A Fat Beatdown. You foreign dogs wouldn't understand. The Tongtian leader boasts explosive damage, speed, and vitality, along with the ability to become invisible. If he doesn't attack the Wanderer won't be able to land a hit, and ultimately, it will come down to who has thicker health. The Wanderer might not even stand a chance. It seems that the esteemed Tongtian will opt for an offensive strategy. If he swiftly eliminates the Wanderer, it would mean that the Wanderer dies first. Even if Tongtian falls in retaliation, it could still be deemed a victory. Let us cease the incessant chatter, for the competition is about to commence. As time ticks away, the countdown echoes throughout the Wushan Hall. 59, 58, 57. With the battle ignited, Lin Xiao charges forth, brandishing the Haiming sword. Approaching the Wanderer, Lin Xiao hesitates to strike immediately, intending instead to toy with him. At this moment, the Wanderer chuckles derisively, proclaiming, "I have heard you are the best in Huaxia district, but in my presence, you are nothing. Remember this game. I shall become your lifelong nightmare." With that, the Wanderer casts a fire spell. This spell, a mage's professional skill, akin to the assassin's shadow strike, doubles the attack power. In the simplified data of the UNJ game, all classes exhibit consistent attribute enhancements. The Wanderer, possessing a 100-fold damage reflection talent, eschews defense, opting instead for a brutal output as a mage. The Wanderer fails to breach Lin Xiao's defenses, inflicting merely a single point of force damage. The defense is rather formidable. He muses. Unfazed by his inability to penetrate Lin Xiao's defenses, the Wanderer begins to use basic attacks to provoke him. This assassin from Huaxia truly is impressive. The Wanderer seems unable to breach his defenses. He hesitates to engage, presumably aware of the Wanderer's damage reflection talent. After all, having participated in numerous matches broadcasted globally, who would remain ignorant of the Wanderer's abilities? It appears the only option left is to engage in a battle of endurance, seeing who can withstand the longest. One onlooker exclaims, "What the hell? Is this assassin treating the Wanderer like a ball? Slapping him in the face?" In the UNG game, apart from pain levels being reduced to 1 in the real world, other aspects mirror reality. Effects like dizziness and swelling are indeed present. At this moment, Lin Xiao is mercilessly slapping the Wanderer, causing his face to swell grotesquely. Let this serve as a lesson for your insolent tongue. After delivering dozens of resounding slaps, Lin Xiao sends the Wanderer flying with a kick. He swiftly closes the distance once more, lifting the Wanderer and delivering a punch to his nose. 300,000. Lin Xiao had initially stored the Haiming sword in his inventory, fearing the Wanderer might not withstand such damage. Yet, he underestimated him. As Lin Xiao attacks, the Wanderer smirks, his composed demeanor suggesting that his maximum health is at least 1,000,000. 30,000,000. The punch lands, and Lin Xiao suffers 30 million points of reflected damage. A system notification chimes in Lin Xiao's ear, announcing the activation of the 100 Divine Protection, allowing him to resurrect on the spot while restoring 100 health points. Amused, Lin Xiao delivers another punch to the Wanderer's prominent nose. 300,000. 30,000,000. The spectators are left in utter disbelief. Just how much health does this Tongtian have? He has reflected 30 million damage twice and remains unscathed. This is utterly terrifying. Meanwhile, the professional commentator, live-streaming the event, falters. He had bet the viewers that Huaxia's team would drag the match to its conclusion, culminating in a battle of health points. If not, he vowed to eat his own waste. Just as he made this proclamation, Lin Xiao initiated his assault. At this moment, Lin Xiao is also slightly astonished. This damage reflection talent is incredible. Not only does it return damage 100-fold, but it also ignores the opponent's defenses. Whatever damage is dealt is reflected 100 times. I must acquire such a talent in the future. Even a 1-fold reflection would suffice, allowing me to amplify it to 100 or even 1,000-fold. As Lin Xiao grows envious of the Wanderer's talent, his anger mounts, prompting him to deliver 2 more punches. Noticing the Wanderer's expression shift from delight to terror, Lin Xiao realizes that his health must be running low. He then releases him. "Little pup, hurry and replenish your health so that I may continue my assault. I await your return." The Wanderer, momentarily stunned, thinks Lin Xiao is a fool for providing an opportunity to heal his enemy. However, recognizing the significance of the Wushan Championship, he seizes the chance and begins consuming large health potions. Soon, he fully restores his health. Lin Xiao continues to hammer him with fists, relentlessly striking for over 20 minutes, during which the Wanderer consumes potions repeatedly until he has exhausted his supply. At this point, the Wanderer finally regains his composure, suspecting that this Tongtian possesses some extraordinary talent, making the damage reflection ineffective against him. He doubts that Lin Xiao could possess such a vast amount of health. He cannot believe it. Just kill me already. Please cease this humiliation. The Wanderer surrenders, his head drooping in defeat. To eliminate you would be giving you too much credit, Lin Xiao chuckles. Are you intent on tormenting me? I bear you no ill will, do I? We are not even from the same district. The Wanderer, somewhat bewildered, has now been entirely subdued by Lin Xiao, his tone considerably softened. It is unavoidable. Encountering a formidable opponent who can ignore retaliatory damage is akin to facing one's fated nemesis. Offending such a person could lead to dire consequences in reality. Resistance is futile. How audacious. The woman matched against me in the first elimination round is a part of my domain. You dare claim there is no enmity between us? You, insignificant one. Return to the novice village and reflect on your deeds. After uttering these words, Lin Xiao drew forth the He Ming sword from his inventory, augmenting his magical damage to 400,000. He then inflicted a poison curse upon the Wanderer. Immediately, a toxic damage of 400,000 appeared above the Wanderer's head, and mere seconds later, he perished. Subsequently, the Great Hall resonated with the system announcement. Ding. The match in the number 2 Martial Deity Hall has concluded. Player Tongtian Jiaozhu has emerged victorious. In 5 minutes, the number 2 Martial Deity Hall will be forcibly closed. Players are advised to prepare in advance. Chapter 105. Might this be considered a contribution to the nation? After being teleported back to the main city, Lin Xiao continued to receive system notifications in his ears. Ding. The 100 Divine Favor has been triggered. Player resurrects at the original location, simultaneously restoring 100 maximum health points. Ding. The 100 Divine Favor has been triggered. Player resurrects at the original location, simultaneously restoring 100 maximum health points. Lin Xiao understood that the Wanderer was experiencing a relentless decline in levels. Each time he poisoned the Wanderer, Lin Xiao would suffer fatal retaliation. After all, inflicting 40,000 poison damage per second meant Lin Xiao himself would endure 40 million damage each second. Furthermore, having poisoned the Wanderer, Lin Xiao's attribute-stealing talent activated, causing his attribute points to continuously increase. Before long, the moment arrived for the commencement of the second round of the Pinnacle match. This time, Lin Xiao's opponent was the infamous Sha Shenquang. Upon reaching the number 3 Martial Deity Hall, Lin Xiao awaited the commencement of the battle. Ding. Due to player Sha Shenquang's forfeiture, this match has been won by Tongtian Jiaozhu. Ding. The match in the number 3 Martial Deity Hall has concluded. Player Tongtian Jiaozhu has emerged victorious. In 5 minutes, the number 3 Martial Deity Hall will be forcibly closed. Players are advised to prepare in advance. The 2 consecutive system prompts echoed throughout the number 3 Martial Deity Hall, leaving the observing players utterly perplexed. What on earth is happening? The esteemed Sha Shenquang has forfeited? To forfeit in such a crucial match, could it be that Tongtian Jiaozhu employed some unscrupulous means to coerce the esteemed Sha Shenquang? Absurd. You seem unaware of the power Sha Shenquang wields in the real world. Threaten? I laugh at the notion. Sha Shenquang's forfeiture means this match was a freebie. Let us await the finals. Ding. Player Lu Rian requests to add you as a friend. Do you agree? Shortly after exiting the number 3 Martial Deity Hall, Lin Xiao received a friend verification message from Lu Rian. Hadn't she blocked me? Now she wishes to add me as a friend? Is she intimidated by my prowess? After some contemplation, Lin Xiao chose to accept. He was curious to hear what Lu Rian had to say. Upon accepting the friend request, Lu Rian promptly sent a message. Friend message. Lu Rian. Hee, esteemed one. I was mistaken. Please do not hold it against me. Tongtian Jiaozhu, what do you think? Lu Rian. I acknowledge my error. Tongtian Jiaozhu, depart. Lu Rian. What must I do to earn your forgiveness? Please do not be angry. I beg you. Tongtian Jiaozhu, do you not have backing? Let your benefactors come to negotiate with me. Lu Rian. I sought you out to discuss future decisions. How might we resolve this conflict? I can take charge. Tongtian Jiaozhu. Offer me 100 billion and serve me well for a month. Otherwise, the discussion is off. Lu Rian. 100 billion? Tongtian Jiaozhu, what? Is that too much? Lu Rian. That seems excessive, esteemed one. Tongtian Jiaozhu. Excessive? Very well, now it is 200 billion. Lu Rian. Such a sum is beyond my authority. I can manage my own affairs, but I can accept serving you for a month. Tongtian Jiaozhu. If you cannot make decisions, what are you prattling on about? Lu Rian. My apology stems from a desire to avoid mutual destruction. My backing is not a soft target. Tongtian Jiaozhu. What nonsense backing? When faced with me, no backing holds weight. Furthermore, I have stated that I will eventually make you kneel before me. Just wait. Lu Rian. I shall wait. Closing the friend message, Lin Xiao began perusing the trading hall, preparing to purchase some professional skill books for himself. In the UNJ game, players, upon changing professions, are no longer restricted by their initial class and can learn skills from any profession. Ordinary professional skill books are not overly expensive. Soon, Lin Xiao acquired several skill books in an instant. Within the UNJ game, There are 5 distinct professions: warrior, assassin, mage, alchemist, and archer. Each profession is endowed with 2 foundational skills. The first is inherent to the player upon selection, such as the assassin's stealth, the warrior's taunt, the archer's teleportation, the alchemist's invincibility, and the mage's freeze. These skills, characterized by the profession, do not have corresponding skill books in Yuanjia. They are automatically acquired upon choosing the appropriate profession and thus cannot be learned otherwise. The second type consists of professional skills learned for free upon first arriving in the main city, like the assassin's shadow strike skill, which does have skill books available for players to study. Additionally, players who have changed professions can seek out the mentors of the 5 major professions to undertake professional tasks in order to learn more advanced skills. In the previous life, top gaming moguls would exhaust every possible means to change their professions and acquire various skills. This way, they could effectively utilize their abilities, executing a series of combos to swiftly eliminate their opponents. However, Lin Xiao possessed a 100 reduction, rendering an abundance of professional skills unnecessary for him. Thus, he refrained from engaging in time-consuming occupational quests. He would only learn skills that he could personally manifest or purchase. After acquiring the skill books, he found himself at the time when the finals commenced. Upon glancing at his mail, he discovered that he had progressed in the Wushan Pinnacle Tournament, earning a talent skill scroll. Yet, he chose not to rush into its use. He planned to wait until after the finals to use the talent skill scroll in conjunction with the skill books upon attaining the Wushan profession. Upon entering the Wushan Hall, he noticed the other 6 qualified players had also arrived early, awaiting the commencement. As the waiting period concluded, all 7 safety zones vanished, and it appeared that the 6 foreign players had conspired in advance, charging directly at Lin Xiao. What the hell? Are they planning to gang up on me? Lin Xiao chuckled to himself, then swiftly cast a poison spell on each of the 6 approaching foreign players. 400,000, 400,000, 400,000. Above the heads of the 6 foreign players, a terrifying damage figure of 400,000 emerged successively, causing them to collapse one after another. Witnessing this scene, the onlooking players erupted into chaos. What the heck? This is on an entirely different level. Are we even playing the same game? My god. This godly poison skill is extraordinarily overpowered. How I envy him. If only I had such a skill. The first to be poisoned to death was the 7th ranked player, while the last was the 2nd. The ranking of the Wushan finals appeared to be entirely at the whim of this godly player. I bet the foreign player who charged at him first is regretting it immensely right now, huh? After eliminating all 6 foreign players with poison, Lin Xiao heard the system notification continuously announcing the acquisition of attribute points, chuckling to himself. To poison these foreign gaming elites back to level 0. I suppose this counts as a contribution to my country, right? Haha. Chapter 106. The Wushan profession having secured the championship in the Wushan Championship. Lin Xiao was rewarded with 10 million gold coins by the system. This time, Lin Xiao did not receive a talent skill scroll, which left him slightly disappointed. Once transported to the main city, he eagerly retrieved the talent skill scroll he had not had the chance to use previously and selected to activate it. Ding! Congratulations! You have learned a new first talent, 10 Shadow Clone. After mastering the new talent, Lin Xiao immediately initiated enhancement. Ding! The player has consumed gold to activate the divine level 2nd talent, granting 1 opportunity to enhance the first talent. Please select the first talent to be enhanced. Enhance Shadow Clone. Ding! Congratulations, your first talent, 10 Shadow Clone, has been successfully enhanced to 20 Shadow Clone. This enhancement cost 100 gold coins. After fully enhancing the Shadow Clone, Lin Xiao opened his attribute panel. Player, Tong Tian Jiao Zhu Profession, Wushan Level, 70 Maximum Health, 6,000,000,600, 000 Vitality. Wushan Profession Attribute Point Enhancement Effect doubled, Physical Attack Power, 700, 000, 300, 000 Strength. Wushan Profession Attribute Point Enhancement Effect doubled, 100, 000 Equipment Strength Attribute, Magical Attack Power, 700, 000, 300, 000 Magic. Wushan Profession Attribute Point Enhancement Effect doubled, 100, 000 Equipment Magic Attribute, Defense, 800, 000, 400, 000 Endurance. Wushan Profession Attribute Point Enhancement Effect doubled, Speed, 800, 000, 400, 000 Agility. Wushan Profession Attribute Point Enhancement Effect doubled, Unallocated Attribute Points, 54, 000 First Talent, 10 Attribute Theft, 100 Regeneration, 100 Reduction, 100 Divine Protection, 100 Insight, 100 Armor Breaker, 100 Divine Favor, 100 Poison, 100 Shadow Clone, 2nd Talent. Divine Level Talent, Unlimited Enhancement, Professional Skills, Ghostly Concealment, Shadow Strike, Falling Moon Slash, Flame Annihilation, Sword Chi Dominance, General Skills, Detection Technique, Equipped Gear, Heavenly Dark Sword, Tin Shadow Clone, Introduction, consumes magic to conjure a clone, with the clone's attributes being 100 of the player's. Aside from talent skills, the clone's professional skills and appearance are identical to the player. The clone consumes 1 maximum mana per second. When mana is insufficient, the clone automatically disappears. Players may also actively recall the clone, which is controlled by the player's will. Falling Moon Slash, Introduction, a single target skill for warriors, enhancing physical attack power by 100 when activated. Sword Chi Dominance, Introduction, a group skill for warriors, enhancing physical attack power by 100 when activated, with a skill coverage range of 10 meters. Flame Annihilation, Introduction, a group skill for mages, enhancing magical attack power by 100 when activated, with a skill coverage range of 10 meters. Haha, this first talent is quite impressive. Lin Xiao laughed heartily after reviewing all the skill introductions. In the Yuanjie game, players' mana and health were synchronized, and with his 100 regeneration talent, it was equivalent to having 100 mana regeneration. With the newfound ability of Shinnying Finshin and the boundless supply of magical energy, I can now infinitely summon clones to battle and level up. This talent is simply invaluable. As for my professional skills, I currently possess a physical single-target skill, a physical area skill, a magical single-target skill, and a magical area skill, which is more than sufficient. Moreover, with the area skill, I can efficiently accumulate experience and attributes at a significantly accelerated pace. Suddenly, a notification sound chimed, indicating that a friend had sent a message. Lost in my pleasant thoughts, I received an alert from the system. I promptly opened the friend interface. Friend message. Gigi, darling, I have been expelled from the Blood Alliance. Tongtian Jiaozhu, what on earth? Do the Zhao family members not know about our relationship? How dare they kick you out? Why did they expel you? Gigi, I never mentioned our connection, so they are certainly unaware of our relationship. They expelled me because I failed to participate in the Blood Alliance's secret realm several times. And that Zhao heir miss decided to remove me. She is now the vice leader of the Zhao Blood Alliance. Gigi, darling, you have been preoccupied with the Martial God Championship and haven't kept up with the Blood Alliance news. Currently, Qingqing and Wangjia are clashing in the Blood Alliance's secret realm, and the Zhao Blood Alliance is siding with Wangjia, causing chaos. Sister Wan'er is in the Qingqing Blood Alliance, and I certainly do not wish to engage with Qingqing. Yet Zhao heir miss expelled me. I mentioned that I would leave the alliance once I exhausted my contribution points, but she refused. Now, having been expelled, I have lost all my contributions. Tongtian Jiaozhu, even if Zhao heir miss is unaware of our deeper connection, she should recognize you as my friend. How could she treat you this way? Just wait. I will confront them and demand an explanation. Gigi, let it go, darling. Being expelled is what it is. I just wanted to inform you because I am about to join the Qingqing Blood Alliance. Please be cautious during battles in the secret realm, so you don't accidentally harm me. Tongtian Jiaozhu, go ahead and join Qingqing then. Gigi, yes, I have already spoken with Sister Wan'er, and she has discussed it with the leader. They will add me to the alliance shortly. After closing the friend message, I immediately accessed the Blood Alliance channel. Zhao Blood Alliance channel. Tongtian Jiaozhu, Zhao heir miss, what is the meaning of this? You expelled my friend? Zhao Dap Gongzi. Tongtian Jiaozhu, please calm your anger. I have just learned of this matter. My sister has a terrible temper, and I have already scolded her. I have revoked her position as vice leader, and I sincerely apologize. Please tell your friend to return quickly. Tongtian Jiaozhu, what are you playing at? Having expelled her, how can she return?